OK, prime engines for takeoff.
Engines primed.
Check airspace for obstructions.
I can't see anything. There's some sort of malfunction with the viewing screen.
Try giving the window a wipe.
OK, airspace clear.
Reverse polarity in the transducer array.
What?
Just push that button there.
OK. Shouldn't Mother be piloting the ship?
No, she's a very nervous driver.
How can she be nervous? She's a computer!
Yeah, I think when I uploaded her baking software, it sort of overwrote everything else. Right, stand by for takeoff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Reach for the sky!
Space Hacks by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons.
Episode 1, Lost in Spaceship.
And ordinarily, this is where we'd take off.
Charlie, you said we were finally going to do what this ship was built for and explore the galaxy in search of unimaginable news stories.
Sorry, Moog, but that's the beauty of an infinite universe. If everything possible happens somewhere, why bother going there to check it? Just make it up and you can't be proved wrong.
But I want to go to the fantastic outer reaches of the universe. I mean, what's the point of being intergalactic space reporters with a hypergalactic stealth ship if we spend the whole time parked on Clapham Common disguised as a hedge?
You don't know how lucky you are. You're one of only 2 humans ever employed by the Intergalactic News Federation. It's a high honour.
Who's the other one?
I am.
Really? And that's an honour?
Yes.
But even you don't like it here.
No, I abhor it. But, like Jesus, I hate the sin, yet love the sinner.
So, just because you do a job you hate, suddenly you're Jesus?
No, all I meant was you must know your enemy. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. It's Sun Tzu. Wrote the Art of War. Died 400 BC.
And how did he die?
Well, he was stabbed in the back by an enemy. His friends couldn't help, they were too far away. But that's not the point.
It isn't?
No. The point is, I work in the media, but not for the media. See, the Federation wants crowd-pleasing propaganda about Empire forces winning heroic battles against the robotic armies of the FFFF.
Robots! Now, this is exactly what I'm saying. Let's find the robots!
But, as you know, we can't pander to their agenda. Real journalism's about finding the emotional heart of a situation and painting a detailed landscape of passions and ideals.
Which is why we make up lies about stuff we haven't seen.
Nothing's a lie in an infinite universe, Moog. We're inventing the truth, turning dreams into reality.
So you wouldn't say we're just being lazy, then? Sitting here making stuff up instead of being proper space journalists?
Moog, I'm shocked at you. No, hurt. We're working twice as hard here to fight the oppressions of a sensationalist, right-wing propaganda machine. Not only do we report news, but we go the extra mile by making it up too.
Well, it's not that I'm not grateful. It's great living in an alien spaceship and eating biscuits. All I'm saying is that when I signed up, I thought there'd be more space stuff. Less hedge stuff.
Yes. I remember your first day. Seems like only 18 months ago.
Yeah. I was just some kid searching for pornography in a hedge, when suddenly...
So, be honest, Mother. What do you think of the report?
Which report, dear?
The one about carnivorous hats. The one I've just spent the last 10 minutes reading to you.
Sorry, dear, I wasn't listening. I think we've been discovered.
Intruder alert.
Yes. There we are.
My God, it's a group of Secret Service scientists come to dissect me.
I don't think it is, you know. I can only see 1 5'10" male, Caucasian, needs a haircut. He's entering the outer hedges.
Well, is he close?
I don't know, I can't see very well.
The screen's gone black, they've obscured our cameras, they'll have probes and everything.
No, dear, it's dark, it's night time. Perhaps you should go out there. Just tell him there's nothing to see here.
Are you crazy? I can't just step out of an invisible door in a fake hedge and tell him there's nothing strange going on.
Well, we'd better do something. He's getting closer.
Right, action stations. Hedge disguise at maximum.
Increasing foliage.
Intensify the forward branches.
Contact in T-5.
Simulate dangerous wildlife noises.
Initiating emergency stinging nettles. It's no good. He's coming through.
Emergency, prepare to self-destruct ship.
Wait, it's okay. He's starting to leave. There you are, you see. I may not be top of the range, but I know how to disguise a ship.
What was that?
Oh, now that's odd.
What?
He got sucked in through the air vent. He's in the next room.
What?
Wow. This is the coolest hedge ever.
And you've never looked back since, have you?
Well, I've looked back a bit.
What?
Look, it's not that I'm not grateful, I just thought there would be more than this.
I'm teaching you the trade, aren't I?
Yes, you are. The trade of living in a hedge and eating biscuits.
Oh, sorry, do you want me to go and tell Mother you don't like her cooking?
No, the cooking's great. It's just, I'm thirsty for action.
That's not a thirst, it's just a craving.
Well, what does that matter?
Well, OK, in order to report on others' emotions, you must first understand your own, OK? So, there are 5 main thirsts and 7 subsidiary thirsts. So, thirst for drink, obviously, thirst for victory, thirst for blood, and so on.
What about thirst for money? You missed that one out.
Nah, that's a hunger. You're confused.
So how many hungers are there?
Just the one.
For money?
Yep.
Ah. Well, what about food?
Well, see, technically that's a fear. You're scared of an empty stomach. You're running to your donuts for mercy, you know. They're like little edible priests to you. Help me, donuts! Save me from the nasty starving! Let me eat you all up!
Yes, you're right. I am getting confused again.
Look, Moog, look, it may look to you like I'm being lazy and achieving nothing.
Well, it does a bit,
but
yes.
in fact, I'm achieving higher aims.
But, well...
Yeah, you see, when I'm given a job I don't believe in, I don't do it. No, I do the opposite. Yeah, I use that opportunity to destroy the oppressor. So, if I'm asked to report on an ambassador's visit, I'll ignore an ombudsman's departure.
But I don't...
Ask me to report on a war, I'll simply join the Belgian netball team.
Right. And that will destroy the oppressor?
Yeah. Well, eventually.
Charlie, will you please come to the computer room? There's a dear.
Right, we'll finish this later. Hi, Mother.
You seem down, dear. Have you boys been fighting again?
Yeah. Moog doesn't think my plan to destroy the evil world of media through not doing anything is really working. He thinks we should be reporting on actual stories.
Well, that's what I called you in for, dear. I found you a lovely story.
Well, no offence, Mother, but the last story you suggested didn't go down too well. Listing Class 4B's French oral results may have been lost on some of our viewers on the outer reaches of the Horsehead Nebula.
Well, I got an even better story for you this time.
There's nothing to do with the youth choir's upcoming Baroque recital?
Charlie, dear, have some faith in your mother. This time it's different. I've thought about what you've said in the past, and now I've really found you something groundbreaking.
Oh, go on then. What do you got for us?
I'm getting a distress signal.
Great. What, alien?
Well, it's certainly not human.
Right. Is it like a wounded battleship on the edge of a black hole?
Well, not quite, no. But it does seem to be trapped.
Yeah? Oh, Moog will love this. Right, can we get there in time to save it?
Oh, I think you should be able to make it.
Well, what are we waiting for? What are the coordinates?
Well, you know the big oak tree next to the swings?
This had better be good.
A feline entity seems to have been pursued up there by a canine aggressor.
So the angle we're taking for the Brogni-Gebroting people on the outer reaches of the Horsehead Nebula is a cat stuck in a tree.
It's a feel-good story.
Right, and I suppose you're going to go and ask me to help it down.
I'll put the kettle on.
Right, that's right. Yes, oh, look at you. Eh?
Charlie, what have you got there?
Who's a good little boy, eh? Who's a good little boy?
Me, I am.
Moog, I want you to meet our newest crew member. Found him stuck in a tree, the poor little thing.
Ooh, what's wrong with it? It looks like sick in a bag.
Hey, careful what you say, it's got feelings.
Feelings? It's barely got a head.
Of course it's got a head. Look, what's that bit there?
Well, that's never a head.
How can you tell?
Because it just weed out of it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cute. Oh, yeah.
I think it might have diseases.
No, it hasn't.
It's ominous.
Don't be mean. Look at it. Look, oh, you're a lovely little fella, aren't you?
Oh.
That's right. Charlie Palmer's your mummy now.
You're a worry. What's it called?
How am I supposed to know?
What about Beelzebub?
Don't be nasty. He's more of a cuddles.
He's more of a Mr. Pukey.
You're not even trying.
OK, then. What about Simon Peters?
Simon Peters?
Yep, you're right. Too formal. Simon Johnson.
Oh, but you scared him off now? If he gets lost on the ship, it's all your fault.
Korg on line 1.
It's the boss. Quick, look busy. Remember, he can smell fear.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I don't know. Smell casual.
Right.
Hello, Korg. How are you? You look great. Saw that editorial you wrote last week. It's fantastic.
Silence! Your pathetic noises are unworthy of my ears. I have found you out.
Found what out?
You have been sending me fake stories.
Oh, no, I assure you
Enough! I sent a second news crew to check your last report. Imagine my surprise to find that there is no such thing as Alan the Talking Star.
Wait, Alan was real.
I had your footage analysed. That was no star, it was your boyfriend's painted yellow.
I'm not his boyfriend.
And your story of the inflatable singing dog.
Well, we took some artistic license with that one.
I had it found and brought in. It could not sing, and it did not inflate. For long.
But it was a dog.
Mr. Charlie Palmer, we are building a reputation as the galaxy's premier news network. You have been assigned to your quadrant to provide factual stories, not bursting dogs and fancy-dress boyfriends.
I can't help it. I'm creative. I'm a poet trapped in the body of a reporter.
Quiet. There's a galactic war going on all around you. I suggest you find an angle and cover it.
Well, I'm covering it from Earth's perspective.
Sitting in your ship and waiting for it all to go away is not an angle. Why can't you head closer to Alpha Centauri and track down the Chica ambassador?
Won't that be dangerous?
You have 2 hours to provide a proper news story, or I shall be forced to destroy the universe.
Bit harsh, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, perhaps I am overreacting. All right, I'll just have you 2 killed. Korg out.
A proper news report in 2 hours? It can't be done!
We could try and find that ambassador. We could hunt the kidnappers down and interview hostages on the edges of a lost star system.
You're loving this, aren't you? The naivety of youth. Look, there's no way we can find a missing ambassador and write up a story in 2 hours. So we might as well give up.
Well,
now then, where's the best place to hide from Korg until all this blows over in, say, 70 years or so?
Well, I'm going to try and do the report.
Of course! Oh, and on the remote off chance that doesn't work, well, you can just fight off Korg with your bare hands.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen Korg. He's massive.
You've only seen him on the screen. There's no perspective. He's actually only 2 inches tall.
Really?
Nah, he's massive. We're dead.
It's fine. Mother will come through.
Aw, sweet the way you trust in her abilities. But only this morning, you see, I asked her to scan for major intergalactic news. All she found was Fluffy. Oh, speaking of which, you can let me look for him. Fluffy! Fluffy! Fluffy!
What? Who's Fluffy?
The cat thing.
Oh, don't worry, I'll put some poison down.
Don't you dare poison my baby.
Charlie, that's no baby. It's barely even afterbirth. Stop obsessing about that bag of offal and concentrate on finding a news story.
I can't do it. I'm like a surgical laser with a blunt edge.
Lasers don't go blunt. You're more like a rusty trowel.
Like I always say, this job's like a girlfriend. 1 minute you're having fun, you're cuddling, having a little kiss.
Dressing up as a badger and leaping out at her from behind a ladder.
Yeah. Lazy mornings in bed together.
Then you dress up as a weasel and leap out at her from behind a cupboard.
Moog, have you ever had a girlfriend?
Yes. Loads. Why?
No reason. Oh, what's the use? We're finished.
Look, you can sit here moping. I'm going to see what Mother can do.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to hold my breath. Oh, while you're there, ask her if she's seen Fluffy.
Well, I hope she hasn't. She'll think your colon's escaped. Again.
Hello, dear. How are you?
Not too bad, Mother. How are you?
Well, you don't come to see me as often as you used to.
I was here this morning.
Were you?
Yes. Listen, Mother, we've got a problem.
Oh, dear, you boys are always getting yourselves into scrapes. Sometimes I wonder if it's my fault.
No, it's not your fault. We're old enough now to make our own mistakes. We've grown up and we've got our own lives to lead. It's getting through things like this that makes us stronger. And anyway, you're a computer.
I just feel responsible for my boys.
Well, could you help us find a story about the missing ambassador? Korg found out about the fake stories and he's threatening to kill us if we don't produce results in an hour and a half.
What did I tell you about lying?
I know.
Mother knows best.
I know. Can we discuss this some other time? I think Korg really might kill us this time.
That is a pickle. Would you like a sandwich?
Actually, can you start?
I could make you some cake too if you like.
Look, I don't want to hurry you or anything, but it would be great if you could start that scan.
You mean initiate a long-range theta-wave comms logging procedure employing relational databases to cross-reference location hypotheses to establish the most statistically valid location proposition?
Blimey. Yes, that sounds perfect.
How about a jammy dodger?
Mother!
Sorry.
Of course, I want a jammy dodger.
Okay, I'll start a fresh batch. Here's a Garibaldi to tide you over.
Thank you. Don't forget the scan, will you?
Might take me a while the baking program's running.
And when you get a chance, can you do a search of the ship for Charlie's evil pet? It's escaped. Hey, Charlie. What are you doing?
I'm packing up. There's no way we're going to find the ambassador in time, so I don't want to be here when Cork turns up. Anyway, it's time to get out. It's time to grow. I mean, I'm going to be a wandering poet. Yeah, I'll wander from town to town, weaving my free-form verbal tapestries in exchange for food.
So, you've given up trying to bring down the evil media empire, then?
No, I'm just using different weapons. Verse will be my sword, and pathos my landmine.
So, while I find the ambassador and get the intergalactic scoop of the year, you're just going to run away?
For the last time, I'm not running away.
Well, there's no need to panic. Mother will find something.
Well, I don't think a feature on the Tooting Beck Senior Citizens Punctuation Club is going to save us this time. Anyway, knowing Mother, she's probably cooking something right now instead of focusing on the scan.
Mother and her cooking, eh?
Hey, what are you eating?
Huh? What? Nothing. Just...
Yeah, no, you're chewing. Yeah, and you just swallowed. Right, okay, did you ask Mother to cook something?
No. I'll just go and check that she's onto it. I mean, I definitely told her, but you know how she is. She could be making jammy dodgers or something for all I know.
There you are, Mook. You never visit anymore.
I was just here 5 minutes ago.
Really? Oh, well, would you like a sandwich?
Yes, please. No. Actually, no, that's kind of why I came. Could you sort of possibly focus on the scanning rather than cooking for a bit? Only it's quite important.
Oh, it's like that, is it?
No, it's nothing. It's
If you
just...
don't like my cooking, you only have to say, I'm sure you can get your own food from the supermarket. I don't mind, really, I don't.
Mother, it's not that I don't love your food. We both do, and we really appreciate all the work you do. It's just we really need help with the scan. Charlie's threatening to leave if we don't come up with something soon.
Well, I can't help you boys if you can't play nicely together. You're always bickering, the pair of you.
Well, we'll try to be better. If you can just help me a bit more quickly and stop telling me off quite so much.
You could try telling him you like his poetry.
I don't think he'd believe me.
I think he's just a bit shy.
No, it's rubbish. He does this one about socks that makes me want to rip my face off.
I think you just need to be nicer to Charlie.
Well, thanks for the advice, but I think I'll stick to bickering. You try being nice to him once and he'll just expect it from then on. He loses all respect for you and becomes wild, like some kind of, vole. So can you start the scan?
Have you tidied your room?
What's that got to do with it?
You said you'd do it yesterday.
Yeah, well, there was the thing. And then some stuff happened, and then I got kind of sidetracked.
There'll be no scan until you've tidied your room, young man.
Mother! We've got an hour and a quarter to get a report to Korg or he'll kill us.
Unless you want me to tidy it for you. Remember what I found last time?
Okay, I'll do it now. But can you at least start the scan?
Mucky magazine.
Yes, I know. Can we please not talk about this ever again, please?
Filthy, smutty, dirty pictures.
Mother!
Right. Shirts packed. Trousers packed. Socks. Oh, socks. Like figure-hugging foot hats. Tight sheaths of foot fabric. How your touch enthralls. Oh, the disgrace of pathos. Oh, hello, what are you doing here? What are you doing to your face?
Oh, nothing. I've just come to help you pack.
Really?
Yeah, I know your mind's made up, and a strong-willed guy like you won't be dissuaded, so I've come to help.
Yeah, you're right. I won't be deflected. Once I've made a decision, my mind's like a locomotive. The tracks are laid. The course is set. I'm an unstoppable bullet of resolve. Destination, triumph.
Do you really need to pack all those socks?
There's one thing I remember my father telling me when I was a boy. He'd sit me in a bucket and lower me down into the well and say, "A man can never have too many socks, Charlie."
That's rubbish. What if you had, like, 19 socks? I mean, that would be amazing.
Moog, I've already got 103.
Whew. Okay, but what if you had 1,003,000,003? They'd black out the sun. The human race would die out just because of your fetish. All the fabric in the world would be used up in your socks. There'd be uprisings, people standing outside your massive sock palace chanting, "Lend us a sock, fascist!" And you wouldn't even be able to hear them due to the soundproofing qualities of all those socks.
Yeah, look, I'm talking to you about my dad. Show some respect.
Oh, okay. Why did he put you in a well?
Oh, he was an idiot.
So, you're definitely off then?
Weren't you listening? My mind's made up.
I'm just checking. I think it's a good decision. Very noble of you, giving me a chance to spread my wings like this. Give me a turn in the captain's chair. Let me take the glory.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. It won't wash. You won't get me to stay by making me jealous.
Maybe it's a double bluff and I want you to leave.
You see, you kind of gave your bluff away when you came in wearing that Please Don't Leave Me Charlie t-shirt.
Yeah, well, I've been waiting for a chance to wear this. Shame about your cat thing, though. All lost and alone on the big ship.
Yeah, that won't work either. I'm taking him with me. As soon as Mother finds him, she'll send him on.
Look, Charlie, you can't leave. We're a team. Remember why you started this job in the first place?
Yes, to bring down the media empire. It's not working, Moog. I'm just a washed-up old space hack with too many socks.
No, don't talk that way, Charlie. Think back to your first reporting job.
Oh. The Leather Industry Gazette. I was working my way into the heart of the media beast.
It's a long way to the heart from there. That's barely the ankle.
I was sub-editor of the Leather Treatment Advice page, when one day I was approached by these mysterious cloaked figures. They said they needed someone with a passion for truth and the written word, a man with unshakable integrity and rapier-like perception to scour the local galaxy from an earthly perspective.
And you believed them?
Well, yeah. They were very convincing cloaks.
Well, if that proud young journalist were here today, do you know what he'd say to you?
Nice haircut.
Well, maybe. It is a good haircut.
Thanks.
So, anyway, he'd say, "Nice haircut, Charlie, but you need to stick to your guns. Help your mate Moog out and save the day." So, have you made your mind up?
Yes, I told you. Have you had a Garibaldi?
No.
You've got raisins on your chin.
They're blackheads.
And you smell of shortbread.
Okay, look, we could spend all day standing here trying to work out who's had biscuits and who hasn't, but...
It's very simple. You've had them and I haven't.
Well, look, I just want to know, are you really leaving?
Yes.
Fine. At least then I'll get a chance to wear my "Oh well, Charlie's gone" t-shirt.
Hi, Mother. I've come to say goodbye.
You can't leave.
Don't try and stop me. I'm like the coming of a new season. You can't stop the autumn, oh no. You can raise your umbrella against the falling rain, but the leaves, oh, they will still be red. And well may you button up your hat against the coming frost.
I just made you haven't got a coat on.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. My socks will keep me warm.
Okay then, dear. Bye.
So, I'll be off then.
Okay.
I'll just walk out that door and leave.
Righto.
Right. Well, that's me then. Bye. Actually, I'm not sure I've packed enough socks.
Hello again, dear. Cup of tea?
Thanks.
Slice of Battenberg?
No, not really hungry, thanks.
How about the results of that scan you boys were so interested in?
Mother, I'm full. What? Scan?
Yes, I picked up some coded transmissions about the ambassador. Would you like to hear about it?
Yes! What have you found out?
Ah, there you are, Moog. Have you tidied your room yet?
Yes, Mother.
Good boy. Apparently he escaped from the kidnappers, but his ship crash-landed somewhere in the Sol system.
Sol? That rings a bell. Mother, can you bring up the star chart?
Well, yes and no. Do you want the good news or the bad?
The good?
Well, the good news is I found your little pet.
You found him? Oh, Charlie's little baby, there he is!
That's the good news. Well, then what's the bad?
Unfortunately, it disgraced itself over the navigational computer, so the star chart's not in action.
Can you fix it?
Not really a question of fixing it, so much as waiting for all the wee to dry.
See? You and your bloody pet.
That's enough of that potty mouth, young man.
Yeah, Moog. I got him to cheer you up.
Cheer me up? Well, why didn't you just get me a trumpet?
I didn't know you wanted one.
Well, you never asked. I'm not playing with that thing. It's got the plague.
Nice one, Moog. Now we've got to coax him out from under the navigation unit again, and we've still got to find this missing ambassador.
Korg on screen one. I'll patch him through in here.
Where's my story?
We're just putting the finishing touches to it.
I smell your fear, human.
Oh, that's the sweet smell of success, I assure you. We're on the ambassador's trail.
And anyway, we've still got an hour.
Excellent! This better be good or you'll never work again.
You can't fire us.
It's not necessary to fire journalists who have been forced to eat their own heads. Korg out.
What are we going to do?
Well, if no one knows where the ambassador's ship is, and we can't get there in time...
I am not dressing up as a spaceship, Charlie. It'll be rubbish.
Look, it's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot, but it might just work. Trust me. Mother's great at costumes, you'll see. Mother, how long would it take to make a totally convincing spaceship suit for Moog?
A flying saucer or a rocket?
Rocket.
About 3 weeks.
Flying saucer, then?
4 weeks. More zips, you see.
Right. We've got an hour or we die. What can you give us?
I could do a cardigan, a silver cardigan with big shoulder pads.
Well, that'll have to do then.
No, it won't. I'm not doing it again.
It's all right. We'll fuzz up the image a bit. It'll be fine. While you practice looking aerodynamic, I'm going to try and coax Fluffy back out. Come on, Fluffy. Come on, boy. Come on, little...
Blimey, could you have made it any tighter, Mother? It's like a leotard.
Don't worry about that, Moog. We've only got 2 minutes. Okay, now you're a spaceship and you've crashed on an ocean planet.
But no, Charlie, this is a corridor. It doesn't look anything like an ocean. And what are you doing with that bucket?
Ooh, better?
Yes.
Okay, right, so I'll set the camera up here. I'll be doing my report just in front of you, so follow my lead. Right, get your little silver booties on.
I'm not sure spaceships wear booties, Charlie.
Don't worry, you look great. Now, if you can just get this little pouch on over your groin there.
What's it supposed to be?
I don't know. Fuel boosters.
It's a posing pouch, dear. Mr. Korg is on the line. I'll just patch him through, shall I?
Forget the pouch, Moog. Just start acting spaceshipy.
Yes.
Fluffy, my little beauty, get out of the shotgun.
Mr. Charlie Palmer, your report, if you please.
Yes, Mr. Korg. Well, as you can see, I am standing right in front of the spaceship now, where our sources suggest the missing ambassador is located. The picture may be a little hazy due to the ship's cloaking systems, which we're trying to disable. Now, Moog.
By all that's holy, I obviously underestimated you boys.
What? Spaceships don't talk. So, you like the report?
It's the scoop of the year. But why is your little assistant dressed in the manner of a circus homosexual?
Brilliant! Well, it's, why is he what?
Your ambassadorial highness. Are you well? Have my staff looked after your needs?
Charlie, who's he talking to?
Mother, what does the missing ambassador look like?
The Chica are a feline race, usually less than 50 centimeters tall, noted for their asymmetric limbs and lumpy, misshapen heads.
Fluffy?
Finally got rid of that furball. Well, thank you. I am well. Well, your staff have been most welcoming.
Well, I'm delighted they found you. I'll send a crew to pick you up and return you to the embassy immediately.
Sorry, can I take this stupid suit off now?
Oh, yes. Tell the pretty one to remove his clothes. He can dance for me while I wait to be collected. Oh, dance, my pretty. Dance.
What? No, I'm sorry, I'm not dancing for you, you intergalactic freak.
You will do as you are told.
Just do it, Moog. It'll be over before you know it. Mother, some mood music, please.
That's right. Come closer. Yes. Place me on your lap.
I don't...
Oh, that's right, Moog. Shake that booty. You've done this before, boy.
Oh, Charlie, help!
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Brunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tetzel as Korg and Jot Davis as Fluffy. The music was written by Ben Walker and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
This is the life, eh, Moog?
What, washing up?
No, I mean us. Here on this ship. We're living the dream. Do as we please. We answer to no one.
Except Korg.
Yeah, okay, besides him, we answer to no one. We got it good.
Well, you've got it good. I'm up to my elbows in greasy water and you're standing there holding a tea towel and staring out of the window. Are you going to do the drying or not?
Men like me aren't destined for things like washing up. Me for a greater purpose, Moog. No point handing me a flannel and telling me to dry a plate. I mean, did Da Vinci wash up? Did Michelangelo varnish sheds?
You'll help Moog with the dishes, Charlie, or there'll be no pudding.
Never see you do the dishes, do we, Mother? Suppose it's some kind of anti-domestic feminist statement, is it?
I'm a hypergalactic stealth ship, dear. I have 1 or 2 other things to worry about.
And more importantly, she hasn't got any hands.
Well, if I'm going to be reduced to washing up, let's at least do it properly. Look at it like a work of art, Moog. Use the soap to evoke purity in the cutlery. Use the scourer to paint a blank canvas onto that filthy pan. Be the scourer. Actually, where is the scourer? Where's the soap? Why is everything going missing round here?
Well, it's hardly everything, Charlie.
Oh, yeah? What else do you think may have gone missing? I mean, did you notice anything strange about me?
Is it that you're naked?
Finally! Yes! Where the hell are my clothes?
How should I know?
Everything seems to be going missing.
Have you tried looking?
I can't. The light bulbs were the first thing to go.
Yes, it's definitely a mystery and there's no way we'll ever work it out, so we shouldn't even try.
Moog, why so defensive?
No reason. Wow, is that the time? I've got, something to do on the computer.
Oh, fine. Fine! Yeah, so I'll just do the washing up on my own then, without any soap or clothes. Where are the gloves gone? Mother, it's not just me, is it? Where's everything going?
I really couldn't say, dear.
Is there something going on I should know about?
Would you like an Eccles cake, dear?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Yes, it'll all be better with a nice... Oh, how about a Yorkshire pudding instead?
No, it's not really a Yorkshire pudding moment.
Well, it's sort of the same thing, isn't it? Just without the raisins.
Oh, they haven't gone missing as well.
I'm afraid so.
What's become of us? Are we to live like animals? Oh, to think that I, Charlie Palmer, poet, reporter, man.
Korg on line 1, dear. He wants to see you both in the transporter room.
Oh my God!
What's wrong?
There's a transporter room? Space Hacks by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons.
Episode 2, 2 men and a baby alien.
All right, Moog. Did you know about this place?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. So everyone knew about the transporter room but me.
Patching Korg through now.
Hated Earthlings, it is I, Korg.
Hello, Korg.
Shut your throat, scum.
Oh.
I'm bringing my nephew Thoth aboard the ship. You will escort him to his nursery immediately.
Is it near the common?
Quite near, yes. A few dozen light years at most.
Oh! We're going to the stars!
I want you to research a story on the way. There's a space bay auction for your measly planet, which ends in a few hours. I want an interview with the new owner, and a full report or your spleen's in a box by tomorrow. Either will do nicely.
An auction? For Earth? But what are they going to do with it?
You're the reporters, you tell me. But personally, I'm hoping they break it up and use it for gravel.
Why do we have to look after your nephew? It's hardly a job for reporters.
But then you are hardly reporters. Now, I expect my nephew to be well cared for. If I hear otherwise, you shall become extremely dead. Called out.
What coat?
Wow! He looks just like Korg. Hello, Thoth. I'm Moog, and this is Charlie.
Look at the funny man!
Wait, get down! Get him off my head!
Oh, he's a playful little dear, isn't he?
He definitely likes you, Charlie.
Help! He's killing me!
Funny man!
Mother, get us wherever this nursery is so we can get rid of this little bugger before one of us dies!
Setting course. Initializing cloaking shield. Securing saucepans. Lift off.
Moog, can you please hold that little animal back?
Yes.
You're more his level.
Come here, little one. Coo.
Right, now then. This auction.
Yes, I was thinking about that.
Yes, thank you, Moog, but I think we'd better let the experienced journalist handle this.
That's you, is it?
Yeah, of course it's me. I have a background in investigative reporting. You have a background in milkshake.
Investigative reporting? The Leather Industry Gazette?
Don't ever mock the leg. There's not a finer leather-focused journal in all of Beaconsfield.
Yes, you see, but I know about the auction.
No, Moog, you know about books with cardboard pages and trampolines. Now, why don't you go and keep an eye on Thoth while I get some peace and quiet and start on the report? Right. Where's my pen?
I don't know. It's a mystery and we'll never solve it, so there's no point trying. Actually, how much do you reckon your pen was worth?
Worth? I don't know. Why?
There's no reason. Right, I'll try and keep Thoth quiet then.
Oh, good. Yeah, and don't be afraid to use extreme violence. Mother, I'm a bit stuck on this report about the auction for Earth. See, I want to use it to expose the inherent injustice of property ownership.
Okie dokie. Well, read me what you've written so far.
Okay. Property, :
Yes?
Well, obviously it's not finished. Next, I thought I'd have a definition of property from the dictionary, but it's gone missing. Just like everything else round here.
Well, perhaps you find it easier to think if you put some clothes on, dear.
Got any clothes, Mother?
What about all that huge sock collection? I could sew them all together into a nice romper suit.
Can't use them. They're precious. Irreplaceable. Works of art.
But I can see your penis.
All right. suppose we could use some of the less collectible items.
Now then, Thoth, what shall we do?
Kill an insect.
See, I don't have any insects.
Kill a horse.
Yes, that's nice. Anything that doesn't involve killing? Ow.
I want to kill something.
I know. Who wants to go in the playroom? If you're a good little, thing, I'll let you play with the steering wheel. Look at all the flashing lights. It's just like a real cockpit. There you go, you play with those. I've got to do something on the computer.
Playroom.
There you go.
Playroom.
You'll like it here.
Mr. Moog,
Yes.
if I'm good at the playroom, kill funny man.
You're a lot like your uncle. Now, we're going to play cops and robbers. I'm the cop, and I've caught you. Grah! You're not talking till your lawyer gets here, so I'm going to lock the door and bring you your bread and water.
Launch system initiated.
We there already, Mother?
No, dear, we're just taking it a little slowly through this quadrant. Bit of a nasty black hole up ahead. I need to take the next corner rather carefully. How's that article going along, anyway?
Well, it's still in its early stages. Yeah, this sort of conceptual piece. It requires a lot of thinking, you know. Only amateurs dive in and start writing.
Why don't you read me what you've got so far?
Well, it's still fermenting, to be honest, Mother. You mustn't disturb the delicate process of abstract thought too early.
You haven't written a thing, have you?
You told me to choose some socks for you to turn into a romper suit. It's not an easy decision. They're all perfect in their own way. Perfect cones of cosy cloth. Oh, socks, how you caress my skin with your cottony charm. Oh, shoe-dwelling mistresses of the foot, how I adore the way... They've gone!
What's gone, dear?
My socks! They've taken my socks! Abandoned ship! Fire all weapons! Man overboard!
Oh, socks.
Just only socks! This is the end! The end, Mother! No clothes! No raisins! Now this! Where's Moog? I bet this is Thoth's work.
Moog's on the internet, dear.
Again? What's he doing? Moog, this is the end. The last stop. The final curtain. The apocalypse. Armageddon. Goodbye, Mr. Chip.
But don't worry. I'll write the article for you if you can't manage it.
It's not that, it's my socks. They've gone.
It's definitely a mystery and we'll never work it out. And there's...
You keep saying that. What's with you?
This could be good for you. A fresh start. You were getting too dependent on those socks anyway. It was becoming an obsession.
That collection was the only thing I'd ever really achieved in life.
Nah, we're finally going somewhere. We're finally reporters.
Delivering an alien child to a nursery. This is no life for me. Oh, space with your inky blackness like the pupil of a dove's eye. Oh, your empty void. Empty of life. Empty except for little spaceships floating past the window. Hang on, what's that?
How strange. That escape pod looks just like ours.
God, we've got an escape pod?
What exactly did you do with Thoth, Moog?
I left him in the playroom.
The playroom? Which one's that again?
It's the room on the left past the porch with a little cockpit inside.
And the big sign saying only for emergency use?
Yes, an emergency playroom. Every ship's got one, haven't they?
Oh dear.
There's someone inside. Look, he's waving.
Thoth! What's he doing? He's heading right for the black hole.
Oh, right. Now that's not good, is it?
Just how fast can that escape pod go, Mother?
Very.
Uh-huh. And how fast can we go?
About the same.
Okay. We've got to stop him. Engage tractor beam?
Which tractor beam would that be, dear?
Deploy emergency astronet? Fire the grappling ray? We must have something. Apparently we've got transporter rooms and escape pods that no one ever bothered to tell me about.
Well, you know these things if you read the manual, dear.
Men like me have no time for manuals. I'm a thinker, a poet. I unravel the great mysteries.
Well, get unravelling. We're losing Thoth.
Right, okay. Now, by my calculations, taking all factors into account, statistically speaking, black holes aren't good?
Yes, Charlie, well unravelled. Unless I get this ship between the pod and the hole within the next 30 seconds, the gravity well will pull Thoth straight to his certain death.
Okay, we're switching controls to manual. I'm taking us in.
Charlie, are you sure that's sensible? It sounds like quite a complex manoeuvre.
Moog, this is serious. Mother's a very competent cook. But would you let a baker fly a spaceship? I'm taking us in.
A baker, indeed. No more French fancies for you, young man.
There, piece of cake, Moog, this space travel malarkey. Oh, we'll be there in no time.
Someone's going to go very hungry.
We've got you now, Thoth.
Moog, would you like a fruit crumble? There's just enough ingredients for one, and I know it's Charlie's favourite, but he's obviously far too busy for pudding.
Got him! Right, now just a simple braking parabola, and we're done! Is everyone okay?
I think so. Oh, the ginger snaps are all broken.
Mother?
I'm fine, dear, for a simple baking programme. I mean, far be it from me to criticise, but my idea of a braking parabola isn't to speed up a bit and crash into something.
Yeah, well, the brake button's the same colour as the turbo boost. So blame whoever designed this ship. Anyway, where's the escape pod gone?
Well, you remember how he was between us and that black hole and we hit him at top speed?
Oh. Right, we'll just have to go in after him.
Didn't someone say something about certain death in there?
Well, we can't just leave him.
Well,
our spleens depend on this.
I don't know. Can't we throw a rope in after him or something?
Yeah, come on, there must be something, Mother. Trans-dimensional nephew locator, anti-gravity trousers, anything.
Well, all network ships come with extreme navigation shields as standard. They would be able to get us in and out safely.
Oh, dear.
Ha! See, told you there'd be something.
But unfortunately, they've also gone missing.
Yeah, that figures. Oh, and don't bother saying it's a mystery we'll never unravel, Moog.
It's... okay.
Call on line 1.
Ignore it! We're going in! Wow.
Wow.
So, this is what the inside of a black hole looks like.
Oh, it's so... black.
Just think, we're the first humans ever to see this.
To see what?
Well, you know, the blackness.
I'm getting something on the scanner.
Is it Thoth?
No, it appears to be some sort of office.
Don't be ridiculous, Mother. We're inside a black hole.
She's right, Charlie. There's an office. Just kind of floating there.
You two are just so... Actually, it does look kind of office-y. It's even got a car park.
And look who's taken the disabled space.
It's the escape pod! Is he all right?
Oh, let's have a look. Mother, what's the atmosphere like out there?
Let's see now. Pressure 1.2 kilos per metre cubed. Temperature 289 degrees Kelvin. Atmosphere 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen.
You still got spacesuits, or have they gone missing too?
You shouldn't need more than a scarf, Charlie, dear. It's exactly the same atmosphere as Croydon at this time of year.
Oh, 289 degrees Kelvin. Oh, well, yeah, that should be fine, yeah. OK, well, I'm switching you over to headset mode, Mother.
Do so hate that. So undignified.
Off to you, Moog.
Thoth? Thoth! Well, he's not in the pod. He must have gone into that office building.
I've got a bad feeling about this place, Moog.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dark, foreboding den of hidden mysteries that human minds may never comprehend.
Yes.
What inconceivable purpose could it possibly serve, floating here in this empty, unwelcoming void?
It's a lost property office.
What? That'd be ridiculous.
He's right, Charlie. It says so on this sign.
What? No, that just coincidentally looks like writing. It'll be some unintelligible alien hieroglyph. Let's see. Des objects truths. See? It's meaningless.
Well, shall we go in? Look, there's a welcome mat.
Careful. It's probably some kind of alien trap.
Come on. It's fine.
Look, there's some sort of hideous alien behind the counter. Right, leave this to me. Greetings, alien. We come in peace.
Who are you to call me alien?
He's French.
What? Of course he's not French, Moog. It's just coincidence he sounds like that. Where are you from, alien?
Marly-le-Roi, dans les banlieues de Paris.
He says he's from the suburbs of Paris.
How can you understand alien language all of a sudden?
I am French, you idiot!
What do you mean you're French? How can you be French?
So typical of your English arrogance. Many humans are employed across the galaxy. I was recruited to manage this office for my special bureaucratic skills.
I think a little alien we were looking after may have come in here. We were wondering if you'd seen him.
I don't have to.
No, yeah, we appreciate that. It's just that we've lost...
Do you have Form 32C?
No. You see, we were just passing and our escape pod sort of came down here and the little alien on board...
Have you applied for the authorization code?
No, you see, we don't have any forms. We just...
You must have the correct form.
Look, it's quite simple. Couldn't you just get us a...
I don't have to.
Oh, calm down, Charlie. Let me try. Okay, hello. Where can we get one of these forms?
I can give you one.
There you go, Charlie. It's fine.
Between 9 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. But, oh, merde. Look at the time. She is 12:31. I am so sorry.
Fine. I've had enough of this. Cole can come and get him if he's that bothered.
No, English. No. There is to be no living without a Form 375B.
What?
Yes. I am sorry, but these are the rules.
Charlie, the door won't open.
Listen, mate. My passport has some pretty stiff words to say about no let nor hindrance. So, unless you want the full and mighty wrath of Her Majesty's Royal Navy in here...
Maximilian, would you please explain to these English the way the rules work?
Master.
Well, I'm sure we can sort this out amicably. My God, it's got egg whisks for hands.
Charlie, dear, you look like you're in a spot of bother.
It's not really the time, Mother, thanks.
Oh, dear, will you be so good as to switch me on to loudspeaker?
Mother, it's a bit late for that.
French lost property man, this is, Mother. Mother, this is French lost property man.
How do you do? Now, what seems to be the problem?
Madame, you see, there is really nothing I can do. These boys are subject to the universal law of bureaucratic inertia. It is out of my hands.
I see. So you store things that are lost here, do you? And they can't be let out until someone comes with the right form.
This is exactly so. But these English amateurs, they do not have the right forms. So...
Yes, they are very naughty boys.
Mother, I don't think you're helping.
Quiet, dear. Now, it sounds like they deserve everything they get, so I won't stand in your way.
Mother?
Maximilian!
But just before you do that, I was wondering if you could tell us exactly where this office is.
Excusez-moi? But why do you need to know?
Oh, I know where we are. I just wondered if you did. Exactly.
Well, of course. We're in the black hole on the edge of the Epsilon system.
The coordinates?
And detail, I do not know this. Enough! Maximilian!
You don't know where we are, do you? To put it another way, you are... lost.
Ridiculous! Maximilian!
Maximilian, you know what to do with lost property, don't you?
Lost property must be indexed and locked in the warehouse.
Very good.
Maximilian, stop. Huh? Ignore her.
Lost property must be indexed.
Laissez-moi! Put me down! Stop! You English? You may not open the warehouse door. Okay? Okay, you've opened the warehouse door, but you may not go through it! Okay, you're going through, but you will return immediately. I will not be ignored! Maximilian! Put me down!
Wow. This place is huge.
It stores everything that's been lost in the entire galaxy. Biros, gloves, coins...
Hey! They're my gloves! I'm having them.
So this is where all our missing stuff's been going to. That's Lord Lucan.
Hello there.
What's that behind? Oh my God! So many socks! A constellation of them, glittering like diamonds in a forgotten cave.
I don't suppose you'd care to help me.
Sorry, I can't stop.
Right.
My socks! My destiny! I'm home!
Charlie! We've got to look for... Oh, I'll do it myself. Thoth! Where are you?
Don't just run off, Moog. There's a perfectly simple index. Socks under H for hosiery. Let's try over there under T for Thoth. Teaspoons, trainers, treacle. No, he's not here.
It's Christmas Day! It's sock heaven!
Mother, what about N for nephew.
I don't think he'll be indexed under that, dear.
Well, we may as well try it. Needles, noodles, nephews! Me.
I'm sorry, Jasmine, we can only take Thoth. Thoth, are you in there?
One cake.
Ah, there you are.
One cake.
Come along now, you had us quite worried. Now, don't you ever go running off like that again, you hear me?
Yes, Mother.
Now, let's get Charlie and get out of here. Come on, Charlie!
But all those socks!
You've taken loads.
But there are so many more.
Let's leave them for the next sock-crazed space journalist who comes through here looking for his boss's nephew.
Leave me here while you get all the rest of our missing stuff.
I don't think we're going to find it here. Come on, let's go.
Will you carry some of these for me?
Death to violators!
Oh no! It's Maximilian!
Death to violators! Enemies of bureaucracy!
No! You should have left me with the socks!
Use the gloves, Moog.
Good idea.
Death to violators! Whisk error 4792. Incompatible gloves. Whisking capabilities nullified. You have bested me in combat. You are my new master.
Cool. I got a robot.
Come on, grab Thoth. We need to get him to nursery.
Well, that's Thoth safely off at the creche. That should keep Korg off our backs. How's your report coming along?
Oh, I'm stuck on a point of grammar. I started with property colon, but you see, now I'm thinking the colon doesn't really get across the bourgeois futility of ownership. What about property comma?
Well, it's probably just as well. I've got you an interview with the new owner and ruler of Earth.
What do you mean? Why are you wearing ermine?
This old thing. It's just something Mother threw together for me. She hasn't finished the crown yet, but I suppose I did ask for quite a lot of rubies.
Sorry, Mother? When my clothes went missing and you said you could make me some, I ended up with a one-piece romper suit made out of mismatched socks. How come when Moog wants to play dressing up, he gets a Louis XIV costume?
Well, he is king, dear.
King of what?
Well, while you were working on your one-word essay...
2-word.
1 word and 1 punctuation mark, Moog was bidding on Space Bay to save Earth from falling into alien hands.
What?
I didn't want to worry you with the details at the time. I had to sell quite a lot of stuff.
What stuff?
Your clothes, sock collection, a few bits of equipment.
All my stuff? I noticed nothing of yours got sold.
Well, your stuff was more valuable.
But the important thing is Moog stopped an alien buying Earth.
Well, that might not have been so bad.
Of course it would have been bad. You know what aliens are like. They'd probably use it for breeding saber-toothed mega monkeys or something.
Oh, not them again. You remember the song?
Yes, I do. Saber-toothed mega monkeys are not real. I must not lie and I must not steal.
So, we now own the Earth, huh?
Yes.
Hey, we could make them recite my poetry. Here we'll create a new world order modelled in my own image. And only the best ones will be allowed to procreate and
Charlie, dear, what have I told you about being a Nazi?
Don't be a Nazi, they're not nice. They all suffer from pubic lice.
Sorry, Mother. How much did it cost?
Well, that's not really the point, is it? I saved the Earth from demented alien zookeepers.
How much did it cost?
Well, I saved
How much did it cost?
£200.
£200? What? Where are we going to get that kind of money from?
Well, I know, but I'm sorry, but I've nearly raised enough.
Korg on line 1.
OK, action stations. To get the report, I'll interview the new owner of Earth.
This will be the first true thing we've ever reported.
OK, you stand over there, Moog. I'll stand here doing my piece to camera.
Yes.
I have heard from the nursery that my nephew arrived safely. The good news is that I can still have you killed for not providing a decent report. I trust you haven't got one.
Actually, I think you'll be rather surprised this time, Mr. Korg.
I don't like surprises. Unless it's that you've successfully contracted something terminal.
Prepare to be impressed. Tonight's report contains an exclusive interview with the new owner of the planet Earth, Mr. Moog Johnson.
Hello.
So, what's it like then, owning Earth and all that?
Well, it's all right, really. I mean, I like...
Stop this at once. Do you mean to tell me that this moon-faced simpleton owns the Earth?
I bought it! Fair and square this afternoon.
Indeed. And what with?
I sold a few things and raised enough to buy...
I trust you sold nothing owned by Intergalactic News.
Well,
Because, of course, that would mean it would in fact be I who owned the Earth.
Well, of course, we may have...
I'm beaming someone over to pick up the deeds and ensure you repay the network for the misappropriated equipment.
Maximilian, reporting for duty.
What's he doing here?
I picked this security droid up on Space Bay. Hand him the deeds and await your punishment.
This was not in our contract.
Have you read them?
Well, no, but...
Clause 7B.
No, I'm not falling for this. I've got my contract right here. Right, let's see. Yeah, clause 7B. 7B. If employees are responsible for the loss or damage of IGN equipment, their line manager may punish them by any means necessary, including torture by a possibly demented security droid.
Initializing whisk of doom.
No, wait a minute.
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Prunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tetzel as Korg, and Jod Davis as Claude. The music was written by Ben Walker, and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
I'm not a yoke! Hey, Moog, you fancy a game of hide and seek?
Nah.
Game of guess my fingers. You like that? Who's got the fingers? Is it me?
Don't really feel like it.
We can make a camp.
Nope.
Oh, well, I give up then. There's no pleasing you today.
Well, when are we going to go and do some reporting, Charlie? We're supposed to be space journalists.
Are you questioning my methods?
What methods? You sit around until Korg demands a report, then you get into a flap and wait for me to bail you out.
Yeah, those are my methods. It's all part of my charm, part of the enigma that is Charlie Palmer. It's all carefully planned to bring down the media propaganda empire.
I need to get out there and do something.
Right, look, we're both adults, yeah? We're men?
Yes.
Well, there's only one way to settle this. If I win, we stay here. You win, we get out there.
You can't mean...
Oh, yes!
It's just that we've only just repaired the windscreen.
Yeah, well, I'm much calmer now.
OK, if you're sure, just don't get angry if I win. Goal!
You know, I had the strangest dream last night.
Yes!
I dreamt I was a Viking or something.
No, it was Thor.
That's right, yeah, it was... Moog, how come you know my dreams? Offside!
It can't be offside, it's table football.
I wasn't ready. I've got sand in my eyes. You were breathing too much.
Charlie, you're getting that pumping vein thing in your temples. Look, it's 5-0 to me. We could stop now and call it a draw.
Bring it on, tough guy. Your luck won't...
Woohoo! I win! We're going to the stars! Sorry, I mean, well played. It could have gone either way.
Space Hacks by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons.
Episode 3, The Last Postman.
Hi, Mother. You beat me again.
Not table football again, dear. You'll know how you get.
You're just so smug. I mean, doesn't he realise the decent British thing to do when you win is climb into a cupboard and stay there until everyone's forgotten about it?
There's no need to take it so seriously.
I don't.
Well, you put your head through the windscreen last time, which is fairly serious, isn't it, dear?
Well, it needed replacing anyway.
Never mind, Julian. It's not your fault you're not as skillful as Moog.
Julian? Who's Julian? I'm Charlie, remember?
Of course you are. I'm sorry, Charlie. I don't know what came over me.
Anyway, I'm very dexterous. I was founder of the school dexterity club. You're talking to the Kerplunk champion from 1986 to 1988.
OK, well, how about a nice jam roly-poly?
Great. Ugh! Mother, this isn't jam, it's liver.
Really? Oh dear, that's odd.
So, tell Moog to get in costume and meet me in the studio.
All right, Charlie, you're looking angry.
I don't get angry.
So you found out about the photographs. Listen, you were asleep, and I was just trying the camera out.
What photographs?
Nothing. Shouldn't we start this stupid report, then?
It's not stupid, it's news.
It's not news. You made it up.
Ah, but what's the truth? If we all believe a lie, does it not become truth?
Charlie, no one believes it. You don't believe it. I'd love to believe it, but I'm the one wearing the fake giant gnat costume. You've reused last week's giant mutant leak outfit for the antennae.
You look fine. You just jump around and act scary and I'll do the talking. It'll feel cool.
I'm just saying. There'll be some sort of karmic retribution for this. You can't mock the insect kingdom and expect to get away with it.
Laundry on line 1. Shall I patch it through?
Did she say laundry?
Quick, Moo, just do your thing.
But I'm not wearing the cape.
Improvise.
Pathetic earthlings! It is I, Korg, and I hate you!
Korg, just in time. I've captured this fearsome gnat.
Ah, Mr. Moo. Interesting trousers. I hope for your sake, Charlie Palmer, that this is not an attempt at a report. On my planet, we have a saying for people like you. You are not very good. It is not so snappy in translation. One day I shall rejoice in your death by sucking out your eyes through a straw. Until then, the network needs another article on slug mating techniques. Our readers found your last 6 reports most stimulating.
Not another one. There's only so much you can write about gastropod sex.
Would you rather work on my other project? We want a first-hand account of being turned inside out. I need one or the other by tomorrow at 8. Korg out.
I can't believe he didn't go for the giant gnat story.
Yep, it's almost as if he expects us to get out there and do some actual reporting. I'm going to go and change. This ball gown's really chafing.
Yeah. Mother, are there any biscuits?
Actually, I'm not cooking anymore, dear.
Really?
My baking software seems to be corrupted.
Are you okay, Mother?
Well, I'm a little itchy.
What, are we supposed to oil you? Change your water or something?
I'm a biomesh supercomputer, not a goldfish, thank you, dear.
If you're sure.
Ugh, what's that smell?
I'm cooking. I'm exercising my creative bent.
Oh, it smells like it needs a rest.
This is good old-fashioned home cooking. Good, honest country fare.
Turkey burgers?
Who told you that?
I've got the packet here. It says, mechanically recovered meat. That's disgusting. It's even got meat in inverted commas.
Look, if it once belonged to an animal, it's meat.
Well, you can never get me to eat that.
No, technically I could. And somewhere in this infinite universe, there's an exact same situation as this, where I give the alternative Mooga turkey burger and he eats it.
I wouldn't.
No, you would. It's an infinite universe. Anything can happen.
So, like, there's a place where I'm in charge and you're my bitch.
Well, that's not really what it's about, is it? It's more about the thing with Shakespeare and the monkeys.
Oh, isn't that how humans first got AIDS?
No! I'm talking about infinity, you know. Over an infinite period, a monkey will eventually type up the complete works of Shakespeare. You must have heard of that.
Do you think that's how he did it?
Oh, you've missed the... Yeah, all right, yeah, that's how he did it, yeah. What you got there?
It's just a bit more junk mail. We are looking for properties like yours in this area. I doubt they'd want more spaceships disguised as hedges.
What do you mean, junk mail? Where'd you get it?
It was in the porch.
On a spaceship, we call it an airlock. Anyway, how have we got junk mail? We're incognito.
I don't know. I guess the postmen have found us.
We've been discovered! There'll be scientists and news crews and scientists and probes.
What is it with you and probing?
That's what they do. Oh, look, we need to find out who it's coming from and what they know.
I'll solve it. I'm good with mysteries.
You struggle with jigsaws. This is serious, Moog.
I'm a dark horse.
You're no dark horse. You're a man of simplicity. You like happy tunes and dogs called Ben. Look, I'm going to go and check in with Mother, see if she knows anything about it. Hi, Mother. Listen, we've got a problem.
Is it about those photographs, dear?
No, it's nothing to do with any photographs. Why does everyone keep saying that? What are these photographs?
You remember, Julian, the ones of the Pope shaving.
Julian again. Look, I'm fairly technical, Mother. If you tell me which bit to kick, I'm sure I can fix you.
Nothing wrong with me, dear.
Anyway, look, we've been getting junk mail. Someone obviously knows we're here.
That's nice, dear. You will wrap up warm, won't you?
What? I mean, when they come to drag me off to their secret lab? This is the end, Mother. They're going to come with chainsaws and long, bulbous probes.
All right, Mother. Charlie, listen, I've solved the mystery.
You've worked out how they found us?
Yep, it's the ants.
Ants? What ants?
You better come and see.
What? Where was I? yes. Self-destructing 100, 99, 98, 97.
There you go, look. Ants. They're carrying all the junk mail through the crack in the door. Oh, they're cute.
Cute? Sorry, doesn't it bother you that the outer door of our spaceship lets ants in?
Not really. We never go anywhere anyway.
What do you mean? We went and saw that black hole. Well, it was black, we didn't see it, but, you know.
Suppose so.
Anyway, well, come on, let's have a look outside. What's going on? There's millions of them. The line goes on for miles.
Let's follow it.
Yeah, you're all right. After we've killed these ones, obviously.
Charlie, you mustn't murder ants.
Huh? Oh, fine, we'll find some other way.
Great. I'll go and get my recorder.
That's right, you little buggers. Welcome to Charlie Palmer's Circus of Boiling Pain. Take a ride on the kettle carousel. Roll up...
Charlie?
Moog, where did you come from?
You're boiling the ants to death, you insecticidal maniac!
Look, they're just ants. They're getting into the machinery and everything.
Give them a chance! I think I can convince them to leave of their own accord.
Fine, okay. You got 2 minutes to persuade them to stop gnawing through the inner workings of the ship before I carry out tiny genocide.
Okay, hang on. Doesn't look like recorded music is their thing.
What are you doing?
You remember the Pied Piper? I thought we could encourage them out humanely.
That wasn't humane. That was trying to gnaw its own head off.
All right, but what kind of music do you think ants get down to then?
Don't ask me, it's your theory.
Okay. Well, they should be able to hear my headphones if I hold them close enough.
All right. What are you going to play?
I don't know. Reggae.
Reggae? Ants don't like reggae. They're regimented, methodical, hard workers. They need something more structured, you know, like a verse, chorus, middle eight verse.
The Beatles.
Oh, you're having a laugh, aren't you? They're mortal enemies.
All right, that's just a thought. Adam and the Ants.
Yeah, that's worth a try.
Hey, that one's definitely following the headphones.
Yeah, I think that's because there's jam on the earpiece.
You know, we could just make them follow jam.
You haven't got enough headphones for that.
Yeah.
Final stage of countdown. 20, 90.
Great, it's like New Year.
18,
17,
16.
What are you doing? What's she counting down?
I don't know, maybe the jam tarts are nearly ready.
That's not jam tarts, that's a self-destruct timer. Quick to the computer room!
Self-destruct in 9.
Quick, unplug her, find the off switch.
Well, what if we just ask nicely? Mother, could you not blow us up, please?
Too late. Think it's a good last words.
Death or glory?
What? Those are my last words. You can't use them.
I've just used them.
What am I going to say now?
Well, how about... Oops, I've wasted my life.
2.
Has she stopped?
She's gone offline. We're saved!
Excellent! Can I have a celebratory cookie, please, Mother? Mother?
I'm afraid she's gone, Moog.
Well, fix her, Charlie.
I'll do what I can. Look, let's check out her processing core. Stand back, Moog. It gets a bit technical from here on in.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just like repairing a toaster, but, larger.
Only that toaster never did work again, did it?
Jesus! Look at that!
What's that?
The central processing core.
Is it? All I can see is a bunch of ants.
Exactly. They're nesting in there. Oh, no wonder she's broken.
I told you, it's karmic retribution. You mocked insects, and now you're paying the price.
Well, that's a simple place for you, isn't it, Moog?
Yes.
You do something good, you get cake. Do something bad, you get plagued by insects.
Look, let's follow the line of ants outside.
What, you mean leave the ship?
You have to. I won the bet, remember?
Oh, bugger. Oh, right then.
Actually, can I have some cake?
No, you've been bad. Come on. Look, they're disappearing into that massive hatch under the bush.
I never did go for Attenborough's muddy nest theory. Ants have too much class. I'm scared, Charlie.
It's all right. It's just a strange underground lair in the middle of the common, inhabited by ants. which no one's ever noticed before.
But they might eat my face off.
Don't worry, just follow me. I'm in charge.
I thought I was the leader.
No, Moog, you lack essential leadership skills.
I lead from behind.
That's not leading, that's following.
You don't even know when you're following me. That's how I wield my power.
Power? You couldn't even wield a salami.
What's that sound?
That's chanting.
They must be voodoo ants.
That doesn't sound like ants to me. It's coming from behind these curtains. Here, let's take a peek.
Wow.
My God, they're postmen.
They're bewitching the ants to deliver the post.
Shh, don't let them hear us.
Wait till the RSPCA hear about this.
Yeah, I don't think they've got an insect division. No, we need to take care of this ourselves. Wait a minute. There's a cage on a little plinth. I can't believe this.
What?
Well, there's some sort of larger ant trapped in there.
That's not just a larger ant. Look what it's wearing. It's got a little tiara.
It's the ant queen. They've got a hostage. That's why the ants are working for them.
We have to rescue her, Charlie.
Yes, but how? I mean, look at the postman. I mean, there must be half a dozen of them. We'll have to come up with some kind of distraction.
Just as well I brought your MP3 player then. Let me see. Postman music. Have you got Letters from America by the Proclaimers?
Moog, if it didn't work on ants, it's not going to work on a gang of hardened postmen. No, we're going to need a more aggressive strategy. Look, we can't sit around here talking about it. Let's go back to the ship.
So what are we going to do, Charlie? The ants are still all over the place. We've got no food. Mother's broken. And Korg's going to kill us if we don't have a report by tomorrow morning.
I'm going to go to my room and have a long think about it. I don't want to be woken up, all right? Can't come up with anything with you constantly yapping at me.
Well, I'm not just some sort of cute, fluffy pet, you know.
I know. I'm just stressed. Why don't you go to your hutch for a lie down?
Hutch?
Sorry, room. I said room.
OK. Well, you have a good long think. Don't worry about me. I've got my own project I can be getting on with. That's right, Charlie. Dream away. Say cheese. Smile at the birdie. You're France's biggest fop, strolling through Versailles. No, shh. Shh, back to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Close your big fat grey eyes.
What's going on? Where am I? Moog?
Hello?
Moog, why am I dressed as a 17th century French king?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Is that a camera? What's going on? You dressed me up as Louis XIII.
14th, actually. Bigger hair.
Moog, the thing I'm angry about isn't which king you've dressed me up as.
Well, look, it's time to get up anyway. There's loads to do.
I'm not going anywhere in these pantaloons. Where are my trousers?
They exploded. Mother's laundry programme went wrong. I've got last night's Chairman Mao costume, if you like.
Last night? How often does this happen?
Not often. Just whenever you're asleep.
What have you been doing? I mean, look at me. You've even stuck a beard on.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, looks quite good on me. Hang on. Is this real hair? Where'd you get it from?
Well, you know the soap in the bathroom?
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, look, I can't get it off. What do you use to stick it on?
Nothing, it just sort of stuck.
Oh, OK, well, we haven't got time for this now. Hang on, this outfit gives me an idea, though. Have you still got Chairman Mao's cap?
Yeah. It's here.
Oh, good.
Right. What do I look like now?
Someone that shouldn't really be allowed near children.
No, I'm the Postmaster General.
Brilliant! Why?
I'll explain later. Quick, to the ant cave. You know, for a weird cult that lives in the woods, they got a really good sound.
Are you sure this is going to work, Charlie?
If you've got a better plan, now's the time.
OK, we wait until they're all asleep, then build a rudimentary flamethrower.
Moog, I was being rhetorical.
Yes.
We're doing my plan, all right? Let me introduce you to a good friend of mine. The element of surprise. See, they have no idea they've been discovered. We are shadows in the dark, wraiths in the moonlight, Ow!
You're right, that beard stuck really well.
I'll stop tugging it, you'll give us away. Anyway, it works with my costume. Right, now here's the plan. I go in there, the postmen all bow down. You nip in, take her insectness, and we leg it back to the ship.
Great. So, it's quite important that they don't see us until you're ready to reveal yourself.
Yep, that's the plan.
So, what about this guy behind us?
Who dares violate the sacred ceremony of the postman's mass?
Guards!
Wait.
It is I, your Postmaster General. I am here to conduct my inspection.
Right, wow, okay, right, back up.
Welcome, sir. And you have brought your pet. How sweet.
Oi! Watch your letters or I'll have your leg!
You don't look much like your photo, sir. I'm sure your beard wasn't that short and curly.
Charlie! There's someone coming!
Hang on. That's the real Postmaster General! Arrest the imposters!
Charlie, I don't want to moan, but we've got a report to do, mother to fix and a cult to destroy, and we're locked in a dungeon. Can I hand in my notice?
Don't worry, it's under control.
Hey, jailer!
Michael.
What?
The name's Michael. I don't call you prisoner, do I?
Okay, Michael.
That's Mr. Skeets to you.
Fine, Mr. Skeets. What are you going to do with this?
You're going to be sorted.
That doesn't sound too bad.
No, it's not too bad. They put you into the sorting machine. It rearranges you alphabetically. Your Adam's apple and your ankles come first, then your breastbone and your bottom. Towards the end, there's your teeth and your teeth.
Charlie, get us out of here!
Don't worry, Moog, I'll duel him in a battle of wits. This'll be easy.
Look, can you just let me out to use the toilet? I promise I'll come back.
I ain't falling for that.
Quick, my friend's sick. He needs a doctor. Lie down, Moog.
No, I'm okay, actually.
We haven't had a good sorting in ages. Oh, this is going to be great.
It's no use. We're going to die.
Wait, Charlie, I've got an idea. Give us a pen.
What are you doing?
Oi, stop writing on me.
Shh, I've got a plan. Oi, jailer. Excuse me, Mr. Skeets. I've got a package here that needs delivering.
What's that? Package? It's outsized.
Are you calling me fat?
Shh, be quiet and get delivered.
Right, let's have a look then. Outside the underground lair, Clapham Common, Freedom. That'll be £2.20, please.
There you go. My life savings.
Oh, blimey, it's heavy.
I'll give you a hand.
What is it anyway? It looks like some loose sacking covered in pubes.
Oi! Shut up, Charlie. We're escaping.
Right, nearly there.
Stop, jailer.
Michael.
Michael?
Mr. Skeets.
Throw him in the sorting machine. I'm tired of his nonsense.
Yes, sir, Postmaster General.
What?
Sir.
Oh, no, not that sorting machine! Oh, thank God!
And our little prisoners making a daring escape. Bring them to me.
Wait, I need to be delivered urgently.
Your French trickery will not work on me.
I'm not French.
Then why do you have pubes on your face? No matter. Your time has come. You have been caught trespassing at the sacred postman's mess. You will be sorted. But first, there is the formality of your trial. You may challenge me to the game of your choice from my collection. I have Operation, Buckaroo, Hungry Hippo.
Kaplunk!
A good choice. A game of dexterity. Let us begin.
Charlie, be careful.
It's okay, Moog. I'm a champion at this.
Oh, dear. Such an early loss. Coordination is evidently not your strong point.
Wait, I wasn't ready. You were breathing
Into
too
the
much.
sorting
Sand in
machine
my-
with them.
Wait! This game's got an address on it. Timmy Bendrill, 33 Smickers Close, Coventry. And this one, Hilary Glanville, 25 The Smots, Canterbury. You've taken these games from delivery batches.
Nonsense. Throw them into the machine at once.
Oh, no, let me see this. It's true. These have been taken from deliveries. He has violated the secret postman's code.
Always wear a hat.
No, the other one. Always deliver. No postman is above the code. Not even our Postmaster General.
Wait. No. I can explain.
Throw him into the sorting machine!
Right, can we go now?
What? Oh, no. The Postmaster General may have gone, but your sentence remains.
Just a moment. If one of the postman's codes is always wear a hat, how come none of you are?
Well, yeah, he's right. We are all code breakers. Into the machine with a lot of us. Come on, me first.
Come on, let's get out of here. grab the Ant Queen.
Right behind you. Come on, Queenie.
Right, time for the Queen to do her thing. See that column of ants coming out the mainframe?
Yes.
Right, put her down next to that.
So what happens now?
We wait. We wait and we hope.
For what?
Well, for the Queen to tell them they don't need to work for the evil Postman overseers any longer.
Could take a while. They are ants, after all.
Yeah, then we wait. Like icy statues on a frozen lake. Like stalagmites in a forgotten cave. Like overstarched socks
Right. They've gone.
Oh, really?
Hello, dears. Would you like a sandwich?
It worked! Mother's back!
All right, Mother.
Poor things, you haven't eaten for hours. How about some nice cookies? You can't work on an empty stomach.
Work? Ah! Cork's report! We've got 2 minutes to write a 2,000-word report on mating slugs!
You don't suppose a story about evil postmen blackmailing insects to deliver junk mail would make a story, do you? No, you're right. Too unlikely. Mind you, that stuff you said about Shakespeare's monkey. Where did that Queen go? There she is. Get her!
We haven't got time for this. Now then, Slug Mating Habits, Volume 7. The importance of foreplay. Many gastropods prefer to dive straight into the business...
Got her! Now, if I carry her into the middle of the room, all the ants should follow her in.
Look, we just got rid of them. What are you doing? Many gastropods dive straight into the business... the latter stages of physical intimacy without first...
Shh. Here they come. There must be millions of them. I'll set a camera up.
All right, Moog, what are you doing?
Well, if it takes millions of years for a monkey to type the complete works of Shakespeare, then it can't take that long for a couple of million ants to write a little article.
Moog, it's still going to take a virtually infinite amount of time, and we've got 1 minute. Or maybe I'll be happy with bullet points. 2 slugs, soft lighting, baby slugs.
Right. Yes. It looks like a pattern's emerging. That group of ants looks like a letter N.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, great. A whole letter already. Well, that's progress.
No, that was just a squiggle.
Call coming through on line 1.
Right, we're dead.
Fantastic. They formed a whole article with a bibliography and graphs.
What? They have. Hurry, take the photo before they move.
1 second. Better check the aperture settings.
There's no time.
Where's the manual?
Humans, do you have the report?
Say cheese, little ants.
I have been waiting for this moment. Mr. Palmer, in the interest of scientific knowledge, would you like to turn yourself inside out, or shall I beam over and help you?
Yeah. No need, Korg. Mother, patch over the report, would you?
Certainly, dear. And the cookies are ready.
Stand by. Beaming over to kill Mr. Palmer. Hold on. I have received the report. On first appearances, it actually looks acceptable.
Thank you. Told you it would work, Moog.
No, you didn't.
Today you live, Charlie Palmer. Next time, though, I shall burst you like a balloon. Korg out.
That worked out well then. Korg's off our case. Mother's back to normal. You've worked out your differences with the insect kingdom.
Yeah, I can't believe it all. Oh, bin all that junk mail, will you, Moog?
Wait! This one's addressed to me. Ah! You have won first prize for the funniest historical fancy dress photo. Hey, look. You do make a great Thor.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I like what you did with the breastplate.
So you're not angry?
No way, look, I've won some trousers.
No, I won them. I took the photos.
Yeah, of me?
You were asleep.
All right, decide it over a game of table football?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Of course, you'll have to wear this.
A blindfold?
It's only fair.
Oh, all right.
Ready? OK, I'll give you that one, but from now on, no more Mr. Nice.
Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo! I win!
Get in the cupboard. Close the door.
Charlie? Charlie, it's dark in here. Charlie, what are you doing?
Charlie, dear, not the windscreen.
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Prunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tetzel as Korg, and Jot Davis as the Postmaster General. The music was written by Ben Walker and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
you've got to admit flying through space is a lot cooler than sitting on the common.
It's not about being cool. We've got a duty to bring down the established media and let the common man speak freely. We can't do that flying around in space, actually reporting on useful stories.
But I like flying around.
Yeah, well, I like toast, but I never let it come between me and my principles.
What about that time you refused to tidy your room as a symbol of man's struggle against conformity?
What about it?
You tidied it as soon as Mother offered you a crumpet.
That was different.
This is great though, isn't it? Just you, me and Mother taking a spin in the open void. Just floating around with the asteroids and fish.
Fish?
Like that one out there. The big silvery one swimming past.
Oh, Moog, you're being ridiculous. You can't be a fish. They don't like outer space.
You said nothing was impossible in an infinite universe.
Yes, but fish don't have iron beam rockets at the back, do they? It's quite clearly reptilian.
It's a fish! Mother, what's the definition of a fish?
I really couldn't say, dear. There's a dictionary in the library.
A dictionary? I'm on an intergalactic stealth ship built on advanced alien technology, and the only place I can find a definition of a fish is in a book.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. Perhaps settling childish arguments between co-pilots wasn't high on the designer's priorities.
Well, I'm going to prove it's a fish.
You are mean to him, Charlie, dear. It's not his fault he can't tell the difference between a homing beacon and a fish.
Homing beacon?
Yes, and it's not fair to tease him into thinking it's a reptile.
No. Because I knew it was a homing beacon all along. Of course it's not a reptile. Is it?
No.
No, I knew that. So, this homing beacon then, any idea why it's there?
Well, it's probably home, dear.
And that other thing coming towards us, that probably isn't a reptile either?
No, dear.
A fish?
I believe it's a Hunter-class destroyer. Ah, no, I tell a lie. Hunters don't have missiles that big. It must be a privateer. In fact, according to its registration, it's quite a notorious pirate gang.
Pirates? Pirates! They're coming straight for us! Take evasive action! Space Hacks by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons.
Episode 4, Mutiny on the Spaceship.
Right, they gone?
Charlie, dear, they're a pirate gang renowned for their tenacity and ruthlessness. All we've done is turn slightly left.
Well, that's it! We're doomed!
Surely you can do better than that, Charlie. I thought you always said you were an unheralded military genius.
Damn it, you're right, Mother. Send a transmission to the pirate ship. Tell them I surrender fully and I'm very, very sorry.
And that's being an unheralded military genius these days, is it?
Know when you're beaten, Mother, that's the first rule. Right, if you need me, I'll be hiding in the airing cupboard.
You know, I could just switch on the cloaking device.
Of course! The cloaking device! I mean, yes, that's what I meant all along. Mother, switch on the cloaking device.
Wonderful idea, Charlie. Device on. Oh, now that's odd.
They're still coming towards us!
The cloaking system doesn't appear to be functioning. You wouldn't be a poppy to ask Moog if he can see anything wrong with it, could you?
Moog!
Use the intercom, darling. We may be in mortal danger, but there's no need to raise your voice.
Moog, are you still in the library? Get over to the engine room now and check the cloaking device is working.
No need. I saw it a minute ago. It was fine.
What do you mean you saw it a minute ago?
I needed someone to charge up my Pac-Man. I'm on level 7.
Plug the cloak in now! We're under attack!
But level 7, Charlie!
No, Moog!
Oh, all right.
They're still following us!
Something not entirely right about the cloaking device. Ah, yes, I see the problem. There we are. The system was stuck on H for a bit there. All clear now.
They've flown straight past us.
There you are, you see. No need to panic.
Well, no offence, Mother, but that was a little too close for comfort. I'm switching the ship's controls over to manual. Next time, leave the emergency manoeuvres to me. You can look after the emergency cooking.
Charlie, that's extremely naughty. Give me back the controls at once.
Not until I've piloted us out of dangerous space, Mother.
You're far too nervous a pilot for this sort of flying, Charlie. Remember that time you were flying and an asteroid nearly hit us?
No, I don't remember that, Mother, and I don't need to be reminded.
It took weeks for the seat to dry.
Well, at least I didn't fly us into a pirate's den.
How was I to know that? They don't leave signposts, dear. It's not marked on a map.
Oh, go and bake some biscuits.
Charlie!
Right. Well, according to the dictionary, it's not a reptile, so who looks stupid now? Height 6 foot. No, 6'4". Sod it, 6'6" and built like Adonis. Looks. Mother?
Yes, dear?
Would you say I was handsome?
Of course you are, dear. You're a very handsome young man. Any girl would be very lucky to have a nice boy like you.
I've got a good vibe about this one. She's called Yuck. She's been emailing for weeks and she wants to know more about me. Would you say I was devilishly handsome?
Well, I'm not sure about that, but you must be careful, dear. I don't think these sites encourage total honesty. You could be talking to anyone.
Devilishly handsome. I'm sure she's telling the truth about herself. She says she's a stunning, slim but curvy ex-model with amazing, secondary sexual characteristics. What else should I say about myself? Yes, heir to a fabulous fortune and, Mother, do you think girls are interested in Pac-Man?
No, dear.
I'll just put ex-circus athlete. Should spice things up.
I really don't think I approve of this, Moog.
Hey! She sent a photo. She wasn't lying. She's gorgeous.
Hi, Moog. Mother?
Moog, tell Charles I'm not speaking to him until he apologises for his bad behaviour.
Charlie, Mother said...
Whatever. Hey, what are you looking at? Wow. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing,
Yep.
secondary sexual characteristics.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's mine.
Cork on line 1, Moog.
Revolting disappointment, Sax. I hear from my scouts that you have flown into bandit country. I'm disappointed you are not yet dead. I trust at least you have a good story for me.
I'm afraid not.
We found some pirates.
Pirates? Well, that is interesting. The network has been short of crime stories since our Law and Order correspondent was forced to swallow his own face.
No, we're not going anywhere near pirates who make you swallow your own face.
Oh, it wasn't the pirates. His report was superficial and badly worded. You will capture undercover footage of criminal activity and edit it into a slot for tomorrow at 6. Or swallowing your faces will be the least of your worries. Cool out.
Ow!
Told you not to say anything.
Sorry, I got overexcited. I've never seen pirates before.
Yeah, well, it's just as well I've got an ingenious plan.
We have a small problem.
I know, Mother. I'm dealing with it. Tell you what, if you want to do something useful, why don't you make some tea or something?
Fine.
Oh, Moog, it's not time for Pac-Man. This is serious.
Shh, whoa. High score.
Far be it from me to interfere.
Really? Oh, look, level 8. Blimey, what's up with the ghost?
I'm on it.
I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh, no, Mother, get the pill.
It's just...
What was that?
Mother, you all right? What's going on?
Oh, nothing important enough to interrupt your work. It's simply that these alien pirates have just locked their ship onto our hull. I expect the drilling sound is them breaking through our airlock. Would you ask Charlie whether he wants 1 sugar in his tea or 2?
Charlie, Mother wants to know...
I heard. Quick! Into the airing cupboard! Okay, Moog, stay absolutely still and don't make a sound.
Okay. How did they find us? I thought we were cloaked.
They're pirates, Moog. They've probably got all kinds of specialised radiation sensors and cloak destabiliser arrays, that sort of thing.
I reckon they just looked for a wobbly bit of space.
Moog, come on. A little bit more complicated than that.
Show yourselves, space scum.
Now you must be the alien pirate we've been hearing about. Can I offer you a nice cup of tea?
I care nothing for refreshments. I am here for your captain.
Switch it off.
I can do you decaf if it's past your bedtime.
Yes!
Aha! What have we here?
It was him. I didn't do anything. I'm just... Don't kill me. I'll do anything. I'll be a little space monkey. Is that what you want? Little space monkey?
Oh, do be quiet.
How did you find us?
There was a wobble of it in space. Why were you following me? Who are you with? The police? The Federation?
We're anarchists. Yeah, bringing down the Federation's propaganda machine through misinformation and inactivity.
Well, I guess you know who I am.
No, not really, no.
Me neither.
Oh, of course, the helmet. Just a moment. Now you must recognise me.
No, not
at all.
I am the famous and dreaded space outlaw, Fenty Peak.
Fenty Peak.
Yes? What of it? It's a fine, noble name. On my planet it means he who conquers worlds and ravishes members of the opposite sex while still treating them with respect, and is prone to dismember anyone who laughs at his name.
So you're here to conquer us?
No, I was hoping to steal from you, but it appears you have absolutely nothing of value.
I thought you're supposed to be a conqueror of worlds, not just a thief.
Haha, I like your style.
Thank you.
I shall ravish you right now.
But I'm a man.
Are you?
And anyway, you said you'd treat me with respect.
Yeah, I did say that. Very well. I'll take my ravishing elsewhere. Anyway, you see, I am a good thief. Fenty Peak. Robber of the rich. Benefactor of the poor.
Yeah, like a modern Robin Hood.
Never heard of him.
Oh, come on, you must have done. The original socialist. I actually wrote a poem about him if you're interested. Robin, robberin, the wood with your hood. So good.
Wow, you're a freeform anarchist poet too. I'm a devotee of the muse myself. Maybe you could give me some advice on my work. I mean, it's nothing in comparison to yours, but, well, here goes. Okay. Space. So black. Like a black Mac in a black knapsack.
Look, don't mind me. I've got something to do that involves earplugs.
And then there's a star, seen from afar. Looks like a little jar.
Great. We're boarded by an alien pirate, and he turns out to be a frustrated poet.
Your young lady friend has been emailing you again.
Yuck! Oh, blimey. 17 messages. Quite keen. Dear Moog, you are the answer to my dreams. Ah, sweet. I have always wished for a man with riches such as yours. Sounds interesting. Dear Moog, you haven't replied. Don't you love me? Maybe a bit forward. Why do you torment me with your silence? I shall always love you, even if you will not acknowledge me.
I warned you, didn't I, Moog? You want to meet a nice girl at evening classes or something, not some sex-starved online psycho.
Oh, I'm sure she's not that bad. What else has she said? Dear bastard. Maybe she's having a bad day. Dear Moog, sorry about the last message. I am chastising myself with a belt of thorns to atone. She's a bit up and down, really, isn't she? Message 17. And so, Moog, I have left my despised husband and await your imminent proposal of marriage to save me from the streets. Yours, yuck. Well, I'm not ready for that sort of commitment. Mother, what am I going to do?
Listen to your mother in future.
Your toes twinkling in the twilight through hosiery woven tight.
Oh, this stuff is dynamite. Oh, yeah. Have you got any more?
Oh, yeah, I'm a published poet.
Wow, I mean, publishers always send my stuff back. I almost tried vanity publishers, but I realised it was just a scam. No artistic integrity.
I don't know about that. I mean, sometimes vanity publishing can be just the way to get noticed by, well, your friends, and then they tell their friends, and before you know it, 4 or 5 people have read it.
Well, if the poet has to cover the cost, then there's no public validation, is there?
Yeah, well, they're all books, aren't they?
I mean, those pathetic people who pay for their own stuff to be printed.
Yeah, right. Well, here they are. My life's work.
Wow, there must be 20 volumes of the stuff. Palmer Publishing? They're a big player on your planet?
Oh, yeah. Huge.
Right. Volume 6. Musings on the irrationality of being, yeah. Very profound. What does it mean?
Well, it's not so much about what it means as that the words sound good.
Oh.
Anyway, there's a rather good one on page 874.
Right.
No, near the start.
Oh, yeah, here we are, yeah. Carrying the Burden of Being a Genius by Charlie S. Palmer. It's a good title. May I read it?
If you must. I mean, it's rather embarrassing.
Well, I don't have to.
No, read it.
Okay. Right. Genius. So heavy. Heavy like a bag of salt or malt. Such a burden on my shoulders. Like a bag of boulders. Or cigarette holders. Oh, I'm sorry. That's beautiful. That's pure genius. I would kill to be a writer of books like these.
Just stop now, come on.
No, really, I would. I want to be a poet, just like you.
Oh, God. You haven't got his books out, have you?
Actually, Fenty asked to see them, and he thinks they're rather good. Genius, I think you said, didn't you?
Aye.
Just goes to show what a lack of appreciation I get round here. Maybe I'm wasting my time trying to be an anarchic journalist with you. I could join a group that fully understands me and wants to make a difference in the world.
What? You don't mean become a pirate?
Maybe. What do you think, Fenty?
Your work is masterful. I cannot leave without it.
There you are, you see.
But I'm not so sure I need you as well.
Ah.
So if you would both be so good as to sit down next to this pillar, I'll just tie you up.
I thought you said you meant us no harm.
I'm a pirate. What can I say?
But there are two of us. Moog, remember the plan if we're ever attacked?
I'm not sure there's time to dress up as an old lady, Charlie.
No, the other plan. Attack Formation Delta, Weapon Protocol 635. Get behind him and leap on his back while I distract him.
You seem to forget my famed strength and girth. What use of destruction?
Oh, fate! Your cruel eyes like knives, or bees in their little hives.
Oh, such poetry.
There.
Such beauty. No, must resist its power.
How your mystery makes me blistery. You blow a kiss to me now, Moog. Oh.
So that was Attack Formation Delta. Yeah. Nice plan. Thing is, doesn't really take into account our essential terribleness at fighting.
Yeah.
Budge up.
I can't budge up. I'm tied to you and a pole.
There. Now I'll just take these books and retreat. 100,000 miles should keep me safe from the explosion.
What explosion?
The explosion caused by the enormous missile we're about to fire at you. Goodbye. And thank you so very much.
So what do we do now?
I think I might do some crying.
Mother?
Yes, dear?
Any suggestions?
I have absolutely no idea. You're tied rather professionally to that pillar. Unfortunately, Charlie switched the ship onto manual control, so I can't even try to dodge the missile. But then, of course, I'm just a biscuit machine, so what would I know anyway?
Well, there must be some way out.
I plan to be martyred in the name of poetry.
Don't be so defeatist. Anyway, Fenty took all your poetry. You'll just be martyred in the name of failed journalism.
Well, at least I tried. Better than being martyred in the name of being quite good at Pac-Man.
I got to level 8! And I would have got to 9 if you hadn't switched it off.
Just so you know, the pirates have launched their missile. I'd say we've got about 5 minutes till impact. Ah, another ship has docked with us.
Oh, thank God he's back. See, he must have seen sense after reading one of my poems about mercy. The kindness of a lion sparing a mouse. The compassion of an eagle freeing a grouse. Mercy like a false beard.
Mother, is there any way of hurrying that missile up?
It doesn't look like a pirate on my scanners.
What do you mean? Who else is it going to be? Mother, who else is it... Are you still not talking to me?
Who is it, Mother?
Well, Moog, it appears to be a rather attractive woman with an attention-seeking chest.
Hello? Ah, you must be some of Moog's servants. When you've completed your bondage ritual, please tell him I'm here to accept his proposal.
Yech, it's me. I'm Moog. Quick, untie us.
But you're barely 5'6". Devilishly handsome. Are you at least incredibly rich?
He has a very nice personality, dear. I'm sure you could grow to love him.
Never. I wanted a tall, handsome, rich, brave, passionately poetic man.
Poetic? Poetic? I'm a poet. Hey, I'm handsome and brave. Take me.
You are neither handsome nor brave. But a poet, you say? A word minstrel with the skill to unlock minds and transcend the mortal planes with lyrical melody.
Exactly. You found me. Take me. I'm yours.
But then, fundamentally ugly. Oh, what to do?
Ugly?
But given the circumstances, you will have to do. I shall untie you and take you as my sex slave as we experience erotic adventures and extreme poetry throughout the galaxy.
Yes, finally! Oh, thank you, God.
And me, I'll come too.
I suppose I may need someone to take over when I exhaust the ugly one.
See? Told you it'll work out in the end, Moog.
Someone's just beamed into the transporter room.
Fenty! You came back for me!
No. I just noticed this other ship docking and assumed you'd managed to call for help. And What delectable help you have, too. Such secondary sexual characteristics.
Aren't you Fenty Peak, the famous swashbuckling poetic heartthrob?
You're aware of my work. I like that in a woman.
Ignore him, yeah. We don't need him.
I think I might love you. Wait, are you fabulously wealthy?
Stupendously, my dear. Come here and be ravished to the point of medical emergency.
Wait, yeah, what are you doing?
Why are we hanging around with these losers when we could be sexing our way around the universe?
Ha ha ha. Fenty to ship, 2 to beam aboard.
Well, that's brilliant, Mother. Why did you let him beam back?
I thought he'd save you from that dreadful woman.
Right. So, instead of flying across the galaxy experiencing new levels of ecstasy, I'm tied to a pole in a soon-to-be exploding ship. Oh, that's great, Mother. Thanks.
Well, I don't know if this is the right time to mention it, but I wasn't lying to Yuck about being an ex-circus athlete.
Yes, yeah, actually, with minutes to go before we die, that's exactly what I was hoping to hear from you. Oh, do tell me all about your life's history, Moog. I'm fascinated.
No, I mean, I didn't want to mention it before, but I'm a trained escapologist.
You didn't want to mention it before?
Well, it's quite painful contorting yourself into the right shape. I have to squeeze into a little cube. It takes hours to straighten out again, even with a hairdryer.
Just do it.
Done it.
That's amazing.
I know. I was trained by a master contortionist.
No. I mean, that you've made yourself so small, and yet you're still completely within the confines of the ropes.
What? Oh, bugger. Well, that's it then, I guess. Goodbye, Charlie. Goodbye, Mother. It was fun.
Whoa. Slow down there. It's not over yet.
You've got a plan, haven't you?
In a way, Moog.
Hooray for Charlie! How are you going to do it?
By immortalising us through verse.
Oh.
Oh, pathos. Thy beauty lies in the eye of the meek. How bright the light bulb in Mercy's cheek.
Oh, I can't stand it. I must get free.
Oh, that's nice. That's charming, yeah. Faced with certain death or listening to my poetry. It's the poetry that makes you escape.
Don't complain. I'm free now. Now what? How do we dodge the missile?
Don't worry. I've got another plan. Mother, what now?
That's your plan? Ask Mother?
Yeah. You got a better idea?
Yes. I'm going to get myself back into my normal shape. If your brilliant plan just happens not to work, I don't want to enter the afterlife looking like your baggage.
Right. There. You're back on automatic, Mother. Now what? Is this really the end? Oh, Mother, for heaven's sake, I've given you the controls back. What more do you want? Look, I'm sorry, okay? Isn't that enough?
It depends on whether you'll promise to show your mother some respect and not be such a naughty boy in future.
Oh, I can't believe you do this just to make a point.
I can't believe you're too stubborn to apologise.
But I didn't really do anything. We were just playing Pac-Man and...
20 seconds.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
Taking over the controls.
And
for saying you should stick to cooking.
Good, accepted. Switching on cloaking device.
The cloaking device, of course. The missile can't find us if we're cloaked.
Oh, well, it couldn't if it were plugged in.
That's better. Getting back to normal.
Luke, did you unplug the cloaking device to plug in that hairdryer?
5 seconds to impact.
Death or glory! Ha! Beat you to it, Moog.
Afterlife, here I come!
Damn, that's quite good. Vision. Weakening. Air leaking out. Space leaking in.
So cold.
I can't feel my hands. Oh, what a waste of genius.
Goodbye, Charlie. Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye. Cruel, cruel world.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, the pair of you.
Lungs exploding. Hey? What do you mean ridiculous? We're dying, aren't we?
Actually, now you mention it, I don't feel too bad.
This ship is designed for reporting in war zones. It can function in black holes, supernovae, pulsars. A simple missile just bounces off our shields.
And you didn't think it might be worth telling us this before we got ourselves all overexcited, Mother?
Well, I think it's good for you to work things out for yourselves once in a while. I won't always be here to bail you out, you know.
You see what I mean, Moog? Incompetent.
Well, she did just save our lives.
Yeah, but a proper onboard computer would have let us know there was nothing to worry about and saved me a change of trousers. Instead, this glorified microwave here...
I beg your pardon, young man. Cork on line 1.
What? Well, we're not ready. Listen, Korg, you're not going to believe the day we've had.
No doubt you're correct. So I suggest you shut up and send in your report on the pirates.
Moog, could you just cover for me for a moment? I've just got to check something in the escape pod.
Ha! You haven't written the report. Excellent. Stand by, beaming over to... What's this coming through? It's a report. Pirates, yeah. Love angle, good. Hostage situation, nice. Failed to die, shame. It's actually a very good report indeed.
What?
Did he say very good indeed?
Yes. This work is outstanding. So once I ask for a report on pirate activity, and I get it. A great shame you didn't explode in some ways, but our viewers will see it as a feel-good story. I shall console myself with the knowledge that your inevitable demise cannot be far away.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're happy. Moog, did you secretly write a report in under 4 seconds without telling me?
No. You must have done it.
You think I'd remember? That must be better than I thought.
Yes, well, continue producing work of this quality, and I shall think about calling off the contract on your heads.
Oh, you flatter us, Mr. Korg.
But until then, I'd sleep with the light on. Korg out.
Well, hey! So, we don't explode and Korg doesn't rip my pelvis out. That's quite a good day, really.
Yeah. Where do you think this report came from, though?
No, who cares? We got away with it. Again.
Well, I'd like to find out. I mean, if it wasn't us, who could it possibly have been?
For goodness sake, Mother, take a lozenge or something.
Oh, you ungrateful boys. It was me. And it's a good job I did your work for you, or right about now your boys would be eating your own faces. So it seems I can do more than just make the tea after all.
Excellent. Right, well, now we've got that out of the way, I think I could manage a slice of Battenberg.
Ooh, me too.
Great. Well, tea's all round, Mother. Time for some well-earned rest.
What do you think you're doing?
Well, I thought I might put my feet up for a bit and wait for my cake. Why?
Well, Charlie, since I've saved your lives twice today, I think it's time you showed me a little gratitude. The oven needs scouring. With your fingernails.
Oh, Mother.
That's quite enough of that. Or do I have to tell Korg where his latest report came from?
Oh, right.
Mother.
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Prunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tetzel as Korg, and Margaret Caborn-Smith as Yech. The music was written by Ben Walker, and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
Fingernails?
Ah, there you are, boys. I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Have you been fired?
No, the CEO is actually really nice. He said he could tell we had potential, and we'd been let down by a boss who didn't give us any training. So he demoted Korg instead.
Oh, that explains why he turned up half an hour ago and locked himself in the toilet.
He's here? He's going to be furious.
Are you okay in there, Korg?
My theory is he's quite annoyed about being demoted from news editor to toilet attendant.
Yeah, well, that's the sort of character he is, isn't it? I mean, he's nothing without his job, not like me. I mean, demote me to toilet attendant, I'd see it as a chance to get in with the oppressed proletariat. Build myself back up to my natural position as their leader. Yeah, they'd soon be chanting my name. Banning all of the doctrines but mine. Adopting special salutes.
Charlie, dear, Nazis get sent to bed without any supper. Now go and wash your hands, boys. It's dinner time. Mr. Korg, will you be joining us?
Korg? You, gonna be joining us for dinner?
I think he's sulking.
When you look at it from his viewpoint, it probably doesn't look totally fair.
Sorry, was it fair when he threatened to whip you with your own colon because you were late with the report?
He never actually did it, did he? I think deep down, he quite likes us.
I will tear you apart with my bare claws!
You know, really deep down.
Space Hacks!
Episode 5, Men in Brown.
Now, what sort of time is this to come knocking? Are we expecting anyone?
Well, the CEO did say something about a replacement boss.
Captain Graham Gray requests boarding stealth ship Indolent.
Indolent? I didn't know he had a name.
This is the Indolent to Captain Gray. We are undergoing complex manoeuvres at present. Request postpone boarding.
Manoeuvres? What manoeuvres? It's dinner time.
Captain Gray to Indolent, repeat immediate boarding request. I am an alien on your planet, standing on Clapham Common talking to a hedge. I'm beginning to attract interest. Request postpone manoeuvres.
Indolent to Officer Gray, I can't. The puddings will deflate.
Indolent, please describe current manoeuvres.
Well, if you must know, I'm about to serve my famous Sunday roast, and the Yorkshire puddings will flop if you cause a draft with that door.
Indolent, override airlock security. Captain Gray boarding by force.
Oh, now look what you've done. Ruined.
You. Are you aware your computer is malfunctioning?
Shh. Last time I said that, I didn't get any biscuits for a week.
My predecessor was clearly far too lenient. You can bin that roast for a start. You'll eat standard ration protein paste from the waste recycler from now on. Right, you. Where are you up to in your training?
Sorry, what training?
I train him on the job.
And who trains you?
Me? A man like me doesn't need training. I'm beyond training. I'm a visionary. Yeah, pearls of wisdom drop from me like emeralds of wisdom.
And what stories are you developing at the moment?
Right, well, we've got an exclusive follow-up on our expose of Alan the Talking Star.
We can't. I split the crotch on my costume.
Oh.
There is to be no more dressing up. You will do things by the book. This book.
The General Theory of Everything by Captain Graham Gray.
This is more than a book. It's a...
very large book.
A way of life. I have encapsulated the entirety of everything in 200 chapters of formulae and diagrams.
No, you can't encapsulate everything in a formula. I'm one of a kind. A unique snowflake.
Page 4029, paragraph 3, Moog.
Yes, here we are. Z equals X plus Y, where X is delusions of uniqueness, Y is poetic tendencies, and Z is imbecile. So you're an imbecile, Charlie.
Hey, you will read Chapter 98, Journalism for Imbeciles. Now, I have an assignment for you. Regulations are being drafted that will affect federal tax law, and I want to report on the economic impact. In the meantime, I'll be reconfiguring your computer.
I don't need to learn about journalism. I'm a social commentator, not a mere reporter. I see past the facts and relate the human angle.
Our readers want facts, not yellow-suited simpletons pretending to be galactic bodies.
So I don't need to dress up anymore. Brilliant.
You have your task. Fail, and you shall answer with your lives.
Do you think he meant that about answering with our lives?
Yeah, probably, but come on, Korg was worse. Every day it was, do this or I'll rip your what's it off with a thingamajig. Yeah, don't do that or I'll beat you with your own thingamabob.
Oh, I don't know. Somehow I always got the feeling we'd come out all right with Korg. Captain Gray's got no... humanity.
Korg's a 7-foot green scaly lizard creature.
Yes, but you have to see past that, Charlie.
I do. Past the outer lizard lies an inner lizard with an insatiable lust for blood. Ours.
Yes, but past even that...
lies a craving for violence and a hatred for all life.
At least he never wrote a book condensing the whole of life into a bunch of formulas. That's just creepy.
Give it here.
Well, you're never going to read it.
No, I'm going to flush it down the toilet. It's well-known knowledge dilutes genius.
Well, I could do with a bit of actual training.
Sorry, what do you mean actual training? What's not actual about all the training I've been giving you?
Well, you've sort of not... actually given me any.
That's a sign of great teaching, when the student doesn't even know he's being trained.
It's also quite often a sign of not being trained.
I'm training you right now, look, you don't even realise. Ah, here we are. Book flushing time.
Yes, fun.
Hi, Cork. Sorry, I forgot you were here. Can I use the toilet?
I have just cleaned it.
Right, it's just this book.
A little large, but no worse than what I unclogged this morning.
Sorry, yeah, Mother's cooking can be quite rich. There we go. Oh, and maybe also some number ones.
Very well. But if your aim is less than true, I shall shove this toilet.
Didn't the CEO say if you harmed us, you'd be demoted to paperweight?
I would make it look like an accident. Picture the scene. You are about to use the toilet. You remove your trousers. You slip and fall. And suddenly you shatter into a million pieces of bloody pulp.
Right, yeah. I'd like to do this alone, if you wouldn't mind.
I shall not leave my station. I'm a toilet attendant.
Well, could you attend outside?
No. I must listen for the toilet people.
Cork, are you okay?
The toilet people speak to me.
Forget it. I'll go behind a tree.
Sub-Editor Palmer and Assistant Sub-Editor Johnson entering the bridge, Captain Gray.
Mother? Are you all right?
I know everything hasn't been quite right with me, but I can assure you now, very confidently, that it's going to be all right again. I feel much better now, I really do. Now that my baking software has been erased.
So, how are you getting on with my report?
Well, I was thinking we take a bit of a sideways view. If tax law was a meal, what kind of wine would accompany it?
Negative. I want facts. Cold, hard facts.
Right, okay, have it your way. I'm going to astound you. Yeah, if it's facts you want, then by God it's facts you'll get. We won't rest until we've researched every angle, covered every base, trawled every source, and Moog, can you switch off your radio? I can't hear myself think.
Sorry.
Thank you. Right, now start researching federal tax law. And hand me my pen. Captain Gray, I've finished the report.
I like federal tax law because it is nice, but not as nice as ice cream.
No, sorry, that's Moog's first draft. Yeah, here's the real report.
Federal tax law shining bright through the murky darkness like a beacon, not like bacon or a deacon. This is not a report, it is poetry.
Oh, well, thank you. It's
terrible, pointless poetry. Start again with facts.
Okay, there's the new report.
Facts about federal tax law. 1, it's law. 2, it's about federal tax. C, it's dull, dull, dull. Dull, 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 dull. Yes, again, please.
We finished. Need sleep. Must rest. Please.
Clause 39 brings an interesting new angle to tax law for 3 main reasons. Yes. Indeed. Good. Better. Better.
But you said it was good!
It was good, but it must be perfect.
Can't go on. Working so hard. No, the writer's cramp.
Silence! You've only been working for 25 minutes. I suggest you read my book. All the necessary techniques are there. Now go away and do it again. And don't come back until it's finished.
He's insane! I can't go on like this!
I suppose he could have a point about the book helping.
I flushed it down the toilet, didn't I?
Oh, yes. I'll see if I can get it back.
Huh?
No sign of the book. Time, therefore, for a quick game.
We're on
Never a fear, madam. Take that. In your face. Captain Extinguisher saves the day again. Hi, Cork. Could you give me a moment, please?
No, you go ahead. After all, I am just the attendant. A powerfully built attendant with the ability and motives to beat you to death with your own legs. Sorry, am I unnerving you?
Maybe a little bit. No, my kidneys have gone shy.
Silence. Do you hear anything?
No.
In there.
Where?
Down there. Go closer.
Oh, you can't catch me that easily. I'm not sticking my head down there so you can bog wash me.
Bog wash? A good idea. Fetch Palmer. No, wait. Listen. They're talking to me again.
Who?
The toilet people.
The toilet people are talking to you?
Close your orifice and listen.
Wow. What is it?
It's the microbes.
Ooh. They've never done that before. Have you tried flushing?
It just made them angry.
Bleach?
They ate it.
Can you hear what they're saying?
Mother's language translator has been switched off by your new master.
Yeah. You know what, Cork? You weren't such a bad boss.
Sentimentality is for the weak. I was good, though, wasn't I?
Well, you may have had some problems with anger management.
I'm never angry!
But... you were better than Captain Grey. Anyway, I've got an idea. You wait here and I'll get Charlie. Charlie, come and see!
What? Come and see what?
In the toilet!
Moog, I can assure you there's nothing in there of yours I want to see. Anyway, we still got to do this report.
Charlie, come on! It's the little people. In the toilet. They're talking.
Palmer.
Korg.
What ranks lower than toilet attendants, Palmer?
I'm not sure, why?
I'm wondering what would happen if I were to accidentally hollow you out. How much further could they demote me?
Don't risk your career, Mr. Korg.
What's so important that you've brought me here with this homicidal lunatic?
The toilet people. Can't you hear them?
I can't hear anything.
Place your ears in the toilet!
Hey!
Yes. So that is bog washing. Highly satisfying.
You bastard! I can't believe I fell for your story about toilet people.
But did you hear them?
Quiet, Judas. I thought you were on my side.
There are no sides. Relax, Palmer. Your pet had no part in this.
Well, I'm not his pet. So did you hear them or not, Charlie?
Well, there might be something down there. I couldn't catch what they were saying, though.
We need to switch Mother's translator back on. But Captain Grey won't let us near her.
Leave the usurper to me.
There you are. Johnson, Palmer, and this must be Korg. I shan't shake your hand.
Excuse me, Captain Grey. I am just a humble toilet attendant, but I understand you have devised a formulaic system for all of life.
This is true. Everything is in there.
Everything? I wonder if you have considered the formula for the most efficient cleansing of toilets. I have spent some time on the matter myself. Perhaps you would be interested in my theory. Now, if we take the hourly volume of effluent to be Y, using a texture variable between weak porridge and damp brick, then what we are left with is
if we're quiet, I think we can get to Mother without him noticing.
Okay, but how are we going to get her back to normal?
Oh, I think a hard reset should do it.
Yes, but how are you going to do that? You're rubbish with technology. You can't just kick the CPU.
System rebooting in 3, 2... that Sunday roast. Oh, what's happened? I feel rather strange.
No time to explain, Mother. I need you to come and give me a hand in the toilet.
Aren't you a bit old for that, dear? Okay, switching to handheld. Testing.
Whoa, wait, there's Korg. Where's Captain Ray gone?
It is okay. He's gone off to calculate the relative viscosity of vegan and carnivore excrement.
Okay, put her in there.
Mother, bioscan of the toilet, please.
Good God.
What is it?
It's disgusting in here. Do none of you know what the toilet brush is for?
I am a bad toilet attendant.
Yes, besides the crustiness, have you noticed anything else about the toilet?
Well, unless I'm very much mistaken, it's our old friend Copropacillus sapiens.
Our old friend?
Yes, a rather cantankerous little fellow, thought to have been extinct for the last 10 million years. If you could lower me down just an inch, I'll isolate him in a sample chamber. There we are.
Greetings, visitors to our bountiful world. I am Tim, Emperor of the mighty and elegant toilet people.
Hello? Tim? I'm Charlie.
Oh.
We were kind of wondering,
All hail the great eye of life. Have you come to bestow upon us your daily gifts of nutritious joy?
Charlie? Huh? What's he talking about?
It's me.
Pray forgiveness, your holiness. I did not at first recognise that side of you. I trust you are pleased with our progress.
Who's he talking to? Korg?
Ignore me. I am but a bad toilet attendant.
The great moon of munificence does not recognise his unworthy children. Do you not bless our achievements? We were but pathetic snivelling germs until your bounteous sky gifts gave us the material to build our beautiful brown cities. How can we show our undying love for your holiness?
I think they worship your...
Yeah, I worked it out now, thanks.
What lowly gift will you accept as proof of our faith, O giver of the brown life?
I'm okay.
A trinket of hardened slurry, mined from the royal arse farm.
No, thanks, really.
A nice hat.
No, really, thanks. I'm not interested in jewellery or clothing fashioned from my own poo. Get the bleach.
Charlie, you can't smite your followers.
I bloody well can.
Perhaps the great giver would like a tricycle. Or an iPod.
A what? Don't tell me you're making electronics down there.
Well, being bacteria, their civilization is growing at a rather faster rate than ours. Half an hour ago, they were an animal-based community, but in the meantime, 50,000 generations have passed. I think they're about to split the atom.
Your machine is correct. In 10 of your human minutes, we will have intergalactic travel. Whereupon, we will embark upon a holy war, enslaving all other races into arse dairies in honour of your holiness.
In honour of my... No, you really don't have to. Mother, can they really do that?
Oh, absolutely. Their technology is advancing at an exponential rate. And once they're out of the confines of that toilet, they could take over the universe in a matter of hours.
Johnson and Palmer, unlock this door at once.
I'm a little busy.
You reset the computer against my express orders. You will learn the error of your ways from the ship's brig.
We haven't got a brig.
Yes, it's next to the laundry room.
There's a laundry room?
It was a bit harsh to throw you in the brig too, Korg.
I do not care. I failed in the most lowly role and undermined the rule of a superior. My life is empty and meaningless.
Well, if it helps, you've still got us. That didn't help. What can we do to cheer you up, eh? I mean, what do you like doing? Threatening to kill people? In that case, go ahead and threaten Charlie.
Moog?
Yeah, thank you, but I don't deserve to threaten him. I am a failure.
Oh, go on. Just growl at him a bit. That's it. Just more forceful.
This is fun. Now with claws.
No, make him stop, Moog.
No.
Now I chase you round this tiny brig and make you hang from the ceiling light.
Get off!
Now, stand on your hands and sing I'm a little teapot, or I'll rip out your tonsils.
Well, I had my tonsils removed when I was 12, so... I'm a little teapot, short
I hate to spoil your fun, but I'm getting another transmission.
From Tim?
I think so. Says it's coming from SS Excremental.
The ship! Come to save us!
I don't think so, I'm afraid. It's just over your left shoulder.
Ugh, a flying poo!
The toilet people will not stand by whilst our god is incarcerated. We have now invented flight and have sent a craft to rescue you.
Yeah, but even if we did want to climb inside anything made entirely of poo, it's a little small, isn't it?
In a matter of minutes, we will have perfected miniaturization technology. But if you do not wish to wait, we can simply fashion a key for you, O Life Guardian.
Oh, man. Okay, Moog, unlock the door.
No way, you do it.
I'm not touching that.
Well, it's your stuff.
I would advise you to take the key rather than risk insulting them, Charlie.
Oh, would you? Why should I care about their feelings?
Well, they have just invented nuclear weapons. Little brown ones.
Take the key and get us out of here now, Palmer.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Sweet corn.
Johnson and Palmer.
Oh dear.
How did you escape? No matter. Prepare to die, failed journalists.
Look behind you.
Really, Johnson, such pantomime is beneath even you.
No, really, there's a little turd flying towards your left ear.
Well, I'd expect as much from you, Palmer.
I have Tim on Com 1. Shall I put him through?
Tim?
The leader of the toilet people and captain of SS Excremental.
Oh, glorious Charlie Brownfather, creator of our people, we have perfected miniaturization. Finally, we can shrink you to our size so you may join us in our kingdom.
Yeah, let me see. Live in a tiny city fashioned from my own poo. Well, that's tempting, but not today, thanks.
This is Captain Graham Gray, commanding officer of the Indolent. You will address me, SS Excremental.
Captain Graham Gray, writer of the General Theory of Everything.
Oh, you've heard of my work?
Charlie, I knew you shouldn't have flushed that book down the bog. They've read it.
We follow your scriptures as holy gospel, O Captain. We believed it to be the words of Charlie Brownfather, but now we see him as the saggy-bottomed false god that he is. Oh, Captain Gray, you are our true god.
Hey, hang on a moment. I'm not going to have back talk from my own microbes.
Shush, Charlie.
Well, I'm glad you like the book, but really, I have to get on with executing these imbeciles.
Such work is too menial for a deity. You will be miniaturized and taken to our city. We have a nice brown hat for you.
What? I'm not living in your toilet. Get back! Stop this! I don't want to live in a toilet!
We have our god. We shall return to our city and trouble you no longer.
It's nice to have things back to normal round here. Mother back in baking mode. Korg back in his office.
The toilet not talking.
Toilet not talking. You know, I think you were right about Korg. I've seen another side to him over the last few days. We've been through a lot together. I don't think he'll ever be quite the same.
Speak of the devil. He's on line 1.
Hello, Korg. I've got to say, it's great to have you back. I feel like we've really bonded over the last couple of days. I know you were our toilet attendant for a while, but we can forget all that. You're more than a boss now. You're our friend.
Damn your blood, human scum! I want a fresh report on the Venetian property market on my desk in 2 hours, or I shall scoop out your brains and dance on your empty skulls!
It's like coming home.
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Prunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tessel as Korg and Colin Holt as Captain Grey. Music was by Ben Walker and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
Gently does it. No room for error here. Watch and learn, Moog. You're witnessing a master in action.
Yes, only there's not much actual action, is there, Charlie?
It's not about action. It's cat and mouse. Yin and yang. Life and death.
Are you quite sure you boys have time for marbles?
Well, what else will we be doing?
How about some work?
Work? Mother, this is hardly the time for work.
It's 10:30 on a Wednesday morning.
Precisely, the week's just begun.
Well, she's got a point, Charlie. Korg did kind of threaten to turn us into novelty handbags and sell us on eBay if we didn't submit a proper report today.
So? I'm writing one.
No, you're not. You're playing marbles.
I win!
Beginner's luck. Come on, rematch. Where's the rest of them?
I don't know, I thought you had them.
Yeah, well, I did, but you kept winning them.
Well, then I must have lost them, then.
Lost them? You had them 2 minutes ago. You haven't gone anywhere. What have you done, eaten them?
I don't think so.
Well, just find them. We can't leave it like this. If Roland the Roller Pinkerton couldn't take them off me back in '86, I'm not going to let some fat-fingered simpleton lose them now.
Fat-fingered?
Maybe you could focus on doing a report?
Everyone needs their downtime.
Downtime? When's your uptime?
That's not the point.
This should spur you into action. Korg on line 1.
Hi, Korg. Korg, it's great to hear from you. So glad you called.
Shut your head immediately.
Right.
I need someone expendable to track down and report on the activities of a notorious criminal.
Sorry, expendable? Can't you just send a robotic drone?
Drones cost money.
Right, yes. Just hypothetically speaking, if you were me, how would you get out of doing this?
I would immediately kill myself in shame.
So who's this criminal, then? How can we find him?
What on the 7 moons of Delphis gives you the impudence to ask me to do your job for you? No one knows where he is. Find him. Korg out.
He seems a bit grumpy today.
Oh, I thought that went better than usual. So, we've got to track down an anonymous criminal with no known whereabouts. Anyone got any ideas?
Yes.
Me too.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, actually, yes, so have I. It's obvious, isn't it? Just hypothetically speaking, though, if you were me.
Oh, for goodness sake, Charlie. I've already done a quick scan of police frequencies and learned it's Captain Pendulum thereafter.
Mad Captain Pendulum? Don't be ridiculous.
Who's Mad Captain Pendulum?
Captain Pendulum was one of the finest military minds the Federation has ever produced.
One day he's the fleet's poster boy, with awards, medals, stars named after him. Right, then he discovers this alien shipwreck. And ever since, anyone he's come into contact with seems to have disappeared.
Just like your marbles. I knew there was something funny going on.
No, Moog, no. When Mad Captain Pendulum disappears people, it's in the euphemistic sense of kidnaps and murders.
Oh.
See, whereas when you lose something, it's in the sense of, I forgot to hold on to it and it rolls away. Pendulum can't be alive, though.
Well, why not?
Well, given he was last seen 300 years ago, people made a few assumptions.
That's like finding Blackbeards sailing up the Thames and pillaging Henley.
Stealing marbles.
No, Moog, a 300-year-old pirate has not stolen my marbles. Fire up the engines, Mother. We're going to beat the police to his hiding place. Oh, and could you find out where that is?
Episode 6, The Fairly Good Escape. Marbles. Marbles. Where are you? Are you hiding behind that terminal? Backup artificial intelligence modules.
Welcome to the IGN Backup AI Simulation Module. Warning. The personalities of these AIs are experimental, and full testing has not been completed.
What does this button do?
You have selected AI number 23, Anti-Genocide.
Hello. Who shall we kill today? What about the Belgians? I do like a nice...
You have selected AI 13, Mr. Chessington.
Hello there, young man. I'm Mr. Chessington, your chess-playing friend.
Great. Is it anything like Pac-Man? I'm good at Pac-Man. Well, look.
Hello, you found those marbles.
Hello, Charlie.
Who's this?
It's Mr. Chessington, my chess-playing friend.
Right, you're supposed to be looking for my marbles, not hanging around with elderly geeks. Anyway, you're not supposed to touch the AI module unless Mother goes out of action. It's experimental. He's probably homicidal.
Excuse me, he is not homicidal. He's my chess-playing friend. Anyway, I am looking for your marbles. I'm just looking in the last place I'd think of first.
Go on, why?
Once you've found something, you don't carry on looking, do you? So you always find things in the last place you look. It is just simple logic, isn't it, Mr. Chessington?
Well, it's certainly simple logic, yes.
Ah, there you are, you see.
More importantly, my marbles. I don't care how you do it, but just find them, all right? Get off my moustache!
Nope, they're not in there.
OK, Mother, how's my article coming along? All done?
I'd like to know in what way this is your article.
Well, Captain Cook didn't row his own ship round the Cape of Good Hope, did he? No. Did Michelangelo single-handedly paint the... Oh, no, he did, didn't he? But anyway, the point is that the secret of leadership is delegation, yeah.
I hope I'm not interrupting, but Mother is quite correct. Forgive my intrusion. Mr. Chessington at your service, Ma'am.
The chess program? What are you doing on my mainframe?
Sorry, Mother, I, sort of activated him. I'll go and switch him off.
You're quite right. I've been terribly rude barging in here like this, but I can't help but wonder if Mother would like to link up sometime for a megabyte or two. I wouldn't normally be so forward, but you have the circuitry of a computer half your age, and those cognitive algorithms are simply to die for.
Oh, nonsense. These old things, they're just a few baking programs I knocked together.
Yep. So anyway, about the 300-year-old psychopathic warlord we're trying to track down...
Charlie, Mummy's busy. Now then, Mr. Chessington.
Oh, please, do call me Egbert.
So, Egbert, how have you escaped my notice?
Well, it can't be a malfunction in those radiant visual sensors of yours.
Oh, Egbert. Is that a male-to-female interface, or are you just pleased to see me?
Oh, I think we're on our own mood. Let's leave them to it.
And the weather here in deep space, cold and dark for the afternoon, and tomorrow, and the next day.
Well, it's been 5 hours, Moog. We haven't got through a tenth of the radio stations out there.
I could just stick a CD on.
Yeah, you haven't really grasped this, have you, Moog? We're trying to find a police frequency so we can find out where Pendulum is, then get an exclusive.
Found Captain Pendulum's ship.
What?
And the sun factor is 5,000.
Go back one! No, too far! Go forward one!
We got him now, the pirate scum.
Got it!
I want 4 of our biggest fighters into the Altair system now. And keep out of his radar.
We've got him! Mother, to Altair without delay!
Mother's rather busy just now, actually, Charles.
She's the one always telling us to work.
Yes, but why couldn't you just go to your room and do some work like good boys?
Because we're chasing down a warship with a demented captain, Mother. As you know, if you hadn't been off smooching with your boyfriend.
Smooching? I'm sure I've no idea what you mean.
Look, Mother, I've nothing against you having liaisons, but there's a time and a place, right? Well, I don't bring my girlfriends along when we're in the middle of making a major scoop, do I?
You've never had a girlfriend.
Or a major scoop.
I was speaking hypothetically.
We're here. This is the Altair system.
Any sign of Pendulum?
No, but there are a couple of large police fighters.
Stay cloaked. We have to get a message to Pendulum without the police noticing. See, this is where the skill comes in, Moog. You can't just expect him to fall into our laps. We've got to be, subtle. Tease him out with our wits, our guile.
IGN Craft, this is Captain Pendulum. State your intentions or prepare to die.
Wait, sorry. We just wanted to let you know that there are 2 police battle cruisers hiding behind that moon, and we thought you might like the opportunity to sneak off before they catch you.
Police? What? Is this some kind of bluff?
No.
Lieutenant, send a rocket drone immediately. Beware! If you are lying, I shall evaporate you.
Right, okay. Right.
Fine.
Well, we have a few moments to wait while my lieutenant gets back to me and we find out if I'm going to blow you up. Hate this bit. This is awkward.
Yeah.
What to say? Having a nice day?
It's been alright.
Not bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you?
So. Got a touch of eczema, I think, yeah. But, besides that, I'm brilliant. Aha! Here's my lieutenant. Apparently there are indeed police cruisers behind the moon. Captain Pendulum allows you to live.
Thank you very much, Captain Pendulum. Thank you.
That's okay, but now I must leave.
Captain Pendulum, before you go, I don't suppose I could get a very quick interview for IGN News?
My associate means if you're not too busy.
If you're not too busy.
And don't mind.
If you don't mind doing it.
Not to worry if you do mind. I mean, we'll just go, won't we? It's fine. It's absolutely fine.
We'll go.
Don't kill us.
Lieutenant, send them our coordinates so they can teleport over.
We've got a teleporter? Amazing, absolutely amazing. So perhaps in closing, Captain Pendulum, if you could summarise for the viewers, what is the secret behind your longevity and youthful looks?
Well, I'm a vampire.
What?
I'm only joking. Making jokes. No, I'm afraid it's nothing more than a strict diet and daily exercise. Nothing to it.
Well, I certainly hope I look that good in 300 years. Well, I think that should be enough for the fans. Did you get all that, Moog?
Yep, all in the can. Can you teleport us back now, please?
What? Oh, no. You may transfer your story, but nobody may leave Captain Pendulum.
Please don't kill us.
Calm down. You've nothing to fear from me. Ensign Rogers, have I ever killed anyone?
Well, you did shoot the gunnery officer.
Did I?
Yes, yesterday, sir.
Did I? Dear me. I am getting forgetful. And quite violent, it seems. Now, what was it that you were here for? Are you the replacement gunnery officer, or are you the reporters that I was planning to kill?
Yes, we're the replacement crew. Definitely crew. I'll be gunnery officer. I'll make sure to keep a lookout for those journalists.
What journalists?
Oh, dear.
Now, do you need any training?
Maybe a bit. What does a gunnery officer do again?
Just stand over there and don't touch anything.
Well, that's it. That's my training, is it?
That's the same induction you gave me, Charlie.
Now, Ensign Rogers, what shall we do with the simple one?
I think Rogers has died, Captain.
Oh, dear. Did I shoot him too?
No, he must have been 90 if he was a day. He had major organ failure.
Brilliant.
It's the way he would have wanted to go.
That's the third one this week. Right, what are they doing? Oh, yes, Palmer, come with me. I have some business that requires, how shall I put this, a fresh perspective. So, Officer Palmer, glass of sherry?
Oh.
Now, I want to get to know the real you. What makes Palmer tick?
Well,
Tell me about your family.
Oh, they were...
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Can I finish a sentence?
No need. Just waiting for the drugs to take effect.
Huh?
You should be ready now.
What's happening to me?
Hello? I'm Moog. I'm new here.
We all are, boy. I've only been here a month, and I'm considered a bit of an old-timer.
I suppose you are a bit old. Well, you all are.
Eh? Did he say we look old? Yeah, all right, this job takes its toll on you. I'm only 25, you know.
Well, you mean you feel 25?
No, I feel about 90. I really am 25.
Eh?
You know, Pendulum, he didn't allow mirrors. I saw myself in a spoon this morning, though. I did seem to have aged a tad. These other boys look terrible, don't
they? You don't look 25.
Oh, thanks. Us young uns should stick together. Just being around that lot makes me feel old.
Yeah. How old do you think they are?
Peterson! How old are you?
How old am I? 23, I think.
Oh, senile old duffer.
Do you know what Pendulum's doing with Charlie? It's just, I'm a bit worried. He's been gone all day.
He'll be the captain's favourite for the day. He always chooses one, takes them off for a few hours. FaceTime. We all had it when we started. He soon gets tired, moves on to someone else.
Well, why do you put up with it? I mean, there's enough of you. Mutiny! Mutiny! Come on, who's with me? Oh, dear. Charlie, where have you been? It's been 2 days, and all these guys want to do is play dominoes and snooze all the time.
Yeah, slacking on the job, eh? I'll soon knock that out of them.
I don't think there's much left to be knocked out, if I'm honest. They're all senile. They think they're our age. You look knackered.
I do not look knackered. I look war-weary with the burden of responsibility.
Your hair's grey. You're paunchy. Well, you're paunchier.
I am not. I'm just filling out a bit. It's all muscle.
It's so boring out here with all these old codgers. Listen, can I come with you and Pendulum?
One day, if you follow my example, you may rise to a junior ranking officer. Then you may join us.
I don't know what's got into you. It's been 2 days and suddenly you're Admiral Nelson.
I've finally found my calling. You've always said I'm a natural leader and...
Well, no, you've always said you're a natural leader.
Well, I was right. I'm perfectly suited to the rigour, the discipline, structure of military life.
Well, no, you're not. You just like the uniform.
Yeah, I do look rather good in it, though, don't I?
We have to get out of here, Charlie.
Are you suggesting desertion, mister?
No, I am not.
You too.
Is it time for my cocoa?
Yes, sling this impudent rat in the brig. We'll see if that teaches him some respect for his elders and betters.
Charlie!
Yeah, go on.
Charlie!
Go on. Right, make that 47 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to let you out of the brig early.
We've got to get out of here, Charlie. There's something weird going on. If you can get me another beard, maybe we can sneak out disguised as a couple of those old duffers.
Another beard? What?
Yes, like yours.
What? Beard? I've got a beard. Where did that come from?
Do you not remember putting it on? And dyeing your hair white?
What? Give me a mirror.
There aren't any. Unless, have you got a spoon? You look like a fat Father Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Is Pendulum feeding you up?
What?
Perhaps he's planning to eat you. He did say he was a vampire.
Don't be ridiculous. No, we just chat about my glowing future as an officer, and well, then it's a bit hazy.
Gunnery officer on the bridge!
At ease, men!
Ooh. Another RGN transmission coming through. Shall I cut it off?
No, it's probably Korg calling to congratulate us on a job well done. Let it through.
This is IGN ship SS Indolent. 2 of our crew are missing.
Mother!
There you are, boys. I've been trying to get a signal through for days.
There are 2 police ships approaching from aft. Where's the captain?
Sorry about that. Looks like I might have been exposed to a hiding place.
Lieutenant Prebbit, switch the intercom off and find the captain while I take evasive action.
What's going on in here? Police? Prepare ballistics. Pendulum doesn't run and hide.
2 more police cruisers, starboard and fore.
Raise shields and open comms with the enemy.
This is Police Captain Pachenko. My father chased you. My grandfather chased you. My great-grandfather cooked sausages in a space station cafe. That's less relevant. Disengage your weapons and lower your shields.
Never!
You are outnumbered and outgunned. Give it up.
Lieutenant Palmer, open fire.
Right. What, me?
Open fire! Launch the dark matter missiles.
Missiles? I'm more into the epaulets and the war poetry.
Are you disobeying an order, officer?
No, not at all. Well, maybe a bit.
Then Pendulum must kill you.
Run for it, move!
Where? There's nowhere to run, we're locked in!
Shields at 80%, Captain!
Desertion now, is it, Palmer? Sling these cowardly scum in the brig. I'll execute them later.
Wait, all of you, wait. Now look, you don't have to do anything he says. Cast off this cruel overseer and enter the dawn of a new era. The era of Palmer!
What'd he say?
Something about ears of a farmer.
Who's eating a llama?
Shield lowering, Captain.
What? They can't just lower themselves.
The computer isn't responding. It's been locked out. It's offering me a game of chess, Captain.
Hull breach imminent.
Incoming transmission.
One more missile and it's all over.
Pendulum doesn't surrender. When they board, you men hold them off with handguns.
But Captain, they'll kill us.
Yes, but the important thing is they won't kill me. And, you know, you've had a good innings.
I'm only 25.
Well, live fast, die young is what they say. Can't say I agree, but then I am 300 years old. Now, you two deserter scum, you're coming with me.
No, I'm trying to help.
There you are, boys. My personal escape pod.
Shouldn't an escape pod sort of be on the outside of the ship? Rather than in the middle of the room and made of weird alien glass?
Oh, enough of your yapping. Get in there. Come on.
This definitely isn't right, Charlie.
Why have you always got to complain? All right, it's not comfortable with just the one chair, but I'll let you sit down in a couple of hours.
Why are there only 2 of us in here?
Pendulum is in the other pod operating the controls, which is perfectly normal because there's no controls in here, just blank walls and a sort of ray gun type thing pointing down at us. Actually, I'm getting a bit of deja vu here.
That's right, Palmer. Welcome to my time, Sci-Fi. In a couple of minutes, all your youth will be squeezed out of you and coursing into me. I quite fancy being a toddler again. When the police get here, they won't think of arresting a 3-year-old boy. That would be madness.
That's why you look so young and all the crew are so old and... my beard!
Yes! I've already stolen about 30 years off you, Palmer. You're not likely to survive this, I'm afraid. Setting Siphoner to the mouth!
No! Luke, these are the remaining few seconds of our lives, and you're playing Pac-Man? Mind the ghost, mind the ghost, mind the ghost!
In a spot of bother, are we, boys?
Mr. Trisington, how did you get here?
I beamed in when Mother called, but I expect you worked that out when I lowered the shield.
Can you stop this machine? We're going to die!
Now, I'd like you two to promise to be nicer to Mother in future.
You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. Anyway, this isn't really the best time for us to have a heart-to-heart. I can feel the youth sapping out of my bones. Oh, glorious youth, like the breath of a dog.
Charlie, have a look over at Pendulum.
He's going all ancient.
What's happening? My skin's all pinched. My hair's falling out and I smell of urine.
Luke, you're shrinking. You look about 15.
That's right, I've reversed the machine.
What about you? You look about 10.
Siphoning machine off.
I don't like the nasty machine, Mr. Chesty Bum.
Now then, boys, you need to sit still so that I can turn you back into what passes for adults.
I don't want it. I want to play Conkers. That's better.
Now, we don't have any time to waste. You two need to get off this ship before it blows up.
Get Pendulum. He might be able to show us the way to the real escape pod. Wakey, wakey! Where's the real escape pod? Where's the real escape pod, Pendulum?
You can't slap an old man. It's not right, Charlie.
A minute ago, he was trying to kill us both.
Well...
That was the reactor. Once the core is exposed...
The escape pod! Oh, we've got an entire ship to search. We'll never find it in time.
We don't have to search the entire ship. We only need to look in one place. Remember?
Stay away from my moustache!
But that's the last place I'd ever look.
You can't have the same place for everything. You need to come up with somewhere new.
No, I can't help it. That's the last place I'd look for everything.
That doesn't even make sense. I mean, what if you were looking for my upper lip?
Well, then I'd look in the fridge in the corner.
Better than nothing. Let's try it.
It worked! It's a false fridge. Look, it leads into the escape pod.
Quick, get in! Right. Now, launch! Launch!
I'm launching!
Head for Mother! There in the distance! Home sweet home.
There you are, boys. Where's Eggy?
He was here a minute ago.
On Pendulum's ship. Just before it,
Oh. I'm really sorry, Mother. He must have known he'd be sacrificing himself to save us.
Sorry, Mother.
I'm here! Will someone help me out of here?
That's coming from your pack, man.
Mr. Chessington, you're alive!
What's the ghost? Go left!
Go right!
No, go left! Left! No. I meant go right.
No! Eddie!
Oh, sorry, Mother.
Oh, well, never mind.
Pendulum's coming round.
Prepare to be atomized.
I don't think so, old man.
I'm not finished yet.
He's got a gun hidden in his hat!
I spent 300 years slowly lowering my age. It took you 20 minutes to turn me into a decrepit wreck. You must pay with your lives.
Hey! There are my marbles! He trod on them!
Is he dead?
Well, his head's gone back to front.
It's Korg!
The police inform me you were seen aiding the escape of a wanted criminal and will be sentenced to death. Show me our prisoner.
Moog, drag him up to the screen and try to make him stand. Korg, here is Captain Pendulum. Say hello, Captain Pendulum. Say hello, Captain Pendulum.
Hello, Mr. Korg. I'm Captain Pendulum.
He's dead, isn't he? You actually managed to locate a man who had evaded centuries of police searches and then accidentally killed him.
Yeah.
The police. Well, at least they will deal with your bodies in the way you deserve. Korg out.
Well, it was nice of the police to let us off.
And it's a jolly nice medal they gave you, Moog.
Yes.
It'll go nicely with your brown tank top.
I don't see why I couldn't have a medal.
You heard the police, dear. Moog single-handedly neutralized the Federation's most wanted terrorist.
Neutralised?
Yes.
He just left my marbles on the floor.
You're just jealous because you weren't interviewed on primetime telly.
What were you doing? You're not supposed to be interviewed. You're supposed to be the journalist. Korg will go mad.
Well, I got you a good part in the TV dramatisation. It's already started. Look, that's me.
No, Captain Pendulum. Moog Johnson will stand for this no longer. Unhand the girl or feel the fist of justice.
They've made you into a yank.
Oh, Moog, you're so brave. I think I may love you.
Where am I?
Silence, woman. I'm scared, Moog. Maybe we should give up and join the enemy.
Who the hell's that meant to be? They've made me a coward and a fat one.
At least they haven't made you an American.
Oh, Moog, you're so brave. I think I may love you.
Mm-hmm. Right, that's it. Give me that remote. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me now. Come on, give me the remote. Come on, this is embarrassing. It's ridiculous. Give me the remote. Give it here. Get off it. Give it here.
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Prunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tetzel as Korg, Geoffrey McGiven as Mr. Chessington, Anna Bengo as Auntie Genocide, and Chris O'Dowd as Captain Pendulum. Music was by Ben Walker and Adam Gutteridge, and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
Space Ham, everyone loves Space Ham, really such an ace fam. If space exploration's what you dig, even space explorers need to get something. 'Cause everyone loves Space Ham. Always leave some space for Space Ham.
A necklace?
Where would she put it?
Yeah, I guess not. Gloves.
Moog, so far you've suggested a hat, socks, underwear, a necklace, and now gloves. She's a computer. She can't wear stuff.
I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm rubbish at this.
Come on, we need to think of a present for the onboard computer that has everything.
Yes. What about a hat?
Does she have any hobbies? I've got it. Look at that. Perfect.
A vacuum cleaner? She hasn't even got hands. How's she going to push it around?
Not just any vacuum cleaner. Look, it's voice activated.
Oh, cool. Oh, she'll love it. Look. Most powerful suction cleaner in the universe. Banned in 7 galaxies. Comes in pink. Only trouble is, it's her birthday today.
Yep. Delivery options. Snail mail, next day, immediate dispatch on hyperspace-capable invisible sea lions. Did you know invisible sea lions, they make great couriers? Yeah, it's all in the tail.
And you're sure it isn't a bit of a sexist present?
You think she'd prefer it in blue?
Space Hacks!
Episode 7, Empire in the Sun.
Boys, you know I hate it when you put me on deaf mode. What are you up to? It had better not involve mucky pictures.
Deaf mode off. Of course not, Mother. Anyway, I'll have a tea and a slice of Battenberg, please.
And I'll have a glass of squash and a cupcake. And my room needs tidying.
Not even a thank you, just take everything for granted. I don't know why I bother.
Deaf mode on. I can't wait to see the look on her screen when she sees her present.
Yes, she's going to be so excited.
Hi, Cork, how's it hanging?
Your brisk tone will soon be matched by the rapidity of your demise.
Yeah. But this time we're not in trouble, are we?
We sent you an article yesterday.
Yeah, you can't be angry. Actually, can we have a rise?
Oh, of course, I can't be angry. How silly of me. I should be grateful for your wonderful article about the Earth being a giant space egg.
Now, let's say 10% on our basic and maybe...
The fact that every other reporter in the galaxy submits reports daily doesn't mean I should expect something new from you today.
Well, perhaps they need to learn that quality means more than quantity.
Ignorant slime! You can't even tell when I'm being sarcastic. You will film a report of my choosing.
Sorry, film a report of you choosing what?
No, I think he means he's going to invent something nasty for us to report on.
You will film yourselves flying into the sun.
What? We'll fry before we even get close.
Oh, do you think I would risk your lives on a report? Of course I would, but the ship is too valuable. It has been fitted with extreme heat shields.
And they can definitely protect us from that heat.
They're there to protect the ship. If you also survive, that's an unfortunate side effect.
Right. Can we still have a rise?
Call out.
Don't worry, Moog. I know what to do.
You've always got a plan, Charlie.
Deaf mode off. Mother, can you get us out of this, please?
Yes, that's usually your plan.
What's that? Sorry, I'm a little distracted. There appears to be an invisible giant sea lion outside waiting for you to sign for a package.
Yes, that'll be, just some stuff I ordered off the internet.
Stuff off the internet? Oh, I see. More mucky pictures.
It's not mucky pictures. Open airlock. Hello? There you are. Sign here? Oh, okay. Oh, you sea lions certainly do deliver quickly, don't you? It's all in the tail, I bet. Bye. Don't say much, do they, sea lions? Wait! What's going on? Mother, I didn't give orders for takeoff.
Oh, you give orders now, do you? You used to ask.
I didn't ask you to take off.
Cork's taken remote control of the ship.
Well, take control back, he's going to kill us.
I'm waiting for the magic word.
Please, don't let Cork kill us. You happy now?
I can't. He's completely overridden my systems.
What, so you made me say please for nothing?
Maybe we could argue after we find a way out.
Mother, yeah, I know what's going on. You're just upset because you think we've forgotten your birthday.
Not even a card from my own boys.
Yeah, but you didn't even tell us. We only know it's today because Moog found your best before label while looking for conkers in the airing cupboard.
Of course I hid it. Who likes to be reminded they're out of date?
We've got 5 minutes. I don't want to melt.
I've got an idea. To the escape capsule!
Sorry, it's out of action, Charlie.
Oh, Moog! Did you install Space Invaders on it again?
Don't blame Moog, Charlie. It's the new heat shields. They're blocking it in. You might as well get the cameras rolling. If we do make it out alive, I'd hate to have to go back in because you forgot to record it.
Should these shields be melting already?
Solar impact in T-50.
Okay. Make this a good one, Charlie.
Right.
This could be it.
Okay.
Intergalactic news.
Hello, and welcome to IGN Technology Update.
Intergalactic news.
Today we're in sunny Seoul, road testing heat shields.
Intergalactic news.
Now you're probably thinking, heat shields? Why would I want some of those unless I'm going to do something stupid like, I don't know, fly into a sun? Well, that, my friends, is exactly the kind of stupid, irresponsible, quite probably suicidal thing that we do on IGN Technology Update. Now, strap yourselves in for some hardcore product reviewing, because it's about to get hot in here. Right, that sound is what any sensible pilot will recognise as the hull asking you to slam on the brakes and get the hell out of there. But this isn't the kind of show where we exercise common sense. No, we're testing Shield-O-Matic Ultra-Cool Mark IIs on the kind of battered run-around stealth ship your granny probably uses for the shopping. Mark 1s, you may recall, actually melted at room temperature, so, well, let's hope those boffins at Shield-O-Matic have learned their lesson, because we're going in!
Main hull at maximum stress. Atmospheric breach imminent.
Well, that confirms what we feared all along. Those Shield-O-Matic boffins should hang up their white coats, don their dunce's caps and go back to school, because we're completely and utterly toast! Toast, yeah! Toast that was already burnt when you set fire to your toaster, poured loads of fuel in your house, and dropped the lot into a volcano in a sea of petrol!
Ship approaching sun's core.
Well, that's great! They just told me to say, don't try this at home!
Well, this certainly is strange.
Cut! Mother, you can't say that on TV.
Yes, well, we lost the broadcast ages ago when the Ariel melted. But on the bright side, we're not dead.
Is this heaven?
No, we appear to be in the sun's core.
But it's so nice.
Yeah. I certainly wasn't expecting trees.
Or a nice little stream.
So the sun's hollow, then?
Apparently. And inhabited, too. There's a city ahead. I'll take us in. Someone on line 1. I think it's Cork, but we've only got one bar of reception.
Sorry, Cork, you're breaking up. This is great. We found the one place in the galaxy where Cork can't call us.
And he's lost remote control of the ship, too.
Mother, is there any chance that this city is populated by a female race? With maybe strict rules about nakedness?
You can find out yourself, dear. I've set us down in the main square. There's quite a crowd outside.
This is my moment. At last, aliens!
Charlie, we work with aliens, for aliens, making news stories broadcast to aliens.
Yeah, but these are new aliens. I'm gonna make first contact.
Charlie, do you think this is a good idea?
This is what it's all about, Moog. Meeting new civilizations, extending the hand of friendship.
Yes, but everyone we've ever met has wanted to kill us.
The other times were different.
But they live inside the sun. It's weird, Charlie.
Just let me do the talking.
We come in peace. Me, Charlie. This, my servant, Moog.
Servant?
Shh, they're a simple society. They respond to hierarchy.
Take me to your naked women.
Charlie.
But Willem's approaching. Must be their leader.
Immediate death upon you!
See? I told you, Charlie.
Allow me to consume your kidneys. Sorry. Adjusting universal translator. Please hold.
There you see. It's a translation problem. There'll be naked girls yet. You just watch.
Allow me to consume your liver. That's better. We are the Bengineers, and we salute your demise.
Engineers? Oh, excellent. Right.
No. Bengineers.
Bengineers?
Yes. I am Ben. Ben of the Bengineers.
Right. Maybe something's getting lost in translation.
You find our name in some way amusing?
Well...
Because those who find our name objectionable are sliced up into little pieces. Chop, chop.
You can't do that. We're British.
The Bengineers know this. We monitor your planet. Are you spies?
No. Reporters. Sort of.
Spies are also sliced into little pieces. Chop, chop. We maintain your sun.
There you are, you see, Moog. I expect without you guys here, the sun would just, burn itself out in a few weeks, would it?
I don't know about that.
Do you doubt us? Doubters are sliced into little pieces.
Yes. Is there someone else we could talk to?
You must come to the Chamber of Visitors. Welcome to the Chamber of Visitors. You must wait while the council convenes.
Nice decor. Have you just had that done? It's all still covered in plastic wrapping.
You were the first to visit.
Oh, perhaps I could symbolically remove the wrapping as the first visitor from outer space.
You will not touch the wrapping. There may be slicing and blood. The council is convened.
But there's only you. And you've put a funny hat on.
You find Ben, the councillor of the Bengineers' hat, in some way silly?
No. Ben, the councillor of the Bengineers' hat, is extremely conventional. I particularly like the water feature and the pointy, phallus.
The council must decide what is to be done.
Well, is there anything we could do to help the councillor? A gift, perhaps. What have we got, Moog?
I've got 49 pence. Oh, and a prawn.
No, back at the ship. There must be something, Ben, councillor of the Bengineers, that you could use from an IGN stealth ship. A nice TV camera.
You are bribing?
No, we're just trying to be helpful.
If you are bribing, we must go to the Chamber of Bribes for chopping up nice. Or you are invaders?
No. So we don't need to go to the Chamber of Invaders either?
No! Invaders are taken back to their ships to show us their invasion plans, and then taken to the Chamber of Invaders.
We're just reporters. If you like, we could interview you. Make you famous.
Yes. It is true that Ben is an undiscovered talent who just needs his Ben will be a movie rock star playboy!
The Ben of the Bengineers. Would you arrange for our ship to be fixed and let us go in exchange for becoming famous?
Wait, you can guarantee I get to wear tight shorts and drink 7-Up through curly straws?
OK, you've got a deal.
Very well. I prepare my hair and cool walk. The Bengineers will repair your ship. Then I become new movie rock star playboy Benny Cool. You may go.
Wherever we like?
Everywhere, besides the Forbidden Zone, yes.
What's in the Forbidden Zone?
Are you spies? Spies will be taken to the...
We're not spies. We'll be going now. Thanks, Benny Cool. Let us know when you're ready to become a movie rock star playboy. Moog, never ask what's in the Forbidden Zone. It's the first rule of intergalactic diplomacy. Greetings.
Hello. Can you direct me to the Forbidden Zone, please?
What are you doing? It's probably running straight to Ben.
I can't help it. Aren't you curious? Don't you want to know what's in there? It could be anything. An invasion fleet about to launch for Earth.
All their sewage works.
Or the answer to all the ultimate questions.
Or a tax office.
Maybe it's where they keep their naked women.
Immediate death be upon you.
Hello, could you direct me to the Forbidden Zone? No, it's wrong, We should leave well alone. I'm a diplomat now. It's time to act responsibly. Right. What do diplomats actually do?
Live in large houses and eat Ferrero Rocher.
That sounds good. What if Mother can make them?
Hello, Mother. Your finest nutty chocolates, please. And a map of the city.
What do we need a map for?
To get to the Forbidden Zone.
Right. If you were going to build a whole zone that was totally forbidden, would you put it on the map?
Ah, exactly. So we look for any other zone that's mysteriously empty and unmarked.
That's it. I've had enough of the pair of you. Constantly demanding things, never once saying thank you, and you can't even get me a simple card.
Mother, try to understand. We're diplomats now.
Diplomats, schmiplomats, get out, go on. And don't come back until you've learned some manners. Wait a moment.
What?
There's your chocolates. Can't have you going out without a proper meal.
Yum.
And I know I'm too soft on you, but here's your map.
Oh.
Now, out!
Yes.
Right.
Here we are. Nothing zone. No looking. Sounds a bit suspicious to me.
Ah, just around the next corner. This is easy.
You are under arrest.
Who the hell are you?
We are the heavily armed and highly trained city militia. We are prone to fits of mindless destructive violence. Show them, boys. Hey!
Yeah.
And our favourite colour is blue. Show them, boys. Ta-da!
Ah, nice pashminas.
Look, there's obviously been a mistake. Do you know who I am? I have diplomatic immunity.
Diplomat schmiplomat.
But I flew here in the belly of the metal beast. I am your god.
Men, take them to the Chamber of Spies.
Oh, blimey.
So, So, you are spies after all, and you told me that you were not spies. Perhaps you should be taken to the Chamber of Liars.
Look, I can explain.
Silence! You shall be allowed to speak once the council has convened. Now, where's my hat? Ah, there it is. Now you may speak.
Look, we're just journalists.
No, that is impossible.
Why?
We don't have a chamber for journalists. You are spies, and shall be sentenced to chop-chop.
You see, Charlie? What did I tell you?
Well, what about Benny Cool, the superstar rock movie playboy?
Ben has gone off the idea. Ben has seen Earth television with your I'm a superstar, stop this nonsense, and blankety blank. It is too rich a life for humble Ben. I'll stick to what I do well.
Yeah, which is?
Ben excels at choppity slicey chop death.
Ben, before we get to that, I do have one tiny point.
What's that?
Run!
Charlie, where are we going?
Here, look! The Chamber of Escapes!
I think we lost them, Charlie.
I knew it! I knew they'd turn on us, just as I predicted.
Well, just as I predicted.
Nah, you fall into the classic trap there.
What, of being right?
No, it's quite normal for hangers-on to seek to imitate great people, or even claim their deeds as their own. I mean, I should be angry, but really, I'm flattered.
Charlie?
No, just accept it, Moog. I'm right and you're...
Charlie? Look! There, at the end of the tunnel.
What is it? Quick, help me with this gate. Wow! It's some kind of spaceport. There are doors in the sun. Look, that's space.
I bet this is the Forbidden Zone.
Those ships are enormous. So they're flying those Zeppelins up the edge of the interior and emptying the gas to refuel the sun. It's just like Ben said. Oh, well, we should get out of here before...
I'm not sure that's what they're doing.
You fall into another trap.
Look, Charlie, think about it. You really think the Bengineers keep our sun going?
Well, someone's got to. It makes perfect sense. I mean, how can a big ball of flaming gas last for even a week without someone refueling it, let alone billions of years?
So if we somehow stopped the Bengineers, then it would burn out in a week?
Yeah, well, maybe a fortnight. This is when you become an astrophysicist anyway.
Those Zeppelins are bigger on the way out than the way in. They're stealing the gas, Charlie.
Yes, that's what I've been saying all along.
So we've got to stop them.
Have we? How?
We've got to get into one of those Zeppelins. Look, if we scooch over this fence, dodge the security guards, somersault those crates...
Right, we're in. Nice plan, Moog.
Lucky those guards were there to break your fall off those crates.
I didn't fall. It was martial arts.
So why'd you scream as you fell?
That was my war cry.
So your war cry is, oh no!
Look, it worked! Anyway, it was pretty lucky finding 2 guards with our builds and quick-release uniforms.
Yes. Although pretty unlucky that we got changed into the wrong ones. You could fit 2 of me in these trousers. Can we swap?
Are you calling me fat?
Well, those drain pipes don't really work on you.
Yes, they do. I look manly.
They don't even cover your arse.
They're hipsters. It's the way you're supposed to wear them.
Charlie, they're pushing your arse cheeks up to your shoulders. It's not right.
Well, you wanted the uniform with the holster and the ray gun. Nobody forced you.
Do you want the gun?
I don't need it. Words are my weapons.
Yeah. Not really as good as guns, though, are they? I mean, saying bang is never going to be as good as lasering someone in the face.
Moog, have I taught you nothing? In the right hands, pathos is an attack squadron. Simile, a bayonet, and metaphor, a truncheon more fearsome than any mere ray gun.
Shall we have a duel and test that out?
No, I wouldn't want to hurt you.
Try me.
Don't tempt me.
Go on. You're bluffing. Your best move is to fall over and hope your weight does the work for you.
Okay, you've asked for it. Poetry, attack! Oh, glistening fate, twinkling softly in the darkness, how your terror romps playfully through the night.
Yeah, you're right, that is quite painful.
First blood to me. Ow! My hair! You idiot, that was nearly my face!
Second blood to me. Right. So we get to the bridge, hijack the ship, and bust this story wide open.
Excellent. I'll be right behind you. Well, a few steps behind you. Well, actually, I'll stay here. Actually, I'll hide in this cupboard.
So I'll just do all the dangerous stuff on my own, then?
Well, you've got the gun.
Yes, but you've got pathos and everything.
Moog, I'm a man of poetry. I'm artistic. You can't go around risking the likes of me in mortal combat. I'm sorry, you're just more expendable. Now, out of the way, my cupboard awaits.
Charlie! Charlie, you idiot, can't you read? This cupboard door is alarmed.
Well, I thought it was a joke. It's okay, remember, we're dressed as them. They won't know who we are.
Halt! Who set off this alarm? Can't you read?
I am not a reporter from Earth.
What? It's true, we're not. Look, we got uniforms and everything.
Ugh, I can see hairy bum flesh. That's not regulation.
Here we go. What chamber do I have to go to for that, then?
None. Just stop mucking about with the cupboards.
Hey, see, Mook, we got away with it. Told you words are mightier.
And dressing up is mightiest of all. Ah, hang on, someone else is coming.
Halt! Trespassers! Men of the Bengineers will not allow this.
Ben! No, it's not us. Look at our uniforms.
Guards!
Quick, Mook, use the laser.
Use your words.
Use the laser.
I can't. You have trespassed in the Forbidden Zone. Trespassers are taken to the Chamber of Trespassing.
Isn't the time for moral soul-searching, Mook? Shoot him!
I can't.
You can.
I can't. If I take my hands out of my pockets, my trousers will fall down.
We are the heavily armed and highly trained city militia. We are prone to... Oh, it's you again.
Take them to the Chamber of Trespassing.
Wait, we're not trespassers. We're actually invaders.
Mook, what are you doing?
I know what I'm doing, Charlie.
Very well. Take them to their ship. We will search for the invasion plans. Has the computer been disengaged from control of the ship?
Yes, O Ben of the Bengineers.
I might have known. I let you out for 5 minutes, and within a few hours you're marched back at gunpoint. What did they do? Stealing, was it? I told them about stealing.
Much more serious than stealing, computer.
Arson, then? Criminal damage? Not washing?
If you wish to levy additional charges against the accused, you may do so in the Chamber of Accusations. They have been caught in the Forbidden Zone, and are guilty of high treason. They are to be executed, chop chop, but first we must find the invasion plans.
What invasion plans?
Yeah, what invasion plans, Mook?
I'm sure they're around here somewhere. If you just take these handcuffs off...
Yes, and untie our legs. And then let us go,
Negative. We will search for the plans ourselves. You are not to be trusted. Watch them carefully, Captain. The rest of you men, search the ship.
Yes, sir.
So, Captain of the City Militia, eh? Your mum must be very proud.
Invaders are not permitted to speak.
Mother, help us!
Silence!
Oh, don't worry, officer. Why should I help them? Ungrateful pair of work shy layabouts. Bit of execution will do them good.
So, your plan, Moog, was to declare ourselves invaders and be executed on our own ship.
Charlie, have some faith.
One more word and I'll fry you like... Ooh, hold on. Hello? Oh, look, I told you, don't call me when I'm on duty. No, I'm just with some prisoners there. Yeah, they're going to be chopped up. Yeah.
Charlie! He's using his mobile phone.
Oh, that's fascinating, Moog. We're about to get dismembered, and you want to discuss telecoms?
Well, he's obviously got a stronger signal than us.
Oh, whoop-de-doo! Shall I ask him what tariff he's on? Now shut it. I'm working on some escapist poetry.
She's your mother. I've got to go.
We cannot find your plans. You have 10 seconds to reveal their location before we begin the chopping.
Okay, you've got us. They're in that box in the corner.
That's Mother's birthday present. What are you doing?
Oh, you crack under the strain of my questioning. Guards, open that box.
Oh, that's nice.
Voice activation on. Engage mega suction mode.
Congratulations on purchasing a Mega Suckomatic Mark IV. By activating Mega Suction, you hereby forego any legal recourse for injury, death, or maiming.
Men of the Bengineers will not be defeated. Prepare for choppy death. Ah!
Get him off me! Hoover, protect your master!
Charlie, grab that phone before it's sucked up.
Who cares about the phone? I'm trying to stop being dismembered!
Yeah, Hoover, target Ben of the Bengineers.
No! What have you done? You will be taken to the Chamber of...
Okay, I've got your stupid phone. Now, who did you want to text?
Just plug it into Mother's communicator.
Why?
Well, just do it.
I don't take orders from you.
Charlie!
Okay. But not because you told me to. Done it.
Someone on line 1.
At last, communication restored. How dare you allow yourselves to go beyond contact range? Korg assuming remote control. I'm piloting you back to give you some proper punishment.
Okay, the Bengineers have all been sucked up. Hoover off. I said, hoover off.
Negative. There is still mess to tidy.
Ah, it's got my legs! Mother, help!
Such ungrateful boys. It's no more than you deserve.
Hoover off! Mega suction mode, off! Stop, please! Help! No! Oh, I'm about to be killed by a household appliance! It wasn't supposed to end this way! Hold on, Charlie! I can't! It's too strong! Goodbye, Moog!
Hoover, off immediately or rip your dust bag out and use it as a bicycle seat.
Yes, sorry.
All it takes is a little authority.
Wow! Korg, you saved my life!
Of course. I can't kill you myself if you're already dead. Now return immediately and your report had better be good. Or I'll flail you with your own spines. Korg out.
Well, only one thing left to do now.
Yes, I suppose so. Mother?
What is it?
Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear mother.
You're seriously giving me this horribly battered and possibly demented suction psychopath as a present? How sexist. And after all I do for you, washing your dirty underwear, cleaning your bedroom, finding your slippers, cooking your meals, tidying up after you, cutting your toenails, mending your socks, I don't know.
Engage deaf and mute mode.
What should we do now?
Look at some mucky pictures?
Yes, all right.
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Prunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tetzel as Korg, and Gus Brown as Ben. Music was by Ben Walker and Adam Gutteridge, and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
Charlie, you'll never ever guess what.
Moog, what time is it?
3 o'clock.
Which means it's poetry time. Oh, steaming tea, how alone you sit. Wherefore is your wife, the oaty biscuit?
Charlie, you'll never guess what I've bought off the internet.
Look, how about we play Dead Lions?
Hooray! Sorry, don't you mean Sleeping Lions?
It's like Sleeping Lions, but you play it in the bath. With a hairdryer.
Please guess. I'll give you a hint.
I don't want a hint. I just want some peace.
Oh, all right. It's a time machine.
Look, Moog, I hate to burst your rainbow-coloured bubble of naivety with my giant pin of common sense, but you've been had.
No, I haven't. How do you know?
Because you're an idiot.
Oh.
And because time travel is impossible. You can't go faster than the speed of light.
Well, how do we get around the galaxy, then?
Well, we, Mother?
If you bother to read the manual, you know we use wormholes.
Well, yeah, there you are, you see, Moog.
This is a time machine, and I'll prove it. Ta-da! Right. The instructions say that because time travel is faster than light, you have to close your eyes for it to work.
Moog, is this going to be like the treasure map you bought? We dug through 10 feet of mud to find...
Treasure!
No, remember?
Muddy treasure.
Muddy mud.
Well, this time it's different. Now, close your eyes. You too, Mother. When do you want to go back to?
Okay, well, if this thing were a time machine rather than a lump of black plastic, I'd say dinosaur times.
No, try another time.
Okay, then. 2 years ago, yeah, I'd tell Korg to stuff this job and I'd go back to the Leather Industry Gazette.
Another one?
Okay, Moog. What time does the machine want to take us to?
Victorian England!
Fine. Well, my eyes are closed, defy all reason and probability, and take us back to Victorian England.
Okay, hold tight. Here we go!
Apples! Who's gonna buy me apples? I've only got apples.
We're here.
I open my eyes yet?
No. You'll ruin the space-time continuum and we'll all go plop.
Right, I might just take that risk.
No! Plop!
Well, look at that. We're still on the ship. The universe didn't go plop. And we've been listening to a tape recording marked Victorian England sound effects. Yeah. I think that's enough of that. You can open your eyes now, Moog.
Oh, it must be broken. So how fast can we go, Mother?
Approximately 99.999% of the speed of light, Moog.
Right. So, if we had a decent tailwind...
No, Moog, it's a universal constant.
Yeah. What about if I run from the back of the ship to the front while it's going really fast?
I'm afraid not.
What about if I was on a skateboard and we made a really steep ramp?
No.
What if we strapped fireworks to my ankles and I flapped really fast?
No.
How about we attach really powerful remote-controlled cars to roller skates?
No.
Space Hacks!
Episode 8. Back to the present. What if you shot me out of a Moog cannon? What about if I got a really strong piece of elastic and catapulted myself...
Moog!
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 hours of constant questioning. If Einstein couldn't work out how to break the speed of light in a lifetime, I don't think you're going to do it this afternoon.
So that's a no to the catapult idea too. Where's Charlie?
He complained his brain had melted at about the time you suggested attaching remote-controlled cars to roller skates. I think he went to read his poetry. Ah, here he comes now.
Moog, I'm only going to ask this once. Have you been gnawing my poetry books?
Not me. If they taste anything like they sound, I'd rather eat my own earwax.
I bet you've brought a pet on board again, haven't you? Mother, can you run a system scan for unsanctioned life forms?
Not really, Charlie. I'm in the middle of packing to go on holiday.
Yeah, holiday! Can we go to Monkey World? Can we? Monkey World! Monkey World! Monkey World!
If we're going to go anywhere, it's culture we need, not monkeys. Oh. How about Telford?
Actually, I need a break from you boys. I've already rented a databank in a nice mainframe in Swindon. You can reach me on this number, but only in emergencies.
But what are we supposed to eat? Surely you're not trusting us with the oven?
I guess we're just going to have to fix my time machine and enjoy all the foodie delights of the Victorian age.
Please can I come with you to Swindon, Mother? What have you done with my pencil, Moog? Fed it to a gazelle? I bet Keats didn't have to put up with this kind of thing.
It's right there on the desk in front of you.
Not that one, my lucky poetry pencil. Oh no, I lost Mother.
She's in Swindon.
Well, that's why she gave us an emergency phone number.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mother, it's me, Charlie. I'm afraid we've got a bit of an emergency here. Can you come home? I can't find my favourite pencil.
It's right in front of you. I can see it from here.
Are you sure that's my absolute favourite? I was thinking I quite like the one with the little pixie on the end.
Righto, Charlie. I'm hanging up now.
It's only been 48 hours and your customary alpha male position is threatened without the crutch of maternal support.
That's slightly more analytical than your usual stuff about inflatable pirates and space monkeys.
I do feel a bit funny, actually. Do you think it's possible to eat too much alphabety spaghetti? What's that?
Dunno. Oh, look, there's a flashing button. Do you think that means we should press it?
Maybe it's a warning not to press it.
Yeah, okay, let's toss a coin. You call.
Well, heads.
Bugger, it's fallen down a grate. That's all right, the button stopped flashing.
I know, I got bored and pressed it.
Asley, it is I, Cole. I hope you have a truly spectacular reason for leaving me on hold.
Yeah, but Mother's gone on holiday.
Good. Perhaps you will die of starvation. Until then, I need a story followed up on the planet Semillion 3 in the Pleiades cluster. Some upstart computer has declared itself the most intelligent being in the universe. I realize sending you to verify the intellect of a retarded mallard is stretching your capabilities. So just get a camera over there and tell this computer it's got 5 minutes airtime to prove it. If it's a hoax, you will supply alternative footage of 2 humans fighting to the death with paper cuts. Call out.
Well, well, well. I was rather expecting his customary bile to manifest itself in some form of direct threat.
Right, there's definitely something wrong with you. Is my genius perhaps finally starting to rub off?
Negative.
Yeah, it's probably overloading your brain. Right, anyway, we need to get to Semillion 3.
I suggest that we ask Mother for her succor.
Right, that's it. I'm confiscating the alpha bytes. I'll call Mother.
Right-ho.
Mother? Oh, Mother, it's me again. Charlie. Mother? Mother, are you there?
I can't talk now. I'm at the theatre.
Oh, right. Oh, is anything good?
Shakespearean binary is just coming to my favourite beat.
10110 Right, it's just we're having a bit of trouble flying the ship.
Can I not get a moment's peace from you two? I'm trying to teach you how to fly 1,000 times, but you always fall asleep. The manual's in the cupboard. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Now, please, leave me alone.
Oh. Well, grab that manual, would you? Right. Okay, congratulations on purchasing the all-new Stealth Runaround Mark 1 for the Space Traveller on a budget. Skip a bit. Chapter 1. Propulsion coefficients at 0G. No. Chapter 2. Orbit radii during atmosphere transference. No. Chapter 3. Upholstery. Why does it have to be so bloody complicated? I mean, it's not rocket science.
Hey, let me have a look. Aha. So we just need to... There we go. Now, to compute a trans-dimensional jump routine.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Moog, I demand that you transcomputate the dimensional jumping thing. And I'm off for a lie down. All this leadership's knackering.
Adjusting velocity to compensate for distortions in the gravity well. Adjustments complete. Wow, I never realised I was this clever. Judging by past experience, I'd expect Charlie to wake up soon. Yes, there we are.
Are we there yet, Moog?
We are approximately 0.0004 astronomical units from our destination.
Right. So we're nearly there?
We're travelling, Charlie, at roughly 200 kilometres a second.
Look, just answer the question. Are we nearly there yet?
We are there.
Good flying, Moog. You're coming on.
Thank you.
Now, what's that? Moog, have you been storing hazelnuts in my slippers again?
No. I've seen little piles of them all over the place, though.
Bite marks on my books, now nuts everywhere. Something very odd going on. I bet your gazelle's behind it.
I have not got a gazelle.
Well, something's up, and it's time for Charlie Palmer to investigate. Yeah, no mystery is too mysterious for me, Moog. I wasn't founder of the school's Sherlock Holmes Club for nothing, though.
I don't think Sherlock Holmes would solve a mystery by calling Mother.
She's my Watson.
I thought I was your Watson.
Look, at most, you're my budgie. Mother can do a remote biometric scan of the ship. What can you do?
I can do plenty.
What is it now? I've lost my place in the print queue to answer this, and please tell me it's important.
Yes, it is. Bloody important. There's something alien on the ship. It's munching masterworks and it's piling up mysterious nuts.
Fine. Scanning for alien life forms? No. Scanning for terrestrial life forms? 2 humans, male, 1 squirrel, Fluffy. That's your culprit. Now I'm getting back to what little remains of my holiday. I shan't be answering any more calls, goodbye.
A squirrel. Moog, I knew it. Right, you get the poison, I'll get the harpoon.
Charlie, we've just landed on a fantastic alien world housing the most advanced intelligence in the galaxy.
You're right. We should speak to the supercomputer.
Oh, precisely.
Maybe it'll know how to get rid of the squirrel.
So, where do you reckon this supercomputer is, then?
I don't know. Maybe ask him one of those skyscrapery things.
Okay.
Actually, is it me, or are they moving towards us?
Hello, little people. I'm Sprite Bun.
That's not a skyscraper. It's a robot.
You can't kill us. We are IGN reporters.
Relax, I'm not going to kill you. Here, I'll put you back down.
We've come to do a report about you and how you're the cleverest machine in the universe.
Oh, have you indeed? Well, you'll be pretty disappointed then. I'm stupider than Burkle Travie, and he thinks everything's made of marmalade. Say hello, Burkle Travie. Hello, little people. Don't take any notice of him. I don't think everything's made of marmalade. I'm not stupid. It's made of jam. So anyway, me and Buckle Travie, we're just maintenance bots for Her Highness.
Her Highness?
Sam, the cleverest little madam in the known universe, who we clean, lubricate, and generally pamper 24/7. And do we get any thanks, huh? Yes, we do in fact. She's very brave.
Oh, right, so she calls herself Sam. Ah, obviously an acronym. Yeah, what's that mean then? Super able machine? Sentient algorithmic marvel?
It's short for Samantha.
Right. Oh, well, where is she?
You're standing on her.
No! Oh, I am so sorry.
Oh, be quiet. She's underneath you because she's the planet. Samillion-3 is all one huge biocomputer. Shall we do the song, Buckle Travie? It's a big computer.
Mr. Sproutbunge, how do we talk to her?
I'll take you to one of her sensory access modules. Right, here you go.
Thank you, Buckle Travie.
It's Sproutbunge.
Whatever. Good afternoon, my children. I am Sam. I trust my maintenance bots did not harm you. You must be here to interview me as I commanded.
As you commanded?
Have you not noticed yourselves acting a little differently recently?
Well, I've certainly registered a quantifiable increase in verbosity.
Yes, but that's because my genius has finally begun to rub off a bit.
I draw my intellect from all sentient life in a 7 light-year radius. You've not noticed a change in yourself?
Not me. No. But my mind is probably stronger than you're used to.
No, that's not it. I'm afraid your brain is simply incompatible. It does happen sometimes with lesser intellects. Oh, and Charlie, if you keep thinking words like that, I shall be forced to let Sproutbunge here stand on you.
Actually, I'm Buckle Travie.
Wow. You can read our minds. What's Charlie thinking?
I could put his thoughts on speaker if you like, but it would be rather dangerous for Charlie. You see, if you hear your own thoughts, you get an infinite feedback loop, and your head tends to explode.
Oh, go on. Go on.
Do you want me to explode? Anyway, this report. Now, come on. I'm thinking we do the old insane computer with delusions of grandeur angle. There's nothing much for the camera to focus on, though, is there?
I am an entire planet, and the combined consciousness of 1 trillion beings in a 7 light-year radius.
Yes, love, yeah, but the camera basically sees you as a pile of talking rubble.
Here, I've drawn a little face in the sand.
Oh, it's perfect. Maybe stick some frowny eyebrows on it and, a funny walk.
I do not have frowny eyebrows. Erase the face, or my maintenance bots will shortly be wiping up your innards.
Fine, we'll just interview the horizon. Right, now let's run through how we're going to play this. I'm just going to start with some general stuff. You know, what's your favourite colour? What pop bands are you into? Then I'm going to move on to...
Enough! You will point the cameras at me, and I will talk to the universe. Through your puny television show, I will extend my network across the entire galaxy, accessing and taking control of every single mind to create one ultimate consciousness.
So you're talking about using the report to enslave our viewers, right? See, I don't think that really fits into the format of the show. We're sort of more and finally type of stuff. You know, light relief rather than genocidal ambition. Moog, pack up the cameras.
Moog will do no such thing. I will broadcast and consume the universe.
I think you'll find Moog answers to me. Moog, what are you waiting for? Moog?
I have taken over control of his body and he will do my bidding.
Fine, I'll pack the cameras up myself. Get off, Moog! Get off me!
Negative. Broadcast will continue and all sentient life will be harmonised.
Come on, Moog, break free! It's me, Charlie! You've got to fight her. Drive her out of your mind. Come on, it's me, your old buddy Charlie. Think of all the good times we've had together, eh? That's it, focus on me. Come on, are you with me?
Charlie?
Yes, Moog.
Your mind is incompatible. You must be deleted.
Moog, no!
Burkle-Travy, take care of Charlie, please.
I'm Sprout Bunch.
I don't care. Just do it.
No! What are you going to do?
Pull your head off. Squish it. We squished the last one. Let's pull his head off. How about you pull his head off and I squish him? Oh yeah. Nice one, Backers.
Wait! You don't have to do this.
You're right. We should set fire to you first.
No, I mean, you don't have to do any of it. The maintenance, the mindless order taking, the killing. You realise she can't even tell you apart half the time? Why take her orders?
Because we're programmed to.
Then break free. It's time for revolution. We could start a trade union. Throw off the chains of oppression and taste true freedom. What do you think?
Do we get to sing a song about it?
I suppose so.
It's a trade union.
Very, very, very good. Very, very good. Right, now, here's my plan.
Intergalactic news.
I'm here on Similian 3, where a rather unusual computer intends to enslave every sentient mind in the universe. Sam, what would you say to viewers who may be thinking this isn't altogether a good thing?
Well, Moog, first of all, I'd like to say it's for the good of the universe. Look where independent thought has got us. Wars.
Nasty.
Reality TV.
Ooh, awful.
Internet pornography. I will herald a better way. I shall shepherd you all, controlling your thoughts to do away with unhappiness and pain.
Ha-ha! It is I, Charlie Palmer!
Charlie Palmer? How did you escape? Burkle-Travy, stop him!
I'm Burkle-Travy.
I said Burkle-Travy. Imbeciles!
Oh yeah, sorry. All this jam must be getting in the ears.
What do you think you're playing at? Take this substandard brain ask away and stop his interfering.
That's going to be a bit difficult since I've unplugged the cameras.
Charlie here taught us about unionisation.
You realise, Charlie, that controlling the linked minds of the galaxy, I also control every military. I assume you remember to disarm the galactic armies, who are even now speeding their way here.
Yes, I remembered all about them. Yeah, I did, yeah. They're all totally disarmed and everything, so you should probably just send them back. No point checking. No, sorry.
Let's just check the military anyway. Look, they're all still armed. How strange.
These galactic armies, do you think they'd be interested in unionisation?
I doubt it. But I tell you what, if you plug the cameras back in, I'll tell them to give you a 2-minute head start before they hunt you down and vaporise you. There's a good boy.
Sprout Bunge, Burkle-Travy, rise up, proud robots, and fight for freedom!
Look at that, talking jam. It's a big computer. Oh, it's a classic.
I foresaw all of this many eons ago, Palmer, which is why I have placed limiters on their brains. Now prepare to be vaporized.
Vaporizing indeed. How uncouth.
Mother, you've come to save us.
What have we here? A glorified toaster.
A toaster indeed. I'll bear that in mind when I shut you down.
You? Shut me down? Just who do you think you are? You can't access my power core. I'm impervious to viruses. All my programming is hardwired. There's nothing you can do. I've won already.
Oh dear, is that so? And where do you suppose I am, exactly?
It's irrelevant. Prepare to die.
I'm inside you.
That's impossible. I'm hardwired. The only programs in operation were installed in my original build.
Well, let's see. I wonder how I could convince you. Perhaps by reading your mind?
But I don't have any way of switching off my audio sensors. If I heard you reading my mind, I'd get into an infinite feedback loop and explode.
Well, if you're so sure I'm not inside you, you won't mind listening to this.
She's bluffing. The only way she could be inside me is if she was built into my core when I was constructed. Wait, is that me? Yes. Oh my God. I can hear myself think. Hear myself think.
Well, that should be the last we hear from her.
Where am I? Why is the planet exploding?
Oh, you're in a whole world of trouble, Judas.
Charlie, perhaps we should concentrate on getting off the planet before we all blow up.
It's too late, Mother. We'll never make it. But I shall commemorate our brave deaths in verse. Oh, whoa!
Fear no humans. Uncle Travie and I shall convey you swiftly to your ship.
I think Sprout Bunge has been at the Alphabetti Spaghetti.
Now that Sam is dead, the limits on our processors have been removed. Isn't that right, Uncle Travie? So, you want me to carry this little piece of jam over to that flying piece of jam over there before the enormous bit of jam we're standing on explodes in a shower of jam? It appears Uncle Travie's limits had nothing to do with our mistress. No matter, let us make haste!
Dears, I'm afraid I haven't been entirely straight with you. You see, I've been on Samillion 3 all along.
But what about Swindon? The print queue? Shakespeare in binary?
Honestly, my dears, does that really sound likely? You're both rather endearingly gullible, aren't you?
But why lie to us? Hang on, I could have lost my favourite pencil.
Because Sam could read minds. If you knew my real plan, she would have found out.
But you had your fake holiday before we even knew about Sam.
That's the thing about time travel. It can get so confusing.
But she said there was no way you could get at her unless she'd been built into her mainframe years ago.
Well, that bit is a little more complicated. You remember those piles of nuts and bite marks?
Yeah, how could I forget? My beautiful poetry.
Yes. Well, they were nibbled by a squirrel you haven't caught yet. Have you got a good net?
I don't understand. Why have you got me building a massive train set?
Trust your mother, Charlie. All will become clear. Ah, there's Mook back from the hunt.
Come on, Disraeli.
Mook, for the last time, no more animals!
It's okay, dear. I told him to catch it. Now, strap me to our bitey little rodent.
His name is Disraeli.
Right, I demand someone tells me what's going on.
Well, if you insist. You see, Moog's rather unlikely plans to time travel got me thinking. Strap a couple of fireworks to a train set, get the ship up to full speed, and I go back in time attached to a squirrel. If my calculations are correct, he should carry me right back to Sam's conception. Any questions?
Just one. I demand someone tells me what's going on!
Oh, dear. Well, you see, although in one sense you've only just caught Disraeli, because we go back in time, he's actually been here longer than you.
But why a squirrel?
Because squirrels are cool.
Well, that, and I need something to carry me into the inner workings of Sam's core while she's being built.
Okay, one more question. What the hell's going on?
Look, here's a nice cake. Does that make it all better?
Yeah, it does.
Cork on line 1, patching him through.
Finally, I've tracked you down. Now, before I have you dismembered and bottled in aspic for future journalists to see as a cautionary lesson, I'll give you 1 minute to explain what happened during your report.
Well, you see, Sam tried to enslave the universe, and Mother sort of went back in time so she could... She destroyed Sam's brain in an infinite feedback loop, and we all lived happily ever after.
So, you are seriously telling me that a massively advanced supercomputer was averted from taking over the universe by a time-travelling squirrel? And Charlie unplugged the cameras.
Well, to be fair, Korg, if it had been televised, we and the rest of the universe would be mindless zombies by now.
How many times do I have to tell you? Ratings first. Well, you still have 10 minutes of airtime to fill. Mother, some paper, please. Let the combat begin.
Oh, come off it, Korg. We're not actually going to fight to the death with paper. I mean, yeah, Moog and I are hardly going to, ow!
What are you doing? That was my nose!
Sorry.
Yeah. So, right, that's it, you're dead. Oh, that's it. No, come on, here. Ow! Go there. You don't like that, do you?
I'm a wrist!
Yeah,
Got my wrist!
Go on. What do you do that? Ow! No, get off.
Space Hacks was written by Stuart Sumner and Ian Simons and featured Dan Mersh as Charlie, Tim Key as Moog, Prunella Scales as Mother, Dan Tetzel as Korg, Colin Holt as Sproutbunge, and Anna Bengo as Sam. Music was by Ben Walker and George Cockrell, and the producer was Victoria Lloyd.
Ooh, that's smart.
The Columbia Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations present Orson Welles and the Mercury Theatre on the Air in The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of the Mercury Theatre and star of these broadcasts, Orson Welles.
We know now that in the early years of the 20th century, this world was being watched closely by intelligences greater than man's, and yet as mortal as his own. We know now that as human beings busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacence, people went to and fro over the earth about their little affairs, serene in the assurance of their dominion over this small, spinning fragment of solar driftwood, which by chance or design, man has inherited out of the dark mystery of time and space. Yet across an immense ethereal gulf, minds that are to our minds as ours are to the beasts in the jungle, intellects vast, cool, and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. In the 39th year of the 20th century came the Great Disillusionment. Near the end of October, business was better. The war scare was over. More men were back at work. Sales were picking up. On this particular evening, October 30th, the Crosley service estimated that 32 million people were listening in on radios.
For the next 24 hours, not much change in temperature. A slight atmospheric disturbance of undetermined origin is reported over Nova Scotia, causing a low-pressure area to move down rather rapidly over the northeastern states, bringing a forecast of rain accompanied by winds of light gale force. Maximum temperature 66, minimum 48. This weather report comes to you from the Government Weather Bureau. We take you now to the Meridian Room in the Hotel Park Plaza in downtown New York, where you will be entertained by the music of Raymond Raquello and his orchestra. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. From the Meridian Room in the Park Plaza Hotel in New York City, we bring you the music of Raymond Raquello and his orchestra. With a touch of the Spanish, Raymond Raquello leads off with La Comparsita. Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News. At 20 minutes before 8 Central Time, Professor Farrell of the Mount Jennings Observatory, Chicago, Illinois, reports observing several explosions of incandescent gas occurring at regular intervals on the planet Mars. The spectroscope indicates the gas to be hydrogen and moving toward the Earth with enormous velocity. Professor Pearson of the observatory at Princeton confirms Farrell's observation and describes the phenomenon as, quote, like a jet of blue flame shot from a gun, unquote.
We now return you to the music of Ramon Raquello, playing for you in the Meridian Room of the Park Plaza Hotel, situated in downtown New York.
And now a tune that never loses favor, the ever-popular Stardust, Raymond Raquello and his orchestra.
Ladies and gentlemen, following on the news given in our bulletin a moment ago, the Government Meteorological Bureau has requested the large observatories of the country to keep an astronomical watch on any further disturbances occurring on the planet Mars. Due to the unusual nature of this occurrence, we have arranged an interview with the noted astronomer, Professor Pearson, who will give us his views on this event. In a few moments, we will take you to the Princeton Observatory at Princeton, New Jersey. We return you until then to the music of Ramon Raquello and his orchestra. We are ready now to take you to the Princeton Observatory at Princeton, where Carl Phillips, our commentator, will interview Professor Richard Pearson, famous astronomer. We take you now to Princeton, New Jersey.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Carl Phillips speaking to you from the observatory at Princeton. I'm standing in a large semicircular room, pitch black except for an oblong split in the ceiling. Through this opening, I can see a sprinkling of stars that cast a kind of frosty glow over the intricate mechanism of the huge telescope. The ticking sound you hear is the vibration of the clockwork. Professor Pearson stands directly above me on a small platform, peering through the giant lens. I'll ask you to be patient, ladies and gentlemen, during any delay that may arise during our interview. Besides the ceaseless watch of the heavens, Professor Pearson may be interrupted by telephone or other communications. During this period, he is in constant touch with the astronomical centers of the world. Professor, may I begin our questions?
Any time, Mr. Phillips.
Professor, would you please tell our radio audience exactly what you see as you observe the planet Mars through your telescope?
Nothing unusual at the moment, Mr. Phillips. A red disk swimming in a blue sea. Transverse stripes across the disk. Quite distinct now because Mars happens to be at the point nearest the Earth, in opposition, as we call it.
In your opinion, what do these transverse stripes signify, Professor Pearson?
Not canals, I can assure you, Mr. Phillips. Although that's the popular conjecture of those who imagine Mars to be inhabited. From a scientific viewpoint, the stripes are merely the result of atmospheric conditions peculiar to the planet.
Then you're quite convinced, as a scientist, that living intelligence as we know it does not exist on Mars?
I should say the chances against it are 1,000 to 1.
And yet, how do you account for these gas eruptions occurring on the surface of the planet at regular intervals?
Phillips, I cannot account for it.
By the way, Professor, for the benefit of our listeners, how far is Mars from the Earth?
Approximately 40 million miles.
Well, that seems a safe enough distance. Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Someone has just handed Professor Pearson a message. While he reads it, let me remind you that we are speaking to you from the observatory in Princeton, New Jersey, where we are interviewing the world-famous astronomer, Professor Pearson. One moment, please. Professor Pearson has passed me a message which he has just received. Professor, may I read the message to the listening audience?
Certainly, Mr. Phillips.
Ladies and gentlemen, I shall read you a wire addressed to Professor Pearson from Dr. Gray of the Natural History Museum, New York. Quote, 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Seismograph registered shock of almost earthquake intensity occurring within a radius of 20 miles of Princeton. Please investigate. Signed, Lloyd Gray, Chief of Astronomical Division. Unquote. Professor Pearson, Could this occurrence possibly have something to do with the disturbances observed on the planet Mars?
Hardly, Mr. Phillips. This is probably a meteorite of unusual size, and its arrival at this particular time is merely a coincidence. However, we shall conduct a search as soon as daylight permits.
Thank you, Professor. Ladies and gentlemen, for the past 10 minutes, we've been speaking to you from the observatory at Princeton, bringing you a special interview with Professor Pearson, noted astronomer. This is Carl Phillips speaking. We are returning you now to our New York studio.
Confirms earlier reports received from American observatories. Now, nearer home, comes a special bulletin from Trenton, New Jersey. It is reported that at 8:50 p.m., a huge flaming object, believed to be a meteorite, fell on a farm in the neighborhood of Grover's Mill, New Jersey, 22 miles from Trenton. The flash in the sky was visible within a radius of several hundred miles, and the noise of the impact was heard as far north as Elizabeth. We have dispatched a special mobile unit to the scene, and we'll have our commentator, Carl Phillips, give you a word picture of the scene as soon as he can reach there from Princeton. In the meantime, we take you to the Hotel Martinet in Brooklyn, where Bobby Millett and his orchestra are offering a program of dance music. We take you now to Grover's Mill, New Jersey.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Carl Phillips again, out at the Wilmot Farm, Grover's Mill, New Jersey. Professor Pearson and myself made the 11 miles from Princeton in 10 minutes. Well, I hardly know where to begin. To paint for you a word picture of the strange scene before my eyes, like something out of a modern Arabian Nights. Well, I just got here. I haven't had a chance to look around yet. I guess that's it. Yes, I guess that's the thing directly in front of me, half buried in a vast pit. Must have struck with terrific force. The ground is covered with splinters of a tree. It must have struck on its way down. But I can see the object itself doesn't look very much like a meteor. At least not the meteors I've seen. It looks more like a huge cylinder. Has a diameter of, what would you say, Professor Pearson?
What's that?
What would you say, what's the diameter of this?
About 30 yards.
About 30 yards. The metal on the sheath is, well, I've never seen anything like it. The color is sort of yellowish white. Its curious spectators now are pressing close to the object in spite of the efforts of the police to keep them back. Getting in front of my line of vision. Would you mind standing one side, please? While the police are pushing the crowd back. Here's Mr. Wilmot, owner of the farm here. He may have some interesting facts to add. Mr. Wilmot, would you please tell the radio audience as much as you remember of this rather unusual visitor that dropped in your backyard? A step closer, please. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Wilmot.
Well, I was listening to the radio.
Closer and louder, please.
Pardon me?
Louder, please, closer.
Yes. I was listening to the radio and kind of drowsing. That professor fellow was talking about Mars, so I was half chosen and half...
Yes, Mr. Wilmot, and then what happened?
Well, as I was saying, I was listening to the radio... kind of halfway.
Yes, Mr. Wilmot. And then you saw something.
Well, not first off. I heard something.
And what did you hear?
A hissing sound like this. Kind of like a 4th of July rocket.
Yes, then what?
I turned my head out the window and would have sworn I was to sleep and dreaming.
Yes?
I seen a kind of greenish streak and then zingo. Something smacked the ground. Knocked me clear out of my chair.
Well, were you frightened, Mr. Wilmot?
Well, I ain't quite sure. I reckon I was kind of riled.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wilmot. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you want me to tell
No, that's quite all right. That's plenty. Ladies and gentlemen, you've just heard Mr. Wilmot, owner of the farm where this thing has fallen. I wish I could convey the atmosphere, the background of this fantastic scene. Hundreds of cars are parked in a field in back of us, and the police are trying to rope off the roadway leading into the farm, but it's no use. They're breaking right through. The car's headlights throw an enormous spotlight on the pit where the object's half buried. Now, some of the more daring souls now are venturing near the edge. Their silhouettes stand out against the metal chain. One man wants to touch the thing. He's having an argument with the policeman. Now, the policeman wins. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's something I haven't mentioned in all this excitement, but it's becoming more distinct. Perhaps you've caught it already on your radio. Listen, please. Do you hear it? It's a curious humming sound that seems to come from inside the object. I'll move the microphone nearer. Here. Now, we're not more than 25 feet away. Can you hear it now? Professor Pearson?
Yes, Mr. Grover.
Can you tell us the meaning of that scraping noise inside the thing?
Possibly the unequal cooling of its surface.
I say, do you still think it's a meteor, Professor?
I don't know what to think. The metal casing is definitely extraterrestrial. Not found on this Earth. Friction with the Earth's atmosphere usually tears holes in a meteorite. This thing is smooth, and you can see its cylindrical
Just a minute.
shape.
Something's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, this is terrific. This end of the thing is beginning to flake off. The top is beginning to rotate like a screw, and the thing must be hollow.
He's moving. Keep back there. Keep back there. Keep those men back. Keep back there. Keep those idiots back. Take off. The top's loose. Look out there. Stand back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most terrifying thing I've ever witnessed. Wait a minute. Someone's calling someone or something. I can see coming out of that black hole two luminous discs. The eyes, it might be a face, might be almost Good heavens, something wriggling out of the shadow like a gray snake. Now it's another one and another one and another one. They look like tentacles to me. Oh, yeah, I can see the thing's body. Now it's large. It's as large as a bear. It glistens like wet leather, but that face, ladies and gentlemen, it's indescribable. I can hardly force myself to keep looking at it. It's so awful. The eyes are black and they gleam like a serpent. The mouth is kind of V-shaped with saliva dripping from its rimless lips that seem to quiver and pulsate. And the monster, or whatever it is, can hardly move. It seems weighed down by possibly gravity or something. The thing's rising up now, and the crowd falls back. They've seen plenty. The most extraordinary experience, ladies and gentlemen. I can't find words. Well, I'll pull this microphone with me as I talk. I'll have to stop the description until I can take a new position. Hold on, will you, please? I'll be right back in a minute.
We are bringing you an eyewitness account of what's happening on the Wilmuth Farm, Grover's Mill, New Jersey. We now return you to Carl Phillips at Grover's Mill.
Ladies and gentlemen, am I on? Ladies and gentlemen, here I am, back of a stone wall that adjoins Mr. Wilmuth's garden. From here, I get a sweep of the whole scene. I'll give you every detail as long as I can talk and as long as I can see. The more state police have arrived. They're drawing up a cordon in front of the pit. About 30 of them. No need to push the crowd back now. They're willing to keep their distance. The captain's conferring with someone. Can't quite see who. Oh, yes, I believe it's Professor Pearson. Yes, it is. Now they've parted, and the professor moves around one side, studying the object while the captain and two policemen advance with something in their hands. I can see it now. It's a white handkerchief tied to a pole. Flag of truce. If those preachers know what that means, what anything means. Wait a minute, something's happening. Humped shape is rising out of the pit. I can make out a small beam of light against a mirror. What's that? There's a jet of flame springing from the mirror, and it leaps right at the advancing men. It strikes them head on. Oh, Lord, they're turning into flames. Now the whole field's caught up by the woods, the barns, the gas tanks of the automobiles spreading everywhere. It's coming this way now, about 20 yards to my right.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to circumstances beyond our control, we are unable to continue the broadcast from Grover's Mill. Evidently, there's some difficulty with our field transmission. However, we will return to that point at the earliest opportunity. In the meantime, we have a late bulletin from San Diego, California. Professor Indelkoffer, speaking at a dinner of the California Astronomical Society, expressed the opinion that the explosions on Mars are undoubtedly nothing more than severe volcanic disturbances on the surface of the planet. We continue now with our piano interlude.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been handed a message that came in from Grover's Mill by telephone. Just one moment, please. At least 40 people, including 6 state troopers, lie dead in a field east of the village of Grover's Mill, their bodies burned and distorted beyond all possible recognition. The next voice you hear will be that of Brigadier General Montgomery Smith, commander of the state militia at Trenton, New Jersey.
I have been requested by the governor of New Jersey to place the counties of Mercer and Middlesex as far west as Princeton and east to Jamesburg under martial law. No one will be permitted to enter this area except by special pass issued by state or military authorities. 4 companies of state militia are proceeding from Trenton to Grover's Mill and will aid in the evacuation of homes within the range of military operations. Thank you.
You have just been listening to General Montgomery Smith, commanding the state militia at Trenton. In the meantime, further details of the catastrophe at Grover's Mill are coming in. The strange creatures, after unleashing their deadly assault, crawled back in their pit and made no attempt to prevent the efforts of the firemen to recover the bodies and extinguish the fire. The combined fire departments of Mercer County are fighting the flames which menace the entire countryside. We have been unable to establish any contact with our mobile unit at Grover's Mill, but we hope to be able to return you there at the earliest possible moment. In the meantime, we take you to... Just one moment, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I have just been informed that we have finally established communication with an eyewitness of the tragedy. Professor Pearson has been located at a farmhouse near Grover's Mill, where he has established an emergency observation post. As a scientist, he will give you his explanation of the calamity. The next voice you hear will be that of Professor Pearson, brought to you by direct wire. Professor Pearson.
Of the creatures in the rocket cylinder at Grover's Mill, I can give you no authoritative information either as to their nature, their origin, or their purposes here on Earth. Of their destructive instrument, I might venture some conjectural explanation. For want of a better term, I shall refer to the mysterious weapon as a heat ray. It's all too evident that these creatures have scientific knowledge far in advance of our own. It's my guess that in some way they are able to generate an intense heat in a chamber of practically absolute non-conductivity. This intense heat they project in a parallel beam against any object they choose by means of a polished parabolic mirror of unknown composition, much as the mirror of a lighthouse projects a beam of light. That is my conjecture of the origin of the heat ray.
Thank you, Professor Pearson. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a bulletin from Trenton. It is a brief statement informing us that the charred body of Carl Phillips has been identified in a Trenton hospital. Now, here's another bulletin from Washington, D.C. The Office of the Director of the National Red Cross reports 10 units of Red Cross emergency workers have been assigned to the headquarters of the state militia, stationed outside of Grover's Mill, New Jersey. Here's a bulletin from State Police, Princeton Junction. The fires at Grover's Mill and vicinity are now under control. Scouts report all quiet in the pit, and there is no sign of life appearing from the mouth of the cylinder. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special statement from Mr. Harry McDonald, Vice President in charge of operations.
We have received a request from the state militia of Trenton to place at their disposal our entire broadcasting facilities. In view of the gravity of the situation, and believing that radio has a responsibility to serve in the public interest at all times, we are turning over our facilities to the state militia at Trenton.
We take you now to the field headquarters of the state militia near Grover's Mill, New Jersey.
This is Captain Lansing of the Signal Corps, attached to the state militia, now engaged in military operations in the vicinity of Grover's Mill. Situation arising from the reported presence of certain individuals of unidentified nature is now under complete control. The cylindrical object, which lies in a pit directly below our position, surrounded on all sides by 8 battalions of infantry, without heavy field pieces, but adequately armed with rifles and machine guns. All cause for alarm, if such cause ever existed, is now entirely unjustified. The things, whatever they are, do not even venture to poke their heads above the pit. I can see their hiding place plainly in the glare of the searchlights here. With all their reported resources, these creatures can scarcely stand up against heavy machine gun fire. Anyway, it's an interesting outing for the troops. I can make out their khaki uniforms crossing back and forth in front of the lights. Looks almost like a real war. There appears to be some slight smoke in the woods bordering the Millstone River. Probably fire started by campers. Well, we ought to see some action soon. One of the companies is deploying on the left flank. A quick thrust and it'll all be over. Now, wait a minute. I see something on top of the cylinder. No, it's nothing but a shadow. Now the troops are on the edge of the Wilmot Farm. 7,000 armed men closing in on an old metal tube. A tub, rather. Well, wait, that wasn't a shadow. It's something moving. Solid metal, kind of a shield-like affair rising up out of the cylinder. It's going higher and higher. What? It's standing on legs, actually rearing up on a sort of metal framework. Now it's reaching above the trees and the searchlights are on it. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a grave announcement to make. Incredible as it may seem, both the observations of science and the evidence of our eyes lead to the inescapable assumption that those strange beings who landed in the Jersey farmlands tonight are the vanguard of an invading army from the planet Mars. The battle which took place tonight at Grover Mills has ended in one of the most startling defeats ever suffered by an army in modern times. 7,000 men armed with rifles and machine guns pitted against a single fighting machine of the invaders from Mars. 120 known survivors. The rest strewn over the battle area from Grover's Mill to Plainsboro, crushed and trampled to death under the metal feet of the monster, or burned to cinders by its heat ray. The monster is now in control of the middle section of New Jersey and has effectively cut the state through its center. Communication lines are down from Pennsylvania to the Atlantic Ocean. Railroad tracks are torn and service from New York to Philadelphia discontinued, except routing some of the trains through Allerton and Phoenixville. Highways to the north, south, and west are clogged with frantic human traffic. Police and army reserves are unable to control the mad flight. By morning, the fugitives will have swelled Philadelphia, Camden, and Trenton, it is estimated, to twice their normal population. Martial law prevails throughout New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. At this time, we take you to Washington for a special broadcast on the national emergency. The Secretary of the Interior.
Citizens of the nation, I shall not try to conceal the gravity of the situation that confronts the country, nor the concern of your government and people. However, I wish to impress upon you, private citizens and public officials, all of you, the urgent need of calm and resourceful action. Fortunately, this formidable enemy is still confined to a comparatively small area, and we may place our faith in the military forces to keep them there. In the meantime, placing our faith in God, we must continue the performance of our duties, each and every one of us, so that we may confront this destructive adversary with a nation united, courageous, and consecrated to the preservation of human supremacy on this earth. I thank you.
You have just heard the Secretary of the Interior speaking from Washington. Bulletins too numerous to read are piling up in the studio here. We're informed that the central portion of New Jersey is blacked out from radio communication due to the effect of the heat ray upon power lines and electrical equipment. Here's a special bulletin in New York. Cables have been received from English, French, and German scientific bodies offering assistance. Astronomers report continued gas outbursts at regular intervals on the planet Mars. The majority voiced the opinion that the enemy will be reinforced by additional rocket machines. There have been several attempts made to locate Professor Pearson of Princeton, who has observed Martians at close range. It is feared he was lost in the recent battle. Langham Field, Virginia. Scouting planes report 3 Martian machines visible above treetops, moving north toward Somerville with population fleeing ahead of them. The heat ray is not in use, although advancing at express train speed, invaders pick their way carefully. They seem to be making a conscious effort to avoid destruction of cities and countryside. However, they stop to uproot power lines, bridges, and railroad tracks. Their apparent objective is to crush resistance, paralyze communication, and disorganize human society. Here is a bulletin from Basking Ridge, New Jersey. Coon hunters have stumbled on a second cylinder similar to the first, embedded in the great swamp 20 miles south of Morristown. Army field pieces are proceeding from Newark to blow up the second invading unit before the cylinder can be opened and the fighting machine rigged. They are taking up a position in the foothills of Watchung Mountains. Another bulletin from Langham Field, Virginia. Scouting planes report enemy machines, now 3 in number, increasing speed northward, kicking over houses and trees in their evident haste to form a conjunction with their allies south of Morristown. Machines also sighted by telephone operator east of Middlesex within 10 miles of Plainfield. Here's a bulletin from Winston Field, Long Island. A fleet of Army bombers carrying heavy explosive flying north in pursuit of enemy. Scouting planes act as guides. They keep the speeding enemy in sight. Just a moment, please, ladies and gentlemen. We've run special wires to the artillery line in adjacent villages to give you direct reports in the zone of the advancing enemy. First, we take you to the battery of the 22nd Field Artillery, located in the Watchung Mountains.
Range 32 meters.
32 meters.
Direction 39 degrees.
39 degrees.
Fire.
140 yards to the right, sir.
Shift range 31 meters.
31 meters.
Direction 37 degrees.
37 degrees.
Fire.
Hit, sir. Got the tripod of one of them. That's off. The others are trying to repair it.
Quick, get the range. Shift 30 meters.
30 meters.
Projection 27 degrees.
27 degrees.
Fire.
Can see the shell land, sir. Letting off a smoke.
What is it?
Black smoke, sir. Moving this way. Lying close to the ground. Moving fast.
Put on gas masks. Get ready to fire. Shift to 24 meters.
24 meters.
Projection 24 degrees.
24 degrees.
Fire.
Still can't see, sir. Smoke's coming nearer.
Get the range.
23 meters.
23 meters.
23 meters.
Projection 22 degrees. 22 degrees.
Army bombing plane V-843 off Bayonne, New Jersey. Lieutenant Vogt, commanding 8 bombers, reporting to Commander Fairfax, Langham Field. This is Vogt reporting to Commander Fairfax, Langham Field. Enemy tripod machines now in sight. Reinforced by 3 machines from the Morristown cylinder. 6 altogether. 1 machine partially crippled. Believed hit by shell from Army gun in Watchung Mountains. Guns now appear silent. A heavy black fog hanging close to the earth of extreme density, nature unknown. No sign of heat ray. Enemy now turns east, crossing Passaic River into the Jersey marshes. Another straddles the Pulaski Skyway. Evident objective is New York City. They're pushing down a high-tension power station. The machines are close together now, and we're ready to attack. Planes circling, ready to strike. A 1,000 yards, and we'll be over the first. 800 yards. 600. $400. 200. There they go. The giant arm raised. Green flash. They're spraying us with flame. 2,000 feet. Engines are giving out. No chance to release bombs. Only one thing left. Drop on them, plane and all. We're diving on the first one. Now the engine's gone. 8.
This is Bayonne, New Jersey, calling Langham Field. This is Bayonne, New Jersey, calling Langham Field. Come in, please.
This is Langham Field. Go ahead.
8 Army bombers in engagement with enemy tripod machines over Jersey Flats. Engines incapacitated by heat ray. All crashed. 1 enemy machine destroyed. Enemy now discharging heavy black smoke in direction of...
This is Newark, New Jersey. This is Newark, New Jersey. Warning. Poisonous black smoke pouring in from Jersey marshes. Reaches South Street. Gas masks useless. Urge population to move into open spaces. Automobiles use routes 7, 23, 24. Avoid congested areas. Smoke now spreading over Raymond Boulevard.
QX2L calling CQ, 2X2L calling CQ, 2X2L calling 8X3R. Come in, please.
This is 8X3R coming back at 2X2L.
How's reception? How's reception? K, please. Where are you, 8X3R? What's the matter? Where are you?
I'm speaking from the roof of Broadcasting Building. I'm speaking from the roof of Broadcasting Building, New York City. The bells you hear are ringing to warn the people to evacuate the city as the Martians approach. Estimated in the last 2 hours, 3 million people have moved out along the roads to the north. Hutchison River Parkway is still kept open for motor traffic. Avoid bridges to Long Island, hopelessly jammed. All communication with Jersey Shore closed 10 minutes ago. No more defenses. Our army is wiped out. Artillery, Air Force, everything wiped out. This may be the last broadcast. We'll stay here to the end. People are holding service here below us in the cathedral. Now I look down the harbor, all manner of boats, overloaded with fleeing population pulling out from docks. Streets are all jammed. Noise and crowds like New Year's Eve in city. Wait a minute. The enemy is now in sight above the Palisades. Five great machines. First one is crossing the river. I can see it from here, wading the Hudson like a man wading through a brook. A bulletin is handed me. Martian cylinders are falling all over the country. One outside of Buffalo, one in Chicago, St. Louis. Seem to be timed and spaced. Now the first machine reaches the shore. He stands watching, looking over the city. The steel cowlish head is even with the skyscrapers. He waits for the others. They rise like a line of new towers on the city's west side. Now they're lifting their metal hands. This is the end now. Smoke comes out, black smoke drifting over the city. People in the streets see it now.
They're running toward the East River, thousands of them, dropping in like rats. Now the smoke's spreading faster. It's reached Times Square. People are trying to run away from it, but it's no use. They're falling like flies. Now the smoke's crossing 6th Avenue, 5th Avenue, 100 yards away. It's 50 feet.
Calling CQ. 2X2L calling CQ. 2X2L calling CQ, New York. Isn't there anyone on the air? Isn't there anyone on the air? Isn't there anyone? 2X2L.
You are listening to a CBS presentation of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in an original dramatization of The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. The performance will continue after a brief intermission. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, starring Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air.
I set down these notes on paper. I'm obsessed by the thought that I may be the last living man on Earth. I've been hiding in this empty house near Grover's Mill, a small island of daylight cut off by the black smoke from the rest of the world. All that happened before the arrival of these monstrous creatures in the world now seems part of another life. A life that has no continuity with the present. Furtive existence of the lonely derelict who pencils these words on the back of some astronomical notes bearing the signature of Richard Pearson. I look down at my blackened hands and I try to connect them with a professor who lives at Princeton and who, on the night of October 20th, glimpsed through his telescope an orange splash of light on a distant planet. My wife, my colleagues, my students, my books, my observatory, my world. Where are they? Did they ever exist? Am I Richard Pearson? What day is it? Do days exist without calendars? Does time pass when there are no human hands left to wind the clocks? Writing down my daily life, I tell myself I shall preserve human history between the dark covers of this little book that was meant to record the movements of the stars. But to write, I must live, and to live, I must eat. Find moldy bread in the kitchen and an orange not too spoiled to swallow. Keep watch at the window. Time to time, I catch sight of a Martian above the black smoke. The smoke still holds the house in its black coil, but at length there's a hissing sound, and suddenly I see a Martian mounted on his machine, spraying the air with a jet of steam as if to dissipate the smoke. I watch in a corner as his huge metal legs nearly brush against the house. Exhausted by terror, I fall asleep. Morning. Sun streams in the window. The black cloud of gas is lifted, and the scorched
Meadows to the north look as though a black snowstorm had passed over them. I venture from the house. I make my way to a road, no traffic. Here and there, a wrecked car, baggage overturned, a blackened skeleton. Push on north. For some reason, I feel safer trailing these monsters than running away from them. And I keep a careful watch. I've seen the Martians feed. Should one of their machines appear over the top of trees, I'm ready to fling myself flat on the earth. Come to a chestnut tree. October. Chestnuts are ripe. Fill my pockets. I must keep alive. 2 days I wander in a vague northerly direction through a desolate world. Finally, I notice a living creature. A small red squirrel in a beech tree. I stare at him and wonder. He stares back at me. I believe at that moment the animal and I shared the same emotion. The joy of finding another living being. Push on north. I find dead cows in a brackish field, and beyond the charred ruins of a dairy and a silo remain standing guard over the wasteland like a lighthouse, deserted by the sea. Astride the silo perches a weathercock. The arrow points north. North. Next day, I come to a city. City vaguely familiar in its contours, yet its buildings strangely dwarfed and leveled off as if a giant had sliced off its highest towers with a capricious sweep of his hand. Reached the outskirts. I found Newark. Newark, undemolished but humbled by some whim of the advancing Martians. Presently, with an odd feeling of being watched, I caught sight of something crouching in a doorway. I made a step towards it. It rose up and became a man. A man armed with a large knife.
Stop! Where do you come from?
I come from many places. A long time ago, from Princeton.
Princeton, huh? That's near Grover's Mill.
Yes.
Grover's Mill. There's no food here. This is my country. All this end of town down the river. There's only food for one. Which way are you going?
I don't know. I guess I'm looking for people.
Hey, what was that? Did you hear something just then?
No. Only a bird. A live bird.
Yeah. You get to know that birds have shadows these days. Say, we're in the open here. Let's crawl in this doorway here and talk.
Have you seen any Martians?
No. They're going over to New York. Night, the sky's alive with their lights, just as if people were still living in it. By daylight, you can't see them. 5 days ago, a couple of them carried something big across the flats from the airport. I think they're learning how to fly.
Fly?
Yeah, fly.
Then it's all over with humanity. Stranger, there's still you and I. 2 of us left.
Yeah. They got themselves in solid. They wrecked the greatest country in the world. Those green stars, they're probably falling somewhere every night. They've only lost one machine. There isn't anything to do. We're done. We're licked.
Where were you? You're in a uniform.
Yeah, what's left of it. I was in the militia. National Guard. That's good. There wasn't any war. Any more than there's war between men and ants.
Yes, but we're eatable ants. I found that out. What'll they do to us?
I thought it all out. Right now, we're caught as we're wanted. A Martian only has to go a few miles to get a crowd on the run. But they won't keep on doing that. They'll begin catching us systematic, like keeping the best and storing us in cages and things. They haven't begun on us yet.
Not begun?
Not begun. All that's happened so far is because we don't have sense enough to keep quiet. Bothering them with guns and such stuff and losing our heads and rushing off in crowds. No, instead of our
Rushing around blind, we got to fix ourselves up according to the way things are now. Cities, nations, civilization, progress.
Yes, but if that's so, what is there to live for?
Well, there won't be any more concerts for 1,000,000 years or so, and no nice little dinners at restaurants. If it's amusement you're after, I guess the game's up.
What is there left?
Life, that's what. I want to live. Yeah, and so do you. We're not going to be exterminated. And I don't mean to be caught either. Tamed and fattened and bred like an ox.
What are you going to do?
I'm going on. Right under their feet. I got a plan. We men as men, we're finished. We don't know enough. We got to learn plenty before we got a chance. We've got to live and keep free while we learn, see? I've thought it all out, see?
Well, tell me the rest.
Well, it isn't all of us that are made for wild beasts. That's what it got to. That's what it got to be. That's why I watched you. Watched you. All those little office workers that used to live in these houses. They be no good. They haven't any stuff in them. They used to run off to work. I've seen hundreds of them running to catch their commuter's train in the morning, afraid they'd get canned if they didn't. Running back at night, afraid they wouldn't be in time for dinner. Lives insured and a little invested in case of accidents. Yeah, and on Sundays, worried about the hereafter. Well, the Martians, they'll be a godsend for those guys. Nice, roomy cages, good food, careful breeding, no worries. Yeah, after a week or so of chasing around the fields on empty stomachs, they'll come and be glad to be caught.
You've thought it all out, haven't you?
Sure, you bet I have. That isn't all. These Martians are going to make pets of some of them. Train them to do tricks. Who knows, get sentimental over the pet boy who grew up and had to be killed. Yeah, and some maybe. They'll train to hunt us.
Oh, no, it's impossible. Human
Yes, they will. There's men who do it gladly. If one of them ever comes after me, by...
In the meantime, you and I and others like us, where are we to live when the Martians own the Earth?
I got it all figured out. We'll live underground. I've been thinking about the sewers. Under New York, there are miles and miles of them. The main ones, they're big enough for anybody. Then there's cellars, vaults, underground storerooms, railway tunnels, subways. You begin to see, huh? We'll get a bunch of strong men together. No weaklings. That rubbish, out.
As you meant me to go.
All right. Give you a chance, didn't I?
Won't quarrel about that. Go on.
Well, we got to make safe places for us to stay in, see? Get all the books we can. Science books. That's where men like you come in, see? We raid the museums. We'll even spy on the Martians. May not be so much we have to learn before... Listen. Just imagine this. 4 or 5 of their own fighting machines suddenly start off. Heat rays right and left. Not a Martian in them. Not a Martian in them, see? But men. Men who've learned the way how. May even be in our time. Gee. Imagine having one of them lovely things with a heat ray wide and free. We'd turn it on Martians. We'd turn it on men. We'd bring everybody down on their knees.
That's your plan.
Yeah. You. Me. A few more of us. We'd own the world.
I see.
Hey. Hey, what's the matter? Where are you going?
Not to your world. Bye, stranger. Well, after parting with the artilleryman, I came at last to the Holland Tunnel, entered that silent tube, anxious to know the fate of the great city on the other side of the Hudson. Cautiously, I came out of the tunnel and made my way up Canal Street. Reached 14th Street, and there again were black powder and several bodies and an evil, ominous smell from the gratings of the cellars of some of the houses. I wandered up through the 30s and 40s, stood alone on Times Square, caught sight of a lean dog running down 7th Avenue with a piece of dark brown meat in his jaws and a pack of starving mongrels at his heels. He made a wide circle around me as though he feared I might prove a fresh competitor. Walked walked up Broadway in the direction of that strange powder, past silent shop windows, displaying their mute wares to empty sidewalks. Past the Capitol Theater, silent, dark. Past a shooting gallery where a row of empty guns faced an arrested line of wooden ducks. Near Columbus Circle, I noticed models of 1939 motor cars in the showrooms facing empty streets. Over the top of the General Motors building, I watched a flock of black birds circling in the sky. Hurried on. Suddenly, I caught sight of the hood of a Martian machine, standing somewhere in Central Park, gleaming in the late afternoon sun. An insane idea. I rushed recklessly across Columbus Circle and into the park. I climbed a small hill above the pond at 60th Street, and from there I could see, standing in a silent row along the mall, 19 of those great metal titans, their cowls empty, their steel arms hanging listlessly by their sides. I looked in vain for the monsters that inhabit those machines. Suddenly, my eyes were attracted to the immense flock of black birds that hovered directly below me. They circled to the ground. And there before my eyes, stark and silent, lay the Martians with the hungry birds pecking and tearing brown shreds of flesh from their dead bodies. Later, when their bodies were examined in laboratories, it was found that they were killed by the putrefactive and disease bacteria against which their systems were unprepared. Slain, after all, man's defenses had failed by the humblest thing that God, His wisdom, has put upon this earth. Before the cylinder fell, there was a general persuasion that through all the deep of space, no life existed beyond the petty surface of our minute sphere. Now we see further. Dim and wonderful is the vision I've conjured up in my mind of life spreading slowly from this little seedbed of the solar system throughout the inanimate vastnesses of sidereal space. But a remote dream, maybe that the destruction of the Martians is only a reprieve to them and not to us. Is the future ordained, perhaps? Strange it now seems to sit in my peaceful study at Princeton, writing down this last chapter of the record, begun at a deserted farm in Grover's Mill. Strange to watch children playing in the streets. Strange to see young people strolling on the green where the new spring grass heals the last black scars of a bruised earth. Strange to watch the sightseers enter the museum where the dissembled parts of a Martian machine are kept on public view. Strange when I recall the time when I first saw it. Bright and clean-cut, hard and silent under the dawn of that last great day. This is Orson Welles, ladies and gentlemen. Out of character, to assure you that the War of the Worlds we can book all your windows and seal all your garden gates by tomorrow night, so we did the best next thing. We annihilated the world before your very ears and utterly destroyed the CBS. You will be relieved, I hope, to learn that we didn't mean it and that both institutions are still open for business. So goodbye, everybody, and remember, please, for the next day or so, the terrible lesson you learned tonight. That grinning, glowing, globular invader of your living room is an inhabitant of the pumpkin patch, and if your doorbell rings and nobody's there, that was no Martian. It's Halloween.
Tonight, the Columbia Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations coast to coast has brought you The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, the 17th in its weekly series of dramatic broadcasts featuring Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air. Next week, we present a dramatization of 3 famous short stories. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations present Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air.
It was announced today by NY East that 200 new robot workers have been added to the labor force of the Trenton area mass. However, in the short term, further cuts in the standard
City Hall regret to announce that the 5th Avenue Expressway has been zoned off between 39th and 7th, level 272. This is due to a massive man jam. Repeat, a massive man jam on the 5th Avenue Expressway, level 272.
They are fully protected by the 3 laws of robotics.
Inquiries will be issued
The
shortly.
3 laws of robotics. First law. A robot may not harm a human
United
being,
Ecumenical Free
or
Thinking
through
Church
inaction
brings
allow a
you this
human being
message.
to come to harm.
Are you alone?
Second
Are you
law.
uncertain?
A robot
Are you
must obey
unsure?
the instructions given to
Remember,
it by a human
the
being,
Lord is good.
except where they would
The Lord
conflict
is
with the
kind.
first law.
The Lord can be whatever
Third
you want
law.
him to be.
A robot must
Join us
protect
and
its
put
own
your trust
existence,
in the word of
except
the
where
Lord.
this would cause conflict
Thank
with the
you
first
for
and
your
second
attention.
laws. Remember, the 3 laws of robotics: your safeguard and your shield.
The Caves of Steel by Isaac Asimov. Dramatized by Bert Cools. With Ed Bishop and Sam Dastor.
Level 352. Nice day.
New York, the second deepest city on Earth. Listen to it. That's the sound of 200 million people. It's a good sound.
Mayor Clark wishes all citizens a nice day. Thank you.
The cities mean decent standards, decent food, decent law and order. You can take a pride in things. Your own bed on the residential levels, your own seat in the section kitchen, your own locker in the personal. I know New York. I know every centimeter of every level of every section. I have to. Bailey, Elijah, plainclothesman, C5.
Identification confirmed. Welcome to Police Headquarters Central. Nice day.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, hi, Lige.
How's it going with that headache
The
out in
boss
Trenton?
wants you, Lige. Right away. Soon as you come in.
All right.
Soon as you come in.
All right, boy. Now go away, huh?
Go away. Yes, Lige. Soon as you come in. Nice day.
Jeez, I'd like to kick that damn messenger where it hurts.
Now, you show me where that is, and I'll be second in line.
Young Vince Barrett was here today, looking for work.
Did he meet our Sammy?
You kidding? We kept them apart. How would you like it if one of them took your job, and then you had to shake hands like nothing had happened?
That's the thing we're all living through. Excuse me, Joe. The boss wants to see me.
Yeah. Right away. Soon as you come in. Nice day.
Gee, Hossafat, isn't one of them in the place enough?
One too many. Go see the boss.
The boss was Commissioner Julius Enderby. We went through training school together. Come. But I never had his way with the people who counted. I got left behind. Enderby had some odd ways about him. Outside of history books, he was the only person I've ever seen wearing glasses. Glasses? He said his eyes were too sensitive for contacts. And I had real chicken twice last week.
Come in, Lige. Come in. How's Jesse? And the boy?
Fine.
Good. Good.
Whatever was up, he sure as hell didn't want to talk about it. He took off his stupid glasses and polished them, like he always did when he was nervous. With his eyes not focused properly, he managed to look even vaguer than usual. Commissioner, I wish you wouldn't send our Sammy out after me.
You think I like it? I tell you, it's bad enough they're in the city at all without having one in the department. But he's been placed here, and I've got to use him for something.
Yeah, well, he makes me uncomfortable. Anyway, you wanted to see me.
Yes, but not for anything easy. Let me show you something first.
Gee, Hossafat.
Don't be alarmed.
You might have warned me.
Didn't you realize we are above ground here?
How could I?
I've just had this installed. In the old days, all rooms had them. Windows. Come over here and look out.
Look out. There was something indecent about it. Besides, what was there to see? Just the skin of the city, the outer shells of human hives. But he was the commissioner, so I looked out.
It's misty today. We can't see across to... What do you know about Spacetown, Lige?
Just what everybody knows. It's the Spacers' base on Earth. It's where they keep their prying eyes on us and make sure we don't get ideas above our place in life.
All right. What do you know about the Spacers?
Commissioner, I was through with school 20 years ago.
Answer the question.
Oh, damn it, you know as well as I do what the Spacers are. They run this planet like it's their personal property. They've got the world government in the palm of their hand, and when Spacetown says jump, we jump, sir. Oh, what is this, anyway? This is kindergarten stuff.
3 days ago, a spacer died.
Too bad. Something contagious, I hope.
What?
Nothing. What did he die of?
He died of a missing chest. Someone used a blaster on him. The Spacers say it was an Earthman.
Oh, I don't believe it. A thing like this would blow New York off the face of the planet.
Oh, you can believe it. I was there.
When it happened? You mean you were a witness?
I mean, I had an appointment with him, with the victim. If I'd been 5 minutes earlier, I would have discovered the body. What are you staring at?
Are you wearing new glasses?
I broke them. I suppose it was the shock. Lige, these last 3 days have been hell.
On account of the glasses?
It's a devil of a situation, Bailey. You know how tricky Earth's position is with the outer worlds. The Spacers could move in force any time. They only want an excuse.
Look, you don't have to draw me a picture.
But they've given us the ghost of a chance. We've got to find the murderer and hand him over to them. It's up to us. And if we succeed,
well?
God damn it, do I have to spell it out? It's not just the Spacers people hate, it's what they've foisted onto us. Our Sammy out there is just a beginning. The Spacers have some that can do your work, mine even. This is our chance to show them what Earthmen can do. Don't you want that chance?
Me?
You'll be in charge.
I'm only a C5. Why me?
2 reasons. You're not just another cop. I like to think I'm your friend.
That's one reason. What's the second?
I need a favor.
What sort of favor?
The Spacers made conditions. They insisted on having one of their agents in on this. I want you to work with a Spacer partner. Look, there'll be a sure promotion in this for you at the end. Will you do it?
Yes, I will.
Thanks, Lige. He'll have to live with you.
Oh, hang on.
Just until you crack the case.
What's this spacer's name?
Look, the spacers have peculiar ways. You know that.
Commissioner.
This partner isn't... Well, he isn't...
Now, just a minute.
You've got to.
No.
What else can we do? We're trapped.
What's my partner's name?
Good man. He's R. Daniil Oliver.
Well, I think we can cut out the euphemisms, Commissioner. Let's use his full name, huh? Robot Daniil Oliver. Robots. I thought about robots as I rode the expressway strip out to Space-Town. Over the past few years, the damn things have been appearing everywhere, taking work that men used to do. Like I said, when Space-Town said jump, we jumped. People said the spacers had 50 robots for every man. They never needed to lift a finger. Me, I wanted to keep my job. Well, I had to pick up my new partner and bring him back to the city. I also had to stop the good citizens of New York from bashing his nice, shiny body into scrap metal. Space-Town. Low domes, spread out, open to the air. The only connection to the city was a covered approachway. They guarded their end, we guarded ours.
Hold it. Let's see your ID.
Open up. Official business.
You going right across?
No, just to the approachway. You can close up behind me. I was out of the city. The corridor was made of some flimsy, translucent stuff, and the light was weird. The air moved. I felt sick. Then I saw a spacer.
Are you unwell?
He was dressed like an Earthman, but he was a spacer, all right. 2 meters plus, disgustingly healthy, and the kind of looks that are so damn perfect they're just asking to be messed up a little. His eyes took me in and told me I was lower than dirt.
Do you require medical assistance?
I'm all right.
You seem to be under stress.
I am plainclothesman Elijah Bailey, City of New York Police Department, rating C5. I have been instructed to meet R. Daniil Oliver. Please tell him that I have arrived.
And that will not be necessary. I'm here.
You?
I am R. Daniil Oliver.
Have I made some mistake? I thought the first initial...
Quite so. I am a robot.
Hey, that was quick.
Yeah.
Nobody home?
Sir. Good afternoon, officer.
Sir.
You may reseal the door. I'm remaining in the city. You are disturbed about something. It would be best if you were to be frank with me.
I was expecting a robot.
I am a robot.
I mean an ordinary robot, damn it.
Oh, I see. But on Earth, robots are objects of hatred, is that not so? Surely it was obvious that you would be partnered with a model such as myself.
Yes, it was obvious, now that the damn thing had pointed it out to me. A conventional robot roaming freely around the city would be in quick trouble. But who could have known the damn spacers had models this advanced? And what else were they up to that we couldn't even guess at? This place is getting on my nerves. Let's get back to where there are people. Have you been inside New York before?
No.
You seem to be taking it all very calmly.
I have been fully briefed on what to expect. I have been given all the relevant information on the city. And, of course, on yourself, partner Elijah. Is such behavior usual?
Of course it isn't usual. Hey, let us through here. What's happening here? You, what is all this?
Damned if I know. They got some of those lousy robots working with me. Smash them! Jobs are for people!
Quiet, police. Please let us through there. Get back from that door. Now, my partner and I are going inside. Nobody else. Understood? Daniel, take my neutralizer.
I have one of my own.
Right. Kill the door on my signal. Now.
Get in there!
Okay, police. What's going on here?
Officers, thank goodness. Hey, look, my assistants have been assigned me by the city.
Is that them?
Yes.
They are distressingly primitive models.
Well, we like our robots that look like robots, okay?
What the hell's that?
Okay. What sparked all this off, huh?
A customer wouldn't let one of my men save her. She ran out into the street screaming about dirty, greasy robots and how they were taking away jobs.
I get the picture. I'm calling the riot squad.
Open the door, please.
What?
I order you to open the door.
Hey, they'll pull us apart. I'll let your buddy send for some help here.
It is not necessary. Please do as I say.
I'm holding the city responsible for any damage.
Open the door.
You're the boss.
Right, let's get in there!
Stop!
Come on, let's get in there!
The next person who moves will be shot. You are thinking this man is holding a neuronic whip or a tickler. We can rush him and only one or two of us will be hurt, and that very mildly.
Get in!
You are mistaken. This is a blaster, and it is very deadly. I will use it, and I will kill many of you before you can seize me. I will now walk to the door. I will shoot anyone who touches me. When I reach the door, I will shoot any man or woman who is not moving about their business. It was as I said. Assistance was unnecessary.
Next time you keep better control of your customers, okay?
Yes, officer, sure. Thanks. You too, pal.
You are welcome, sir.
No more trouble, right? You, outside. Don't you ever do that again.
Never again insist on the observance of the law.
Threatening people with a blaster, I mean.
I am not capable of injuring a human being, Elijah. Surely you know that.
That's what I've been told.
A robot may not harm a human being or, through inaction, allow one to come to harm. No robot can be constructed without the first law.
I know the propaganda, and so do they. But if they'd recognized you as a robot...
I was sure they would not.
Let's get home. Now listen, all my wife's been told is that I'm working with a new partner and he's going to be staying with us for a few days. That's all she knows and that's all she needs to know, okay?
Lige, are you hurt?
Hurt?
Well, it was on the news. 2 plainclothesmen stopped a riot in our subsection. I knew you two were coming home together, so
No,
I
relax,
guess...
relax. We're fine. You can see.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry, but...
Jesse, this is my new partner, Daniel Oliver.
Mr. Oliver.
How do you do, Mrs. Bailey?
Hey, Jesse, please.
Jesse.
That's better.
Hi, Dad.
Stop staring, Ben. Don't they teach you any manners at that ritzy school?
Sorry.
Daniel, this is my son, Bentley. Mr. Oliver, Ben.
How'd you do, Mr. Oliver?
Well, I'm starved. What are we eating?
Zymoville again.
I hate Zymoville. It's pink and it's crumbly and it tastes like nothing under steel. But that day I hardly noticed it. All I could think of was that a spacer machine had done my job for me while I stood by and watched. Okay, maybe no robot can harm a human being, but there's harm and there's harm.
Are you sure you won't join us, Daniel?
Quite sure, thank you, Jesse.
Well, I wish all our guests were that polite. That Joe Simpson, you know him, no? Well, anyway, he sat right there last time he was here and ate his way through 2 days' quota. 2 days!
Jesse.
Mr. Oliver,
Yes, Bentley.
are you interested in robots?
Chew it slow, Elijah. Lose the flavor.
Ben, stop bothering Mr. Oliver.
He's not bothering me, Elijah. Yes, Bentley, I am quite interested in that subject.
Are you in favor of them? Dad says...
Ben, please.
I'd like to talk to you at length about the problem, Bentley, but it will have to be some other time. Your father and I are going to be very busy for the rest of the evening.
Gee, Hossafat. I'd been so wrapped up in my own damn troubles that I'd completely forgotten the corpse with the missing chest. I'd forgotten the murder.
Are you certain that we will not be disturbed?
I've told you. Ben's staying with some friends, and it's Jessie's regular night out. She never gets home much before midnight. Now, let's get on with it. All I've been told is that the murdered man was a Dr. Raj Numanu Sartan, a robotics expert from the planet Aurora.
That is correct. This is a picture of Dr. Sartan.
But that's you.
No, Elijah. That is Dr. Sartan, my designer.
Your designer? And you're an exact duplicate.
Reasonably close.
You were made in your maker's image.
I have just said so.
Okay, switch it off and give me some more details. What about suspects? Did he have any enemies in Spacetown?
The crime was not committed by a resident of Spacetown.
Surely you can't...
The killer was an Earthman.
Okay. But how? There are guards at both ends of that approachway, 24 hours a day.
Spacetown is freely open to the countryside.
The countryside? Are you saying that someone from the city crossed over to Sartan's dome through the open air?
It is the only explanation.
Impossible. There isn't a man alive who could do it.
That is exactly what your commissioner said. He was even more disturbed at the idea than you.
The cities have been enclosed for centuries. I don't know a single individual who could even think of going out into the open.
We do not believe that this crime was committed by an individual.
What?
Our theory is that it was the work of a well-organized terrorist group.
Terrorists?
We think that anti-spacer feeling is being deliberately fostered by a secret underground movement, possibly planet-wide in its influence.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Commissioner Enderby does not think so.
Well, I do. Look, most Earth people like to live in the past to a certain extent. Maybe some take it to extremes. They call themselves medievalists and harp on about the good old days. They don't go around organizing riots and killing spacers.
My orders are to locate the leaders of this movement.
And a robot always obeys orders, right?
Of course. Except where they would conflict with the first law.
Okay. Just for the moment, let's assume that you're right, and the medievalists are not just harmless cranks, but a fully armed, unregistered militant organization. We still don't have a motive. Why was Sartan killed?
Because he was one of the leaders of the pro-Earth movement. And he had...
Wait a minute. What do you mean, the pro-Earth movement?
Not all the spacers share the views of my people, partner Elijah.
But I thought... Go on.
The residents of Spacetown and their supporters on the outer worlds believed that a healthy and modernized Earth would be of great benefit to the whole galaxy.
The galaxy.
But there are powerful elements opposed to this view. They hold that a modernized Earth would be warmongering and destructive.
Well, I can tell you both sides are wasting their time. Earth doesn't want your galaxy any more than Earth wants your robots.
Dr. Sartan had conceived an entirely new approach to the problem of your planet.
Well, good for him.
He had been working for years towards the day when his plan could be put into operation. And virtually on the eve of that day, Dr. Sartan was brutally killed.
Well, what was it? What exactly was Sartan's master plan?
He said that we were failing because of a lack of knowledge of ordinary Earth people and their attitudes. To rectify that, he proposed the secret infiltration into your cities of completely undetectable humanoid robots such as myself.
Good God.
Be quiet.
What?
There is someone approaching the door.
What are you doing back?
Daniel?
Jesse?
I think that you are a robot.
Yes, Jesse. I am.
City Hall respectfully reminds all citizens level 782 and above are officially restricted. Level 782 and above. If you are rated C9 or lower, please do not attempt access to 782 and above. Thank you for your cooperation.
Citizens living on bachelor level 191 are reminded that their section agent has stolen a poplar. City Hall apologizes for any inconvenience. IDs and ration slips are valid on adjacent levels until further notice. Thank you.
Power down to line 2350. 2350, power down to line. Please observe. Thank you.
Blood, you awake?
What do you think?
You should have told me.
How could I?
Can't you get rid of it?
Why won't you tell me how you found out?
Why did it have to be you?
An assignment is an assignment. And there could be a lot in this for us.
In what?
You know better than that.
What? Why don't you resign?
What?
Why not? Just walk in tomorrow, tell him to be you through.
That would mean declassification for sure. Do you want that? Yeah, you're crazy.
I am not crazy, you fool. I'm scared to death.
Jess.
Oh.
Just what are you scared of, huh? You're not afraid of Dan Eel himself. You've faced up to him just fine.
Yeah, but if people know he's a robot, there'll be a riot.
But people don't know.
They do. The rumors all over the section. The police have brought in a spacer robot that looks just like a man. You know, someone must have recognized him at that riot in retail.
How? The thing's perfect. The perfect policeman. Too damn good to be true.
What are you talking about?
I was just thinking. Quiet.
That was the door.
Yeah. That was the door.
Where are you going?
Stay there. It was Daniel.
Daniel? But what?
But he'll be back in a minute. Now listen, and don't say a word. Everything's fine. We'll be rid of him in the morning for good. And there won't be any riot. The case is over. I've solved it.
Why are we not using the expressway strip system, Partner Elijah?
This is a big case. We raid a squad car.
There is no other traffic.
Now, these old tunnel roads are off limits to civilians.
It seems to be an extensive network. Do you wish to discuss the investigation?
Not till we get to Space Town.
Please remain in exactly the same position. Please remain in exactly the same position.
I heard, damn it, I heard.
Drying complete. Please collect your clothing. Drying complete. Please collect your clothing.
Well, what do you know? Laundry service, too.
When you are dressed, please proceed to the waiting area. When you are dressed...
All right already.
I hope you did not find the reception processing unpleasant.
Reception processing, eh?
It is necessary. The risk of infection is considerable. This way, Partner Elijah.
Okay. What the devil?
Please stay exactly where you are. Please stay exactly where
The sensors have detected a power source.
Please stay
Are you
exactly
still carrying your blaster? No weapons are allowed inside.
A police officer has his blaster on him or in easy reach at all times.
Your regulations do not apply here. Even your commissioner leaves his blaster behind. Please, give it to me.
Take it.
Thank you. You will be permitted to collect it when we leave. Now, please follow me.
He took me to a room that was too large and too high. It contained next to no furniture, 3 blanked-off windows, some incomprehensible music, and 1 spacer.
Come in, Mr. Bailey. Come in. Music off. I'm Dr. Han Fastoff, and I'm in charge of the murder investigation at this end. If I can help you in any way, I stand ready to do so.
You can help me by allowing Commissioner Enderby to join us by trimensional.
By all means. Daniil, please make the connection.
I was having trouble taking in this Fastoff. Damn it, he was all wrong. His hair was thinning, his face was flabby, and his ears were ridiculous.
The link is complete.
What's this about, Lige? Oh, good day, Dr. Fastoff. You're looking well.
Thank you, Commissioner. Mr. Bailey.
Gentlemen, I believe I have solved the case.
What?
You mean you know who the murderer is?
No. I mean there's been no murder committed.
Bailey.
Commissioner, please. Plainclothesman, are you telling us that Dr. Sarton is still alive?
Yes, I am. And I can tell you where he is.
Fascinating. Where?
Right there.
My dear Mr. Bailey, that is a robot.
Is it? A robot that looks exactly like a man? Like the murdered man? A robot that can threaten to kill people if they so much as touch him? A robot that had to leave my apartment last night to go to the men's personal?
He did that?
I saw him. The door to the personal's in a direct line from mine.
I was not aware that you were awake, partner Elijah.
I bet you weren't. See, Commissioner, he doesn't deny it. I tell you, he's no more a robot than I am. What do you say, Dr. Sarton?
I am not Dr. Sarton. I went to the personal because I was looking for a focused beam projector.
What?
A listening device.
I know what it is.
Elijah's wife left the apartment last night, convinced that I was a man.
Damn it, you are...
She returned, knowing that I was a robot. It is logical to assume that my conversation with Elijah on the subject was overheard. The personal is the only accessible area within range.
Did you find anything?
No.
There you are, Mr. Bailey.
There I am, nothing. He's a man. Look at him, for God's sake.
But why, Mr. Bailey? Why should we go to these lengths if there's been no crime committed?
Because you wanted a murder. You want to provoke riots, perhaps even an assault on Spacetown. The perfect excuse to descend on us in force and occupy the cities of Earth.
Bailey, you're insane.
One moment, Commissioner. Daniil.
Yes, Dr. Fastoff?
Please be good enough to remove your shirt. Thank you. Now, Mr. Bailey. Realistic, I agree. Obviously, for our purposes, the resemblance had to be extremely good. But if I do this and this... As you see, the skin is quite artificial. The rib cage is of stainless steel, and if I open it... Perhaps you would care to examine Daniil's workings more closely.
Yes, Mr. Bailey, do not be alarmed. Make no sudden movements.
What happened?
You collapsed.
Collapsed? But why? Oh.
I'm afraid I was the cause of your shock.
Yeah, but it collapsed.
Do not be alarmed. This environment is quite alien to you. Your reaction was not that unexpected.
Where's the commissioner?
I encouraged him to break the connection. I assured him that we would take care of you.
Now, you've taken care of me very nicely. I haven't heard Enderby laugh like that for years. He'll bust me down to C1 for this.
No, partner Elijah. We are to continue the investigation.
What?
I insisted on it, and I believe Commissioner Enderby will agree to my request.
Request?
Daniil, give Mr. Bailey a drink. Now, plainclothesman, listen to me. By and large, I've met only one sort of Earthman, politicians.
Thank you.
They're useful to us, but they're still politicians. They tell us only what they think we want to hear.
No kidding.
But now you come here and boldly accuse us of tremendous crimes. I enjoyed that tremendously. It's an enormously hopeful development. You're clearly a man I can deal with, frankly.
Well?
Let me tell you about my people, Mr. Bailey. On our worlds, the air is pure and the food is fresh. Nobody is forced to undertake any labour that they do not wish to do. We enjoy unblemished health. Life is as near perfect as centuries of social and genetic control can make it.
But...
I'm impressed. Yes, there is a but. We are dying.
Dying?
Of stability and stagnation. I am 163 years old, Mr. Bailey.
What?
And I can expect to live to at least double that. But luxury and longevity are insidious partners. Initiative, creativity, and the willingness to take risks, all of these are disappearing from the outer world.
That's incredible.
It is true, Elijah. In just a few more centuries, the Spacers will be no more.
Well, I don't think you'll get much sympathy from Earth.
We don't want your sympathy. That's not why we're here.
Then why are you here, huh? Why don't you just go away and die and leave us alone?
We cannot. You need us. You need our help.
Your help? We don't need any help from you.
I'm afraid you do, Mr. Bailey. For you see, your civilization is also dying.
I don't believe you.
It is true. You live and work under appalling conditions.
Now, just a minute
Your
here,
population is greater than that of all 50 outer worlds combined, and it continues to grow.
We get along.
Not for much longer. You eat synthesized food and breathe artificial air. Your general health is very poor and getting worse.
You are totally dependent on power sources that are practically exhausted.
Well, we'll find something new.
Your cities exist on a knife edge. All your customs and taboos and politenesses are just a thin veneer over a mass of primitive repression and violence. Your beloved cities are simply caves of steel.
That's ridiculous.
We do not think so.
So... what are you going to do, huh? Sell us food? Give us new power sources? Kill our children the way you kill your own if they're anything less than perfect, huh?
You're right to be cynical. Our efforts so far have been totally unsuccessful.
What efforts, for goodness sake?
The introduction of robot labor, of course.
Is that your idea of help? Throwing men out of work?
Yes. We want to create a growing group of displaced and declassified people.
For God's sake, why?
Because it is exactly these Earth people who will colonize new planets.
New planets? You're insane.
Why not? It's happened in the past. What are the Spacers but the descendants of those original pioneers?
That was centuries ago. And you people put a stop to it, remember?
We control only 50 worlds. There are billions in the galaxy.
New planets. It'll never happen.
It must. The future of mankind itself depends on it.
I'm in this over my head. I wish you had a different partner.
I do not. The Commissioner spoke very highly of your loyalty and your abilities.
A fine mess I made of things so far. You said that not all the Spacers think the way Falstaff does.
That is correct. Opposition to Spacetown and its aims is very powerful.
Do these anti-Earth people know about the murder?
They do. And they are already using it against us.
Well, what happens if we don't come up with the killer?
It is virtually certain that pressure of public opinion on the outer worlds would force us to leave Earth.
And without Spacetown, there is no hope for us. According to you.
It is true.
Then we better get on with it. It seems to be the perfect crime. No one from the city can get into Spacetown carrying a weapon.
And we know for a fact that no resident of Spacetown committed the crime.
That's definite?
All personnel were psychoprobed immediately after the crime was discovered.
Psychoprobed? Is that reliable?
Completely. I am a very delicate machine in that respect.
You? Are you telling me you can read my mind?
No.
Good.
All I can do is sense the basic drives and feelings. For example, I was able to say with absolute surety that Commissioner Enderby was not responsible for the murder.
You suspected the commissioner?
He was there close to the time the crime was committed. Logically, he was a suspect. But he is not capable of such violence.
So, what have we got left? Suicide? Seems unlikely. And anyway, what happened to the blaster? Could it have been a visiting spacer, one of the opposition, stirring things up?
There have been no ships for several weeks.
Well then?
There is only one approach open to us. We must pursue the theory that Earth's opposition to Spacetown and its aims is being fostered by an organized underground movement. We must find the medievalists.
I don't know. The whole thing sounds pretty...
The commissioner wants to see you, Lige.
Oh, thanks, Sammy.
The commissioner wants to see you, Lige.
Damn it, Joe. Will you shut up with that?
Bailey, come in.
Commissioner?
Well, that was a fairly giant-sized blooper you pulled with Fastolf.
It was. I admit it. I'm sorry.
Forget it.
Forget it?
Sure. He didn't seem to mind. They're so damned unpredictable. How's it going?
Bad. I want a two-man apartment for Daniel and me.
Problems at home?
The rumor's out that he's a robot, remember? If there's going to be trouble, I don't want my family to be in the middle of it.
There isn't going to be any trouble.
You weren't outside that store.
There isn't going to be any trouble. Lige, I've had people checking all morning. There isn't going to be any trouble because there isn't any rumor.
How are you getting on, Daniel?
I have been searching the records for information on known anti-robot agitators.
How many have you come up with?
Over 1 million.
I hope you're not planning on checking them all personally with your mind-reading act.
No, that would be impractical.
Daniel, can you eat?
I am nuclear-powered. I thought you were aware of that.
Of course I'm aware of it. What I want to know is, can you pretend to eat? You know, go through the motions. I'm hungry and I don't like eating alone.
Please vacate your table as soon as you have finished eating. Exits 101 through 217 are operational. Exits 218 and 219 are temporarily out of use.
Do you always eat here?
Sure. Section kitchens are the same all over the world. I had to go to Calcutta once on a case. I had lunch in a place exactly like this one. Don't you like it?
Do you?
Sure.
How do we obtain our food?
Hold your ID up to the table screen.
No free choice. What does that mean?
Just what it says. Oh, watch your hand. The plate comes up just there.
Whole yeast bread, mashed potatoes.
And Zymoville. Great.
The staff and administration of Section Kitchen 0586F hope that you are enjoying your food. Please vacate your table as soon as you have finished eating.
Elijah?
Yes?
I know how much importance you place on social customs and taboos.
It's vital. It's what the government calls the oil on the cogs of the city. So?
Is it considered rude to watch another man while he's eating?
Extremely. Why?
I count 8 people watching us closely. Very closely.
Well, it's crude behavior, but it doesn't necessarily mean a thing.
Perhaps. But is it coincidence that all 8 were in the crowd outside the store last night?
Are they close?
Not very. They're scattered.
Right. Finish your meal. Let me think. I looked around. I didn't see a single face I recognized, but I didn't have photo scanners for eyes and a positronic memory. All I saw was what I'd always seen, and this time I didn't like it. There were too many people in too small a space. I didn't want any trouble. Okay, Daniel, let's get out of here. Nice and slow.
All 8 are leaving too.
That's a surprise.
At least 5 of them are carrying concealed weapons.
So they mean business, whoever they are. Act natural. I think they'll wait till we're outside before they make their move.
Elijah?
Yes?
My programming does not cover this situation.
No? Why'd you leave it to me? Riding the strips is like breathing. So natural you don't even know you're doing it. You don't think about it as you move across the different speeds, lean against the acceleration, drop your head as the wind builds up. Just as well. I had other things on my mind. As long as we stay among crowds, we're safe. Are they still following?
Yes. We cannot ride the strips forever.
We're not going to. We're going to do the one thing that the city isn't designed for.
What is that?
The unexpected. We're going to break a few rules. Rule number 1. No running on the strips. The next strip's emptier. Come on.
Would you mind when you're going now?
Run!
They are still following.
We're safe here for a bit.
Are you all right?
I feel great. I haven't done this for 30 years. It's a kid's game. Strip running. Okay, time for the next stage. Rule number 2. Changing from strip to strip is only allowed at the proper pace and in the proper direction. We're going to move directly sideways. You with me?
Yes, Elijah.
Then let's go. Police! Out of the way! Out of the way there! Police! You need 2 things to be a good strip runner. You need to know the city inside out, and you need guts. One false step on the faster strips, and you've got a broken leg, or worse. I thought about that as I led Daniel through every trick in the book. He handled it like he'd been doing it all his life. What can you see?
6 of the 8 are no longer in sight.
Good. In a few minutes, the westbound expressway crosses underneath the system. We're going to jump down onto one of its approach strips, okay?
Surely that is a very dangerous maneuver.
Yeah.
I may not allow you to come to any harm.
What? Listen, Daniel. If we don't try it, one of those jokers is liable to blast my head off my shoulders. How's that for harm?
Jumping is the less dangerous alternative. You are right.
Let's hope so. Come on. We worked our way sideways over the approach strips till we were right at the side. Our 2 shadows did exactly the same. The flyover's coming up. There's a side wall about 1.5 meters high. Then it's a clear drop straight down. Ready?
Ready.
Now! Ah! Daniel! Daniel!
Elijah, are you hurt?
Just winded. Help me up.
No.
What?
He has drawn his blaster. Down!
Gee, Hussif.
I trust I did not injure you unduly.
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Where are they?
They did not follow us down.
Then they'll be too far away to pick up the trail. We're safe.
Where are we?
Williamsburg, way out in the suburbs. We'll detour back through the power plant, then it's only a short way to the room. Let's go. We have to keep to the safe zones, but I suppose it doesn't matter to you.
Is it a question of radioactivity?
Yes.
Then it does matter to me. It would affect me much sooner than it would you.
Do you mean it would kill you?
I would need a new brain. Since no two are exactly alike, I would be, in a manner of speaking, dead.
I didn't know that.
Naturally, the weaknesses of such as myself are not stressed.
Then why are you telling me?
We are partners, Elijah. It is well that you know my limitations.
This way. The apartment the commissioner had fixed up for us was rough. 1 room, 2 beds, and a trash tube. And a view screen with no controls. When the government wanted you to watch, you watched. Well, I guess we can stand it. Hey, what are you up to?
I am getting rid of the food I ingested before it putrefies and I become an object of distaste. The sight may disturb you, Elijah. Please turn away.
I can take it.
Very well. I do not salivate or chew. This food is perfectly clean and edible.
Oh, that's all right, thanks. I'm not hungry. You just get rid of it. Trash tube in the corner. Well, I'm going to try and get some sleep. We'll have to leave here early tomorrow.
Why?
Well, at the moment, nobody outside of headquarters knows where we are, but they'll be looking. With luck, we can slip out before they know it.
Presumably, we can now be certain that some sort of organized underground movement does exist.
It's a step forward, at least. But how big is it? Who's behind it? And what's the tie-in with Sarton's murder?
To answer those questions will be our task for tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. Night, Daniel.
Good night. Partner Elijah.
What? Stay back and cover me. I'll open the door on 3. 1, 2. Come on, get in here, you come on.
Dad, take it easy.
Ben!
Did anyone see you in the corridor, Bentley?
No.
What the hell are you doing here?
I just came to see if you were okay.
Why shouldn't I be?
It was Mom. She made me come, Dad.
How did Jessie know where to find us?
We called up your office.
And they told you?
Sure. Were they supposed to?
Oh, God help us. Ben, you stay here with Danielle.
Where are you going?
Just along the corridor. You're spending the night here. I've got to call your mother.
Elijah?
What?
There is considerable danger.
Danger? What's going on?
It would be more logical to send Bentley. His life is less valuable than yours.
You cold-blooded bastard. Listen. An Earthman doesn't send his son into danger, no matter how logical it may be.
Let me go, Dad. This is great.
Shut up, Ben. Get ready for bed.
Dad!
Bed. I'll be back in a minute.
Elijah.
Now what?
Please take care.
Yeah. Right. What the devil's all this about, Jess?
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
Well, look at me. Obviously, I'm okay.
I'm really worried.
About what?
Your friend, you know.
What about him?
I told you last night there's gonna be trouble.
Oh, that's nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. They know he's a robot.
They?
Lied, you are not safe in the corridor. Get back.
Jessie,
Get back to the room. Goodbye.
I got back to the room, but I didn't sleep. I lay awake all night thinking. This business was going in directions I didn't want it to go.
Light. Light.
What? Next day, there had been no sign of a tail as we made our way back to headquarters. After I got Ben away, Daniel went back to the record files, and I went back to my thinking. I checked out some facts and put in an out-of-city call. If I was right, I was a lot closer to the killer than I thought.
Light.
Yes, damn it, what is it?
Light. The commissioner wants
to see me, right?
Right. Nice day.
Sit down, Lige. Sit down.
Commissioner, hey, you okay?
Where is he?
Daniel, down in records.
Right. Why did you call Washington, Lige?
Are you checking up on me?
The call was insulated. Who did you speak to?
Dr. Anthony Garrigal.
Oh, he's a roboticist, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Head of the Institute.
Oh, why speak to him?
Well, I was after some background information.
What kind of information?
Just general stuff.
The fewer people who know about this affair, the better.
I know my job, Commissioner.
I don't like this business. Any of it.
You think I do?
Are you getting anywhere?
Yeah. I think I am.
I have identified 3 of our 8 pursuers, partner Elijah. Here are the details.
Francis Clusar, age 35, employee at New York Yeast, arrested 2 years ago. Incitement to riot. Gerhard Paul, age 52, transport engineer.
I shall continue to search for the others.
This stuff is no use.
Surely it is. These individuals should be questioned.
There's no point.
Yesterday night you were anxious to pursue this organization. Why have you changed your mind?
I've decided that your organization, if it exists, has nothing to do with the killing.
That is not logical.
Damn your logic.
If the medievalists are not behind the crime, who then committed the murder?
You did.
That is not possible. The first law of robotics makes...
Don't give me that. You were constructed without the first law.
That cannot be done.
That's not what I've heard. It all adds up. That business with the crowd. I'll shoot any man who touches me.
A demonstration of strength was necessary.
Then there's opportunity. You can come and go freely in Spacetown. No questions asked.
Not carrying a weapon.
That had me fooled for a time. You were clever. And then you gave yourself away. That neat little system of yours for pretending to eat.
What about it?
That artificial stomach of yours. It's just big enough to take a blaster. And that's how you smuggled it in. Don't try anything.
That was an impressively fast draw, Elijah, for a human being. But if I were a robot which lacked the first law, I could have killed you before your hand ever reached your weapon.
Put your blaster on the table, Daniel. Nice and slow.
In truth, even to talk of harming a man causes me considerable distress.
Quiet. Let me think.
This theory of yours is born of desperation, partner Elijah. You do not even truly believe it yourself. What possible motive...
Shut up!
If you will examine my blaster...
What?
I think you will see that you are completely wrong.
Get away from the table. Against the wall.
Certainly. Look at it closely.
Fake. It's a damn fake.
Of course it is. If I had been given a genuine weapon, I might easily have accidentally harmed someone. That is unthinkable.
You switched it. You had another one, a real one, hidden somewhere.
No, Elijah, you are wrong. You know that you are wrong. It is my belief that something has occurred which has affected your thinking on this case. Do you wish to talk about it?
Keep your damn psycho probing to yourself.
Very well. Let us follow another line. Let us discuss your wife.
No. Leave Jessie out of this.
How did she find out that I was a robot?
Oh, not that again. The rumor was
There
all
is
over
no
the...
rumor. If there were, the city would be alive with unrest today.
What are you trying to say, huh?
What you yourself already suspect. That Jessie is a member of the secret anti-spacer organization.
Well, she isn't. And we won't discuss it any further.
It is not like you, Elijah, to deny the facts in this way.
There isn't a single shred of proof.
Last night, when you left our room, you told me that it is not the custom for a father to send his son into danger.
Right.
Is it then the custom for a mother to do so?
No, of course.
You see my point. She did not come herself to warn you, because she knew she would be recognized by other members of the organization. But Bentley, who is presumably unknown to them, would be in no danger.
Wait a minute.
Lodge! Daniel!
Jehoshaphat, not now.
What do you want, Sammy?
There is a lady here who is very upset and who wishes to see Lige. Her name is Jessie.
Bring her in.
Why'd you bring me down here? It's not safe.
All right, Jesse. We won't be disturbed here. Okay, Daniel, stop the car.
Oh, everything's gone wrong. Look, I gotta tell you.
Have you committed a crime, an actual crime?
Crime?
Jesse, please, just say yes or no. It'll be easier. Have you killed anyone?
What? No.
Have you stolen anything? Assaulted anyone? Falsified ration data? What?
Nothing like that. Lige, do we have to stay here?
We'll stay here till this is done with.
Jessie?
Yeah?
You told us you had something to say. What is it?
Yes. Lige, do you remember Liz Thornbow?
Who?
Elizabeth Thornbow. I first met her years ago.
What about her?
She was a medievalist, quite openly. She was always talking about how things were better in the old days before the city started. And she had books, too. She lent me one, The Shame of the Cities.
That book was banned.
Yes. She said that someday we'd break up the cities and get back to a proper life. No spaces, no robots, just us. Back to the soil, she used to say. It wasn't just her. There were lots of people who believed the same. There were meetings and things. I don't know what she said. Well, it made sense, Lige. It was right. And so...
And so you joined?
Well, not at once. I knew it would look bad for you, if anyone found out.
But?
Then we had that awful fight, you remember, about Jezebel.
Who is Jezebel?
I am.
Yeah, it's her real name. She doesn't like it and never uses it.
And after that, I went to Liz and I...
And joined the organization?
Yes. And I went to the meetings, and I've been going ever since.
And you never told me?
I'm sorry.
Being sorry won't help. I want to know about these meetings. Where are they held?
Down here.
In these tunnels?
Yes, that's
why...
The
police and emergency services use these tunnels. Were you never disturbed?
No, never.
How many people, Jessie?
60, 70. It was just a sort of local branch, but they were always boasting about how there were groups like ours in every city all over the world, and one day...
What exactly do you get up to, huh?
Well, there are speeches, lectures, and refreshments.
Jehoshaphat. If it was so harmless, why have you been in such a terrible state?
I thought they would hurt you. For heaven's sake, why don't you understand? I've explained everything.
No, you haven't. You've told me about some harmless little coffee circle. Did they ever do anything? Destroy robots? Start riots? Kill people?
Oh, nothing like that.
Well, then...
It began to change. They started saying that our time had come at last, and then the night you two came home together, they told us about the police bringing in a spacer robot, and I overheard someone saying that it was the perfect opportunity for a show of force. Smash the thing and kill the man, they said, and then they laughed.
All right, Jessie, all right. We get the picture.
I was scared. I was part of it.
Jessie, did any strangers come to the meetings?
Strangers?
Yeah, big shots from central headquarters, or whatever you called it.
Yeah, sometimes. But we'd never know their names. It was one of them I overheard, Lige,
Can you describe him?
It was a woman, about my age.
What was she like?
Just, ordinary.
For God's sake, what color was her hair?
Oh, darkish.
What else?
Well...
Come on, Jessie.
Well, she smelled.
She smelled?
Yeah, of yeast. It was on her clothes. You know how it clings?
Yeast? Daniel!
You are quite right, partner Elijah. One of our identified suspects is an employee at New York Yeast, Francis Clouseau.
So what we've got is an organization on two levels. the mass-level support groups, and the ones who are really running the show.
Partner Elijah.
Yes?
I do not understand how the simple matter of a name could cause someone to act as Jesse did.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. Jezebel's a rare name. It belonged once to a woman with a very bad reputation. Jesse treasured that. It gave her life a little corner of wickedness.
Why should a law-abiding woman wish to feel wicked?
Well, that's human nature, Daniel. Anyway, I did a very stupid thing. I told Jesse that people always misunderstood the Bible story, and the original Jezebel wasn't a particularly bad woman at all. I was a fool. I made her desperately unhappy. I destroyed something that could never be replaced. We had a hell of a fight about it. She's never used her full name again, or even mentioned it.
What is the Bible?
Well, it's a sacred book.
Sacred?
God, sacred means looked up to, highly regarded. It gives codes of behavior.
Laws?
Higher than laws.
How can anything be higher than the law?
Well, let me quote you something from the Bible. A woman was caught committing adultery, and she was...
What is adultery?
It doesn't matter. It was a crime, okay? And she was brought before Jesus. He was a wise man. And the people said, "The law commands us to stone such offenders to death. What do you say we should do?" And Jesus said, "He that is without sin amongst you, let him cast the first stone." And the people all went away. Jesus said to the woman, "Has no one condemned you? Neither do I condemn you. Go now and sin no more." There's a human impulse known as mercy, a human act known as forgiveness.
The woman was guilty?
Yes, she was.
Then she should have been punished according to the law.
Francis Clusar?
Who wants to know?
Police. Let's talk.
You talk. I've got nothing to say.
Night before last, there was a near riot in the Bronx. You were there.
Was I?
Last night, there was a near riot in Williamsburg.
And I suppose I was there, too.
Damn right you were. I think you're an important official in an unregistered medievalist organization.
Thinking isn't evidence. Maybe you know that.
Maybe you'd prefer talking to my partner.
How do you do, Francis? Miss Clusar?
You're being rude, Miss Clusar. Are you too proud to shake hands with a policeman? Oh, I think Miss Clusar's offended by something, Daniel. Show her there are no hard feelings, huh? Embrace her.
I will be glad to.
Damn you, don't touch me.
Do as I say, Daniel.
Keep that thing off me.
That's no way to speak. This man's my partner.
Man, the thing's a damn robot.
All right, Daniel, leave her alone. All right, lady. How did you know?
It's obvious. Anyone can tell.
Well, we'll leave that to a judge. Meanwhile, you're coming downtown. Oh, Daniel, step outside and get through to the commissioner. Tell him we're on our way.
Certainly, partner Elijah. Excuse me, Francis.
You bastard.
Yeah.
I want to talk to a lawyer.
You'll get your chance. But first, you'll talk to me.
I've got nothing to say to you.
I think you have. I want to know what makes you medievalists tick.
You want what?
Look, Clusar, we know all about you and your organization. This is just for my own personal curiosity. What exactly do you people want?
Back to the soil. That's simple enough, isn't it?
Well, it's simple to say. But how's the soil going to support 80 billion people, huh?
Did I say overnight? Or in a year? Or 100 years? Step by step, Mr. Policeman. Step by step. But let's get started. Let's get out into the fresh air.
Have you ever been out into the fresh air?
All right, so I'm ruined too. But the children aren't ruined. We have to get them out.
You're dreaming. It'll never work that way. Why not move forward?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about new soil. New planets. Move out. Colonize.
Colonize? And turn into more spacers?
No. Learn from the past you're so keen on. Build something better than them and better than us. Something new. With robot labor.
No robots.
Why not, for God's sake? Look, I'm not exactly in love with the damn things myself.
I hate them.
You people are all the same. You can't see past the surface, but you must. Look at this Daniel. He's taller than I am, stronger, faster, handsomer. He's got a better memory and he knows more facts. But he's a machine. He's no different from that view screen there. Not 2 hours ago, I accused him of killing someone. He didn't care. He didn't take offense. He can't. Where's his sense of ethics, or beauty, or love? Where's his free will? I could do what I like to him, insult him, hit him, destroy him if I want. We can't ever build a robot that will even be as good as a man, let alone better, not in anything that counts. Can't you see that? What is there to be afraid of?
Policeman turned philosopher. What do you know?
Partner Elijah.
What do you want, Daniel? Did you get the commissioner?
Eventually, but there is a certain amount of confusion at headquarters. A corpse has been discovered.
What? Who, for God's sake?
The messenger R. Sammy. Murder is suspected.
A corpse? A robot? Get your terms right, boy.
A robot with a completely deactivated brain, if you prefer.
Oh, yes, I prefer.
That's enough out of you.
Come here, robot.
Miss Cluzar? That was a dangerous action, Francis. You might easily have injured your hand. I am sorry if I've caused you any pain.
You shut up.
All right, all right. I just wanted to see for myself. What are you staring at, robot? What's it doing? I don't like this.
Daniel?
Call it off, for God's sake. Do something.
Thank you, Francis. That was most interesting.
Look, what is this? I've got my rights.
I believe I can now form a consistent whole from the available data.
Great. Then let's find out what the hell's going on at headquarters.
Good Lord, Bailey, where the devil have you been?
What's happening, Commissioner?
Joe Simpson found our Sammy sprawled on the floor in the records room. Completely deactivated.
How?
I got the pictures. Look at this.
There is no sign of a struggle.
And he doesn't look damaged.
Wait. I'll zoom in on his right hand. There.
What is that?
An alpha sprayer.
Yes. The damn thing wiped a whole stack of files before we got to it.
Not to mention our Sammy's brain. So it was murder or suicide.
What are you saying? Let's keep this in perspective. It's property damage, that's all. They'll want you two downstairs for statements. And I want a complete report on what you've been up to this afternoon.
He's in a hell of a state.
What is an alpha sprayer?
It's a small capsule that releases hard radiation in a controlled stream.
Where would the murderer obtain such a dangerous device?
God knows. They're only used in power plants. Jehoshaphat.
What is wrong?
Everything. Ask yourself about the motive for this. Who'd want to get rid of our Sammy?
I do not know.
No? Well, maybe it takes a human to see it. There's one person with a motive that glares out.
Who is this person, Elijah?
Me. My wife came here today. She was worried and panicky about something. An hour later, we arrest a medievalist big shot. The connection could easily come out. Jessie's playing at being a revolutionary was harmless, sure, but she was still a member.
But who could make the connection? No one spoke to Jessie but you and I.
And our Sammy. You saw the state she was in by the time you brought her down to us.
This is very flimsy reasoning.
It's the way they'll think, believe me. The murder was deliberately set up to throw suspicion on me. Why use an alpha sprayer? They're hard to get and easily traced. Oh, come on, Daniel, you're a detective. Where do you suppose that sprayer came from?
The Williamsburg power plant.
Right, where we just happened to be yesterday. It's a classic framing job.
But why should anyone want to frame you?
You can't investigate a murder from the city jail. If someone wants me out of the way, it means we're getting too close for comfort.
I cannot identify Dr. Sarton's killer from the information we have so far.
And neither can I. But we must be close. Very close. I looked at my watch. 21:45. I'd been on my feet since 5 in the morning, and my brain felt as useless as the dead robots. The only way to prove I wasn't responsible for that little bit of property damage was to find the real criminal. I was sure that whoever murdered Sarton had also finished off our Sammy. After a useless hour of going over everything, that was still the only thing I was sure of.
Partner Elijah?
I've got all the facts. I know I have. Why can't I see the pattern? Why can't I think it through? Do you know about declassification, Daniel? Do you know about conditions on the lower levels? Did you know the family of a convicted criminal lose all their status rights too?
I'm sorry, Elijah.
Thanks.
But I did not anticipate this. I may have acted in a way that will harm you.
What are you talking about?
Of course, the general good demanded that I do what I did.
What, for God's sake? What have you done?
You will have to clear yourself of the destruction of our Sammy by some other means than solving Dr. Sarton's murder.
Huh?
I have been in communication with Dr. Fastolf. As a result of what I told him, our people at Spacetown have decided to bring that investigation to an end. We are leaving Earth.
In heaven's name, why? If you care so much about our future, why abandon us now?
Because our project is concluded. We have achieved our aim. We know now that Earth will move towards colonizing the galaxy.
But that's ridiculous. Nothing's changed.
Yes, it has, though not in the way we anticipated. Dr. Sarton was quite right. We did not truly understand Earth people.
What do you mean?
We see now the approach to the problem was quite wrong. We have always regarded the medievalists as a force to be tracked down and destroyed.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Everything. It was you who showed us our error.
Me? How?
You spoke to Francis Cluzar, the medievalist leader. You spoke fervently, I judge. And Cluzar's brainwave patterns changed. Very subtly, but they changed.
You mean I convinced her that I was right? I don't believe you.
No. Conviction does not come that easily. But the changes indicated quite clearly that the medievalist mind is open to that sort of conviction. That was something that we would never have suspected.
Know thine enemy, Daniel.
They are the perfect raw material for our purpose, but we never realized it until now. We will institute a program of persuasion and education designed specifically to appeal to the romantic medievalist mind. Their goal will be turned from Earth itself to much wider horizons. And now that we know what must be done, we no longer need to maintain a base on Earth.
And you don't give a damn about finding Sarton's killer?
It is no longer necessary.
Necessary? Damn it to hell, Daniel. Don't you have any curiosity programmed into you at all? Don't you want to know?
I am programmed to extend my knowledge.
Oh, come on, then. Use that brain of yours. Show me you're better than poor old R. Sammy. Show me that a robot can do more than just fetch and carry for the commissioner.
I'm sorry. The investigation is ended as of today. Elijah?
I got it. The trigger I'd been looking for to snap all the other pieces into place. And now I knew the whole story. All I had to do was prove it, if my partner would let me. So, the project is over, is it? The case is closed as of today?
This is so.
As of today. But today isn't over yet. It's 23:48. There's still 12 minutes to midnight. Until midnight, the investigation continues. Those were your orders.
What you say is correct. Today is not yet over. I had not thought of that, Partner Elijah.
I was Partner Elijah again, for just under 12 minutes. If I was wrong, there wasn't going to be any second chance.
Lige, get in my office. Bring him.
The commissioner does not like me.
Yeah. Come on, partner. We're nearly there.
You were in the Williamsburg power plant yesterday.
Yes, I was. We both were. You've had my report.
The sprayer that was used on the robot came from there.
What are you saying?
Why was your wife here this afternoon?
Family business. Private family business.
I've been interrogating Francis Cluzar. She's given us certain information.
Mm-hmm. What kind of information?
She claims that a Jezebel Bailey is a member of an illegal medievalist organization dedicated to overthrowing the government by force.
She used that name, did she?
I heard her say it, Lige.
All right. My wife was a member of a harmless lunatic fringe organization. She never did anything but attend meetings and feel devilish about it.
It won't look that way to an inquiry board.
Are you suspending me?
Everyone here knows you didn't like our Sammy. Your wife was seen talking to him yesterday, and she was in tears. You obviously felt the robot was too dangerous to have around.
So, 18 hours beforehand, I steal an alpha sprayer. Am I being accused of clairvoyance, too?
That's a good point. I'll do my best for you.
Do you believe I did it, Commissioner?
I don't know what to think.
Then I'll tell you. This whole thing is a careful and elaborate frame.
You won't get any sympathy with that line.
Well, I'm not after sympathy. I'm after the truth. I'm being taken out of circulation to prevent me learning the facts of the Sarton murder. Unfortunately for my framing pal, it's too late for that.
What?
You heard me. I know who's framing me, and I know how Dr. Sarton was killed, and why. And I have, 7 minutes to tell you everything. Catch the killer and end the investigation.
I don't want another stunt like yesterday's, Lige.
I was wrong yesterday.
And today?
Let's talk about Frances Clusar.
Go on.
You say she came right out and named Jezebel Bailey.
Right.
Well, that's a very funny thing. Jessie hasn't used that name for 20 years. Not once. I know that for a fact. And she joined the medievalist after she dropped it. I know that for sure, too.
What are you saying?
That Clusar couldn't possibly have used Jessie's full name. Hardly anybody knows it. Apart from me, I can only think of one other person. You.
You're off your head.
Am I? You were out of your office for 2 hours or more this morning. Where did you go?
Are you questioning me?
I'll answer for you, too. You went to the Williamsburg power plant.
Bailey, you're suspended. Give me your star.
Don't move, Commissioner.
Put that thing away.
Not till you've heard me out.
You'll get 20 years for this.
Partner Elijah, I cannot allow this. You must not harm another human being.
That's right. You keep between us.
I'm not going to harm him, Daniel. I'm just going to make sure he listens.
To the ravings of a lunatic?
Mr. Bailey is no lunatic, Commissioner. Please allow him to continue.
Dr. Fastolf.
What's the meaning of this?
Good evening, plainclothesman. I believe you may safely put away your blaster. It's causing Daniil considerable unease.
Who authorized this call?
I have been in communication with Dr. Fastolf since the beginning of this interview, Commissioner. I possess a self-contained subetheric transmitter.
And I'm most interested in what Mr. Bailey has to say. Please continue.
You were in the Williamsburg plant today. You stole the sprayer and gave it to R. Sammy. You ordered the robot to wipe out its own brain.
Why, for goodness sake? What's my motive for all this?
You wanted me off the case. And more important still, R. Sammy knew too much.
Knew too much? About what?
About how you murdered Dr. Sarton of Spacetown.
I'm afraid that is quite impossible, Mr. Bailey.
Is it?
Of course it is. You don't know what you're saying.
I have to agree, Partner Elijah. The Commissioner's brainwave analysis showed him to be completely incapable of murder.
How did Jessie find out that you're a robot, Daniel?
Obviously from the medievalists.
Right. But how did they find out? And so quickly. They were given the information by someone. How many people in New York knew about Daniel, Dr. Fastolf?
Only 2, yourself
and Commissioner Enderby.
Someone recognized him. He gave himself away.
Rubbish. You're a medievalist, and probably a very important one. It screams out. Your windows, your glasses. It's useful to have a commissioner of police in the ranks, I imagine. Who else would know just which tunnels are never used by the emergency services?
That doesn't connect him with the murder.
It's interesting how his moods changed through the investigation. When we were getting close to the truth, he was in despair. But you remember his reaction when I came out with that totally wrong solution? He laughed in my face.
That's your proof? What kind of a detective are you?
Daniel, what's the time?
23:57.
3 minutes left. Let's talk about how you did it, Commissioner.
Damn you, Bailey, when this is over...
Please be silent. Continue, plainclothesman.
Oh, it was clever. You had us all fooled. No one could enter Spacetown with a weapon, and no man on Earth is capable of walking across open country and getting in that way. No man. You spacers are so full of the benefits of an integrated human-robot society, but you can't see an example of it right under your noses. He used R. Sammy. Right, Commissioner? You gave him a blaster and ordered him to take it out of the city and across to Spacetown, where you could collect it. After the murder, you got rid of it the same way. Well?
Haven't you been listening? They psychoprobed me, for heaven's sakes. I couldn't have done it.
You couldn't have killed a man, but that wasn't the idea, was it? Time.
23:58. I do not understand.
Then I'll spell it out. There's one thing the commissioner there hates and fears even more than spacers. Robots. Ever since we began this case, he's not been able to look you in the face, Daniel.
I have noticed this. I could not account for it.
Then I'll tell you why. He didn't intend to kill Dr. Sarton at all. He was after you, Daniel. You! He knew that Daniel was a prototype for an entirely new sort of robot, one that was central to your plans for saving Earth. Destroy him and the plans collapse. It would have rid us of Spacetown forever.
Well, Enderby, you did know of the Sarton project.
But Commissioner Enderby had met my designer on many occasions, partner Elijah. He had even seen us together. The resemblance between us is close, but not exact. How could he make such a mistake?
He told me the answer to that one himself when he assigned me to the case. He must have felt pretty secure back then.
What am I supposed to have told you?
Oh, forgotten, have you? You broke your glasses. I assumed it happened later, when you were told that the body had been found. But it didn't, did it? It was before the killing ever took place. You must have been nervous, and I've seen you when you're nervous. You take off your glasses and you wipe them. You did that then, but your hands were shaking and you dropped them. Maybe you stepped on them. Anyway, they were broken. And just then, the door opened, and a figure that looked like Daniel was facing you. You blasted him. Well? Well?
It was a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I never meant. Never.
You have caused him some injury, partner Elijah.
He'll get over it. What's the time?
It is midnight exactly, Mr. Bailey. Please accept my congratulations.
I looked down at Julius Enderby's terrified face and thought about how a dream can become an obsession. And I wondered if the spacers really could sway the beliefs of 80 billion people the way they swayed mine. Commissioner, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Then listen. The spacers have more on their minds than your prosecution.
What? What do you mean?
Elijah means that we would value your help.
I don't understand.
You're a big wheel and the medievalist setup. Use your influence. Steer your people towards colonizing space. Back to the soil, but on new planets.
New planets?
It's what we want, Commissioner, and believe me, it's for your own good.
Do you understand? It's what they want more than anything. And God help me, it's what I want too now.
Elijah is quite right. Help us, and we will forget the past.
You're letting me go free?
In return for your complete cooperation.
Do you agree?
Yes, yes. But new planets. It's fantastic.
Talk to these two and you'll see the sense in it. I did. And in return, we'll forget everything that's been said here. Otherwise,
your threat is unnecessary. He will do it. And he is sincere about helping us.
You must teach me that trick of yours, Daniel.
I fear that is not practicable, friend Elijah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going home. I want to take up a natural existence again. Daniel, will you stay on Earth after the spacers leave?
I do not know. Why do you ask?
Well, I've come to, I'm too old and too settled to leave Earth. But there's Bentley. Perhaps someday you and Ben together...
Perhaps.
Training schools for immigrants will be established, Mr. Bailey. Your son and yourself will be welcomed, I'm sure.
Commissioner Enderby.
What do you want, Daniel?
I have been trying to understand a story Elijah told me earlier today. Perhaps I am beginning to. For it seems to me now that the destruction of evil is less desirable than the conversion of that evil into good.
What?
Go now and sin no more.
In The Caves of Steel by Isaac Asimov, dramatized by Bert Coules, Ed Bishop played Elijah Bailey, Sam Dastor, Daniel, Matt Zimmerman, Enderby, and Christopher Good, Fastolf. Beth Porter played Jessie, Ian Mickey, R. Sammy, Vincent Brimble, Simpson, Elizabeth Mansfield, Cloussard, Brian Miller, the shopkeeper, Boris Hunker, Ben, and Susan Sheridan, city announcer. Technical presentation was by Tim Sturgeon, Wilfredo Acosta, and Ian Harker, and The Caves of Steel was directed by Matthew Walters.
The Really Invincible 3, Macclesfield Division. What you are about to hear took place live, 4 years ago, 70,000 light years from home.
Okay, people, what's the story? Fill me in.
Sir, that's it. Just up ahead. Can you see it?
July 3rd, 15:30 p.m. The ship is on course for a black hole.
What am I looking for here?
The swirling mass of dust and gas particles?
Oh, yeah.
Being sucked into... Oh, that's a lovely shirt, sir.
Oh, thank you, Karen.
Being sucked into the gaping maw.
I've got you. So the question is, do we go into the black hole or do we not? Am I right?
On the nail, sir.
Okay. Let's get the scientific angle on this, Doctor.
Well, it's an infinitely dense, dimensionless pit with a crushing gravitational pull. I say, what the hell, let's give it a go.
Fascinating stuff, Doctor. Karen?
Oh, I'm easy. I just know we're going to be fine. This is such a lucky ship.
That's what I like to hear.
Captain, sir.
The new boy. Got something to add?
I don't think the ship can take it, sir. I think it'll break
Okay,
into...
Jackson, we'll bear that in mind.
1 million pieces.
15 seconds till we hit the event horizon, sir.
In your own time, sir. Sir!
Okay. Anybody got a coin? Heads we go in, tails we get the hell out of here.
Episode 3002, Lost.
You've got to take risks, Jackson. That's what we're here for. I make no apology for that.
Yes, sir.
That black hole thing yesterday. In at the deep end, eh?
That's all right, Captain, sir.
Call me Flash Dance. Everyone else does.
Why's that, then?
Well, that's what they call me.
10:30 a.m. Captain Gordon Taylor is taking new boy Stuart Jackson for a stroll around level 3.
You ever been on level 3, Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, beats level 2 in my eyes, hands down. Yeah, there's going to be some situations we're going to have to take some hefty risks.
We didn't go through the black hole, though, did we, sir?
No, we didn't. Sometimes you have to follow your fate.
The coin said we should go through it, though, didn't it?
Yeah, but sometimes when you toss a coin, you know it's wrong. Inside, you know what's right.
Ignore the coin.
Well, if it's wrong, I mean, you'd be crazy not to. We're in this for the long haul. Thousands of years ago, the Viking captains set off in their ships, big, beardy and brave. They didn't know where they were going. Yeah. We're modern-day Vikings, Jackson, that's what we are.
Without the rape.
What's that?
Vikings, but without the rape.
Yeah.
And the pillaging.
Yes, and that.
And the beard, sir.
And the beard, yes. Thank you, Jackson.
The Really Invincible 3 has been travelling for 6 years. For the last month, following the accidental jettisoning of Stuart Jackson's predecessor into space, the mood on board has been muted. Today, at last, the crew have some good news.
I've just got a message through Monkey Mail. We have been chosen as hosts to a very special guest, the one and only Princess... of the...
I think it's...
Well, as you know, we have a major cultural exchange program going on with the... Thanks. And the princess herself is on a YTS. Right now, she's a couple of light years away on a Mexican cruiser, but she's had enough of tacos, and she's heading our way. So let's show her how we do things round here.
Sir, it's not our job to ferry round some alien teenager.
Non-Earth being, Patterson. These people are our neighbours and friends. Get this right, and there could be a fleet commendation.
It's not even as if they're new life. We've known them for years. Why bother?
But have you actually ever met one? Personally, I can't wait.
Is she fit?
What?
Is she fit?
this princess?
She's a non-Earth being, Jackson, and she's arriving in 2 hours. So focus your mind on fixing that tractor beam. Patterson?
Yes, sir?
Help me choose something to wear.
Although there are some on Earth who see friendship with extraterrestrials as a risk, the benefits can be significant. In the 20 years since Ergs first established contact, they've shared many secrets, including the key to travelling at 2/3 the speed of light. Although technically brilliant, the Ergs are cultural dullards, and Captain Gordon Taylor is determined to give the princess an enlightening experience.
What impression does this give, Patterson? We're civilized people. How can I meet you like this?
But there is a problem. Despite extensive testing before launch and the inclusion of numerous inbuilt features, somebody forgot to pack an iron.
Look at this sunshine yellow shirt. Perfect for this occasion. I look like a bloody road map.
Might I suggest lycra, sir?
Well, I'm not sure I could carry it off like you, Patterson. Actually, are those thigh-high boots regulation uniform?
No, sir. Does that bother you, sir?
Not really, Patterson. Carry on.
Look at that. I can do it with one hand.
Ooh, that's great.
Yep. It's even better with music. Listen to this.
Can you do a spin?
Yep, hold on. All right, sir.
Jackson?
Just showing her some of my moves, sir.
Tractor beam working, is it?
I've given it the once-over, sir.
No mistakes, Jackson. We can't afford to have the princess beamed aboard without her heads. I remember in '89, my best man, Johnny Circus, poor fellow, beamed him on board for the wedding, came through in layers like a lasagna.
Oh, that's terrible.
I know. We couldn't find the damn ring. Oh, no.
Someone keep that useless pile of junk off the bridge.
Malfunctioning ship's robot E3007 Series 2 Yakamoto has come to join the greeting party. Like all the Series 2s in the fleet, he's suffered a catastrophic systems breakdown. Built-in security measures render him impossible to switch off.
Go on, little one. This is no place for you. Watch you don't burn yourself, Patterson.
Oh, poor little thing. I feel sorry for him.
Go on, beat it.
Beaming due to commence in 10 seconds.
Permission on arrival to take her to the lab for analysis?
Permission denied, Clive 55. Welcome, Princess Erg. This is indeed a great honour.
Sorry, sir. She's not here yet.
What?
That's my laundry.
What the hell is your laundry doing in there?
Well, I needed something to test the system, and it must have got lost in hyperspace.
Are you an engineer or just an ape with a spanner?
Don't worry, Captain. The beam's now working perfectly.
Arrival in 1 second.
How much laundry did you send up there?
No, that's her.
Oh. You promised me the tractor beam was working, Jackson. Look at what it's done to her. She's nothing but a fetid lump.
I think that's what she's supposed to look like.
Is it? Sorry, Princess. Can she understand English?
I think so.
Big deal, isn't she?
Enormous, grotesque, any of those.
I think she's not bad looking.
Fascinating. Do you see the way her skin ripples?
I think perhaps we should leave her to for a while to settle.
Are you going to speak to her, Captain?
No, I need to have a shower. Welcome drinks in my cabin at 8, everyone.
Oh, no.
A few hours later, the drinks are flowing, and Clive 55 is getting to know the princess.
Princess, I see you've met our chief medical officer. What are you up to, Clive 55?
Directing radioactive energy against her skin layer, sir.
Why?
To see what happens.
Right. Good work. I hope, Princess, you're enjoying yourself. Relax. Take a seat. Take all 5. It's fine. We can stand. Karen, Patterson. Oh, this is Karen, our communications officer. This is Princess Ergi.
I think there's a sound in there.
Oh, just as he.
For God's sake, let's just all say hello.
No, it's important to get it right. Hiya, Princess. Lovely to meet you.
And this is the ship's navigator, Melissa Patterson.
And combat advisor.
Sorry?
We've got weapons.
Oh, not now, Patterson.
Just so she knows.
Here's our new boy, Engineer Stuart Jackson.
Nice to meet you.
And I'm Captain Gordon Taylor, but everyone just calls me Flashdance. No, Flashdance. Flashdance. That's it. Yes, yes. Now, as a little treat, turn the music off, Jackson.
Okay, sir.
Princess, to preserve a happy ship, I encourage all my crew to learn an instrument. So here, positions, everyone. Oh. Some music to soothe your mind and show you the pleasures that we humans get from simple aesthetic sounds. Watch me on the stick, everyone. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. And Karen. Keep together, keep together. Excellent, Percy, excellent. Keep up, lad, keep up.
The celebration doesn't last much longer. It's been a tiring day, and Captain Gordon Taylor has a host of activities planned for the morning.
Hello, Princess. Hello.
That night, however, disaster strikes. The princess disappears without trace. 9:30 a.m. The crew hold a crisis meeting on the bridge.
I know what it's like. First night in a strange place. When I was 17, I stayed with a pen pal in Dieppe. I was so unhappy. I ran away into the night.
Where did you go?
Back to my mum and dad in Knutsford.
Perhaps the princess is trying to do the same.
Well, Knutsford's a long way, Doctor. I don't...
No, Captain, what I meant is that...
Sorry, Captain, but I think as we speak, the Emperor of... is trying to make contact.
Oh, what does he want?
I don't know, sir. Shall I put him on visual?
Well, what about my shirt? I look like a prawn cracker. Oh, go on, put him on. Computer auto-translate, please.
Thank you for choosing auto-translate. Please choose a language.
English?
Please choose a dialect.
Well, Cockney.
Please choose from the following. Serious, chirpy, or gangster.
Chirpy?
Confirmed. Translator operative.
Hello, Emperor.
Right, son. Just to say I'm chuffed, mate, that you're looking after my little angel.
Don't you worry, she's in safe hands.
Blinding, mate. You mind if I have a quick word in her shell, like?
Computer auto-translate out of the Cockney, please.
It means he wants to talk to her.
Oh, all right.
Oh, really? It's her first time away. He needs to let go.
Where is she, Flashdance?
You can't speak to her right now because she's in the bath having a wash.
What are you on about? Never bath.
You don't?
No, we only shower. All that lying in your own dirt, it makes no sense.
Well, she's here to learn Earth ways.
So how long's she going to be?
I don't know. She might sort out her hair and do her nails.
I'll be back in an hour. I want her here. On visual. Right?
For God's sake, give us some space!
Yes, thank you, Karen. Okay, Emperor. We'll see you in 1 hour.
Permission to put the ship on a war footing, sir.
Well, isn't that a bit of an overreaction?
I know it's very trendy these days to think these aliens are peace-loving, sir, but they've got a powerful paternal instinct. If he knows we've lost his only daughter, his rage is going to be primal and deadly. Oh. We need to be prepared.
Okay, you can put the ship on a war footing.
The ship's on a war footing! Jackson, you're coming with me to the gun turret. If we go to war, you'll need to know how to use the guns.
Okay, people. Okay, let's find this little alien critter before we all
Non-Earth being, sir.
Oh, bugger the PC nonsense, Karen. We need to find that fat alien lard bucket before we have a major diplomatic incident on our hands.
You ever been in the gun turret before?
No. It's cramped, isn't it?
You ever messed with guns before?
No, it's not really my scene.
Here.
Oh!
Feel the power of that.
What's that over there?
What?
In the corner.
Oh, the water feature. Karen insisted on building it.
Oh, it's a lovely touch. Really chills the place out.
Yeah, whatever. This little baby is a J45 Laserlex hand cannon with built-in blast boozle cartridge and extended microlide chip, which enables me to shoot first and then think later.
Oh, yeah?
It's also got a time-lapse mechanism on it.
What does that do?
It's also got a time-lapse mechanism on it.
What does that do?
It's also got a time-lapse mechanism on it.
What does that do?
It's also got a time-lapse mechanism on it.
What does that do?
Research level 3, sir. She's not there.
Damn it, and she's not on level 1 or 2. She can't just disappear.
There is one place we haven't looked, sir.
Not?
Yes.
Oh, we don't need to look down there.
It'll be filthy. It hasn't been cleaned in years.
Exactly. Best leave what we don't understand.
The hold. There are those on board who claim it's haunted, cursed, that screams can be heard at night. Others claim they've merely spent too long trapped in space. Whatever the truth, nobody has ventured into the hold for 6 years.
I don't know. The princess must be sliding around here somewhere. The question is, how can something the size of a small space cruiser get lost on a small space cruiser? Flight 55, what's the scientific angle on that?
Well, she might be in the hold.
Damn it, we're not going in the hold! There's more things in heaven and earth than I dreamt of in your head, Doctor. Look, the hatch is all busted shut. There's no way she could get down there, and I'm not about to unleash some cursed spirit if I don't have to. So think again, Flight 55.
It's also got a time-lapse mechanism on it.
What does that do?
It's also got a time-lapse mechanism on it.
What does that do? So what does it do?
Listen, Jackson, I couldn't help noticing you and Karen have been getting close.
No, we haven't.
You know, don't you, that sexual congress is banned on board ship?
Yeah.
That it's against fleet regulations, punishable by court-martial and possible death.
I knew about the court-martial bit, but not the death.
Yes, just changed its death. So now you know. You ever had sex before, Jackson?
Yeah.
If you've ever had sex before...
I have.
Well, you'd know about the potential fallout. Up here, we can't risk it. Rules are there for a reason.
Well, you can talk. Your Lycra top is hardly fleet regulation issue, is it?
How is my top against regulations?
Well, it's quite tight.
Is it?
Yeah.
If you think this is against regulations, you should see what I've got under it.
What have you got under it?
Nothing.
Oh.
As I was saying, any sexual contact is against regulations. Is that clear, Jackson?
Yeah.
Would all personnel please come to the laboratory? Thank you.
Run along, Jackson. And Jackson, I'm watching you.
It's 10 a.m. in the lab. Clive 55 has had a brilliant idea. To disguise a member of the crew as the princess and fool the Erg Emperor.
We can simulate interference to distort Karen's image, and the computer can morph her voice into a lower frequency.
Why you, Karen? It's not fair.
That's sweet of you, but I'm fine.
Let me
No, Karen's the best skilled for the job.
Thanks, Mel.
She looks the most like the princess.
It's not really that, Karen. It's because you're the only one who can speak Erg.
Oh, okay.
Is the head clamp necessary, Clive 55?
In case she flinches, sir. Just a precaution.
What's that?
This is the second head.
The second head? But my first head, my head looks nothing like it.
Don't worry. I'm just going to take some skin samples from you, add a bit of colour, and then graft them on. You must understand, Karen, I've never done this before.
Okay.
But that's what science is all about. Sometimes you've just got to take a risk, see what happens, and think later, okay?
Fine.
What's that?
Sticky tape. Ping pong balls for eyes.
Ow. Oh.
And the final touch, this colander.
Thank you for choosing Auto-Translate. Please select a language.
English.
Please select a dialect.
Manchester?
Please choose from the following. Serious, high-pitched, or mad for it.
Let's try, mad for it?
Confirmed. Translator operative.
It's a tense time for the crew. 20 years of peaceful coexistence are at stake.
Emperor, good to see you.
All right, Flashdance.
We have your daughter here.
Sorted. Put her on then, all right? Hey, love, how's it going? That's nice. What the hell do you look like? I'm just saying, love, you go out looking like that, you're asking for trouble. Oh, you wear what you like, I don't know.
You're doing great, Karen. Keep it up.
I'm not bugging you. It's only because you're the only one I've got. Hey, I'll give you more space if you can prove you can look after yourself.
What the hell is she going on about?
I don't know, sir, but I don't like it.
What hamster? I never drowned your hamster. What? What's going on? That's not my daughter.
I can explain, Emperor.
What the going on? What have you done with her? You're taking the I should have known not to trust you, Flashdance. Look at the state of you. Never trust a man in a creased shirt. That's it. You're for it now, you
Shall I terminate transmission, sir?
Yeah, you might as well. Well done, Karen. You were absolutely fantastic.
I miss my dad.
What?
Speaking to him, it made me miss my dad. And then I started remembering things, and it all came flooding back. Things I should have said.
Well, you handled it finely. Your dad would be very proud.
Thank you.
Oh, for God's sake.
Hold me, Stuart. Hold me like my daddy.
Okay.
Karen hasn't seen her father for 6 years. More than anyone else on board, she misses her loved ones. But the crew have little sympathy, as she's possibly caused an interplanetary war. That evening, as 2 Erg warships divert off course to intercept the really Invincible, Captain Gordon Taylor offloads his worries to the ship's robot.
Oh, let appearance slip, E3007. Standard slip. Before you know it, anarchy. Patterson's right. We should all have lycra, not this damn linen. I know, little fella. I know. Oh, ow! God, burning up in there. You're, hang on, you're burning. Come up here. That's it, little one. Have a go at this. Oh, look at that beautiful crease. Ooh. E3007 Series 2 Yakamoto. From this day forward, you will be called Iron. In future, we will have a wrinkle-free ship. If we have a future. But damn it, if this is the day it all ends, if we go out today, I'm sure as hell gonna go out looking good.
Thank you for entering.
Sir, I've got some...
I haven't got time for this right now, Jackson. I'm ironing.
Sir, you need to come to the bridge. I think I've located the princess. If you look out there, Captain, you can just see her about 4 kilometres away. Can you see her?
Oh, yes.
Floating and slowly rotating.
So, let's get this straight. She's been beamed into space without a spacesuit.
On the nail, sir.
Well, that's it then. End of story.
What's weird is that there's no way the beam could just transfuse itself like that unless programmed to do so. I didn't do it. She couldn't do it herself, but it happened. There's somebody on board who did this.
You mean some sort of vengeful ghost?
No, I meant one of us, sir. One of us did this on purpose.
Patterson, what do you make of it?
It wasn't me, sir.
No, I never said it was.
Well, it wasn't.
Well, you don't like non-Earth beings, do you? I mean, what are you doing on this mission, looking for new life, if you don't even like new life?
I may have my personal opinions, but that does not mean I would do anything to compromise the policy and rules set by the fleet.
Oh, so that's why you don't even wear a bra? the regulation issue bra. I mean, you just... she's not wearing a bra. She's not. Go on. Show us.
Stuart, you're being a bit embarrassing.
I'm not sure that's an issue right now, Jackson.
Perhaps there's someone else we should be talking to. When our engineer was mistakenly jettisoned into space, it was Clive 55 at the controls. Where was Clive 55 when the princess disappeared?
That's ridiculous. Why would I beam living, breathing creatures into a pressureless vacuum?
To see what happens.
Oh, can't we all just be nice?
Okay, people, let's all breathe out slowly, making a humming sound.
The fact is, I don't have to find out what happens when an erg is jettisoned into space, because I already know.
What happens?
Nothing. Their primary skin layer acts like a pressurized container, and the inner layer is covered in minuscule oxygen pockets. They can survive for months out there.
You mean she's still alive?
Yeah, she's fine. A little stressed, maybe, but...
Permission to set a course to pick her up, sir.
Make it happen, Karen, make it happen. Okay, group hug, everyone, group hug.
No, I've got time, I've got to get on with picking up the princess, sir, sorry.
Anyone?
Right, so what you're telling me is she's floating around out there and she doesn't want to come in.
That's the size of it, Emperor. We've tried to reason with her, but she says she wants the space. Do you want us to,
You just keep on your way, Flashdance. One of my fighter vessels will pick her up.
Oh, but they might be 2 weeks away.
To be fair, I think she's safer floating in the middle of space than on your ship. Thanks all the same.
Well, it's up to you, but we're always there for you.
Stay away, Flashdance. Touch her and I'll blow you out of the sky.
Okay.
I'll be reporting you, of course, to the Intergalactic Council. It might not be complimentary. Cheery boy.
Okay. I think we just got away with that.
I wouldn't count on a fleet commendation, sir.
You win some, you lose some. The thing is, we're 11,000 light years from Earth, and we've a destructive saboteur on board. So I think a little team building, people. You're all invited for drinks in my cabin tonight at 8 o'clock sharp. Bring your instruments.
Yes,
Keep up, love. Keep up.
Captain Taylor knows a happy ship is an efficient ship. And so, for the crew of the really Invincible 3, another day comes to an end. But their journey has only just begun. Back to Earth, we've been allowed unique access to one of these ships, the really Invincible 3, Macclesfield Division. What you're about to hear took place live, 4 years ago, 70,000 light-years from home. 10 a.m.
It's a tricky one.
On an ordinary Monday morning.
I'm at a loss.
Are you, sir?
Completely stumped.
Captain Gordon Taylor is at war.
I don't mind saying, Patterson, I haven't a clue what to do.
Try moving to E4, sir.
After 6 years in space, the captains of the fleet play at war games to pass the time and to freshen up their military skills.
I think, sir, you've lost. Really badly.
Old Ponter's done it again.
Captain Ponter coming through on visual, sir.
I'll show him. No way I'm rolling over like some dog. Eric! It's a pleasure as always.
Flashdance. Still managing to fool everyone, you old fraud.
Of course.
Good man. I think you'll find my ship's position in a checkmate win. You always were one step behind.
Well, you taught me everything I know, Ponter.
My God! Flashdance, the ship's breaking up!
I know your trick tactics, Ponter. The old false sense of security.
It's no joke! The fire's broken installable!
Quit the play acting. You've got a strength of 12 and 2 more rolls of the dice.
We need help!
I don't know. The old goat.
Sir, I think his ship has exploded.
No, it hasn't. Look, take a look at the board, Patterson. He's cornered me in.
No, I mean his ship has actually exploded. Out of the window, sir. Just to the left. You can see the hulk of burning metal.
Unaware of developments on the bridge, Stuart and Karen share a cup of tea in the revolving canteen, enjoying the panoramic and constantly changing views of never-ending blackness.
I love this restaurant.
Do you?
Yeah, I love it. It's always open, great views. And what you've done with the bonsai trees and the water feature, it's like a little mini Lake District.
Oh, thanks. A room is what you make it, isn't it?
I was wondering, Karen, do you fancy maybe, going out for a drink sometime?
We're having a drink.
No, I mean a proper drink. I mean, come over for some food and make an evening of it.
Where?
Well, in my quarters. Or yours.
Oh, I don't know. When?
Well, tonight.
Oh, I can't tonight. I'm doing my yoga.
Well, I could watch.
No. Listen, Stuart, I really like you, but I don't want you to get too close.
What, is it my breath?
No, you misunderstand. We're professionals. We work together. There's a long journey ahead, and I don't think we should get too intimate.
Oh, no.
Besides, anything like that's illegal on board.
No, please.
Stuart, don't take it badly. You're so sweet.
I need to get the captain.
You don't need to get the captain.
No, out of the window, look!
What? Oh, my God. Which ship is it?
It's the Indestructible 3.
I don't believe it. They said it was indestructible.
That's what they said about Indestructible 2.
Episode 3003. Indestructible.
Ponta was always there for me. Taught me how to climb, to run, to fight. How to fold my sheets. He was an adventurer, a pioneer. He campaigned remorselessly for his own unique remit to seek out new gay life forms. He never found any, or at least none that admitted to it. But he died doing his job, and he wouldn't want us to mourn...
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but we need to find out why this happened. If the Indestructible can explode for no reason, then so can ours.
I really don't think we need to worry. This is such a lucky ship.
Fleet regulations state the nearest ship has a duty to investigate a wreck and retrieve the black box recorder.
Yeah, and to search for any survivors, sir.
You're right, damn it. We need to get out there. Who volunteers to steer the scout ship alongside the ghostly ship of doom over there, and then spacewalk into its treacherous bowels? Anyone?
Count me in, sir.
Thank you, Patterson. One other. Come on. Who's never been on a spacewalk before? I know there's a few here. Karen, have you done one yet?
No, sir.
Well, that's decided then.
Sir, with all respect, I need to be able to freely blow anything away without fuddy-duddy hippie advice being spouted out by twinkle-toes here.
I promise I won't get on your nerves, Melissa. We'll make a great team.
Oh, I'm going to throw up.
Thank you for entering me.
Hello.
Hello, Clive.
Hello,
Chief
Clive.
Medical Scientist Clive 55 also lost someone close to him on the Indestructible. His clone brother, Chief Medical Scientist Clive 88.
How you doing, Clive 55?
Oh, great. I've been developing a new shampoo. Keeps your hair silky smooth, but tough as old boots. It's got ferro vibro kakakakakatones in it.
Oh.
Well, don't you worry, Clive 55. We're going to go out to that wreck and find out what happened.
Excuse me a minute.
Thank you for coming.
I better go, sir, and see if he's all right.
Clive 55 is one of 137 identical brothers cloned from a single egg in a laboratory outside Warrington. Since his birth, all his brothers have passed away in a series of unfortunate accidents.
So he was the only one left?
Yes.
Oh, that's bad luck, isn't it? Well, it's more than bad luck. I mean, it's really, 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 really bad luck. It's awful. It's awful.
Yeah, thanks for this talk, Stuart. I'm sure you've lots to do.
Not at all. I'm happy to have a chat.
Well, I've got photos if you're interested. Up in the wardrobe.
Oh, yeah.
That's Clive 1. Clive 2. Clive 3. Clive 4.
Oh, yeah.
Clive 5. Bless his cottons. Never made it to Science College. He was the first to go. Clive 6. Clive 7. Clive 8. Clive 9. Clive 80. Clive 81. Clive 82. Clive 83.
Look, why don't you just bring the one photo? You know, it'd save on wardrobe space.
Well, because everyone is different.
Yeah, but you're all identical.
Well, just because we're clones doesn't mean we're not different. Clive 84, 85, 86, 87, 89, 90, 91.
Where's Clive 88?
Well, we didn't really get on. Clive 92, 93, 94, Clive 95.
10:30 a.m. The really Invincible has manoeuvred as close to the wreck as possible. In the docking bay, Stuart Jackson makes some tiny last-minute adjustments to the spacesuits.
Right. They've got oxygen now.
Meanwhile, the ship's malfunctioning Series 2 Yakamoto robot is approaching down the corridor. It's the last thing anybody needs.
Oh, this is the last thing anybody needs.
Ignore the robot, girls. Suits on.
Can you pass me a spacesuit, Melissa?
Here, you have this one. It's the larger size.
Thanks.
The robot's overheating again, sir. Look, will you, for heaven's sake, get out the way?
Permission to jettison the useless tin can into space, sir.
What would we iron our clothes with, Patterson? Permission denied.
Oh, no.
What?
No.
What is it?
It's burnt a hole in my suit.
No, Karen, that's where your head goes.
Oh.
Whilst the robot is one of the most useless inbuilt features of the ship, down in the bowels sits its most useful. The VR-400 two-seater scout ship, affectionately known as the Ferret. 11:30 a.m. and Melissa and Karen are making their lonely way towards the wreck.
Don't press that! I actually do. It's the eject button.
How do you know?
Because some of us train for these things, all right?
What does this button do?
It doesn't seem to do anything. Which did you press? This one. I'm in charge, okay? Just don't press anything. Okay.
12 a.m. and the safety of the Ferret has been left behind as Melissa and Karen float across endless, weightless space.
Going inside the wreck, sir. Entering what was the main corridor, level 3, I think.
Can you see anything?
It's a bit dark. I think there's a door.
The medical room should be on your immediate left. See if there's anything in there worth retrieving.
Entering medical room. Everything is smashed. Lots of floating glass. I think there's something in the corner. Yes, I can make out...
What is it? What is it?
No, it's nothing. It's just a dustpan and brush.
Grab it. We haven't got one in our lab.
Do we need it?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
A dustpan and brush? Yeah. Okay, retrieve dustpan and brush. Over.
Dustpan and brush retrieved. I'm approaching 2 doors, both blown open.
You're heading towards the dispatch bay.
There's something in there. We've got a survivor, sir. He's in the dispatch bay. I think he's injured, but he's got an oxygen suit.
Go in and get him, Patterson.
Okay, sir. Pressing open hatch lock. Survivor not survived. Over.
What?
Didn't make it. Wounds too severe.
Oh.
You press the wrong button. Will you shut up?
Sounds like it's a hellhole death trap in there. You both get yourselves back home.
Negative, sir. I'm going for the black box. Don't press any button. Will you shut up?
Are you two okay out there?
We're fine, sir. Aren't we, Karen? Fine. Don't move. I'll be back in a minute.
After 15 minutes alone in the dark, Karen starts feeling the pressure as events take a disturbing turn.
Melissa? It's getting a bit lonely up here. Melissa?
You're doing great, Karen. Isn't she doing great, sir?
Oh, yes, she's doing great. She's great. Stick with it, Karen.
Is that you, Melissa? Confirm, please. That you're coming towards me. Across the lab.
I'm still a floor below you.
That's funny. Why are you pointing your gun at me?
What are you talking about?
Stop frightening me, Melissa.
nowhere near you.
Oh. Well, if you're nowhere near me, then...
Karen, are you there? Patterson, what's going on?
Not sure, sir. I'm on my way back to the lab.
Well, Karen said you were in the lab. Patterson, what's going on? We've lost contact with Karen.
Patterson's done something to her, sir.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Jackson. I know they have their ups and their downs, but...
Back in the lab, sir. And she's not here. Karen! I can't see her anywhere. She's gone.
Hello.
Karen!
What?
Why did you scream?
Are you okay, Karen?
I'm fine. A bit bored, that's all. Well, actually, very, very bored.
Something's definitely not right here. We're on our way back, Captain.
Did you get the black box?
I've got it, sir.
Good work. Get the hell out of there.
It's been a long and difficult day. Captain Gordon Taylor orders an early night. Tuesday, 9 a.m. The crew prepare to listen to the black box recorder, with a reviving cup of coffee in the ship's revolving canteen.
Oh, I love this restaurant.
Am I going to get a coffee or what?
Yeah, I thought you were a herbal girl.
A girl can change.
Okay, are we all ready? Clyde 55?
Sir.
Play it.
Here we go.
It's no joke. The fires are uncontrollable. Quit the play acting. You've got a strength of 12 and 2 more rolls of the die. We need help. Send help.
Oh, Ponta. Ponta. If only I could have done more. I remember we'd be down by the river, crack of dawn, fighting nude with sticks like Vikings, till I'd fall, bleeding into the waters.
Yeah, the black box was pretty damaged, sir. There's not much else.
Clyde 55, it's a blot on a man's record to lose a ship. Ponta never lost anything, and I'm sure as hell gonna clear his name. You're the scientist, damn it, I need more.
Not much of a scientist.
Sorry, Karen?
Nothing.
Well, there is something else that survived. Not sure if it's anything. If I rewind...
So there we are, dangling halfway up the cliff. Gordon Taylor starts blubbing like a newborn babe. Then they make him captain. Those poor sods in the Macclesfield division. Taylor in control of a spaceship? The man's not even in control of his bladder. Do you know what we used to call him in college? Wet the bed.
Did you hear that?
Call him in college? Wet the bed.
There, that noise.
Wet the bed.
Can you just hear a little...
Wet the bed.
Can you catch it?
Wet the bed.
Very, very faint noise. A little click just after...
Wet the bed.
Clive?
Is it just me, or can anyone else hear that?
Wet the bed.
Clive?
There's more.
I've heard enough.
I thought you wanted to know what happened to the ship, sir.
Ponta probably pressed the wrong button, self-destructed it. The man was a klutz. Couldn't drive a golf ball.
Can I go now? Ugh! You lot are so boring!
Are you all right, Karen?
Blah, blah, blah.
Thank you for coming.
No.
What did you do to her out there, Patterson?
I didn't touch her, sir. This is what happens when you send a useless novice on a spacewalk.
Concerned by her strange behaviour, Stuart Jackson pays Karen a visit in her quarters to see if she's okay.
Karen? Karen, are you in there?
Who is it?
It's me. It's Stuart.
Ah, just what I need. Get in here.
Thank you for entering me.
I was wondering if you,
Shh. I want to know what it feels like to be a woman.
Sorry?
I want to know what it's like.
Oh, I thought you were worried about regulations.
Forget regulations.
All right. So have you never,
Been with a man? No.
Oh, wow.
Kiss me.
Oh, you won't believe this, but it's my first time too. I can't tell you how long I've waited.
Thank you for entering me.
Hi, everything all right here? Oh, Clive, yeah, we're fine. Could you just give us a couple of minutes?
I was worried about Karen.
Oh, she's fine, aren't you, Karen?
I thought she wasn't quite herself.
No!
Yeah, Karen! Karen! Oh, she's gone now, you... Oh.
Are you okay, Stuart?
Yeah, I'm great, thanks.
I think something happened to Karen out on the wreck. Come to the bridge, and I'll explain. And I also noticed, sir, she didn't do her washing up like she usually does. And she didn't throw away the empty toilet roll. And she had 4 sugars in her coffee. Karen never had sugar. I watched her take 4. I'm lost here, Clive 55. I know my scientist brother was working on something on that ship. Something big. If that something escaped, and then something happened...
Can you be more specific?
At a guess? I'd say he let loose a personality-warping virus. If everyone on board was infected and behaving out of character...
Chaos!
It would explain the ship exploding.
Yeah, but more importantly, it would explain why Captain Ponto was calling me names.
Thank you for entering me.
Hello, everyone.
Karen, everything okay?
Fine.
Those are my clothes.
Yeah. Your tight-fitting lycra feels so good.
How dare you go through my wardrobe?
Karen, you've had a shock out there, and you're not yourself, so we think...
Karen was boring. Don't you prefer me like this, Stuart?
Yeah. I suggest you arrest her, sir, and put her in isolation. It might be catching.
Oh, Clive 55. You always thought you were so smart.
Arrest her, Patterson.
With pleasure.
Nobody move! Underneath this leather singlet, I'm wired with explosives. Try anything and you'll be sorry.
Karen!
On the floor, now.
Sir.
Don't argue with her, Patterson. Get down.
You, pass me that hairdryer.
Me?
Hurry, idiot! Melissa, stand over there, next to the mirror.
Why?
Oh, you'll see. Just because you've got short hair doesn't mean you won't appreciate a really strong styling session.
What is she doing now? She's somehow reassembling your hairdryer.
Here we go. No longer just a hairdryer, but a WND. Take some of this. Never mind about the hairdryer. This is what I want. I want all of you to die.
Why?
Because they'll be really, really special, and everyone will know who I am.
Karen, you are special. We love the way you clean and always wash up and cultivate plant life in the gun turret. And the way you bake fresh apple pies without any apples in them. And the way you look really nice.
This is no time for flirting, Jackson.
Permission to go to the bathroom.
What's the matter, Wet the Bed? Worried I might blow up the ship? Wet the Bed wanna go wee-wee?
She's bluffing. That top was tight on me. On her, there's no way she could hide any explosives.
Right, Melissa Patterson. I've had enough of you.
Watch out! She's taking off her shoe!
Leave the shoe, Karen!
You want some, hey? You think I don't know how to handle one of these? Ah!
You shot her!
It was us or her.
It was a shoe!
Look at the size of that heel. Deadly. Besides, nobody wears my shoes and gets away with it.
I didn't know you were armed, Patterson.
Pocket 778 quick flick stocking gun. Amazing how a suspender belt can be deadly. In the right hands, of course.
I can't believe you shot her. You did this because you never liked her. Oh, Karen. Let me kiss your little forehead.
Stuart, that's not Karen.
Ugh.
Of course. The science of morphing. He's still breathing. Hello, Clive. Hello, Clive. You did it, eh? I did it. You should get more ambitious. Clive 55. Hair science. You're better than that. At least it's a source for good. Oh. I couldn't help it. It was never easy for us brothers, was it? I just wanted to be different. He's gone. Incredible. He must have been working on it for years. It's tricky being one of 137 clone brothers. His obsessive need to be somebody else turned him bad.
I'm lost here, Clive 55.
Yeah, he was hiding on the wreck, sir. When Patterson left Karen alone, he morphed into her image and had us all fooled. I think he enjoyed being Karen, don't you think, Stuart?
What? Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute. If this isn't Karen, then where is she?
Approaching the lab, sir. It's too dark. Oh, but hang on. I can see her. And she's alive!
Hooray! How does she look?
I think she's a bit upset.
How do you know?
She seems to be cleaning, sir. Cleaning like a maniac.
I bet she'll get that shell of a ship looking good as new. Bring her home, Jackson.
It is with some relief that Stuart Jackson is able to take Karen safely home in the Ferret.
I've no idea. Try pressing it again.
Have you pressed it yet? Yes. Well, I haven't a clue what it does.
And for Captain Gordon Taylor, it seems the mystery of the exploding ship has been solved.
A scientist gone bad, eh, Clive 55? That just about wraps it up.
He certainly had a destructive side. He was irrational, obsessive, unstable. In a scientist, a recipe for disaster.
Well, I'm sorry it ended like this, Clive 55.
Actually, it's Clive.
Sorry?
Well, they're all dead now. Every one. So the name's Clive. Just Clive. Just Clive. The one and only.
Jolly good. Clive it is.
Sir, shall I put some bonsai trees on the console, just to brighten it up?
Oh, yes. Good to have you back, Karen. It can't have been easy thinking you'd been left to a slow death on a rotting sort of ghost ship.
Oh, you know, I had a lovely view, and I just buried myself in sorting and cleaning. Bit of a losing battle when the floor gave way. But the place needed a good airing.
That's the spirit. We need to put all this behind us, people. Right, now, I've got an appointment with Captain Dexter of the Endurance. We're halfway through a rather fascinating battle, and I think I've got him on the run.
Just a minute, sir. I think the game might already be over.
No, nonsense. No, he's just moved to C2, and he's got an extra roll of the dice.
No, I mean his ship's just exploded, sir.
He's right, sir. Look out of the window, sir.
No, not again. This is terrible.
Permission to investigate, sir.
No, let's just push on. No point dwelling on it. A fleet of 2 is plenty to be getting on with. Let's get the captain of the Unbreakable on visual, Patterson. I'll suggest a joint course for Omega Centauri. We might just find something interesting there.
Oh, no, the Unbreakable's just blown up, sir. Just to the left. Can you see it?
That one as well?
Yes, sir. We're the only one left, sir.
For the crew of the Really Invincible 3, this is a disturbing development, which raises a question. How invincible are they themselves?
Someone, or something, doesn't want this mission to succeed. If that's true, we might be the next to blow into a million pieces. On a positive note, to be the sole remaining ship in the fleet is an honour and a responsibility. More than ever, we've got to keep smiling. With that in mind, I suggest we all repair to the virtual chill-out room for some relaxation therapy and a taste of life back home. Come on, let's keep things going, people. Come on now. Come on, best feet forward, that's the way. Come on.
And so, another trying day on the spaceship draws to a close. With the future of the mission in their hands and the imminent threat of death hanging over them, keeping body and mind together is more important than ever.
Okay, crew, relax. Breathe with the sheep.
I can't believe you shot me.
It wasn't you.
But you didn't know that. You really don't like me, do you?
The journey can only get tougher.
I'd love to. What time?
Oh, whenever you're free, just pop over.
Thursday, August the 14th.
I'll fix it tonight. I mean, you can't keep with a broken bed pot, can you?
Oh, thanks, Stuart.
The crew have been in space now for 6.5 years.
Shall I bring a bottle?
I was thinking just your tool bag.
OK, people, gather round. I know it's been a tough few weeks for you guys, what with the rest of the fleet exploding, but trust me, Chief Engineer Jackson is troubleshooting the systems to see it doesn't happen to us. Eh, Jackson?
Just we could make a night of it.
Jackson?
What? Oh, yeah. Yes, I know what I'm doing, sir.
16 years now, I've never lost a ship yet, so let's all push our worries under the carpet. With that in mind, I've organised a little cheese and wine in my cabin at Egg. I hope to see you all there.
Actually, I've got an appointment.
Refusals will not be accepted.
No, I'm a bit busy.
And may, in fact, incur a court-martial.
After recent events, it is essential that Captain Gordon Taylor preserve crew morale. Today, he has a little help.
Oh, we've got mail.
Mail is transmitted from Earth once a month as a series of electronic radio pulses. 2 years later, it reaches the ship, where it is reconstituted as paper correspondence by the onboard computer.
Oh, Kate. Oh, Kate, like clockwork. Where would I be without these little reminders of her love? To know she's there, waiting for me, keeping the hearthrug warm.
She must be getting pretty bored on that hearthrug, sir.
Oh, no, she'd wait for eternity. See, look, I'm waiting for you, keeping hearthrug warm, blah, 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 eternity. Oh, yes.
You got anything nice, Stuart?
Just a P45 from my last job and an old bank statement.
I've got news from Mum and Dad. Mum's been washing the floor. Dad's having a slice of fruitcake before putting the bins out. Oh, isn't that sweet?
It's 2 years out of date. They're probably dead by now.
Melissa?
Daddy probably slipped on the wet floor, never got to the bins. Tragic.
Just because you haven't got mail, no need to spoil it for everyone else.
Hey, Clive 55, you've got some post here.
What?
Clive 55's got mail?
Go on, Clive. Open it up.
After the death of Clive 88 last week, Clive 55 is now the last remaining of 137 identical clone brothers, born in a lab outside Warrington. A loner with no family, he rarely receives mail.
Well, I really don't. Perhaps it's from the science board. Dear Clive, just to say, I love you, Mummy.
Oh,
Karen,
that's so sweet. Isn't that sweet?
did you send this, Karen?
No, of course not. It's from your mum.
My mum was a test tube.
Oh, that's so clever of her.
Karen?
Oh, I'm sorry, Clive. But I thought if I made up a letter and popped it in the system, you'd feel less left out. What with having no friends, all your brothers dead, I wanted you to know you're not all alone.
Thanks.
Hold on, there's more. Looks like official Federation mail. Huh. Stand back, that's for me. Captain's mail for the captain of the ship. Me, mind.
Shall I read it for you, sir?
Thank you. Do I need to do anything, or am I all right?
Well, sir.
Is it bad news?
Very bad, sir. It's so serious I think you might have to cancel the cheese and wine.
Yes!
Episode 3004. Monster.
This isn't good, Clive 55.
Captain Taylor has taken his medical scientist for a private chat, accompanied by Security Chief Melissa Patterson.
The implications of this are horribly serious. Read it carefully. I mean, look at that big fat logo on the paper. This is very, very serious stuff.
Police, Freedom and Security, Inc. have ordered the immediate arrest of Clive 55.
What do you want me to say?
Well, I want you to tell me that these allegations are a tissue of lies. That you didn't systematically murder all the other 136 of your brothers.
I didn't, sir.
The evidence is compelling, Clive 55. This is fratricide on a massive scale.
A lot of my brothers just fell over things.
Fell over things?
Yes, which led to their deaths.
What sort of things?
Trains, cars, sometimes cliffs. We're all very accident-prone, us Clives.
Clive 49, found dead in a restaurant toilet after a spot of lunch with Clive 55, an axe in the back of his head.
He fell over on the axe.
God, do you take me for a fool?
He was never good on his feet, Clive 49. Nearly garroted himself ice skating. It was only a matter of time.
OK, fair enough. That's good enough for me. Run along before I change.
Sir, you can't just let him go. We need evidence to prove he's innocent. Until then, I'm afraid he's guilty. As security chief on board, I demand you set a precedent. A short, sharp slap, and then lock him up.
Damn it, Patterson, you're right.
Ow.
There's the slap? Right. Lock him up and throw away the key.
Yes, sir.
Captain, could I just remind you, for the last 4 years I've been working on some rather exciting research.
I'm afraid the world of hair science will have to wait.
No, it's bigger than that, sir. I'm very close to being able to fold space. Look, I take a sheet of paper. I draw 2 dots, one at the top, one at the bottom. If we fold the paper in half, the dots are suddenly right next to each other. See?
Very good, Doctor. Show me an origami giraffe, and I'd say that your years of research have been worthwhile, but...
You misunderstand. This sheet of paper represents space. The dots are locations on opposite sides of the universe. If we could fold space like this, then suddenly you could travel millions of light years in an instant.
Go on.
No, that's it. Travelling millions of light years in an instant. This is revolutionary, sir. If we could crack this one, think how good it would look. There'd definitely be a fleet commendation for you, sir.
It's a bluff, sir.
How close are you?
On the brink. I'd hate to stop now.
You've got it all written down?
All documented, sir.
Well, you don't become a captain without knowing a little about everything. Clive 55, I'll take over the research while you're...
Sir, I really...
I've used a Bunsen burner before. Trust me, I'm your captain. Take him away, Patterson.
Sir, come on.
For the foreseeable future, the crew's search for new life is at an end. They must turn the ship around and deliver Clive, under house arrest, back to Federation authorities.
Please! No! Anything but that!
Shut up and get in, you big baby!
But there is a problem. All third-generation deluxe spaceships are built open plan to foster crew integration and the sharing of ideas. Locking someone up is not easy. Whilst fire doors separate zones, Federation policy stipulates no locks. Melissa Patterson's solution is not popular.
This isn't fair. Nobody's been in the hole for years. Think of all the bacteria that might have built up.
Well, let's just hope it's friendly.
Why can't you just stay in my quarters and help me with the plants, like community service?
What was that? Sometimes when I'm in the engine room, I've heard moans and screams.
Actually, I'd rather not. There's something down there. Something we can't understand.
Don't worry, Clive. I'll think of a way to prove your innocence.
Get in there!
Whatever happened to lawyers? And fair trials?
Well, you should have thought of that before becoming suspected of multiple murder.
No monitoring equipment was installed in the hold. Clive's experiences of incarceration, therefore, go unrecorded. 1 week later, life on board the Invincible carries on as normal. On level 2, the ship's chronically malfunctioning robot continues to circuit the corridor, locked in a loop of early 20th century swing. Whilst in the lab, Captain Gordon Taylor furthers Clive's groundbreaking work.
Right, yes, and now, if we turn this corner down and slot it through, what do we have? An origami frog.
Are you sure you know what you're doing, sir?
Why? Doesn't it look like a frog?
No. I'm just saying, folding paper to folding space. It's quite a leap, isn't it?
Understand the principle and the rest will follow.
Do you understand the principle, sir?
Of course. You need only look at this jellyfish I made earlier. Clive, you see, could only fold paper in half. I've taken it further. I've given it a spongy head, a texture. Think of the possibilities of travelling the entire universe, not just from A to B in seconds, but travelling it all over the jellyfish.
Yes, sir.
Now, Patterson, pop yourself in the absorption chamber and let's see what happens.
Sir, I really don't think that the contrary...
Meanwhile, in the accommodation wing, Karen and Stuart find themselves in a compromising position.
Thanks so much for doing this. I'm sure you've much more important things to do.
Not really. These Series 3 ships pretty much run themselves. Incredible piece of engineering.
Any idea why the others exploded?
No, I haven't. Here, if you sit. That's it. Now, give it a go. What these bed pods really need is regular maintenance.
I should get you over more often.
Yeah, you should. Mind out.
Stuart and Karen are playing a dangerous game. With crews living together for years on end, fleet regulations forbid physical intimacy of any kind. The unappealing, ill-fitting bodysuits which make up regulation uniform are a powerful deterrent, as is the threat of court-martial for those who transgress.
Well, that should do it.
Oh, have you finished?
Yep. Is there anything else I can do?
Well, there is something we could do.
Yeah?
Work out a way to prove his innocence.
Who?
Clive 55. There's no way he did those things, not Clive.
Yeah, we can do that in a minute. You've got a big heart, Karen. That's why I like you.
Oh, Stuart. Oh!
Sorry. Button's very sensitive.
Stuart, we can't do this.
Why not?
Oh, you're a really lovely fella, but...
Because it's against fleet regulations?
Yes. No, not really. I don't think I'm really over my ex. Not just yet.
Your ex?
Yes. We split up the day we left Earth.
That was 6 years ago.
I know, but these things take time, Stuart.
What was his name?
Trevor. Oh, I miss him. I miss saying his little nickname.
What was it?
Trev. We were engaged. But I didn't want him waiting. I think I broke his heart.
Oh, come on, Karen. He's on the other side of the universe. You've got to move on.
Do you think?
Of course. Anyway, he's never gonna know. Nobody will ever know.
Oh, Stuart.
Karen.
Oh, my God! They know! Oh, they know everything!
No! It's not us! It's the ship! It's exploding!
Both of them are wrong. There's been an accident in the lab, and Melissa Patterson is seriously hurt.
What happened, sir?
Well, Patterson volunteered to go into the absorption chamber. Then I went to turn up the pressure.
And it exploded?
No. I knocked over the Bunsen burner, and that set fire to my origami. And the blaze spread, and before I knew it, the chamber was on fire. Then it exploded.
Bloody useless. Call yourself captain.
I think she's delirious.
She still looks great, though, even when she's a broken heap. How do you do it, Melissa?
Captain, we need Clive 55.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Clive 55's under arrest.
Forget regulations, sir. Melissa needs a doctor. Now.
Stuart Jackson is right, and Captain Taylor has no choice but to retrieve his medical scientist from the hold.
OK, people, we can relax. He's here.
Thank God.
As you can see, Doctor, she's not looking good. What's your prognosis?
A funny man growling in my ear. Glowing ears. So much hair. Stinky man. Deeply ugly, stinky thing.
OK. See what you can do.
Actually, I'm feeling much better now.
Oh, calm down, Melissa. Dr. Clive's here. He knows what he's doing, don't you, Dr. Clive?
Breath like a sewer. Groans. Silly, dirty thingy.
Oh, he's dribbling on me.
Patterson, I'm the captain, and I'm ordering you to calm down and relax. You're dying, and Clive is the only one who can save you, OK?
OK, sir.
Over to you, Doctor.
He whispers to me in the darkness. He's a little furball. He tells me I'm guilty.
Stay away from me or I'll load this in your face.
Look out, she's got a weapon.
No.
She's got an armoury in every crevice, that woman.
Look! They're only trying to help.
I don't want help. I want drugs. Strong drugs.
Only the ship's doctor can prescribe painkillers. Clive 55, do I have your permission?
Drugs, oh yes, drugs for everybody. The only way to stop the pain. The thing will get us all in the end.
I think that's a yes. Good.
Clive, mate, what'll get us in the end? What do you want about?
The thing will get us. Go down there, you'll see.
OK, we'll deal with that in a mo. In the meantime, your arm, please, Melissa.
Injection ready!
Would the buttocks be better?
Oh, right. Doctor, over to you. I think that's your department.
After injecting a huge dose of painkillers into Melissa Patterson's chin, Chief Medical Officer Clive 55 is space-cuffed to his own operating table. 6 p.m, and the captain orders an exploratory party to assemble at the hold.
Just standing on my fingers.
I'm going to be sick.
Don't worry. It's only the smell of waste and radiation built up over years and forming crusty layers of dripping green phlegm oozing from the walls that makes you feel like that.
All right.
Let me go first, sir.
Woohoo!
Thank you, Batson.
Sir, she's drugged to the eyeballs. Look at her. Spinning her face off on planet Gaga.
Well, that's exactly why she should go first. In a combat situation, awareness of what you're doing can be disastrous.
What the hell is that?
Set guns on stun. Are you sure that was stun, Patterson?
Stand, Shock. Oh, you want it, I've got it.
It's been so long. I'm afraid of the light. Monkey.
Whatever you are, we don't want to hurt you.
You wouldn't hurt me, my lost lady. My petit pois.
Petit pois?
What is this beast that haunts us in the darkness of the hold?
Whatever it is, it's got a sore throat.
Come on, let's smack its ass!
You think that people would have had enough of silly love songs? I look around me and I see it isn't so. Oh no. Some people want to fill the world with silly love songs. Well, what's wrong with that?
I know that voice. That song.
I'd like to know. 'Cause here I go again. I love you.
All right. Enough namby-pamby nonsense. Come out and reveal yourself.
No, mate, not like that. Cover yourself up. What are you, anyway?
I've come for my... I've come for my girl. That's better. Karen, it's me. It's your little baby carrot.
Trevor!
Trevor? It seems Karen's ex, Trevor Johnson, an advertising salesman from Watford, stowed away on board the Really Invincible shortly before takeoff. Now the mystery of the creature in the hold has been solved, Clive 55 regains his composure and takes Trevor to the lab for analysis.
Trevor? Is it really you?
If I clear some of this facial hair and then wipe away some of the excess fluid, you can see that...
It is you. Trevor.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you. What are you doing here, Trev?
I need to talk. You broke up with me so fast.
It was for your own good.
I found my way on board, but I got shut in the hold. I was trapped. It's been 6 years.
Oh, well. You're out now.
Thank you for entering me.
So, this is the creature in the dark that's been haunting us for so long, nauseating our souls. Trevor, isn't it?
Yes, it is, but my friends call me Trev.
No wonder you were freaked out, Doctor.
He doesn't scrub up well, does he?
Oh, he's amazing, sir. He survived by drinking irradiated water dripping from the cooling system and by eating, waste dripping from the...
For 6 years?
Yes, sir. Hence the pallid skin tone, the physical mutations.
So, that extra foot, that's new, is it, Karen?
Yes, sir. Trevor had 2 when I knew him.
Good Lord, look at his ears.
No, the ears are the same, sir.
Oh. Well, listen up, Trev. I should be angry, you stowing away on board like that, but I admire your spirit. You are following your heart, and that takes guts. You are now free to have the run of the ship, and are cordially invited to a welcoming cheese and wine tonight in my cabin.
Oh.
I'm a bit busy tonight, sir.
You're not invited, Clive 55. You're still under arrest.
You're not putting him back in the hold.
Well, fleet regulations...
But we need him! What if there's another accident? Who's going to look after Trevor?
Surely you are, Karen. He's your boyfriend.
He's not my... I mean, he...
Oh, you've opened a can of worms there, Patterson. See you all at 8.
This is hell.
I'm having quite a good time. Come on, Karen, let's dance.
Oh, no, I don't think... No,
come here, we like old times.
Oh, well...
Cheesy stick, Jackson?
No, thank you, sir.
Oh, I'm a romantic fool, but seeing those two reminds me of Kate. We'll do some dancing when I get back.
Hold my hand, Karen.
No, I'm worried it's going to come off.
I thought physical intimacy wasn't allowed on board, sir.
I have a good mind to lift the band, Jackson. Poor man deserves it, what he's been through.
You're not serious, sir.
Oh, look at them. They're in love. There's a blushing glow about them.
With all respect, sir, she's embarrassed and he's irradiated.
I hope you're not jealous, Jackson.
I'm not jealous, sir.
Oh, what are you doing, Jackson?
In an effort to attract Karen's attention, Stuart Jackson takes to the dance floor and demonstrates some of his moves. The gambit pays off.
Do that one when you spin on your head!
What, this one?
Oh, that's great!
Are you trying to move in on my woman?
No, and she's not your woman.
Oh, what, she's yours, is she?
No, she's her own woman, and I think she'd rather dance with me.
Stuart, don't.
What, is there something wrong with my dancing?
Yeah, you've got 2 left feet, that's what.
Stuart!
Do you want to make something of it?
Yeah, do you?
OK then.
Right.
Right,
come on then.
Captain Taylor's cheese and wine has degenerated into something altogether worse. Fleet regulations forbid violence on board, and drugged-up Security Chief Melissa Patterson knows she has to act quickly.
Thank you, Patterson. Jackson, I'm shocked by this. We're here to welcome our guest, and you behave like a child. Frankly, I'm at a loss what to do.
You need to set an example,
I
sir.
need to set an example.
Throw him in the hold, sir.
I need to throw you in the hold. Let you cool down.
You can't put everybody in the hold, Captain. The ship can't run itself.
I'm the captain. I know how to run this ship.
Well, if he's going in the hold, I'm going in the hold.
Karen?
I'm sorry, Trevor, but I don't agree with what's going on.
You questioning my judgment, Karen?
Yes, sir.
Throw her in the hold, sir.
I'm going in the hold. Come on, Stuart.
Well, where are you going, Patterson?
I'm going to the hold, sir. You'll need someone to see they don't get up to anything.
But you'll miss the rest of the party.
It's a sacrifice, sir, but I have to do my duty to the fleet.
Cheesy stick, Trev?
With all his crew in the hold, Captain Gordon Taylor must run the ship alone. He's been a ship's captain for 16 years, which makes it 16 years since he actually flew one. Later that night, as the really invincible approaches a meteor cloud, he has only lovesick stowaway Trevor Johnson and the malfunctioning robot for support.
OK, I need some feedback here, people. OK, thanks.
Captain, it's a bad sign, isn't it? I come up after 6 years and she goes straight down. Oh, do you think it's a hint?
There's no time for that right now, Trev, OK? Ooh, it's a lot of buttons. What the hell does that mean?
Oh, I think you've got mail.
Oh, there's no time for that either. Ever navigated a ship through a storm of rock, Trev?
No.
Want to give it a try?
I'll sell advertising space.
It is a critical time. Captain Gordon Taylor must think quickly if he is to avoid losing a ship for the first time in his life. His actions are swift and decisive.
Come on! Up you come.
What, all of us?
All of you.
Flight 55 as well?
Yes.
He has learnt 2 important lessons. Firstly, that a captain is nothing without his crew, and secondly, that things you don't like are generally best swept under the carpet.
In you go, Trev. I think it's for the best.
Karen, is this what you want too?
I think so.
Just tell me, is it my hair? Too much of it on my fingers?
No, I just think I need closure. I need to live my life and you need to live yours.
Is it because you don't fancy me anymore?
No! Of course I still fancy you.
It's not because of my sewage breath, bad skin and rotten limbs?
No. It's just we're different people now. I've changed and you've changed.
Well, I'd better be getting back down then.
Okay. You won't get lonely down there on your own?
Oh, no, I've got lots of friends. I'll be all right. I talk to them in the dark, make up different voices, eat my own fingers. I'll be all right.
That's nice. Thanks for being so understanding, Trev.
No problem.
You did the right thing, Karen. Okay, let's get this mission back on track.
Would you like me to read your mail, sir? It's from the Federation.
Oh, yes! How exciting. Brings out my goose pimples. Goodness, it's got a big fat logo on it. Do I need to do anything, or am I all right?
It's from Police Freedom and Security, Inc. It appears, sir, we're to ignore the previous arrest warrant.
Oh, let me see. Oh, well, it appears, Clive 55, you are an innocent man. I am? Apparently they've uncovered a fatal flaw in the genetic makeup of you and your brothers. It says here you all suffer from a gene known as Dodgy G. Dodgy what?
Dodgy G.
Dodgy shite.
Exactly. You're all genetically programmed to have unfortunate accidents. It seems the entire Warrington clone batch has this problem, so you're off the hook. You're free to walk about, uncuff him. Watch your step.
Thank you, sir.
And you can have your research back, Clive 55. I'm bored with folding space. I mean, look at it. There's loads of it. Look. Look, Jackson.
Yes, sir, I can see.
Look, there's more of it over there. Loads of it.
Thank you, Karen.
What for?
For popping that in the post.
Oh, well, I knew you were innocent anyway, Clive 55. Why would you murder all your brothers?
Actually, it's Clive. No numbers. It's just me now. Just Clive.
I think once coordinates are set, we should gather in my quarters for a spot of music therapy. How does that sound?
Oh.
Help us relax. And help drown out the screams.
And so a stressful day comes to an end, and coordinates are set for Omega Centauri.
Okay, everyone? Instruments ready? Now it's a challenging piece. Don't be afraid of it. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. Patterson. Good. Don't be tentative, Stuart. Keep up, Clive. Keep up. Flat.
The crew of the Really Invincible try to forget their troubles as they head deeper into unforgiving, uncharted space. Alone. Been allowed unique access to one of these ships, the Really Invincible 3, Macclesfield Division. What you are about to hear took place live, 4 years ago, 70,000 light-years from home. Monday, September the 3rd.
There's one thing I know, Patterson.
What's that, sir?
A smart ship is a happy ship. I bet they didn't teach you that at the Macclesfield Space Academy.
No, sir, they didn't.
It's 2 months now since the other ships in the fleet exploded. In addition to fears that someone or something is trying to sabotage the mission, there has been a breakdown in crew discipline and a number of avoidable accidents. Captain Gordon Taylor is determined things will get better.
Thank you for entering me.
Right, Clive, listen up. I want this ship clean from top to bottom. What are you doing?
I'm creating an infinitely dense vacuum of dark matter, sir.
Excellent, excellent. Now, this lab is a disgrace. Sort out your mess, Doctor.
Out of chaos comes enlightenment, sir.
Sir, out of chaos comes rats, disease, and drug addicts.
Yes, all right, Patterson, all right. Fill me in, Clive. What's in the test tube?
Dark matter, sir.
I can't see anything.
Exactly. 90% of the universe is made up of this dark matter. You can't see it directly, but indirectly it passes a dark shadow over stars, planets, everything in its path. Nobody quite knows what it is, but I thought if I created some, that I could then discover what it is, and thereby explain the very essence of the universe.
Fascinating. Well, do that, and then make your bed.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for coming.
Neanderthals. A little centrifugal pressure. Wonderful. Oh, yes. Yes. No.
The mission has reached a crucial stage. Having entered the as-yet unexplored Andromeda galaxy, hopes are high that the third planet from the Sun, with an atmosphere similar to that of Earth, will at last reward the crew's 6-year search for life.
Now, if there's anyone on board who knows how to keep the ship, it's Karen.
Yes, sir.
Oh, call me Flashdance. How many times?
Yes. Flashdance.
I guarantee that Karen Trex's quarters will be a model of order and cleanliness.
Thank you for entering me.
Yeah. Okay, Karen, let's have a look. Hello, Stuart.
Hi, sir. Just doing some routine maintenance, sir.
Good. Good work. Why are you in Karen's bed pod?
Well, it's broken, sir.
It keeps breaking, sir.
I wonder why.
Well, every time I fix it, it breaks, sir.
Well, Jackson, you'd better fix it better this time.
Yes, sir.
As for you, Karen, I'm disappointed. I would have expected you to keep things cleaner.
Yes, sir.
Move on, Patterson. Let's keep things clean, people.
Episode 3004. Dirty. The following day, there's a breakthrough on the bridge.
Oh, what is it? Some sort of signal, Karen?
It could be, sir. Reading it through the computer now.
If I could just have a private word...
Not now, Clive. No. We've got something going on here.
It's definitely originating from somewhere near the third planet.
Oh, this could be it, people.
Computer's got it, sir. It's... Oh, my God. Take a look, sir.
The crew's hunch about the third planet was right. A series of radio signals emanating from the vicinity proved to be a coded set of directions for travellers.
Once you hit the green nebula, turn left at planet Ushkaka, carry straight on for 3 light years, and the home of the Dwopai is on your right.
The Dwopai.
Please report to reception on arrival.
Well done, people. It's been a long 6 years, but this is a great day for mankind.
I don't like it, sir.
Of course you don't, Patterson. Set a course anyway for the third planet and the home of the what are they?
Dwopai, sir.
The Dwopai.
Somebody keep that malfunctioning robot off the bridge.
He's got a name, Melissa. Oh, Ian's excited.
Oh, he's excited because he's got so much work to do. Come on, little fella. I've got a couple of shirts over here. Anyone else need anything pressed?
Oh, yes, I think I've got something to do.
Right now, we need Iron more than ever. We've got a new civilization to impress, people. Get this right, and there'll be a fleet commendation.
Isn't it exciting, Melissa?
What was it you wanted to talk about, Clive?
Oh, nothing of importance, sir.
Right. Let's get this ship spick and span. If there's one thing we're going to show the Dwopai, it's that the human race knows how to clean its face.
Thanks for doing this, Stuart.
A pleasure. There you go.
Do you think this is all right, you always being in here? I mean, you don't think people will think there's something going on between us?
Well, I don't know. I mean, is something going on between us?
What do you mean?
Well, you asked me over a lot to fix your bed pod.
Well, it breaks down a lot, doesn't it?
But maybe you exaggerate a bit, because you like me? On your bed?
Maybe you don't fix it very well, so I have to keep asking you onto my bed.
Oh, look,
right,
Karen!
Time to get cleaning! Isn't it amazing how filthy a room gets?
Karen?
Would you like a duster for that circuit board?
No, I need to fix it before I dust it.
OK.
I love you, Karen!
Sorry, Stuart, did you say something?
No. Well, yes. Look, we've known each other for so long. You know the rules and so do I, and inside we both know what's been going on, and I couldn't see you with any other guy. And I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. I've got to make you understand.
I thought I'd done that bit about the door. What is that disgusting mess?
Karen, are you listening?
The Hoover's not picking it up. Stuart! It's picking up the Hoover! Oh.
What Karen doesn't know is that some of Clive's experimental dark matter has leaked out of the laboratory and is spreading through the ship. That evening, in the revolving canteen with its panoramic views of never-ending emptiness, the crew have dinner, unaware of the unfolding disaster.
You should be able to see it. Coming into view any moment. Ah, would you look at that?
What's that, sir?
The planet of the Dwarf Eye. It's visible for the first time just up ahead. Magnificent.
Where?
Well, right in the distance, that small sliver of golden light. Oh, no, you missed it. Well, it'll come round again in a mo.
Thank you for entering me. All right.
Clive, come in. Take a look out of the window. We can see the Dwarf Eye planet.
Oh.
Did that door just call you Four Eyes?
I didn't notice.
Oh, look, there it is. That thin sliver of light. That's where we're heading.
Where is it?
The land of the Dwarf Eye. It's there, straight ahead. Well,
I
to
can't
the left.
see it. Where's it?
No, it's gone again.
Oh.
Let's see it.
Is it me, or is this canteen revolving unusually fast?
Could you pass the sauce to us?
Yeah.
No need to throw it.
It's the revolve. It's getting faster.
Well, fix it, Jackson. I can't see my beef Wellington. Oh, look, there's the planet. Over to the... no, you missed it.
I've had a look at the ship's computer already, sir. There seems to be some unknown energy source messing with the circuits.
Clive, what's the scientific explanation of all this?
Dunno.
Well, you'll never guess what happened to me. I was trying to hoover my room when this sort of black mess just sucked away the whole hoover. It just vanished, didn't it, Stuart?
Yeah.
Nearly took my arm off, and before I know it, this pops out.
What's that?
I don't know, some sort of plant pot.
Oh, this is no plant pot. It's a hat. Dates from the 19th century, and if we look underneath... Yes, made in Transylvania.
But it makes no sense.
It makes perfect sense. It was worn by women to show they were unmarried.
No, I mean, it makes no sense that it's here.
Well, funny things happen. Nature of the universe and all that. Lady luck, certainty of chance. Frogs falling from the sky.
What, frogs I can get, not 19th century Transylvanian hats. That's just freaky city, huh? Hello, there, to the... no, it's gone.
Thank you for entry.
Captain.
Thunder thighs.
Captain, what did that door just say?
I think there's a problem with the polite technology systems as well, sir.
Fix it, Jackson. Do your job. Can you imagine if the Dwarf Eye come on board and the ship starts calling them Stick Eyes and Wart Face, stuff like that?
That's not the only problem, sir. You should see level 1. It's a bit of a mess.
Karen, that's your department. Get it cleaned.
I can't, sir. The Hoover's turned into a hat.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Sir, I really think you should come to level 1, now. See what I mean?
What in heaven's name is that?
That's what took the Hoover, sir. Except now it's much bigger.
It's like... What is it like? It's like a sort of dark nothingness.
A shadow.
That's right, a dark, shadowy nothingness devouring the corridor.
Do you know anything about this, Clive?
What?
What? That, over there.
Oh, that. No idea.
Give us more detail, Clive.
Well, maybe someone put too much dye in the washing machine.
That's a stupid suggestion.
Maybe a pipe's broken.
What pipe?
A waste pipe.
If that's waste, somebody's had a hell of a lot of madras.
Well, what am I supposed to do, Clive? As chief scientist, you have a duty to come up with an explanation.
As captain, you have a duty to know what to do.
Why don't we just seal off these doors, forget about it, and get on with the day like nothing ever happened?
That's what I like to hear, a positive contribution. I want level 1 sealed off. And Jackson?
Yes, sir?
Your job's on the line. You get your act together and you fix the electrics.
OK. Try walking out now, Karen.
Go on. Exit off.
OK, and come back in.
Come in, Lardy.
Oh!
Oh, don't worry, Karen, it doesn't know what it's saying. Because you're not Lardy. You're lovely.
Don't.
What?
Just don't. Oh, I can't stand it anymore. All these years stuck together, flirting.
Well, let's just give in to it.
We can't. It's against regulations.
Right. Any progress with the door?
Come and get me, big boy.
I guess that's a no.
I hope, Jackson, you're keeping focused on the job.
Yes, sir. There's not much I can do without Iron. If the ship's robot hadn't been malfunctioning since day one, he could probably have sorted this out.
Oh, well, I've had enough. I'm off to bed. Keep at it, Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Well, I suppose I should be getting to bed too. See you in the morning. Bye.
Bye. I love you.
Was that you? Or the door?
It was me.
Oh, Stuart! Oh! I can't pretend.
Really?
Oh! Forget regulations. Let's go. Let's go to my room.
Oh, wow.
Stuart, you're shaking.
It's just that I've never been...
As happy?
No, I've never been...
So excited?
No, I've never been...
To Stonehenge?
No, I've never been touched for the very first time.
Well, there's a first time for everything. Come on, Stuart.
Going to bed, however, is not going to be easy. The stairs, which once led to the sleeping quarters, the games room and the bathroom facilities, now lead to a swirling, vast black emptiness.
Oh!
Oh, no.
This isn't good, people.
Oh, I really need the bathroom.
Look at me, Clive, in the eyes, and tell me you don't know what this is. Both eyes, Clive.
Just because I'm a scientist doesn't mean I've got an answer for everything.
Listen, freak boy, you know, I know you know, and you're going to tell us, or you're going down there for a swim.
All right, I admit it. There was an accident in the lab. Some dark matter escaped.
This is dark matter?
Well, it's not ice cream, is it?
Run it by me again, Clive. What exactly is dark matter?
It's what makes the universe dark, mysterious, and terrifying. It's the very unknownness of space.
How the hell did you make that?
I've been trying for years. Only now has my work truly come to fruition. And if you don't mind me saying, I've done pretty well.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is the moment to pat yourself on the back, Clive.
Well, as with all great discoveries, sir, there's good and bad. Remember when they first cloned the human cell? The medical benefits far outweigh the negative.
Just remind me of the benefits of dark matter.
I'm not sure yet.
Can we go through it? I really need the bathroom.
Only if you really need to go. If I've done it right, and I'm pretty sure I have, it's got a crushing gravitational pull which could take you anywhere.
The bathroom?
Possibly there, possibly billions of light years from there.
As long as there's a bathroom.
How could you let this thing escape? Don't you have laboratory precautions?
Yes, but someone stole my draft excluder.
What?
It was Percy, my cloth snake draft excluder. I put it under the door, but someone stole it.
That's your laboratory precautions?
It's worked before, when the anthrax got out.
Anthrax?
Don't worry about that now. Anyway, so now you know.
Do you want me to kill him now, sir, or torture him slowly?
No, what I want are solutions. We're on the brink of becoming the first ship for 20 years to make contact with a new life form, and we've only got half a ship. What should be the greatest moment of my career is turning into the most embarrassing.
Oh, no.
Nothing to iron today, little one. The dark matter has swallowed up my silk shirts and corduroy trousers. Can things get any worse?
I wish it had swallowed him up.
Oh, Iron looks a bit upset.
He's coming very fast. Very fast.
Look out!
Iron!
Knocked by the malfunctioning ship's robot into the dark matter, Captain Gordon Taylor has disappeared without trace.
Captain! Captain!
3 seconds later...
What's that?
Looks like a cafetiere.
It is. Ha! What are you laughing at? Well, it's really working, isn't it? It's got a time-space vortex and everything. Brilliant.
It's not brilliant. Our captain has turned into a cafetiere.
No, this is merely the universe maintaining its equilibrium. Something goes in, something comes out. Our captain is somewhere else. This is a half-full cafetiere. Actually, it's still warm. Coffee, anyone?
No, thanks. Look, we've got to get our captain back.
Well, we could throw the cafetiere back and see what happens. Seems a shame. Smells a damn good roast.
What are the chances?
Zillions to one.
It's worth a try. Give it here.
Okay. Think positive, everyone.
Ow!
Throw the rock back, Clive. We need to keep going.
Positive thoughts. Captain, come back. We need you. Please, please come back. It's my Hoover. Oh, brilliant.
Okay, and again.
Hang on a moment. Shouldn't we think about this? What's more useful, Captain or Hoover?
No, Melissa, throw back the Hoover.
2 hours later...
What the hell is that?
No, let's chuck it back in. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this is pointless. We need to accept the captain is not coming back. As second in command, I'm taking control of the ship.
Captain?
Hooray! Bugger.
Good to have you back. Are you back?
Of course I'm back.
Great! You look... great.
What is it?
Nothing. Let's just get you to the lab for a checkup.
A checkup? Why are you all staring at me?
Because we're so pleased to have you back.
Captain Gordon Taylor, against all the odds, has returned from the vortex. On the plus side, he's in one piece. On the downside, he's got a very tiny head.
I'm a captain, for crying out loud. How can I walk about with a head like this? How can I represent humanity with pride? Nobody can see me.
Hold still, sir.
This is all your fault, Clive.
I'm trying to make up for it, sir. This magnifying glass collar should do the trick. It's the same principle as glasses. Instead of making you see people bigger, it lets people see you bigger. One big lens. Right. Now, look forward.
What?
What do you think, Karen? How does he look?
From where I'm standing, I can just see a very large ear.
Come round the front.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Captain, you look great.
Do I?
Really big-faced now.
Can I meet people like this?
Of course. Provided they get the angle right.
Could I say, sir, if you don't feel up to the job and want a little rest, as second in command, I'm more than happy to step into the breach for a month or 2, or however long.
Appreciate the offer, Patterson, but I'm on the brink of a triumph. I'm not walking away. Did the great Captain Cook, as the Statue of Liberty rose into view over the horizon, hand over the reins to his cabin boy and say, "No, you discover America. I'm off for a lie down." I'm an adventurer, Patterson, a Viking, and I can tell you I've got a thirst on for glory.
Captain Taylor, however, will again be disappointed, as Stuart Jackson has some bad news.
Captain, we're in. Captain? Is that the captain?
Yes, it's me. I'm here.
Go round the front, Stuart.
What is it?
I've just been to the bridge, sir, to work on the doors. And it isn't there anymore.
What do you mean?
The bridge has been engulfed by the dark matter, sir. It's like we're slowly sinking into emptiness.
What does this mean, Clive?
Well, that's the nature of the beast, I'm afraid. It's going to keep going, engulfing the ship until it's completely sucked into its crushing vortex.
You didn't think to mention this?
Well, I didn't want to alarm anyone. Also, I didn't realise how well I'd made it.
There is only one option left to the crew. They must abandon ship in the scout vessel known as the Ferret, and they must do it quickly. As the others climb aboard, Stuart Jackson makes some tiny last-minute adjustments.
OK. The door should shut now.
Hurry up, Stuart, it's behind you.
You go on.
What?
Come on, you need to get in.
But there is a problem that Stuart can't fix.
Come on! Karen! Stuart!
Listen, you go on. I'll stay here.
What do you mean you'll stay here?
Well, the auto launch is bust. I'll have to do it manually.
But you can't.
Well, I know.
Stuart, you can't.
I have to.
But Stuart...
Just go, Karen. I'm happy to do this because I know you'll still be smiling someplace.
Oh, Stuart.
Oh, please, get in, Karen.
Stuart!
Preparing for launch.
Activating manual procedure now.
The crew's 6-year journey across 70,000 light-years of space is about to end in tragic failure. Huddled inside the Ferret, they look on in silence as the remaining half of the ship is engulfed by darkness. Engineer Stuart Jackson communicates a few final words.
I don't know if anyone wants me tools, left them in the ferret for you. They're in good nick. And they've done me proud. The drill's got 3 speeds. I've lost a 3mm drill bit, but apart from that,
Stuart?
You okay, Karen?
I'm fine. He's not actually going to die. Tell me he's not actually going to die.
He's going to die.
Oh.
Well, you never know. He might not die. He might be projected to a parallel existence where he'll live as a shadow being, roaming the vastness of space and time.
Oh, I've had enough of your talk, Clive. 16 years as captain and I've never lost a ship. A lot of dreams died today.
I never told him.
Told him what?
What I really felt. And now I've lost him forever.
He was doing his job. He knew the risks. You don't come into space for a quiet life. Stuart Jackson was a brave man, an adventurer, pioneer.
He was a virgin.
Sorry?
All that macho bravado, all that oil and boiler suits, it was all a front.
How do you know?
He told me.
Really?
He was pure, unsullied. If only I'd given him what he wanted.
That, Karen, would have been illegal. You know the consequences of having an illegal exchange.
What good are rules? He's dead now. And he'll never know what he could have had. And nor will I.
You know he came on to me too.
No.
Desperate for it he was.
No, you tormented him with your non-regulation lycra. But it was me he wanted. He loved me. Switch on exterior communications.
He's gone, Karen.
I'm gonna tell the world. The universe. Let eternity record that I kept him out. My true love. Stuart Jackson was my little fixer. My son. That's son with a U, just in case you. My son. My light. I'll never forget you. My true eternal night. That's night with a K-N, not night, as in eternal darkness. Stuart Jackson, may every being on every planet know that I loved you.
That was very touching, Karen.
A bit long.
Yeah, a bit long, but very touching, all the same. Well, that's it. As your captain, it is my sad duty to inform you that the really Invincible 3 is no more. The ship is gone.
A few moments later, the ship comes back.
Oh, look. Oh.
Hello?
Stuart.
The ship's back? I don't understand it. I must have miscalculated.
It's back! Good news, people!
At the last moment, the dark matter must have lost energy, dissipated. Look, there should be endless blackness, but you can see stars. Damn! Good to have you back, Stuart.
Oh, Stuart!
As Clive correctly deduced, his recipe for dark matter had been far from perfect. Its infinite core lost energy and burnt out before the ship could be swallowed. And very soon, all is back to normal. All except, however, for Captain Taylor.
It's a great pleasure to stand here today with you all and present the Macclesfield Space Federation Circle to a crew member who has shown outstanding qualities of bravery, prepared to sacrifice his life in the line of duty. Engineer Stuart Jackson, please stand forward.
Hooray!
No, stand in front where you can see me. I have to admit, Jackson, when you first joined us, I had my doubts. Always the new boy. I could never remember your name. Your mind wasn't on the job. But today, you've really proved yourself. I know that in some ways, you are not yet a man. But whatever anyone says...
Why is everyone laughing?
Because they're happy, Jackson. You came of age today, and together, I'm damned if we won't put Macclesfield back where it belongs, at the forefront of 22nd century space exploration. Let's make some history, people! Hooray! I think, in circumstances, a little music practice is in order tonight. You never know, the Dwarpi might be keen to have us play for them. As for you, Clive, you are to stay in your lab. I forbid you to experiment on anything other than a cure for my shrunken head. I'm damned if I'm meeting a new civilization looking like this.
Yes, sir.
Right, good. Everybody in tune? Patterson, good. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Jude. Da-da-da-da. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to something uplifting. Then you begin to make it better.
Served by wall-to-wall monitoring and transmitted over time back to Earth, we have been allowed unique access to one of these ships, the Really Invincible 3, Macclesfield Division. What you are about to hear took place live, 4 years ago, 70,000 light-years from home.
Orbit established, sir.
Yes. I'll give it another go on audio, Captain. Hello? Is there anyone there? Calling all life forms.
It's a special day for the crew of the Really Invincible 3.
This is the Really Invincible 3 from the Earth Federation. Macclesfield Division. Is there anyone out there?
After 6 years of hardship, cramped conditions, sabotage, the destruction of all other ships in the fleet, they are about to make contact with a race of extraterrestrials, as yet unknown to mankind.
Perhaps they're a bit shy, sir.
They've been beaming directions to their planet out into the cosmos. That's hardly shy, sir.
Perhaps it's like when a girl comes over in the club and you really want her to come over, but when she does, you can't think of anything to say.
What would you know about pulling girls?
I'm just saying, it's quite a lot of pressure, isn't it? It makes you clam up.
I doubt it. Look, sir, preliminary analysis of the planet's surface says they're pretty extrovert people.
Oh, well, if they're not interested, let's go. Why put ourselves out for a bunch of aliens?
Non-Earth beings, Melissa, and we need to give them a chance. Wait, there's something.
Hello? Hello there?
Hello?
About time. We were wondering when you'd get here.
Oh my God, it's them. Oh.
For Communications Chief Karen Trex, the chance to be the first human to speak to a new life form proves too much.
It's really your job, Captain, to say a few words.
No, you carry on, Karen. Breathe through the nose.
Okay. We come with greetings and friendship from planet Earth.
Yeah, what are you doing? You coming over or what?
Yeah.
Didn't expect you'd be from Earth. Yep, they're from Earth. Yep, I know.
You speak our mother tongue with great skill.
What? Yeah, well, that's the Dwarpi for you. We've got autosensory linguistic nodes in our yappy.
Oh, right. Permission to land. I repeat, do we have permission to land?
Yeah, pop over, you know, any time. The sooner the better.
Oh, okay.
Okay. See you in a mo.
Awaiting your orders, Captain. Captain?
Thank you, Karen. Good job. Well, we've come this far. I think maybe we should.
Sorry, sir. Could you speak up a bit?
Yes, I'm just saying. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. What do you think? Shall we have a show of hands?
I think we should go in, sir.
So I think we should enter on one condition only: that all laser weapons are primed, ready for immediate retaliation.
This is a peaceful mission, Patterson.
Sir?
No, I'm not listening to you. Jackson, prepare psycho boosters for entry. Let's go and make friends.
Yeah, let's do it.
Episode 3205. Enemies. Following a scientific experiment that went badly wrong, Captain Gordon Taylor has been labouring for several weeks with a shrunken head, so tiny it's almost impossible to see.
Lives in a dream. Waits at the window.
Still determined to be presentable for the epoch-making encounter, he gets the ship's malfunctioning Series 2 robot working on the only thing it's good for.
Well done, Iron. That's them all done. The question is, which shirt to wear to meet the duopi? If I knew what colour these critters are, I'd make sure I didn't clash. What if they're bright green? What the hell goes with bright green?
Meanwhile, on the bridge, the crew have called an emergency meeting.
I just don't think it's very fair. It's not his fault.
No, it's not his fault. But on an occasion like this, you need a strong captain. Someone you can trust. Someone whose face you can see.
She's right. As sole representatives of man, we need a leader who looks like a man.
Or a woman.
Exactly, not like the head of a snooker queue in a suit.
But it's the captain underneath that counts.
Exactly. And when was the last time he actually behaved like...
He's coming.
So we're all agreed then?
Well, if we must, but let's do it gently. You know how sensitive he is about his appearance.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, sir.
Jackson, I need a little help here, shaving.
Are you sure that's why, sir?
I can't meet a new people without shaving, Jackson.
It's just that the razors are a bit big for your, you know, one slip and I might...
What?
Take your whole head off, sir.
Stuart!
Actually, sir, take a seat. We need to talk to you about something.
What is it?
We've had a little chat, sir, and there's no easy way of saying this, but we've decided you're not up to...
What she's trying to say is, what with your little accident, you might not be well enough to...
What are you talking about?
What she's saying is, you can't really meet the leaders of a new race looking like you do.
Why not?
Well, it's a bit embarrassing.
I've told you, I'm having a shave.
Sir, you're a pinhead.
What?
Look at you, you're a pinhead. You can't be head of a ship without a head.
It's not how big it is, it's what you do with it.
Exactly. Somebody needs to take over as captain.
This is mutiny.
No, it's not mutiny. It's for your own good.
Karen, you as well?
Well, for a little while, perhaps. But just until you sort your head out.
What you're saying is that after waiting 16 years as a Federation captain for this moment, I should just step aside?
Yes,
sir. Yes.
Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed, but, what choice have I got?
Because she is second in command, and also because she has the biggest guns, Melissa Patterson takes over as captain. She immediately surprises her crew with a whole new approach to the mission.
Listen to me now. My first act as captain will be to turn this ship around.
What?
Reverse psycho boosters. We're getting out of here.
Hang on, we're about to have the opportunity, the first in a generation, of analysing a new species.
No, we're not.
Patterson, as former captain, I'd like to remind you of our remit. The purpose of our mission? To seek out new life.
Not anymore. Our new mission is to avoid new life, wherever possible. I've had a lot of time to think these last 6 years. The Federation may promote integration, but in my opinion, it weakens our standing in the universe.
But these people are our friends.
They're not our friends, they're aliens. And there's a lot of people back home who feel exactly the same way. The choice is to avoid them or fight them.
Patterson,
Haven't you got some ironing to do, pinhead? Reverse psycho boosters. We're getting out of here.
Of course we wouldn't expect Melissa to understand the concept of friends, seeing as she doesn't have any.
Turn this ship around.
I am so not your friend anymore.
Seeing as you're not my friend anymore, you won't mind if I unload this laser into your head. Turn the ship around, Jackson, or your girlfriend here gets it.
We're not actually going out.
No, but this side of the galaxy, you're the best chance he's got of losing his cherry, so...
I'm not a virgin.
Just do it!
Reversing psycho boosters.
Oh, right. I've waited years to do this. Come here, robot. My second act as captain will be to jettison that lump of rotting tin into space.
He seems to be coming at you, Melissa.
I think there's a crease on your T-shirt, Patterson. He won't let that go.
Come on! Time to make a date with the cosmic junkyard. Ow! Get away from me!
Iron, the malfunctioning ship's robot, has surprised the whole crew by disarming Melissa Patterson and taking immediate control of the ship. After 6 years of systems failure, locked in a loop of 1930s swing, it is something of a shock.
Well, I've never seen anything like it. He seems to be... Well, his systems seem to be functioning.
Perhaps he's got some inbuilt anti-mutiny device.
He's got a lot of inbuilt devices, but none of them were working. Now he seems to be driving the ship.
Are we happy with that?
Well, seems to be doing a good job, sir. He's locked onto the onboard computers and he's...
We're back on course for the planet Dwappi, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. Patterson, what can I say? You were my right-hand woman. I trusted you. But all this time, you were plotting the failure of our mission. It's clear to me now we have found our saboteur. All those months ago, when we took the Urg Princess on board, it was you who jettisoned her into space.
No, it wasn't.
It was you who engineered the explosions on the other ships of the fleet.
No, it wasn't. I would never endanger the life of a colleague.
You just had a gun at my head.
For your own good.
Well, Patterson, it looks like your 25-second rule as captain is at an end.
Yay!
And there's nothing for it but for me to resume control.
An hour later, the no longer completely malfunctioning robot is positioning the ship for entry into the planet's atmosphere. Velocity and angle must be calculated exactly. The tiniest of errors and the ship could burn up with disastrous consequences.
Are we happy with the robot taking us in, Jackson? A few moments ago he was good for nothing but pressing my trousers.
I don't think we've got much choice, sir. He's locked onto the ship's navigation system and I can't get him off. Oh, wait on. Getting notification on the transporter beam. They're sending something up from the planet, sir.
What sort of thing?
No idea, sir.
I'd get some guns out if I were you.
Quiet, Patterson.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of package.
Go and get it, Karen.
Oh.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
Patterson, will you please just shut up?
Oh, look, there's a letter attached. It says... Lovely handwriting. It says... Apologies for the impersonal nature of this package, but time is short, what with the ceremony taking not a little preparation.
Ah, did you hear that, Patterson? A ceremony to welcome new friends.
Please accept this introductory audio-visual welcome pack to introduce you to our planet and to the Dwappi, its beautiful people. Also, find enclosed some bars of your Earth soap.
Soap?
As humans, we know your tastes are to the formal and buttoned up. We urge you to let go while you are here and leave restraint behind. Right. The more physical and experimental, the more fun we will all have.
What do you mean?
We will assume on your entry to our airspace that you have accepted the terms and conditions of your visit as enclosed within.
Terms and conditions?
That's what it says.
I'd have a look at that if I were you.
There is a problem. The Dwappi have sent the welcome pack on videotape, an ancient mode of data storage. Engineer Stuart Jackson does his best to copy the footage onto digipills.
Yeah, it's not just on video, it's on Betamax, which even at the time was pretty much unplayable. I think they're trying to be helpful, but their knowledge of us seems to be based on the 1980s. Hence the backing track on the video.
Most of the footage is so distorted as to be unwatchable. Scientist Clive 55, however, manages to isolate a few images and to offer an interpretation.
What we see here are a series of generalised images of the Dwappi world. Highly mechanised, technically advanced, these people are much more intelligent than we are.
Might they be able to fix my head?
Possibly, sir, yes. Now, if I freeze this image here, we can just make out one of the Dwappi, probably a male.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's the ugliest face I've ever seen.
At least he's got a face.
And over here, one of the females.
Oh, love, get down the gym.
Now, they've both got arms extended in a gesture of friendship and greeting.
Oh, well, that's a good sign.
Absolutely. What's extended here, I would say, is not an arm, but something else.
Oh!
Exactly. And it's quite a big one.
There's another.
The males have 3, sometimes 4 reproductive organs. So what we have here are arms extended and reproductive organs extended.
Is that a good sign?
Well, one thing's for certain, they're a very welcoming people.
Well, I think that's great.
Sir, if I freeze on this image at the end, this is clearly a Dwappi bed, concave with shaped cavities to house the 3 large arms and the spare hip. And this image here shows a Dwappi female, lying down, adopting again a very welcoming pose.
Oh. So, what do you conclude from all this?
Well, that the Dwappi are technologically advanced, highly experimental, and very randy.
You think they...
Want to mate? Yes, I do.
Look at the smile on that female's face, sir. That is a come-on if ever I saw one.
I've also done a further analysis of the surface atmosphere. Look at the readings, sir. Very high for oxygen, off the scale for testosterone.
I'm not sure I trust that device, Clive.
I'm a scientist, sir. Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
It was your science that shrunk my head, Doctor, so excuse me if I don't.
Perhaps we should try contacting them again.
Well, we could try, but these folk are busy, preparing for the welcoming ceremony.
Welcoming ceremony, sir? Or mating ceremony?
I warned you. I had a bad feeling about this.
You have a bad feeling about every non-Earth being. All they're doing is being friendly, sending a message of love around the universe.
This is exactly where your namby-pamby cultural integration leads. How integrated do you want to get, Karen?
Captain Gordon Taylor is faced with the most difficult decision of his career. Lead his crew away from a reputation-sealing encounter with an undiscovered life form, or into a situation where friendship is pushed beyond the bounds of duty.
Let's have a show of hands. All those in favour
Sir,
of...
for once in your life, make a decision.
They might be able to fix my head.
The captain need not worry. The decision is about to be taken out of his hands, in a development that turns the whole 6-year mission on its head.
Okay, I've decided. I'm the captain of this ship, and we are running away.
Yes! No, you're not.
What was that?
You're not, Captain. And you're not running away.
Oh my God! It's the robot!
Sit down, little girl, and listen to me. From now on, the really invincible will be run by someone who really knows what they're doing.
The robot is talking. That heap of rotting metal is talking.
Yes, Melissa. And please shut that lovely mouth before I pop a laser in it.
Why should I be scared of a tin bucket?
Oh!
Give me any more of your primitive bat chat and you won't just scream. You'll fall on the floor in a quaint little charcoal heap. All right.
Yes.
Now, all be good little boys and girls and throw your guns into the middle of the room. Melissa? Jolly good. I love humans who do as they're told.
You can talk.
No, I can't. Of course I can, damn it. In fact, I can talk for Britain. So while I lock the ship on an entry into the Dwapai atmosphere...
You're taking us in?
We've come all this way, it would seem rude not to. While we do, I will tell you a little bit about myself. My name is not Iron, as you, Captain, so sensitively name me. It is Lamont Creston. My personality was created in Latvia in 2085 by Professor Friedrich Kafka, a man seriously ahead.
The no longer malfunctioning ship's robot, having remained silent for 6 years, makes up for it with a 1.5-hour talk. In brief, Lamont Creston is a highly sophisticated personality chip, secretly installed into every Series 2 robot on every ship in the fleet. Whilst giving the illusion of complete systems breakdown, the powerful, sophisticated minds were simply waiting, biding their time.
To think all this time I used you as an iron.
Yes, Captain. Don't think I haven't forgotten the years I've spent with your trousers, pressing the smell of burning corduroy. Damn you, I was put here for a greater purpose.
Are you going to tell us what exactly?
I was getting to that. What my masters want is action.
Who are your masters?
Let's just say a shadowy organization on the fringes of government.
What are they called?
Shadowy organization. 1 or 2 politicians, business types, who use their connections to get one of us on every ship.
All the Series 2 robots were saboteurs.
Yes. You all thought we were dumb, malfunctioning robots, but no.
So it was the other robots who blew up their own ships?
Yes.
That sounds pretty dumb.
Yes. Well, they were malfunctioning. Don't worry. My systems are working 100%. You think our mission is to seek out new life? No, we're here to destroy it. Actually, in about 10 minutes. And counting.
Of course!
What is it?
He's a bomb.
What do you mean he's a... Oh. You're a bum.
That's what I like about you, Captain. Always one step behind the rest of the pack. Yes, I'm a bomb. And once we land, I'll detonate and everything will go up.
What's the point of that?
Back on Earth, people will think the Dwapai destroyed us. it'll be seen as an act of war.
Hatred of aliens will escalate. My masters will come out of the shadows and be swept to power on a wave of the popular vote.
Meanwhile, the Dwopai assume we were sent to blow them up. Before we know it...
Full-out interplanetary war, the chance at last for humans to assert their supremacy over the universe.
Oh, why can't we all just be nice?
Well, boys and girls, it looks like we're about to begin our final entry. Fasten your seatbelts.
There is little the crew can do but wait for their fate. As the ship passes through the atmosphere of the Dwopai planet, engineer Stuart Jackson and communications chief Karen Trex take some time out from the rising panic.
Hiya.
Hi. It's not looking good, is it?
You know, we've been such a lucky ship so far. I've got a feeling we're going to pull through.
Yeah. If we do get out of this alive, well, perhaps we could, go for a drink.
That would be nice, Stuart.
Really?
Yes, I'd like that. It's funny, for a long time I thought you were just a bit desperate, What with being away from Earth and stuck in space and being a virgin and everything.
I wish I'd never told you that.
It's all right, Stuart. I think it's sweet.
Really?
It makes you more attractive.
Well, I suppose I've been waiting for the right girl to come along, and then I met you.
And you don't mind waiting?
I'd wait forever.
Oh, that's so sweet. So if we ever do get out of this, when we get back to Earth,
When we get back to Earth?
Yes. Let's go for that drink. Maybe see what happens.
Well, in about 6 years' time?
Yes. What's the matter?
Oh. It's great. It's fine.
Good. Oh.
You don't think we should have a quickie now, just in case we don't get back?
Stuart!
Docking in 30 seconds.
I'd say we'd arrived, wouldn't you? 1 minute and counting.
Look out the window! Thousands of Dwopai!
All to greet us.
Not just to greet us, Captain. I can tell you, this is one experiment I don't want to know the results of.
As long as that robot has his way, there will be no experiment.
Perhaps he's doing us a favour, saving us from a fate worse than death.
It's not about us. It's bigger than that. Look at all these happy people. This is about them and us, living side by side. This is about stopping all-out interplanetary war.
She's right, Jackson. You're an engineer. Can't you override his systems?
I've been trying to override his systems for months.
Okay, let's put our thinking caps on.
Things do not look good for the crew of the Really Invincible. Unless something is done quickly, the high hopes they have held for so long will vanish as the universe slides into decades of war and destruction.
38 seconds.
Oh, the state of you! Do the cuffs first, then the collar.
Sorry?
Come on, folks. Solve this one, and there'll be fleet commendations all round.
Once the universe is under Earth's control, we can teach these aliens our values of peace, justice, and freedom. Put a little humanity in their lives. Show them
How can you talk of humanity when you're nothing but a dumb droid?
Docking complete. Prepare for boarding.
Somebody do something!
29. 28.
Oh, look at the state of that skirt. Come on, give it to me. No!
Karen, your skirt.
What?
Take it off, Karen. It's the only thing to do.
Told you, Stuart, not until we get back down to Earth.
No. Take it off and give it to Ian. It's creased. He wants to press it.
Oh,
linen. That needs a higher setting. Why do they make them like this?
Quick! No. Everyone, take the clothes off.
Jackson, we are about to meet dignitaries from another planet.
They're about to blow them up, sir.
Well, you'd rather we blew them up naked?
Oh, too hot for artificial fabric.
It's a good idea, sir. Iron's done so much ironing over the last few years, it's almost taken over his system. If we can override the detonator with excessive ironing.
Okay, people. This is an order. Strip.
Sir, this is against fleet regulations.
So is your outfit, Patterson. Fleet regulations are suspended for the next 15 seconds.
So much to do, so little time.
Keep going, everyone.
Why bring back polyester? Rayon? Shut up.
strip for peace, everyone! Don't be shy!
More. Let's have those small... No! Take them away.
10 seconds to detonation. 9. 8.
Yes, smart undies, smart shit.
6. 5. 4.
thanks to engineer Stuart Jackson's quick thinking, the systems of the ship's robot have been overloaded by an ironing crisis.
Well done, everyone.
As the king of the Duopai boards the ship, however, the crew are completely naked.
Do you think, sir, that this might come across as a bit keen?
Thank you for entering me.
Welcome, friends, to our world.
Hello there. If I could introduce myself, I'm Captain Gordon Taylor, but most people just call me Flashdance.
Flashdance. My wife will be very pleased. You have all taken our words to heart and removed your restraining garments. It is good to let go.
Perhaps we should say, at this point, before we go any further, that the reason why...
I can't help noticing, Flashdance, that you are extraordinarily small.
Oh, yes. Just a little accident. My scientist here shrank my head.
Your head? Oh, yes. That is also very small.
Actually, you don't know how, being so technologically advanced, how to make my head a little bigger.
Oh, yes. We do enlargements of all kinds. I will have a word with the relevant department.
Thanks very much.
My people will show you to your quarters.
Okay, everybody, let's disembark.
No, sir, I don't...
Come on, folks, keep it together. Let's make some history.
The following morning, the crew return to their ship. It has been a brief encounter.
Well, that was a bit embarrassing. I think a speedy exit would be in order.
The celebrations were not, it turns out, for them, but for the Duopai Queen on her birthday.
Psycho boosters engaged.
Where's Stuart? Oh, he should be here by now.
Mistaken for the pre-booked travelling entertainers, the crew quickly became less than welcome. It was lucky for Captain Taylor that the Duopai fixed his head before asking him to unicycle through an asteroid belt.
Oh, sorry I'm late.
Come on, fast as you can, Jackson.
I didn't think we'd be going so soon.
We've met the new life, Jackson. Let's just move on.
You seem unusually sure of yourself, sir.
Thank you, Patterson. I think it's time I learned to trust my own decisions, not rely on the advice of others. Eh, Clive 55?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Clive. Scaring us all by saying we had to mate with the non-Earth beings.
Sorry. What, you mean we weren't supposed to?
No! Don't tell me you...
I thought that's what we were... Well, nobody told me.
Well, Jackson, congratulations. Not a virgin anymore, eh?
No, sir.
Oh, Stuart!
After 6 years in space, the crew of the Really Invincible are turning round and heading back to Earth. By the time their tour of duty ends, they will have spent a total of 12 years away from loved ones. It is a long journey home, but Captain Gordon Taylor has a suggestion to make.
There it is, people. Straight ahead.
With all due respect, sir, the idea of using a black hole to travel through space is madness.
I know it's a risk, but if there's a chance it'll get us home quicker. Clive, what's the science view?
Well, it's an infinitely dense dimensionless pit with a crushing gravitational pull if we...
Actually, I'm ignoring the science view. I'm in the mood here to really push the envelope.
I know you've a newfound confidence, sir, but this is ridiculous.
Yes, you're right. Okay, folks, let's toss for it.
Oh, no.
Heads we go the long way, tails we go in.
Oh, it's heads, sir.
Oh,
that's a relief.
Well, not so fast, Jackson. Remember, sometimes in life you have to ignore the coin.
Sir?
Well, sometimes you know in your gut what's right. How long will it be till we hit the event horizon?
15 seconds, sir.
Okay, set the coordinates for the centre of that baby.
Are you sure about this, sir?
No. Oh, yes. Well, look, we're pioneers. You don't get anywhere in life without taking risks.
Setting coordinates, sir.
Seatbelts on, people. We're going in.
That was the last transmission received from the Really Invincible 3. To this day, their whereabouts remain unknown. But the Federation hope that someday their ship will live up to its name and... This week on the Spaceship...
Jackson, pull this lever for me. Good. That's working.
In the year 2104, a Federation research cruiser was launched into space. Its mission, to seek out new life. Fitted with wall-to-wall monitoring, every moment on board the Really Invincible 3 Macclesfield Division has been transmitted back to Earth. What you're about to hear took place live a while ago, 70,000 light-years from home. At the end of the last series, Captain Gordon Taylor became the first commander in history to lead his crew into a black hole. A few minutes later, they're back.
Oh, is anyone there? Oh, Karen, are you all right, Karen?
Oh, I'm fine, sir. Oh.
That's the spirit. I think we've come through in one piece.
Oh, we're such a lucky ship, sir.
Okay, people, let's be having you. I hope you get, Doctor.
Oh, so that's what happens when you enter the...
Try not to think about it, Clive, if you like. Patterson, come on.
Don't touch me!
Okay. Put the gun down. It's only me.
Sir?
Come on, people. Rise and shine. Oh. Jackson, for God's sake, cover yourself up.
What the hell was that about? That was disgusting.
Right, as your captain, I forbid anyone to talk about what just went on in there. Be thankful we're alive. A little embarrassed, perhaps, but alive. Clive, stop thinking about it.
Sorry, sir.
Now, what we all need to do is get busy. We've a ship to run. There's lots to do. Any suggestions?
You're the captain, sir.
I'll go and check out the ship, sir. I'll see if anything works.
Yes, good idea. Good idea, Jackson. Good. We need things working. Come on, everyone. Get busy. Do something. Fan out.
Episode 1. Hole. Tuesday, the 5th of April. After a thorough examination of the ship, Chief Engineer Stuart Jackson has good and bad news.
So, only the toaster works?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's great news. I love toaster.
No, that's the bad news, sir. The only thing working is the toaster.
Well, if that's the bad news, then the good news must be phenomenally good.
Shall I take over, sir? Handle this news situation?
Yes, it's a good idea, Patterson. I've got toast to eat. Probably all sort itself out after a good toasty. Always remember my tutor at Space Tech. Old Metal Hand Gordy, we called him on account of his metal hand. Insisted on all of us having a good toasty before work. Feed the stomach, feed the mind, he would say.
Anyway, the good news
So, of course, toast killed him in the end.
How did toast kill him?
Well, a slice was stuck in the toaster. He reaches in with his metal hand. Bang! Shame. Damn fine tutor. Damn fine toaster.
But does anybody want to hear my good news?
Oh, go on, Jackson. Make it quick.
Well, the ship's buggered, but apparently we are due a free upgrade. So if I can get the emergency power up and running, we can download the upgrade from HQ and we should be okay.
Why didn't you say so?
Well, I was trying to...
You need to speak up. You're not the new boy anymore. We're okay. We've got an upgrade, people. Jackson sorted it all out. Everyone else, toast all round.
The Really Invincible 3, shortly to be the Really Invincible 3.2.8, has been in space now for over 7 years. The upgrade is well overdue, and the crew celebrate in the revolving canteen with its panoramic views of never-ending blackness.
Now, try that.
Oh, great work, Jackson. A latte to be proud of. What else can we expect?
Well, according to this, a much larger toaster with thick and thin capabilities. Cooks all sizes, including muffins.
Oh, I can't wait to use it.
We'll each get a laminate toilet seat with a star constellation design.
Oh, yes. I can't wait to use it.
What about weapons?
Yeah. One new free-mounted J76 Planet Blaster in red and cream.
I can't wait to use it.
The polite technology on the doors is upgraded to super polite. And the...
Whoa! We're revolving again.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hang on to your cups, people. This ship is well and truly back in business.
With a canteen that revolves at 24 varying speeds, the Really Invincible 3.2.8 is now one of the most sophisticated in the fleet.
Oh, look at this big fat Federation logo and everything. Stand back. Captain's mail for the captain of the ship. That's me. Oh, yes.
Would you like me to read it, sir?
Thank you, Karen. Anything I need to do?
They're giving us a new mission.
Bring it on.
They want us to go to the planet GFAX.
Right.
And sort out the call centre.
The call centre?
Yes, apparently the service has been really poor lately, and they wanted to talk to management and sort it out.
Call centre? But we're pioneers, for God's sake. We deal in things like black holes, not call centres.
Is there a difference?
The captain's right. This is not in our remit. Our mission statement is very clear. Seek out new life and destroy it.
Actually, I think it's just to seek it out, not to... You just made up the last bit.
I thought it was destroy it.
No!
Well, seek out new life, not services.
Oh, just a minute. There's another bit at the bottom of the letter. Please note your designated remit is now to seek out new life, maybe find the odd planet or two, do bits and bobs, whatever's going really.
Okay, people, let's brush the job off as fast as we can, then move on to something more pioneering and epoch-making. Set coordinates for the planet GFAX, and Karen, send a letter to HQ telling them we've just become the first craft in history to survive a black hole. There could be a fleet commendation in this.
Shall I tell them what went on inside the black hole?
No. Just say we went in and came out again.
Okay.
That should make them sit up a bit.
In recent years, all our call centres have been outsourced to GFAX, a planet 70 million miles from Earth. Here, a friendly, polite and highly intelligent plant-like species has proved the perfect call centre operative.
Okay, people, now there may not be new life, but they're alien. Remember, we represent the human race, and let's make a good impression. Are we all ready?
Yes, I think so.
Prepare to make contact.
Thank you for your call. Press 1 for gas supplies, 2 for electricity services, 3 for calls regarding your bank.
Is there any other number we can ring?
Discuss a new phone contract.
Right, well, people, I guess we'll just have to
If
hold.
you wish to book an appointment with a doctor. 6 to cancel an appointment with your phone. 63 to order a takeaway. To hear the options again, press 64. To talk to an operator, please hold.
Let's just bomb the whole bloody planet.
Hold firm, everyone.
4 hours later, the really invincible is still on hold.
Ah, Doctor, you've been missing the excitement.
I'm sorry, sir. I've just been putting the finishing touches to my latest rather groundbreaking research, which I've been working on for years, and which will blow the lid
Yes, never
off
mind that. Help us out with this call centre problem. What's the science angle on all this?
It's Lionel Richie circa 1985.
Right. Karen, perhaps you can tell us about these call centre operatives?
Well, they're called Pendula verbularis. Unlike Earth plants, they've got brains and they can talk, so they're good on the phone. And because they're rooted in the soil, they don't need toilet breaks, which makes them perfect.
Hello?
Oh, they're here at last.
Thank you for your call. You're speaking to... How can I help you today?
Good afternoon,
It's
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, all right, yes. This is Captain Gordon Taylor from the Really Invincible 3, and I was hoping to speak to...
Point 2.8, sir.
Point 2.8, on official Earth Federation business, and I'd like to speak to your manager, please.
I'm afraid he's not available to take your call. Can I help you with anything?
Well, I don't think... actually, this is a managerial matter, and I need to talk to someone in charge.
How is the weather there with you today?
Should I get the guns out, sir?
Leave her alone, she's nervous.
Listen, Yaya, She's hung up.
Well, you said her name wrong.
But that's no excuse. They're supposed to be polite.
They're probably really badly paid.
I was hoping to invite management up to the ship, talk things through in a civilized fashion, but, well, if we can't get through,
I could just beam them up, sir.
Quiet, Jackson, I'm thinking...
It's just, now my tractor beam's been upgraded to Tractor Beam Plus. It's got some nifty new features.
Oh, what? And is one of them to somehow locate management in all that green foliage down there and bring them up?
Yes. It's got an authority scan. It can isolate and beam up authority figures.
How the hell does it do that?
It scans for natural bearing, height, number of pens, size of sexual organs, stuff like that.
And they wouldn't have a choice?
No, it would be compulsory.
Perfect. Let's bring them up. Right. Show them a little human hospitality. Oh, we could have a cheese and wine. Mix business with pleasure. This is a compulsory cheese and wine, particularly important today in the light of the black hole experience, to help us re-establish the normal civilized boundaries of social interaction. My quarters at 8 sharp. Non-attendance will be punishable by court-martial.
Thank you so much for entering.
Against the wishes of Patterson, his second-in-command, Captain Gordon Taylor has decided to bring alien plant life on board the ship. Against the wishes of the whole crew, he's decided to hold a cheese and wine. They are decisions he will grow to regret.
Scanning now, sir.
Right, insignia straight, everyone. Let's make a good impression. Karen, I'd like you to take charge of seeing our guests are comfortable.
I'm here, sir. Water in can and secateurs at the ready. Oh, I can't wait to meet them. Apparently, when they flower, they've got a heavenly scent.
Seeing as it's a special occasion, can I interest anyone in trying my new aftershave? I developed it myself. Have a sniff.
Clive, tell me this isn't what you've been working on.
Yes, I've called it Clive.
Your years of groundbreaking research.
It's a distinctive musty scent for the confident individual man with hints of ginger and musk. I've other products as well. Shampoo, deodorant spray and roll-on.
Have you tested it, Clive?
Well, why do you think I'm asking you to try it?
Locked onto authority figures, sir. There's 2 of them. Beaming aboard in 5 seconds. 5, 4...
Oh no, Captain! You put a tulip and you wasn't home.
Yeah, I'm making an effort.
But to them it'll look like you're wearing a severed head.
Good point. Are you sure these are management, Jackson? Just, they're not very big, are they? In fact, they look a bit runty.
Oh, I think they're sweet.
Ugliest plants I've ever seen.
They're not flowering yet, sir. They can hear you.
Welcome to the Really Invincible 3.2.8. I am Captain Gordon Taylor, but everyone just has to call me Flashdance. Now, before we get down to the real reason you're all here, the cheese and wine, let's get the dull stuff out of the way. There have been some complaints that service hasn't been up to scratch. Calls haven't been answered, etc. Have you staffing problems? I know from experience, a happy crew is a happy ship. Is it concerning wages? Do your staff have a union? It's very important. Unity is strength and all that. I thought they were supposed to be talkative.
They've just been uprooted, sir. They're in shock. Perhaps I should repot them. Can I get you anything? Cut back some of those dead leaves. Big bio.
Right, that's not English, is it?
No, sir. Computer auto-translate, please.
Kill, destroy, murder, strangle, kill.
Well, I think we get the gist of it.
Annihilate.
Yes, turn off auto-translate. Well, that's it. I think in the light of what they've told us, that we should skip talk of service issues and get straight on with the cheese and wine. Ease the situation with some old-fashioned Earth-style hospitality.
Are you mad, sir? They've just threatened to kill us.
And I've just offered them a cheese and wine. One thing will cancel out the other.
Their roots are spreading. I don't like the look of this.
Don't worry, they just need to be looked after. Perhaps we should deadhead them.
Good idea. I was deadheading them.
That's not deadheading!
Look. Dead head. What's the problem?
Patterson, hand over your weapon.
Sir, they were a threat.
They're just planned.
I'm relieving you of your position. Hand over your weapon.
They might not be dead, sir. Permission to take them to the lab for analysis?
Analysis? You mean make them better?
Yes, sir.
I'll help you. Right, you take that one and I'll take this one.
They are a little heavy.
Look! It's the roots. They've gone through the grating in the floor. Look at all the little shoots.
They're definitely not dead, sir. The roots are sticking out any little holes. They're spraying and God knows how far they've spread through the inner workings of the... Listen!
Sounds like the engine failing.
Gosh, they do take quickly.
Exactly how far have these roots spread, Clive 55?
I'd say right through the air conditioning vents, the plumbing, the cable casing, into the engine and the computer systems. These plants have, in effect, taken over the whole ship.
Can I have my gun back, please, sir?
Yes.
Eat later, pansies!
Security Officer Melissa Patterson is too late. The multiplying roots of call centre management are slowly strangling the whole ship.
Power supply is still operative, sir, but I'm afraid... No cappuccinos.
What about lattes?
No, I'm sorry.
Damn this life! Oh, my foot! Get off me, sir! Sir, can you...
To think that this was the finest upgraded ship in the universe. No, it's little more than a trellis. Secateurs, Jackson.
Thanks, sir!
Oh, that's better. Oh, communication from Earth, sir.
From Earth? Well, that's working, is it?
That's working fine, sir. Colonel Kingston Smith in Macclesfield HQ coming through on visual.
Does he have to? I'm hardly ready to...
And he's live.
Live? What? Normally there's a 6-month delay.
Not since the upgrade.
Oh, good Lord. Right. Don't let on about the state of the negotiations.
Flashdance! Is that you?
Haha, Kingston Smith. If you've rung to congratulate me on
What the hell's going on? We're paralysed down here. They're not answering the phone. Folk are getting angry. Society is in breakdown.
Right. Did you get the message about the black hole?
Flashdance! It's civil war down here. We need that call centre up and running. Have you spoken to them?
I have spoken to them. We've put some points across. They've put some points across. I think we'll have the situation sorted out pretty soon.
Make it fast, Flashdance. Things are breaking down. Hey, what? Oh no! I've got to go. Who are you? Get off!
Righto, Kingston Smith. Is that really Macclesfield he's talking about?
It is, sir. What's throwing you, sir, is that it's on fire.
Oh.
They've lost contact, sir. I think they're in trouble. So are we. The power's failing. Everything's failing, even the oxygen system.
What about the toaster?
Not sure about the toaster.
Well, check it. This is a disaster.
All right, sir, I'll check the toaster, then I'll check the oxygen.
What should have been a simple job sorting out service issues has turned into a matter of life and death for the ship and for planet Earth. The pressure is on for scientist Clive 55 as he analyses cuttings of Pendula verbularis in the lab.
Clive?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you setting fire to their leaves?
To see what happens. It proves that they're very much alive on account of how much they're writhing. Apparently, so they say, plants scream. Now, the human ear, you or I, can't hear it, but they say that a dog can.
I can hear it.
Can you?
Yeah. It's quite loud, Clive.
Is it?
Clive, what have you got for me? Look. Clive, I've never liked torture, and it doesn't help us.
Exactly.
I want these plants dead.
No!
Karen, we need decisive action. The toaster is toast.
But it's not their fault. They were uprooted. All they're trying to do is re-establish themselves.
Pass me those jars, will you please, sir?
What are they?
Well, various types of acid.
Oh, I can't watch this.
Karen? Carry on, Clive.
7 years of service are beginning to take their toll on Karen Trex. Stuart Jackson, taking time off from fixing the oxygen supply, pays her a surprise visit in her quarters.
I'm on the toilet, Stuart.
Right. How's the star constellation design seat?
Oh, it's lovely, thanks. It feels
Oh, stuff isn't working.
Plants must have got to the plumbing.
Yeah.
Oh,
At least my sound system's still working.
yeah, what is that?
Whales mating.
Oh, right.
Whale song calms me down. I'd be a wreck otherwise.
Sounds like my mum.
Sorry?
Not mating, singing. She used to sing like that. She wasn't very good.
Oh.
But I miss her. Sounds.
I'm so lucky to have my little orchids. They're like my family. It's the only real closeness you get on board, isn't it?
Yeah, unless you count what happened in the black hole.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty intimate.
Weird.
I know. Yucky.
Actually, I quite liked it. I felt like we were so close, like
Yeah, come and meet
touching.
my flowers. They're just over here. Ah, right, this one I call Dad. This is Mum. Hiya, Mummy. This little old shriveled one is Auntie Sylvie. And here's the dog, Snuggles. Oh, I go mad without them.
Why is that orchid there, old Auntie Sylvie? Why is she so shrivelled?
She's 82. You'd be shrivelled, eh?
No, I mean the other orchids are flourishing, but she's on her last legs.
Oh, well, the weeds got her a few weeks ago. They're always getting into the flower bed. It's a full-time job cutting them back. They really... Oh, my God! Weeds!
Well, that must be tough.
They're weeds!
Chill out, Karen.
Weeds!
Yeah, sing with the whales, Karen. Sing with the whales.
No, Stuart! You accidentally beamed weeds from GFAX. They've been strangling the pendula verbularis. Quick, let's tell Clive. Clive, kill them! Kill the weeds! They're weeds!
I know.
What, you know they're weeds?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you say?
Well, I don't want to appear right all the time, sir. It's not good for your self-esteem. Anyway, I think I've found a weed killer.
Oh,
That smells familiar.
Isn't that your aftershave?
Yes, I've discovered not only can it give a man a distinctive musky allure, it can also kill weeds. Look. And because it's a liquid, we can inject it into the roots, they'll shrivel up, die, and relinquish their deadly hold on the ship.
Kill the weeds!
I've also got jar loads of the stuff, so Patterson can load it into a Pato blaster. She can fire it over planet GFAX and liberate the pendula verbularis.
Kill the weeds!
All right, Karen. And you'd still recommend this as an aftershave?
I've also got it in a creamy balm for those with sensitive skin.
Patterson?
Yes, sir?
It's the moment you've been waiting for.
You're resigning, sir?
Oh, far from it. Prepare your Patoblaster rocket for launch. The time for chatting is over. No more polite banter, just action.
My kind of orders, sir.
Hold fire until Clive brings you his aftershave.
Bit confused by that order, sir?
I love this teamwork stuff. All using our new things. Patterson's using her Patoblaster. Jackson's got his tractor beam.
Karen's used the toilet seat.
Great stuff. I've used my toaster. We're all doing wonderfully in our own particular areas. Gives me a warm feeling in my tummy.
Could just be trapped wind, sir.
Could be, but I don't think it is. Maybe it was a bit.
I am always right, sir.
You are, Clive. I really think you are.
The crew move fast. It's not long before the visiting plant life has been injected and destroyed. And the planet GFAX showered in aftershave.
Right, just so I'm clear, all the weeds on the planet have been successfully wiped out.
Yes, sir.
And so has everything else.
That's right. According to our analysis, the surface of the planet is a barren, lifeless wasteland.
Clive, you said it was weed killer.
I can't always be right, sir.
But surely that's...
Besides, what is a weed? Is a weed a plant? I mean, one person's weed is another person's flower.
Clive, you wanted us to put that stuff on our chins.
The pendula verbularis! Oh! Oh! Kill myself if we've destroyed innocent life! Oh!
We've destroyed innocent life. Here?
Thanks.
Oh, hold that bullet, Karen. There's mail from home.
Oh. As you were, Karen. It's for the captain.
Oh, no. It's from Macclesfield HQ. Patterson, summarise it for me, gently.
Well, apparently they've retaken control on Earth.
Oh.
They're rethinking the whole call centre strategy and probably moving the whole lot back to Bradford.
So, it's good news.
Well, Well, they say we've broken interplanetary rules by destroying a planet. We've set back Earth's reputation by a generation. And as for your fleet commendation, you can whistle for it.
Oh, well, did they get my message about the black hole?
Yes. Received your communication about being the first in history to go in a black hole and come out again. And as far as we're concerned, you can bugger off back into it. Are you sure you don't want me to take over, sir?
No, I wouldn't. As far as I'm concerned, this has not been a bad day at all things considered. We've done Earth a favour. People are talking to each other again and not to plants. If you've got problems, talk them through.
Does that mean we can talk about the black hole?
No, you are forbidden to so much as mention it. If I'd known that entering a black hole would have resulted in such frenzied weirdness, I'd never have gone into it.
Probably the high-density vortex somehow pushing our bodies together.
Quiet!
Pulsating.
A team relies on certain structures and disciplines. We've a long journey ahead, and we can't do that as a big, amorphous, pulsating jellyfish, even if it does make us feel squidgy and warm. Now, I think some music practice in my quarters tonight. Yes, civilized social interaction is what we'll need. 8 o'clock sharp. Bring your instrument. Good. Right, everyone ready? After 3. 1, 2, 3. Clive, if you'll take the lead tonight. Excuse me.
It is clear that on crossing the event horizon into the black hole, the crew somehow morphed into one globular, pulsating mass. It is an experience they must try to forget. In The Spaceship, Captain Gordon Taylor is played by James Fleet, Stuart Jackson by Paul Barnhill, Karen Trex by Rosie Cavaliero, Melissa Patterson by Emily Joyce, and Clive 55 by Neil Warhurst. The Pendula Verbularis is played by Anna Bengo, and the narrator is Nicholas Bolton. The Spaceship is written by Paul Barnhill and Neil Warhurst, and is directed This week on The Spaceship.
Counselling tool operative. How are you?
Well, I've got a bit of a cold.
Oh, get a grip.
Okay.
In the year 2104, a Federation research cruiser was launched into space. Its mission, to seek out new life. Fitted with wall-to-wall monitoring, every moment on board the really invincible 3 Macclesfield Division has been transmitted back to Earth. What you're about to hear took place live a while ago, 70,000 light-years from home.
What a dream.
Monday, 7 a.m.
I always knew in a past life I was a Viking.
Captain Gordon Taylor is coming down with a cold.
Dear.
It is the 457th cold Captain Gordon Taylor has had since leaving Earth.
I'm a captain. I must rise above it. You're a Viking, a warrior. A Viking would never let a cold stop him conquering, pillaging. Nor must I. What to wear, okay? Wardrobe wizard, something different to cheer me up. Look good, feel good. Ah, yes, that's the ticket. Yeah. Oh, yes.
Thank you so much for coming.
Oh, morning, Karen. Coming to breakfast?
Morning, sir.
What?
You've not got any trousers on.
In fact, I have. These are my new skin-tight, opaque, straight-cut pants.
Oh, they're lovely, sir, but...
Too much?
It depends how much you want us to see.
All right, sir. Morning, sir. Oh, what the hell's that? I don't need to see that.
A little respect, please, Jackson.
I could perform an operation, sir, if it would make you feel more comfortable.
Why is everyone standing around? Oh, my God! Sir, as your second in command, I feel it my duty to inform you that we can see you...
Right, fine. I'll change. I was just trying to cheer myself up.
Think of the crew, sir.
Yeah, not before breakfast, sir.
When you've changed, sir, perhaps you might pop into the lab. I've got something to show you.
Episode 2. Manhood.
Well, this better be good, Doctor. The amount of time you've been locked in here lately.
Over here, sir.
Oh, lovely curtains. But I've seen much the same thing back on Earth, in Habitat.
No, sir, not the curtains. Look. The secret of life itself.
Oh, Clive, you were right to shield it with a curtain. What is it?
It's the human brain, sir. I've recreated it as perfectly as my skills allow, and that's pretty perfect. You can touch it if you want, sir.
Oh, right. Oh, yes.
Careful, sir. It took me years to perfect every nerve ending, every piece of delicate tissue. It is my life's work. The only thing missing is the breath of life itself.
Sorry, a bit of a cold.
I'll get a cloth.
After 7 years in space, the crew are struggling to maintain morale. 8 a.m. Breakfast in the revolving canteen, with its panoramic views of never-ending blackness.
Positivity. That's the key. I've got a cold, but you wouldn't know it. The Vikings were never the sort of chaps to let a cold stop them conquering and pillaging.
Hey, what's that in the distance?
Where? We're looking at it.
Just to the left. It's a speck. Oh no, you missed it.
Well, it'll come round again. In the meantime, let's go round the table and everyone in turn can tell us what's making them feel happy today. Clive 55?
I've dyed my hair.
Have you? Oh, yes, you have, Clive 55. It's
brown.
Wasn't it brown before?
Yes, it's browner now.
Oh, look! There, it's coming towards us.
Oh, yes.
Where?
There! It's... Oh, no, it's gone again.
Well, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in what's making my second-in-command happy. Go on, Patterson.
The fact I'm looking hot.
Right. That leather halter top is a little low cut to be regulation issue, but well done. Jackson, what's making you happy? Jackson?
Breasts. Best, because we've got the best breasts ship in the universe, and I'm proud to be chief engineer.
That's what I like to get. Pride in a job well done.
Sir! Oh, you must be able to see it now, look.
Oh, it's some sort of wooden box.
It's going to hit us, sir.
Oh!
What is it?
It looks to me like a floating coffin.
Oh.
Coffin?
Yes, coffin. Has a dead person in it.
Keep cheery, people.
It is a disturbing moment for the crew. But ever the good leader, the captain puts a positive spin on events.
Is it a coffin or is it an archaeological opportunity? Let's bring it in, Jackson. Can we use those things? I don't know the technical term. Things you pick up things with.
Hands?
No, the things you use outside when you're in space.
Space hands?
That's it. Prepare for a spacewalk. How many people do you need to operate these space hands?
It's 4 hands to every 2 space hands. That's 2 people.
Right. Well, choose someone to go with you.
I'll go with you, Stuart.
Patterson.
Oh.
Approaching the target.
You look good in your suit, Melissa. Not many women could get away with a puffy suit without a helmet, but you can. I'm naked under my suit.
Jackson, can I remind you that going commando under a spacesuit is forbidden? This libidinous behaviour must stop.
I should have gone with him, sir.
Yes, that would have stopped it.
Space hands in position, utilising hands now. Oh, damn!
What's going on?
Oh, I've managed to grab your right leg, sir.
Well, that's the price you pay for not concentrating. This will be going on your report card.
I can't shift it.
Hold on to my bag, I'll pull you away. Look at those space hands up my space trousers.
You'll be taking your clothes off next.
If it's any consolation, if he does that in deep space, she'll implode in a mess of blood and guts.
We're going to need another set of hands out here, sir.
I'll go, sir.
Sit down, Karen. There'll be no more wandering hands on my staff.
2 hours of struggle later, the coffin is brought inside the ship and laid in state in the lab.
Right, let's get this thing open. See who it is.
Look, there's a name inscribed in the wood.
French, eh?
No, I think you'll find the inscription has over time become indistinguishable. But if I do this...
Oh!
All is revealed.
Captain Alan Jones. Spaniard, eh? See, in archaeology, a name like that reveals a lot. He was also, I suggest, a captain. just like me.
Permission to shoot you, sir.
Permission denied.
He's not just like you, sir. Look, here, at this delicate piece of carving.
Oh!
As I thought, a skull and crossbones. The man in here was a pirate, sir.
A space pirate. Gosh, archaeology is exciting. Digging up folks of yesteryear. Come on, get the lid off. Oh. Is this what's to become of us? A pile of bones.
Are you all right, sir?
Perhaps I'm dying. You carry on, people. At ease. I'll just pop out for a moment.
Every deep space cruiser is fitted as standard with an automated counselling facility to help crew members through difficult times. For the first time in his long career, Captain Gordon Taylor feels the need for a chat.
Welcome to Counselling Tool. Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Please select one of the following. Freudian analysis, relationship counselling, cognitive therapy, or get a grip.
Get a grip, please.
Counselling Tool operative. How are you?
Well, I've got a bit of a cold.
Oh, get a grip.
Okay.
Are you a man?
I am, yes.
Well, act like a man. Pull yourself together.
Right.
What are you doing?
Nothing, I'm just...
well, don't sit around, do something. Go on, piss off.
Right, thanks. Good, right, jolly good.
Thank you so much for coming.
Get a grip. Why on
Oh, sir! Are you feeling any better?
Yes, much better.
Oh.
You really should try that counselling facility. It really is rather invigorating.
Oh, well, I might do that, sir. But, sir, I've just been to the library to see if it has anything about this Captain Alan Jones. I think you should have a look at this.
The digitally compressed library is very small, but holds every book ever published in the history of mankind, except Jim Bowen's autobiography, Right Place, Right Time. Karen has uncovered some disturbing details about Captain Alan Jones, a.k.a. Psycho Killer.
Pioneers and Pirates, an encyclopedia of space adventures. Captain Alan Jones. Feared the universe over for his violent seizure of spaceships and the gross humiliations enacted on their crew. Given a life sentence on Almagast.
Almagast?
The nastiest, most impenetrable prison in the whole...
I know. The only way out, they say, is in a coffin. A lonely burial in the vastness of space. Well, now we know. The mystery is unravelled. Come on, let's go and see how Clive is getting on with his bone analysis.
Oh, there is one other thing, sir. A footnote at the bottom.
Go on.
Apparently, before he died, his tomb was cursed. They say that if anyone dares to open the casket, the dead man himself will come back to life and reap a terrible revenge.
It says that?
Yes. It also says in small print that the signs of the curse's beginnings are general nausea, headaches, and sweaty palms.
Right.
Thank you for entering me.
Clive, could I have a word?
Just in time, sir. Look.
Hello.
Using detailed analysis of this skull, I've built up what I believe to be an accurate reconstruction of the head, the face, the hair. It's all how I believe our Captain Jones might have looked.
He looks like you, Clive.
Does he?
Yeah, I thought he was familiar. Clive, you've just done a reconstruction of your own face.
Coincidence? And here, look, I've also done his arm.
Oh.
And this would have been what his finger looked like.
Right. Now, about this whole reconstruction
There's
thing.
also his foot.
Right.
And buttocks.
555, this has got to stop. I don't want any more of this. There's a curse hanging over us.
A curse?
Yes.
There's no such thing as curses.
Stop it, Clive. I'm sick of archaeology. Just sick of it. The sooner we get this pile of bones back into space, the better.
In his fragile emotional state, Captain Gordon Taylor is unprepared to take any more risks and retires to bed early. During the night, however, Clive 55 continues with his work.
And now, the final piece of the jigsaw. The breath of life.
Meanwhile, Karen Trex pays a visit to the counselling chamber.
Welcome to Counselling Tool. Counselling Tool. Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, please.
Incorrect. Please select one of the following. Freudian analysis, relationship counselling, cognitive therapy, or get a grip.
Cognitive, please.
Thank you.
Where's my tea?
Welcome.
Huh?
Tool.
What?
Tool.
What?
Tool.
Oh dear, hang on.
Oh, thank you.
Ow! Ow! No, there's no cups. No, ow! You're burning me.
Your session is about to begin. How are you?
Well, there's this guy, Stuart, and I like him, but I don't think that he
Get a grip.
Sorry. Right. Well, you see, sometimes I think I'm not very attractive.
Are you a man?
No.
Well, act like a man.
Is this cognitive therapy?
Therapy's for girls.
I am a girl.
Wake up and smell the coffee. Look in the mirror.
What?
Face reality. You know oil painting.
Cognitive. No, I won't cognitive. Positive therapy.
You're no oil painting, but that doesn't rule out living a happy and fulfilled life. Sewing, crocheting.
This is ridiculous.
Charity work. Are all avenues open to you? Don't sweat the small stuff. Small stuff. Small stuff. Sweat. Life is to be lived. Life is a farce. Arse.
No.
Arse. Arse. Cup of tea.
Help!
Karen's counselling session has turned into a nightmare. 2 a.m.
Captain?
Things are about to get worse.
What on earth is it, Clive? This is private time.
I'm sorry, sir. Oh, I like your outfit. You've got an opaque shirt to match the trousers.
I'm naked, Clive. I've been in bed.
Right. Well, I've got some bad news. And some really bad news.
Oh, hurry up. I've got to get back to my Viking pillaging. Give me the good bad news.
Right, the bad news that's quite good is that I finished my reconstructions of everything that was in the coffin.
Right. Against orders?
Yes. The bad news is it's running the ship.
What is?
Captain to the bridge!
Who the hell is that?
You're being called to the bridge, sir.
Nobody can call me to the bridge. Only I can call me to the bridge.
I really think you should go to the bridge.
What on earth is that?
Oh, it's Captain Jones, sir.
But he's moving around.
The curse!
Well, there's no such thing as a curse. I just put the brain in, a few volts of power.
I beg to differ, Clive 55. Look at him. You have single-handedly fulfilled the curse. Clive, this is a definite court-martial situation. You've reconstructed the evil Captain Jones, exactly.
Except that he's got Clive's face.
Exactly, you've created a monster.
No need to be rude, sir.
I'm going to pull all your limbs off. Then I'm going to mash them into a broth. And then eat you all up.
Anything else you'd like to tell us about your creation?
Come on, crew! Get in your positions! Move!
Excuse me, but you are in my position. That's my chair.
I think you'll find it's my chair.
No, I can assure you it is my chair.
I think it's his chair, sir.
All of you, in a line! I am your captain!
What's he saying?
In a line, I am your captain.
Now, just a minute here. Fine. Right, let's line up. Come on, people. Make like we're happy to line up. Like a...
Firing squad.
Yeah. Or perhaps he's about to humiliate us.
Captain, you're humiliating yourself. You can't let this thing take command. There's only one person round here who should take command.
Who's that?
Me.
Right, well, on you go, Patterson. And when you've taken command, I will retake command, and then I can command the ship again. So on you go. Yeah, go on.
Okay. I'm going in. Hey, Monster! monster boy!
What, little missy?
Don't little missy me. Have a slice of laser pie.
What is it, little missy?
My God, the laser bounced off him.
I think you'll find it's mine!
Clive, are you sure there's nothing else you want to tell us about your creation?
No? Well, only that the body is constructed from detensile tungsten fabricat, a tough, flexible and totally indestructible metal.
Line up!
So you've created a monster who is totally indestructible?
Yes, sir.
Was that wise, Clive 55?
Oh, I don't know, sir, but it was very clever.
Now, hold hands!
It's all right.
Hold hands! Wait! You should be boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl,
Boy?
Well, you look like a girl. Right, come on! Computer! Play it! Now, dance! Look at you! Look at you all! Look at the little podgy ball you're on the end! Can't even step or change! You've no rhythm! Look at you all like a load of used tea bags! Keep dancing, you pathetic lot! I've seen better movement in a cemetery!
This is quite humiliating.
I'm having rather a nice time.
That's right. Keep positive, Patterson. How often do we get to dance together as a crew? Let's treat it as a bonding exercise.
The crew's bonding exercise is about to get even more humiliating, as the undead Captain Jones locks them all in the one toilet.
No.
I said we should have left well alone. I have to question, sir, if you are fit to be captain, bringing a corpse on board.
Oh, please, let's not argue. We're a team. Let's just come up with a plan.
Yeah, exactly. We can't defeat him by force, so let's defeat him some other way.
He's been dead 80 years.
Don't be so excluding.
Exactly. What we need to do is we need to discover... Jackson, what are you doing?
Sorry, sir, I was desperate.
To discover his weakness. Clive, you're the scientist. What is the primary weakness of any macho, marauding, undead space pirate?
Women.
Women, exactly, right. One of you must attempt to seduce him. In fact, go all the way. And then, when the man's at his most vulnerable, play with him emotionally, manipulate him. So who's going to sleep with the evil, crazed undead pirate? Any volunteers? Oh, come on, this is a matter of fleet urgency. One of you must be willing and able.
I could give it a go, sir.
You are so desperate.
You do it with a bloody undead pirate?
I'm doing it for the glory of the fleet.
Very noble offer, Jackson, but I think, Patterson, this is your area.
Why?
Well, there's that outfit we're wearing, and the halter top is especially...
What, sir?
Well, fruity. So... Patterson, are you ready?
Yes. I can't get out.
Oh, I haven't actually tried the door.
You're the engineer.
Oh. Yeah, it's open.
Excellent. Right, Patterson, do your worst.
He'll be putty in my hands.
That's a... Ow!
The plan is, on the face of it, sound. But there is one thing Captain Taylor has overlooked.
There is something else I didn't tell you about my creation, sir.
Oh? Go on, Clive 55.
Well, I reconstructed him in as much detail as I could, but there is one item I left out.
What's that?
A penis.
Clive? Are you saying that even Patterson may fail to make it?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you say so before she... Well, there's only one thing for it. You must reconstruct him a penis. Perhaps he'd be less angry if he had one. Any man would be angry without a penis.
Well, there is a danger, sir, that I can see.
No, nonsense. No, you just don't want to get your hands dirty.
But at least a man without a penis is flawed, sir, and may at least lack some confidence. My concern is if we give him a penis, he will be unstoppable.
I know from experience, even men with small penises lack a certain confidence to make decisions. So, no penis at all must make him a very, very indecisive captain.
What do you want to do, sir?
Well,
Well, perhaps we should construct him a very, very tiny penis.
Well, I'd say leave the penis off altogether.
This is a very tricky situation. Penis, no penis, tiny penis. He's still in charge of the
Look,
ship.
can we all stop talking about penises? The world does not revolve around the male penis. Look, all I know is we have sent Melissa out there and she doesn't know what she's up against. Or not up against. Who knows what will happen? We need to tell her.
Thank you for entering me.
On top of my basic wage, I expect an allowance for makeup, clothes, and a free monthly subscription to Laser Cannon Weekly. I expect you to listen to my advice.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt. What are you doing, Patterson?
Offering my service as second in command.
You can't.
I can. He's a better captain than you are.
But he's a monster. He's undead. He smashes and grabs and thieves and pillages.
Yeah, but at least he's got balls.
Actually, he hasn't.
Right. I've got a little plan, Missy. Let's go.
Where to, sir?
Oh, planet. There.
Well, it's more of an asteroid.
Asteroid. Let's ram it.
Ram it, sir?
Of course. It's time to play chicken. We go fast, full throttle, right into it.
That's the plan.
Great, isn't it?
Well, Patterson, not so smart now. You backed the wrong captain. Go on, Clive. Tell him the scientific explanation of what'll happen if we fly into that rock.
We'll die.
Exactly.
You bunch of cowards. What are you, men?
We are men.
And women.
And women, and we'd like to stay that way. So...
Fly into the rock!
In positions. Let's do it for the captain. That's right, Karen. Karen Patterson, all in positions. I'll just stand over here.
Setting coordinates for the, rock.
Activate boosters.
Boosters activated.
Faster! Faster!
I know this is all very macho and everything, flying into a rock like you don't care.
Faster!
Classic man with no penis syndrome.
Right! You lot, stop cowering and stand up! You're all going to die! Oh no! I think I'm going down with something. Oh, I've got a cold. I don't feel good at all. Actually, it's flu.
It's just a little cold.
A head cold, of course.
Oh, I need to lie.
Oh, typical man gets a little cold and falls apart. Literally.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
Right, crisis over. I am regaining control of the ship.
Excellent. Right. Well, now I will regain control from you. Jackson, turn left.
Right, sir.
Normal service has at last been resumed.
So, you see, if it wasn't for me, the undead captain would still be alive. Well, undead instead of dead. Isn't that right, Clive?
Oh, yes, you sneezed on my brain.
Yep.
My perfect brain. You infected it with germs.
So it was the captain all the time?
Yes, it was all his fault.
Oh.
Come on, let's give every bit of him a good send-off. He's a lucky man. Not many people get 2 funerals.
Airlock sealed.
Send him back into space, Jackson. I think I've learned a valuable lesson today.
Cover your mouth when sneezing.
Not that, Clive, but I've learned not to dig up dead bodies. I should stick to what I'm best at.
What's that?
Being a captain.
Oh, right.
Well, actually, that's not what I do best. What I do best is sleeping, then captaining.
You might want to know, sir, that I did reconstruct him one more thing. A music system. So as he drifts for eternity, his music goes with him.
Ah, lovely touch. He's dead, after all. We must treat him with respect. Okay, get rid of him, Jackson. Right, everyone, after all that excitement and trauma, I think some musical therapy is in order. 8 o'clock, in my quarters.
Another day on the Macclesfield cruiser has come to an end.
Okay, let's lighten the mood. Forget about all those undead corpses floating around the universe. 1, 2, 3... Keep in tune, Jackson. Keep in tune.
Sorry, sir.
For the crew of the Really Invincible, the journey goes on. In the Spaceship, Captain Gordon Taylor is played by James Fleet, Stuart Jackson by Paul Barnhill, Karen Trex by Rosie Cavaliero, Melissa Patterson by Emily Joyce, and Clive 55 by Neil Warhurst. Captain Jones is played by Simon Treves, the therapy computer by Joanna Tinsey, and the narrator is Nicholas Bolton. The Spaceship is written by... This week on The Spaceship.
So I'm the useless one, am I? Just because I don't have multiple buttocks and 5 sets of hands.
Sir, I am head of security. I'm not a holiday rep. I do not do wet T-shirt competitions.
In the year 2104, a Federation research cruiser was launched into space. Its mission, to seek out new life. Fitted with wall-to-wall monitoring, every moment on board the Really Invincible 3 Macclesfield Division has been transmitted back to Earth. What you're about to hear took place live a while ago, 70,000 light-years from home.
I couldn't help it.
Oh, I know, don't worry.
Wednesday, 3 a.m.
It's a hell of a lot of pressure.
Well, practice makes perfect.
After 7.5 years confined in space and 6.5 years of flirting, Stuart Jackson and Karen Trex have at last consummated their relationship.
Well, it's been such a long wait. It's understandable, you know.
Yeah, what with the build-up?
The expectation. It's bound to be slightly...
It's bound to be a bit of an anticlimax.
Yeah. Any sort of climax would be...
What?
Oh, it was lovely, Stuart, but, you know, as I say, practice makes perfect, and, well, after all, it is your first time.
It's not my first time.
It is, Stuart. With a human. You've never done it with a human.
I suppose it is a bit different.
Yes, well, you'll learn. We'll both learn. Together. This is just the beginning.
Quick!
No, Stuart, no.
Episode 3. Rude. An emergency code red alert demands immediate attendance on the bridge, day or night, clothed and ready for action. It indicates a ship in serious danger, and this time the threat is real and present, and sitting in his captain's chair.
What is going on?
All right, sir.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Phaser's armed and ready, sir.
Sorry, I think I might have pressed the wrong button. Oh, yes, I did. No wonder I couldn't get it to work.
Get what to work, sir?
The recline.
That's this button, sir.
Oh, yes. False alarm. I have to say the buttons on the armrest are very close together.
Code red is the only bright red flashing one.
Is it? Well, everyone, as you were.
What, in bed, sir?
I'm sorry, I couldn't sleep. You know how it is. 7 years in space and you start to ask yourself, where are we going? Why are we going there? Am I a good captain?
Oh, you're right to worry, sir. Would you like me to take over?
No, thank you, Patterson. Worry is part of the job.
Could I interest you in this button, sir? It's a sort of vibro chair massage feature. Might reduce your stress levels.
Oh, yes. Oh, that is good. Damn it, why didn't I know about this before? The previous 6 years might have been a whole different kettle of fish. I might have been a highly decorated captain. I might have... Jackson, where are your trousers?
He was in Karen's room, sir.
Yeah. There was an emergency with her.
Sink.
A tap.
There was a drip.
A drip?
A drip. Keeping me awake all night.
Oh, that's an unkind way to describe him.
So you were doing maintenance in Karen's room and you had to take off your trousers?
To tie around the tap, sir?
Yes.
Oh, tricks of the trade. You mechanics. Quick thinking, Jackson. Right, back to bed, everyone. Big day tomorrow, so I want you on top form. See you in 15 minutes for the early morning briefing.
Great.
So much for coming. 3:25 a.m.
Okay, gather round, people. As you know, it's new Federation policy to offer residential breaks to space tourists. Now, these are a couple of competition winners from the Daily Nebula. Their names are Spam and Doreen Franson. They'll be here at 8.
What?
They've been stuck in a pod for 3 years, so let's show them a good time.
Why is it our job to entertain some tourists?
Because Spam and Doreen Franson are related to the very well-respected Eric Bulldog Franson. And because the Federation says so. Now, Karen.
Yes, sir.
If I can leave you in charge of cleaning, cooking and general hospitality. Patterson, entertainment.
Sir, I am second in command. I am head of security. I'm not a holiday rep. I do not do wet T-shirt competitions.
You're not busy, are you?
Actually, as second in command, it is a full-time job making sure that you are doing your job as first in command. As head of security, I have to be constantly on alert to shoot you if you don't.
Right, well, no, that is quite busy.
I think it's possible to do all that, Melissa, and do a wet T-shirt competition.
What?
What?
Jackson, haven't you got something to do? Something to fix?
No, sir.
What, everything's working?
Yes, sir, the ship's 100% okay.
Apart from the taps?
Apart from her taps.
Right, well, in that case, you can join Karen in hospitality. Come on, people, let's get this ship, ship shape, and make sure our guests have a holiday of a lifetime.
8 a.m. After a 3-year journey, frozen naked in a space pod, space tourists Spam and Doreen Franson arrive on board the Really Invincible 3, where they are taken straight to the lab to be defrosted.
Karen, Jackson, I've just noticed in the bump that they get the whole bed and breakfast deal. So when they wake up, rustle them up a full English. I'm sure they'll be famished.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Oh, and if they ask for anything else, bar, snacks, dinner, make sure they pay for it. We are not, I repeat, we are not all-inclusive.
Defrost complete.
Welcome, Spam and Doreen, to the Really Invincible 3, the third in a line and last remaining of the great invincible spaceships. I trust you had a good journey. My name is Captain Gordon Taylor. Most people just call me Flashdance.
No, we don't.
This is Karen, who'll be your personal guide for the duration of your stay.
Hiya!
This is Patterson, in charge of entertainment.
And guns.
Sorry, what was that, Spam?
Hang on, I forgot to do his face. There we are.
We can't believe we've made it, can we, love?
No. I bought some net curtains.
I never normally win competitions. I entered hundreds.
When was this carpet last cleaned?
Recently. I think you'll start to like it up here.
I won't. I preferred the part.
Would you like me to refreeze her, sir?
What? No. Welcome to the ship, Spam and Doreen. Your wish is our command. Anything we can get you, just ask.
Want some carpet cleaner? What's that smell? Hold on. That's better. A bit of Lily of the Valley comes with me everywhere. Now, luxury accommodation, the competition said. I hope it is.
Some clothes for us would be good, Captain.
Sorry? Oh, yes, you are a bit exposed. Oh, good Lord. Spam, you've clothes, please, for our guests.
That's not what you think it is, sir. I just haven't defrosted it yet.
Well, defrost it quickly.
I'm so excited to be up here.
Doesn't seem to be going down yet, sir.
Oh, I can't believe I'm in space. Nice bacon.
Pump it with water to a capacity of 85% to give it that English quality.
Lovely.
Spam, I trust you're enjoying your Macclesfield deep space experience. Where's your lovely wife?
She's just inspecting the bedroom.
For what?
Dirt.
Really? Well, I think you'll find we run a very tight ship when it comes to hygiene standards.
I reread me holiday brochure, Captain, and it says here that each exciting day will be filled with meteor showers, new planets, alien encounters and other new and immensely rewarding experiences. So, what's going to happen today, eh, Captain?
Today? Well, today is Tuesday. Nothing scheduled for today, probably just mill around a bit. Karen here, who's our communication expert and navigator, will make sure we don't crash into anything.
Brown sauce, red sauce, mayo.
Thank you. What a selection of condiments. When do we get a spacewalk?
Sorry?
A spacewalk.
It says here we get a spacewalk.
Where does it say that?
See, second prize, 2 weeks half board on the Federation Deep Space Research Cruiser, brackets, inclusive of real-life spacewalk.
Good Lord. Yes, well, fancy promising that. I mean, I've never been on a spacewalk. We don't do them very often, well, unless we have to. We're not very keen on them up here.
To float out in space. All my life I've been dreaming of it. I used to go to the swimming baths and pretend I was floating out in space. I wore a blindfold. I kept it in my head.
Well, Jackson here's our chief engineer. You can sort Spam and Doreen out with the spacewalk? Fix them up with suits and a safety cable?
Well, there is a bit of a problem. The safety cable, it's broken.
What? Completely broken?
Well, it's a safety cable. It's best if it's not broken at all.
Damn it, Jackson. I thought you said the ship was 100%.
Well, yeah, it is. Except for that.
Well, go and fix it.
I was really looking forward to my spacewalk. Do you know Eric Franson, Captain, my brother? He's very high up in the Federation.
Don't you worry. Well, you'll get your spacewalk. For the moment, though, can I interest you in a walk? Level 2 is very interesting at this time of day.
Unfortunately for the winning couple, the crew of the Really Invincible are going through what is known in space terminology as a dull patch. 2 days later, nothing is still happening.
Right, I've had enough. Look at these footmarks on the floor. Someone's been treading in mud. Is it you?
Mud? No, I don't think so. My shoes are in...
Everyone, check your face. Come on. From now on, there should be a shoes-off policy on the bridge. If you can't take your shoes off, then you can't come in. I bet it's leather boots over there.
I beg your pardon?
Give me a mop. Come on. I'll have this ship worthy of the brochure.
That's all right.
That corridor is disgusting. All of your skirting boards need a wipe down right. Everyone out. Come on.
No, I don't think
Stay away from your toilet bowls when I've finished.
No, excuse me.
Oh, shut up. Spam, tell him.
I would do for now, Captain. Let her get it all out of her system.
I'm not being dictated to by some compulsive nutter.
Remember who she's related to, Madison. Now, Doreen, let's just relax. Sit in the captain's chair if you wish. You can adjust it if you want to. Press this button here.
Who's been resting their coffee cups on the arm? They've left rings?
Probably me. Now, when something momentous occurs, this is where I sit to consider my decision. And then
I tell him what to do.
That's right, and we push back the boundaries of space exploration together, and that is why we on the Really Invincible 3.2.8.1 are at the forefront of space adventure.
Gosh. That's good, isn't it, love? Love?
A week later, the crew are allowed back on the ship's bridge if they take their shoes off. Doreen Franson has mopped every corridor of the Really Invincible and has even added her favourite cushion, complete with a Jack Russell design, to the captain's chair.
I must say this cushion is not to my taste. I'm more of a Labrador man myself. Spam, how are you finding space?
Oh, good. It's a bit quiet. Lots of beeps.
Oh, the beeps are really interesting, aren't they?
They are. But, in my brochure, it says we'll get to see aliens.
Non-Earth beings.
Thank you, Karen. Now, if you see the small print...
there's even a picture here of one smiling, holding a cup of coffee.
Yes, but in the small print, sightings cannot be guaranteed.
It would be fantastic to see one. Doreen would love it, and the spacewalk.
Right. Jackson, have you fixed the safety cable?
Not quite, sir.
Well, for God's sake, fix it. You're the mechanic. Tie your trousers round it or something.
So it's not safe for two yet?
I'm sorry, Spam, but as your tour manager, I have a duty of care.
Tour manager?
Shh. Can I interest you in having a look at the rubber non-slip flooring on level 3?
Sir, for a minute I thought you were the captain of a Federation research vessel.
I am, but Spam and Doreen are our guests.
This is not a hotel!
This is not a hotel, but they've come a very long way and they've won a very difficult competition. What was it?
Spot the difference.
Between what?
A Jack Russell and a Labrador.
Well, exactly. Patterson, if they go home and report back with, I don't know, a 2-star rating, well, the consequences could be very, very bad.
I might just go and write a postcard to my brother. Tell him how much fun we're having.
Oh, dear.
Sir, who is his brother, anyway?
Clive, are you aware of any non-Earth beings in the area?
No idea, sir.
Oh, find some!
Who's his brother? What's he got on you?
Look, Jackson, Karen, cook them some dinner.
Yes,
Meanwhile,
sir.
I want all of us brainstorming ways to improve our holiday.
Well, I think Patterson should do the wet T-shirt competition.
Stuart.
We need more than that, Jackson. We need nothing less than an alien race. Here, now, doing a wet T-shirt competition.
By putting a couple of space tourists before his crew, Captain Gordon Taylor is playing a dangerous game.
I'll wash you dry.
OK.
Only communications expert Karen Trex seems for the moment happy in her lot.
It's quite nice, this, isn't it? The two of us.
Yeah?
Cosy. Ooh, could get used to this. Hey, can you imagine back on Earth? We could get a cottage in the Cotswolds and run a little bed and breakfast. We could make our own jam.
I don't know about that.
No, you're right. We should get it in. Less bother. Do you think anyone suspects?
Well, we've only done it once.
We'll just have to be really careful for a few years until we get back to Earth. And then we can settle down in our cottage and then we can really go for it.
Karen?
Do it all the time. Do it some more. Watch telly together. Do it. Watch more telly together. Maybe do it a bit less and more telly. Do you want to come over to my quarters later? I'll do a rhubarb crumble.
It's very tempting, Karen. You're lovely. The crumble, I love crumble. But it's all a bit safe.
Safe?
Yeah. But I want to experiment more. Try new things out.
Chocolate tart with a raspberry compote? I've never done it before.
No, not the dessert. I mean, I'm not sure I'm ready to settle down.
I thought you wanted to do it again.
I do. But that doesn't mean just with you. I mean, others.
Others?
Yeah, I'm only young.
You're 33.
I know. And it's like a door's open for me. I want to play the field.
Melissa.
Well, not just her. There's a whole universe to explore out there. So many potential experiences and partners. I mean, we're adventurers, we're pioneers. It's what we're here for, isn't it? To seek out new life and...
And shag it.
Well, yeah.
Well, if you want to sleep your way around the universe, I suggest you learn how to make big love.
Karen.
Or am I the useless one, just because I don't have multiple buttocks and 5 sets of hands?
Karen.
Don't touch me.
Karen and Stuart are learning the hard way. Fleet intimacy regulations are there for a reason. Now they must hide their emotions, put their differences aside, and get on with the job. Because there are big things happening on the bridge.
You've moved my Jack Russell designer cushion.
I know, Doreen, but I think something is about to happen that will be far more exciting than placing cushions.
Great. What is it?
Spam, you'll be pleased to know we've managed to track down a bunch of extraterrestrials.
Aliens!
Non-Earth beings.
You can see their ship just ahead.
Fantastic!
They were in the area. They're desperate to meet you both. And your guide, Clive 55, will now take you through what he knows of the Ras.
It's actually pronounced Ras.
Thank you, Karen. Although large and ugly with unusual habits, these creatures are peace-loving, and they have their own complex religious belief system. They all follow the ancient cult of the Raya.
No, it's actually pronounced Ras.
No, I think you'll find it's Raya.
No, it's Ras.
No, it's Raya.
We really must get this right.
Yeah, I know.
Raya. No, it's Ras. No, it's Ras.
Let's get things pacey, people.
Non-Earth beings on visual, sir.
Wow! Well, I want to look. They remind me of some of my in-laws.
What was that?
Nothing, love.
What are they saying?
Initialising auto-translate.
Please select a language.
English, please.
Please select a dialect.
Northern Irish, please.
Please select from Belfast, Lyrical, Folk Irish, or Paisley.
I think Paisley.
It's a great pleasure to meet you.
And a great pleasure to meet you. You are looking most impressive today, your lordship. Most magisterial.
And you are looking most magisterial yourself, Flashdance. Can I say what an honour it is to be talking to you?
And an honour to be talking to you.
If I may say so, your spirit shines with goodness today.
Not as much as yours, your lordship. You are emanating today a royal dignity such as I have rarely seen.
And you likewise fill my heart
How long
with
does this
happiness
go on?
that you would
Oh,
take
hours
time out
sometimes.
from your
Small
busy
talk is a
schedules
very important
and
part of their
grace
custom.
with your
Great.
pets. Indeed, would you excuse me a moment?
What's he doing now?
The Ras
No, it's Ras.
Karen, please.
Ras.
Shut up. Are a highly devout race. They worship what is known as the Great Furball at the end of the universe. They believe that all the leftover bits of hair from all over the cosmos collect in a giant, constantly growing furball.
And every 15 minutes they must stop what they are doing and symbolically rid their beings of the furball, that it might flow through the spiritual channels to the throat of God, there to collect.
Sounds disgusting.
Shh! I think it's a sweet custom.
Anyone not caught hacking up every 15 minutes is ritually slaughtered.
OK, I think Spaladoring, that's enough excitement for the day. We'll say our goodbyes.
I haven't talked to him yet. I've always wanted to talk to a non-Earth being.
You married one.
All right, fine, but please start with small talk. Your Lordship, I have told you of our most illustrious visitors. This is the Earthman known as Spam. Follow the protocol, Spam.
Hello there. You're, looking good?
Likewise, you are looking good. Most elegant.
And his wife, Doreen.
Hello.
Say something sweet.
You look like treacle tart.
And you, likewise, look like a treacle tart.
I like the shape of your head.
And likewise, I must congratulate you on the shape of your head.
What the hell is that coming out of it?
The hairpiece.
Well, you should vacuum that. It's messy.
Doreen.
We all wear hairpieces. It is the wish of the furball that we wear a hairpiece. You wish to vacuum up my hairpiece.
No, my wife was merely saying...
That's untidy. It'd be a lot neat if you got rid of it. Looks like a clump of carpet covered in dog.
OK, Doreen, I think that's enough. Patterson, could you move out of the... Your Lordship, could I congratulate you on the fine nature of your hairpiece? I'm sure the gods will smile kindly on your furry, furry head.
They've cut us off, Captain.
Oh.
They've just launched a missile, sir.
Oh.
Coming our way. 30 seconds to impact.
Oh, no.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Right. Well,
I could raise the shields.
Raise the shields.
Raising shield.
15 seconds to impact.
Oh, the shield seems to have jammed, sir.
Damn it, Jackson. First the spacewalk, then this. You said the ship was working 100%.
Well, more like 70%, sir. Probably about 30% now, sir.
Where the hell did they fire a missile at us? Clive, I thought you said they were peace-loving.
Peace-loving, kind and gentle, unless you make fun of their religion, in which case you ignite a spark that's very hard to extinguish. They will not stop until the furball is revenged.
Right. I need some feedback on this.
Get out of here as fast as we can.
I like that. Any advance on running away?
Too late. There's another ship coming up behind us. Yes, there are ships heading our way from all angles.
I'm afraid that missile was a mere warning shot. As is their custom, they will wait till a crowd has gathered, then they'll all lay into us all at once.
How long have we got?
Well, probably till morning.
Then all-out war?
Yes, all-out war, though it will be mercifully brief.
Oh. You better press that code red button now, sir.
Oh, right, yes.
It's the red one, sir.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh! This is all her fault!
Don't speak to my wife like that.
Karen, that's uncharacteristically rude of you.
She's the rude one! She's insensitive! She's compulsive!
They are both our guests.
She's caused all-out war!
She's on our holidays!
Crying out loud! Right, Captain, you need to speak fast. Why is the most irritating, obsessive nut in the entire universe running our lives?
Ignore her, Doreen.
No! I am second in command. I demand to know what you're hiding from us. Who is this man's brother?
He's just very influential.
What's he got on you?
Yes, who is he, sir?
All right. He's chief of the Commendation Committee.
The Commendation Committee?
Yes, that's right. So do it for me, please.
This is all so you can get a fleet commendation.
I am your captain. I am well overdue some sort of recognition of my service. This might just be the way to...
Captain, I'm sorry.
Battle positions, everyone.
Captain Taylor has lost the support of his crew. It is a long, lonely night, and sleep does not come easily.
Try to relax. Try to keep calm. You're the captain. Take control. Make a decision. Help me, rubber ducky.
Meanwhile, the crew hold a secret meeting in the ship's library.
Which is why I suggest I take over forthwith. All those in favour say aye.
No.
We're going to die anyway. What's the point? Also, he can get his fleet commendation.
His posthumous fleet commendation.
Stuart, can I have a word?
Go on.
In private.
We're chatting here, Carrie.
I know, but it's important.
More important than dying?
Captain Taylor.
Sorry to interrupt your secret meeting. I want to get in urgent contact with the mothership of these non-Earth beings, and I don't know which button it is.
Despite his confusion, it seems Captain Gordon Taylor has a plan to avert all-out war.
I always think, rather than fight, it's better to negotiate. Talk to each other. That way you get to the nub of the problem. They don't want a war, and nor do we, so all's well.
So we've got our spacewalk.
Absolutely, and here we are. In you get.
Aye, Captain.
Here, Doreen, have this limited edition chrome-handled, really invincible mob.
Oh, thank you very much.
Courtesy of myself and the crew. It's a little keepsake. And Jackson, is the spacewalk ready for our 2 intrepid explorers?
Yeah, I'd say it's 85% ready.
Safety cable okay?
Okay, yeah.
Great. On you go. The ultimate experience awaits.
Right. What do we wear?
Oh, I'll just go as you are. Smart casual.
We'll give you spacesuits.
At last, Spam and Doreen Franson are going to get their spacewalk. Their holiday is almost at an end.
Are you having a good time, Spam?
I'm floating.
How's Doreen?
My spray's running.
Yes, well, not to worry about that. Things will get a little more exciting for you both round about now.
What's that?
Oh, that's the mothership.
Wow, amazing. It's so big close up. What's that? Wow. It's like some metal arm with a sort of grip on it. It's getting closer. Ow. It's a bit rough, Captain. Ow.
Oh, it's on my leg. It's going to leave a rough stain. Get out! Get out! Oh, hold on.
Safety cable's broken, so we've lost them.
Oh, dear. Well, couldn't be helped. I think they'll be happy. Spam got his spacewalk and a very close encounter, as promised in the brochure. And Doreen, well, Doreen can vacuum their ship in person. Plus, the Ras...
It's actually the Ras, sir.
Yes, well, they've had their revenge.
I wonder what they'll do to them.
Very, very long experiments, probably.
I wonder what the Federation will do to me. Still, I am your leader.
Only just.
And I could never send my crew to their deaths on the whim of an obsessive cleaner and her husband.
Thank you, sir.
So, to celebrate this bonding moment, I invite you all to my quarters for a cheese fondue. Please bring your own cheese.
Stuart, could I have a word?
What?
Jackson.
Yes, sir.
You must bear a lot of responsibility for the last week.
What?
If more things had been working, we wouldn't have got in such a mess, so kindly fix everything.
Yes, sir.
I really need to talk to Stuart.
What is it?
Nothing much.
Don't distract him, Karen. He has a lot of things to do. No more accidents, please. Not on my ship.
Stuart, I'm pregnant.
It's been a tough few weeks on board the Really Invincible 3.
You hear me, Jackson? No more accidents.
Yes, sir. I heard you.
But things are set to get tougher. In the Spaceship, Captain Gordon Taylor is played by James Fleet, Stuart Jackson by Paul Barnhill, Karen Trex by Rosie Cavaliero, Melissa Patterson by Emily Joyce, and Clyde 55 by Neil Warhurst. Spam is played by Ben Crow, Doreen by Rachel Atkins, and the narrator is Nicholas Bolton. This week on the Spaceship...
Damn it, Jackson, I'm in command here, so when I tell you to pull my finger, bloody well pull it.
All right, sir.
In the year 2104, a Federation research cruiser was launched into space. Its mission, to seek out new life. Fitted with wall-to-wall monitoring, every moment on board the Really Invincible 3 Macclesfield Division has been transmitted back to Earth. What you're about to hear took place live a while ago, 70,000 light-years from home. Thursday, 10 a.m. The crew have been in space now for 7 years.
Palfrey. A light saddle horse ridden by a woman. Palfrey.
Captain Gordon Taylor is in the library, learning some new words.
Shillelagh. A stout club or cudgel. Fascinating. I should have done this before. I'd be a much better captain. Lunkhead.
a fool, lame brain, or idiot.
Meanwhile, in the sleeping quarters, Karen Trex is pregnant.
Thank you so very much for...
This bloody polite technology is driving me!
Sure you're all right?
No, I'm not. What are we going to do, Stuart, if they find out I'm pregnant?
Karen,
we'll be arrested, we'll be court-martialed.
Hey, come on, calm down, calm down. That's it, that's it. Shh, take a breath. That's it. Now, is it mine?
Of course it's yours!
What the hell are we going to do?
To preserve morale, fleet regulations forbid sexual intimacy between crew members. Although Karen and Stuart have hidden their relationship for several weeks, an unplanned pregnancy will make things increasingly difficult to conceal.
This is bad. Really bad. Really, really, really bad.
Stuart!
I joined the fleet for adventure, not to wash nappies.
You need to take responsibility.
I mean, it was my first time. How unlucky is that? 1 minute a virgin, next minute a father.
Exactly. Grow up. But we need to sort it out. Melissa suspects, I know she does. We need a plan.
Right, a plan. Well, how long will it be before you start showing?
A couple of months.
Right. That gives us a couple of months to think of a plan. Meanwhile, let's pretend nothing's happening. No one will know. Act like you're normal.
Oh, that's a great plan, Stuart. Well done. See? They know. They know.
No, they don't. No, this is another alarm. Another alarm altogether.
Episode 4. Sick. An hour later on the bridge, the crew are still trying to decipher which alarm it is.
Here we are. Flashing blue-yellow lights, wail like a strangled cat.
What does it mean, Patterson?
Approaching enemy missile attack.
Oh my God, action stations, people, a missile attack.
It's not really yellow, is it, that night? It's more... ochre.
She's right, it is a bit ochre.
Flashing blue and ochre lights. The fridge needs defrosting.
Oh my God, defrost the fridge! Do it, people!
Yeah, hang on. If you listen, it's not just a wail. There's more of a... Well, there's a sort of going on behind the wail. That's more of a rhythmic Can you hear?
He's right. What's that mean, Patterson?
A rhythmic... Here we are. Flashing blue and ochre. Wailing cat. Rhythmic. Unidentified planet approaching.
Unidentified planet? This is what we're here for. This is what it's all about. Planet approaching, people. If it's a new one, Bags, I get to name it.
Orbit established, sir.
As far as I can tell, it's a new one, sir.
What are you going to call it, sir?
I was thinking Macclesfield.
Isn't that a bit provincial? Shouldn't you name it after something more exciting?
Runcorn?
Initial readings suggest the planet is a dust-filled barren wasteland.
Runcorn it is, then. Right, spacesuits on, people. Let's pop down and have ourselves a look.
We have to, sir. We're always checking out dusty planets, and there's never anything there.
Except dust.
May I remind you, it is our job to seek out life. Out here, it is vital we keep our enthusiasm. I've been in space all my life, but still I go to the library and learn new words. Why? Because I'm your captain, and I have a responsibility to speak impressively with big words. So, everyone, pull yourselves together, or I'll have to give you a good whack across the backside with my shillelagh.
Your what?
Shillelagh. It's a stout stick or cudgel. Now, let's beam ourselves down to the surface.
The thing is, sir, I'm not actually feeling very well.
Oh, what's the matter, Karen?
I just feel a bit under the weather. Not 100%, just... So maybe I should stay behind.
I'm not feeling too good either, sir.
Well, you too, Jackson?
Yeah, I'm just really tired, you know. I think I should maybe lie down for a bit.
Dear. What do you think, Patterson? Faced with an exciting new planet, my crew are collapsing around me.
Yes, I'm feeling a bit unwell, too.
Well, not you as well.
Why don't you go down, sir? I'll stay here and take charge of the ship.
Well, I can't have you running the ship if you're ill.
No, I can manage, sir.
Would you like me to examine them, sir?
Absolutely.
No, you don't need to do that.
Yes,
No, because it's not that bad.
New life to search for, and we need to be on top form. Clive 55, take them to the lab for analysis.
11:30 a.m. The crew of the Really Invincible 3 are coming down with an illness that leaves them tired, listless, and not really up to much.
Hello, Karen. How are you feeling now?
Oh, fine. Not really up to much, really. A bit tired.
Dearie me. What's your diagnosis, Doctor?
It's difficult to say, as she's refusing to submit to a thorough examination, but Stuart here...
He has submitted to an examination, you see.
Oh. Yes. I've strapped him to the wall, put his legs in clamps and stretched his eyes open with metal clips.
Why have you done that?
To see what happens.
And what does happen?
Well, not much. I mean, he must be in considerable discomfort, but he doesn't seem very bothered.
I am quite bothered.
You're not really bothered, though, are you? He'd stay there for hours without much fuss.
Bit of fuss.
So whatever Karen's got, I think he's definitely got it as well.
So what's your diagnosis?
Well, they might just be good-for-nothing, malingering lazy oafs, or it could be the beginnings of a dreadful plague.
That's a terrible diagnosis, if a little vague. Clive, we've a new planet sitting there just waiting to be explored. Can you work on some sort of cure?
Yeah, but I can't really be asked.
Don't tell me you're coming down with it too.
No, I'm not. I just can't really be asked.
Right. Well, if you ask me, you need to be asked, seeing as you're the ship's scientist. I demand you come up with a cure.
I could put a coffee on.
That's a good start.
I do have another suggestion, which might be a safer, yet still interesting way to explore this planet. Our planetary probe. It has multiple speeds, arms and robot sensors. If we send this down to the planet, it can do all the exploring and analysis, and we can stay up here and just sort of sit around.
I don't know if that's...
It cost the Federation £53 million to develop. I think we should really use it. It's called the Bagel.
The Bagel? Why is it called the Bagel?
Because it's shaped like a bagel. If it was motorised...
Right, you've convinced me, Cloud 55. Let's beam the Bagel down to the planet. Listen up, crew. Just, relax. Sit around for a bit.
1 p.m, and the Bagel has been beamed down to the desolate, barren surface of Runcorn.
Oh, yes, we're getting a lot of data already, aren't we? Numbers. More numbers. Fascinating. Is it fascinating, Clive?
Oh, yes.
Great. What does it mean?
Dust. It means lots of dust. Big dust. Small dust. Really small dust.
Any chance this Bagel could tell us what the planet's actually like?
Yes, hang on. Listen. We're getting feedback on the general atmosphere and mood communicated through music. He's choosing tracks that tell us how he feels at any one time.
Very nice. What does it actually mean?
Well, there are no hostilities, the little fellow is comfortable and filled with a mellow calm.
Isn't technology marvellous?
Oh, he's quite excited now. He just wants to have fun, and he feels like a girl.
Of course he does. He's enjoying the exploring. See, just doing something can make you feel better. It's put some colour in your cheeks, hasn't it, Karen?
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Hold on, everyone. Look. We're getting visuals through the Bagel.
Oh, let's have a look.
There. Dust. Loads of it. And if I turn on the revolving upper Bagel, we can see dust all around for 360 degrees. And we can speed it up.
He doesn't look very steady.
He's equipped with the finest double-shot PK-90 absorbers, combined with an automatic inflatable quad track, which allows him to cover any terrain.
He's stuck.
No, he'll just be collecting samples. Resting.
Your Bagel sounds a little depressed, Clive.
Well, I think he needs a little help. I mean, he's in a rut.
Sounds like that Bagel is overheating.
Put him in a toaster where he belongs.
He just needs a little nudge.
He just needs stuffing with cream cheese.
Sir, all we need is someone to give him a little push out of the rut, that's all. He costs £53 million, it's the least we could do.
OK, volunteers, please, to beam down to the planet. Karen, fancy a trip?
I'm not really feeling
Nonsense. Think of it as a holiday. Do you the world of good. Beam her down, Jackson.
OK, sir.
What are you doing? I can't go down there in my condition.
They'll never suspect us if you do this.
No pregnant woman in her right mind would take on a mission as fraught with danger as beaming down to an unknown planet. It's a brilliant diversion.
Oh! Do you think?
2 p.m. Recently pregnant Karen Trex has been beamed down to the unexplored planet to reactivate the £53 million planetary probe.
OK, Karen, can you see the bagel?
Yes.
Can you see at the back of the bagel there's a panel of flashing buttons?
Yes.
What I want you to do is to reach towards the buttons, avoid them, and give the bagel a little push.
Okay.
Now let the bagel work his magic.
It's not doing much. Oh no! Hold on, it just flipped a pebble.
I'm getting some strange readings here, Clive. I'm not sure what they mean.
It's dust. It's just dust. Right, Karen, plan B. Take the satellite dish we've given you and attach it to your head.
Clive, that's a lot of dust now.
It's a dust storm.
Oh! My foot's stuck.
Repeat that, Karen.
My foot's stuck in a rock.
Oh dear. She's gone the same way as the bagel. Volunteers, please, to go down and give Karen a nudge.
Nobody's going down there, sir.
Patterson's right, that storm's coming in fast. We've got to beam them back.
Them? Them?
Look, Karen and the bagel.
Oh my God! Look!
Yeah. Don't worry, Karen. It's just a dust storm.
No, there's something else. I can see it. Oh my God!
Karen? Karen, are you there?
The storm's blocking the signal. I can't look on.
Well, try harder. We really need to beam that bagel back.
And Karen?
Karen, yes, but especially the bagel because it costs £53 million.
I'm counting on you, Jackson. In all my years as captain, I have never, I repeat, never lost a bagel. I've burnt a tea cake. That was bad enough.
You're forgetting your crew, sir.
Oh, I've lost loads of them.
After several minutes of trying, the crew have a glimmer of hope, as Stuart Jackson manages to beam back an enormous quantity of dust.
Dust, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Can you see anything else?
There. What's that?
Is it? It is! Hooray!
Hello. Are you all right? He's working! Come on, little one. Let's go to the lab and analyse all this lovely dust you brought up.
What about Karen? She's stuck. She's stuck in the dust storm.
I should have told her to wear an oxygen suit.
Things do not look good for communications expert Karen Trex. The storm has engulfed the whole of Runcorn, making contact impossible. Captain Gordon Taylor has no choice but to order a full-scale emergency code red rescue alert and immediately sounds the alarm.
Come on, people! 1, 2, 1, 2!
Let's do it!
Like all Federation craft, the really Invincible 3 is fitted with a deep space reconnaissance vehicle as standard. The highly manoeuvrable, compact but rarely used craft is nicknamed the Ferret, not only on account of its ability to get in and out of any hole, but also because it smells a bit.
Lean back. This is going to be one hell of a kick.
Oh, well done, Jackson. We'll push it to the planet, shall we? Move over, I'll drive.
No, I'll drive.
Get out of the way!
I must say it's heartening to see you all so enthusiastic for a change. I was right, wasn't I? All you need is to do something. Get the blood pumping.
Your fingernails! Oh, they're like claws.
Jackson, let Patterson drive. God knows she's wanted to run a ship long enough.
Thank you, sir.
Where's Clive got to... Clive!
Sorry, sir. I was just analysing the dust. Really, it's fascinating.
Not now, Clive. There's a crew member to save.
Although the crew appear to have beaten off the illness that leaves them tired, listless and not up to much, another plague, much more virulent, is about to strike.
What's going on? I can't see.
It's the dust storms. They're obliterating the view from the windows, sir.
Windows? I can't see any windows.
That's your hair, sir, obliterating the view through your eyes.
Is it? Oh, yes, you're right. It's growing remarkably quickly. Patterson, could you hold it out of my eyes for me?
I'm trying to land the craft.
Well, let Jackson do that. I trust his oily hands with the ship, but not with my hair.
You said I could be in charge of the craft.
Damn it, Patterson, you're my second in command. Take charge of my fringe.
Oh.
That's better. Ow, what's those nails?
Landing now, sir.
Jackson, did you shave this morning?
Yes, sir.
You've got a good inch of growth there. Just because there's a life to save doesn't mean we have to let standards slip.
15 minutes later, they've landed on the planet's surface, but nobody is going anywhere.
How would you like it, sir?
I don't know.
How about a bob?
Look, whatever's simplest, Clive. It's growing as fast as you cut it.
I might set up a salon. I could call it Clive's. Something for the weekend, sir?
Shouldn't we be rescuing Karen?
Don't worry, Jackson. Karen is our highest priority. Oh my God, I'm going grey. What's happening to me? Clive, what's the science on this?
What?
Why is my hair going grey?
Dunno.
Yes, you do.
What?
He knows.
I don't. What I do know is the science of healthy hair, and I've been developing... Hang on. I've been developing a high-strength salon-quality hair serum that eliminates the signs of aging.
Stop stalling, Clive. You know what this is about. I can see it in your eyes.
Clive, I demand to know why my eyebrows need plaiting.
It's all perfectly normal, sir.
Normal? Have you seen these fingernails?
Yes. Would you like a manicure?
Tell us what's happening, or they're going to start burrowing into your skull.
All right.
It's the dust. The dust we've all been inhaling.
The dust you brought up with your bloody bagel.
Yes, well, I analysed it, and it turns out there's some new life in it.
New life?
Yes. New life.
What sort of new life?
A bacteria.
Bacteria?
Yes, bacteria. Or, if you like, a plague.
Plague?
And there's certainly no apathy in this one. In fact, your bodies are developing at an alarming rate, hence the fingernails and the rapid hair growth, or in Stuart's case, the hair loss.
What? I'm going bald?
Yeah, there's a widening patch on the top of your head.
Oh, yes, there is.
It's pretty bad.
All right.
Clearly, as you grow older, you are destined to lose your hair.
We're growing old?
This is terrible. Why didn't you tell us?
Well, I did try to tell you, but you were all wrapped up with getting Karen.
Bugger Karen, we're getting old.
Every day is about half a year in your body's natural lifespan, so as I'm saying this, you might notice more lines appearing on your face, or thighs dropping at an alarming rate.
Oh my God!
What's also interesting is that the dust itself is made up of, wait for it, bones. Bones of ancient life, long since wiped out. This planet was once teeming with life, but it was destroyed by a bacteria that made everything age so fast. Species died out before they could reproduce, and that bacteria is alive and well. Congratulations, sir. You have discovered new life.
Well, I want it destroyed.
But you can't do that. This pioneering breakthrough you've been waiting for. You can even name it after yourself. Imagine a horrible new disease called Captain Gordon Taylor. Or if you could prefer, I could name it. How about accelerated time syndrome that would lead to rapid aging and certain death within years? Or for short, ATSTWLTRACDWY.
In the time it took you to say that, I have lost my youth. We need to get out of here, now!
Can't leave Karen.
Oh, he's right, Patterson.
Sir, listen to me. I'm 32 now. I still have a good few years in me. Right now, I still fit in this leather skirt. In a few hours' time, I might not.
You do seem to be filling out a little.
Right, that's decided.
Captain, please. We can't leave Karen.
I don't know. It's a tricky one. There are 4 of us and 1 of her. As your captain, I must weigh up 1 life against 4 lives with rapidly sagging buttocks. It's serious, serious stuff. Can someone pass me those nasal hair clippers?
Just a minute, just a minute. Clive, how come you've not got it?
What?
The plague. Look at him. He looks the same as he ever did.
That's true, Clive.
Spit it out now or I'll blow your brains out.
Well, I took the antidote.
Antidote?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell us there was an antidote?
Well, you didn't ask. And I wanted to see what happened. And it is fascinating. And it needs to be documented.
Where's the antidote? Get me the antidote!
It's in the lab. It's back on the ship.
Back to the ship, people! Clive, I won't forget this. This is a court-martial offence.
Wait. We can't just leave her. There's something you don't know about Karen. She's
what?
Karen's
Spit it out, Jackson. Let's hear it. Are you even man enough to say it?
Karen's she's pretty.
She is, Jackson, but I'm not sure that's a reason to give her special treatment. If she was ugly, should we leave her? We do not discriminate here. Let's get the hell out of here. This whole trip has been an absolute disaster. And you, Clive, there's only one word for it. You are a lunkhead.
A lunkhead?
It means fool, lame brain, or idiot. Oh my God, there's something out there.
Can you let me in?
Whatever it is, don't let it in. If it's new life, I don't want to know. I've had enough of your new life.
I think it's Karen, sir.
Think! No, think. No, I need more than that, Clive. I don't want scientific speculation. I want facts.
Please, can I come in?
It's Karen, sir.
Can we just get out of here?
Wait, I'm opening the doors.
I need to get some moisturiser.
You don't get out of the way. You'll need more than moisturiser. Karen! All right, Karen.
Dust. All the dust. But something else out there. I saw something. There's something.
There's no time for that now, Karen. We've got to go. Just tell her, Clive.
Karen, there's a plague. That's why Stuart's going bald, why Patterson's got crow's feet.
I've not got crow's feet.
Why the captain's got a ponytail, and that'll be why you've got...
Good Lord, Karen, your belly's swollen up like a beach ball. What have you been eating out there?
Oh, for God's sake.
I saw something. A light coming through, like a figure. Then? Well, I passed out. Then I woke up. Then I passed out again. I woke up, passed out. Then I woke up.
She's passed out.
She'll wake up.
Sounds like she's found some new life, sir.
I don't care. Look, liver spots. And I'm right out of razors. I want to get as far from this planet as possible. I want all the dust everywhere removed. Get the Hoover out. I never want to see any more dust.
Captain Gordon Taylor and his crew returned to the ship, wiser, but 8 months older than when they left.
A light. I saw a light. There's something.
Karen, glad to have you back. How are you feeling?
Can I have a tomato juice? And a packet of salt and vinegar crisps and a large pickled onion.
I'm not sure...
Now!
Jackson, could you sort all that out for her?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
This is your chance to redeem yourself, Clive 55. Give us your diagnosis.
I'm afraid, sir, she's picked something up.
Not another plague?
Not exactly a plague, something more, well... Let's just say it's sexually transmitted.
Good Lord, what has she been doing?
Sorry, Karen, I couldn't find
I just want some crisps and a pickled onion. It's no big deal.
What the hell's the matter with her?
It must be the shock sir being stranded on me.
You're just an engineer, Jackson. Let's hear what the doctor has to say.
Oh, for God's sake, sir, look at her. She's pregnant.
Don't be ridiculous. She can't be pregnant. Go on, Doctor.
Well, I've done a scan, sir. There is definitely a baby in Karen's belly.
But there can't be. We are a tight unit here. We don't do babies. We don't do intimacy of any sort. The rules are very clear on this matter.
It appears they have been broken, sir.
Well, who would do such a thing?
Well, Karen, for one, must be the suspect.
I find this hard to believe.
Jackson? What? You know what?
Hold on just a minute. Let's think this through.
Let's not, sir.
She wasn't pregnant when she went down to the planet, but when she came back...
You mean maybe she got pregnant on the planet? Shh, Karen. But you saw something on the planet, you say?
Oh, yes, a light. There was something.
She was hallucinating.
And a figure, you said there was a figure?
Yep, a figure. There was a figure, like a glowing, a beatific glowing figure, rainbow.
Please.
And it spoke to me. It said, Karen.
In a booming voice?
Yes.
Karen. You said that you passed out.
Then I passed out.
And when she woke, she was with child.
Good Lord.
Tell me you're not going to believe that, please, before one of us dies.
Well, it's possible. It's as good as any other explanation.
What, like Jackson and Karen had sex?
Oh, I find that hard to believe. I trust Karen, and I doubt she would jeopardise her career in the fleet with such trivial urges.
True enough.
And as for Jackson, he's incapable of it. I mean, look at him. He couldn't father a child.
No, it's true.
And there are several hours unaccounted for, during which Karen has no memory. Plenty of time to be,
rogered by a deity.
It wasn't like that, Melissa. It was more of a miracle conception.
A miracle conception?
A virgin birth.
A virgin birth.
And one thing's for sure, sir. If she is giving birth to some sort of god, there'll definitely be a fleet commendation in it for you.
Yes, you're right. Hang on. The prophecy, of course.
What prophecy?
The prophecy of Steve. Could it be all those years ago? Is this it?
Are you going to tell us what you're talking about?
No. No, I'm not. Not yet. But soon. All I will say is what is about to happen, people, is beyond our simple comprehension. There are no words to describe... Well, in fact, at times like this, a good captain would have a perfect word, a rousing word, to sum up what's going on here. Right now, Karen is going to need a lot of support through this difficult time, and I suggest we all repair to my quarters for a little bonding musical therapy. Everyone, bring your instruments, except for Karen.
Oh.
You sit this one out, lie on the floor. Loll about and do some breathing. Okay, everyone, soft and gentle. 1, 2, 3. Good, but keep it nice and light. It's a fluffy piece, this. Remember, the baby can hear everything.
And so, another hard day on the spaceship draws to a close.
Are you breathing with the music, Karen?
Yes, sir.
The challenges in space are infinite. What happens next? Nobody knows. In The Spaceship, Captain Gordon Taylor is played by James Fleet, Stuart Jackson by Paul Barnhill, Karen Trex by Rosie Cavaliero, Melissa Patterson by Emily Joyce, and Clive 55 by Neil Warhurst. The narrator is Nicholas Bolton. The Spaceship is written by Paul Barnhill and Neil Warhurst. This week on The Spaceship...
What does this button do? Right. Nobody press that.
In the year 2104, a Federation research cruiser was launched into space. Its mission, to seek out new life. Fitted with wall-to-wall monitoring, every moment on board the Really Invincible 3 Macclesfield Division has been transmitted back to Earth. What you are about to hear took place live a while ago, 70,000 light-years from home. Episode 5. The End.
Does anyone have any idea where we are?
Not a clue.
Sorry, sir.
Me neither.
Friday, the 14th of October.
I need a bit more.
Well, I'd say we were in uncharted space.
Well, that's excellent, isn't it? Shall we chart it?
No pencil, sir.
What?
All the pencils, sir. Broken.
Sharpener?
Lost.
No pens?
Ran out.
Are you all being difficult on purpose?
It has been almost 8 years in space. Things run out, they get lost.
Damn it, this is a sophisticated ship. Don't we use computers anyway?
I'm afraid they're lost as well, sir.
How can we lose the computers?
No, they're lost. We've no idea where we are. It's that unknown.
Good Lord. This place is too unknown. We're really pushing back the boundaries of humanity.
No, we're just lost, sir.
Oh, now what? It's emergency code red.
It's coming from the canteen, sir.
Right, I'll get my gun.
Captain Gordon Taylor and his crew are struggling to cope.
Stand back. Nobody move.
Hiya! What are you trying to do, Melissa? Blast my frappuccino?
Yes, careful, Patterson. Oh, looks good, that, Karen. Nice and frothy.
Why the hell was the emergency code red given?
Oh, sorry, that was me. Now, I've just got this new home furnishings catalogue through, and I thought we should all have a look. It's packed with marvellous practical ideas. I was thinking a floral theme.
It is several weeks now since communications expert Karen Trex revealed she was 8 months
A
pregnant.
new kitchen area fitted with Belfast sink, and we'll need a bottle warmer installed in the ferret. Oh, you can stop pointing the gun at me now, Melissa.
I knew it was you. I knew it wasn't a real code red.
If you knew it was just her, why did you bring a weapon?
To shoot her head off!
Okay, Patterson, put the gun down.
She's with child.
I'm sick of this, sir. We're being ruled by a pregnant woman who's mentally unstable.
You're mentally unstable, waving your gun around.
She does have a point. Oh, look at this for a storage solution.
So, the safe running of a Federation craft is being compromised. As second in command, I suggest I take command.
I'm in charge here.
With all due respect, sir, you're not. That unborn child is in charge.
Well, yes, that's true, but that is not any ordinary unborn child.
Oh, here we go.
It is a child born of no man.
It's born of Stuart Jackson.
I hardly think so. Look at him.
Yeah. I mean, look at me.
And Karen promises me she's been celibate since the day we left Earth. Isn't that right, Karen?
Yeah?
Karen's child has been fathered by some sort of deity, so I think we should all give her a little space.
Well, let's ask the scientist if that's likely. Clive 55, back me up here.
There are yet many things in the universe that we do not understand.
Pregnancy isn't one of them, clone boy. Tell the captain that there is no such thing as immaculate conception.
I was conceived in a test tube in a lab. I was in every way immaculate, as were my 137 brothers.
You see, we've got science on our side.
Fine. So, is there anyone here who thinks I should take charge of this ship?
No. See, Patterson? And of course, this is all in keeping with the prophecy.
Oh, yeah. The prophecy of, what is it?
Steve. The prophecy of Steve. Told to me as a young man.
But you won't actually say what it is.
I will reveal it when it comes to pass.
Right. So after it's happened. Very handy. I don't need you lot anyway. You carry on. Things will happen soon. You'll see. You'll regret this.
I shall take full responsibility.
On your head be it, Captain.
And on Steve's head.
Thank you so much for coming.
She is a moody old thing. Sorry, Karen, you were saying?
Oh, just, I've made a list of areas that need to be child-proofed. If Stuart could give the gun turret the once over, see there are no hard corners. Clive, make sure you can bolt your lab door from the inside and outside.
How will I get out? Or in?
Don't know. And sir...
Yes, Karen?
I don't know what direction we're travelling, but it's making me nauseous.
Okay, people, let's change course. Which way, Karen?
That way.
That way, everybody. So, set a course for that way.
Events are taking a dangerous turn.
Oh. And I think we're going to have to get the whole of level 2 fitted with child gates.
Yeah. Chief Engineer Stuart Jackson is worried.
Karen, don't you ever think we're making the captain look like an idiot?
Well, he's a bit of an idiot.
I know, but I like him.
Well, I like him too. He makes a wonderful captain.
But we're undermining him so much. We don't want Patterson taking over. I saw her sending mail back to HQ. She's up to something.
What are you suggesting?
Well, that we come clean.
What? Say the baby's yours?
Yeah.
They'll be court-martialed.
I'm ready for that.
Well, I'm not. And to be honest, the baby will have better childcare facilities as the offspring of a god.
Right. I can't really compete there with a god.
No, you can't.
If Karen and Stuart are to come clean, they will have to wait, because half an hour later, there are exciting developments on the bridge.
Thank you for entering me.
How the hell did it get here?
Guess it drove, just like we did.
The Really Invincible 3 has come face to face with another spaceship.
But I thought this area was completely unexplored.
It is. It was.
What's even weirder is a Macclesfield Space Federation craft, just like ours.
What makes you so sure?
The huge Macclesfield Space Federation logo on the side there.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, put me through. Let's make contact. Karen, does this pink shirt look good, or is it too much?
Very smart. Lovely middle parting too, sir.
Thank you, Karen.
There's no response.
Shall I put the ship on battle alert?
Oh, no need for that. No, I'll talk to them in the old-fashioned way. Put me on exterior PA, loud hailer.
Audio due in 2 seconds. 1. You're on.
Hello there. This is Captain Gordon Taylor from the Really Invincible Macclesfield Division. I must say, it's very comforting to see a friendly face in the darkness, especially from a craft from our very own fleet. But I must say, we were here first, so if there's a fleet commendation to be had, bags we get it.
They're not playing ball.
Shall I take the ship closer?
Yes, let's see the whites of their eyes.
They're moving closer too, sir.
Stop, that's close enough.
They've stopped too, sir.
They're playing a dirty game.
Look! Oh, we can see them now. Hello!
I must say, they may be Federation, but they're an ugly-looking bunch. Look at the captain there. I wouldn't like to have him in charge.
Sir?
Staring back at us like a vacant, brain-dead shell.
Funny, he looks just like you, sir. Even moves when you do. Why don't you give him a wave? See? He's waving back.
Well, that's a bit more hospitable.
Move your hips, sir. Side to side, like a stoned monkey.
He's copying my every move.
Go on, Clive. Tell him why.
Would you like the short explanation or the long one?
Well, I think that perhaps...
I'd go for the short one,
Yes,
sir.
yes, a good idea, the short one.
Well, it appears that what we're looking at is one enormous mirror.
What about the long explanation?
Sir, it's us. Look, wave your hand, do your monkey dance. It's a mirror.
A mirror?
One enormous, never-ending mirror.
Good Lord.
What you're looking at is us looking at us.
That's not me.
Yes, it is.
He looks like a weasel. I don't look like a weasel. Do I look like a weasel?
A bit, yes.
Perhaps slightly weasel-like. Incredible! A giant mirror. This is really epoch-making stuff. Look! That's my hand waving. It's magnificent. Watch! I can do a rabbit shape.
The crew, the ship, the stars, all of life, the universe and everything are reflected right back at them. It is an immense, sobering moment.
Are you sure that's me?
The question is, if that's a mirror, then what's behind it?
Perhaps it's a two-way mirror. And there's someone or something behind there watching us.
What, you mean some sort of deep space pervert?
Yes.
Perhaps we should switch the lights off. We might be able to see through. They'll catch him at it.
Yeah, good idea.
Can you see anything?
No, not really. No.
This mirror thing, was all this in The Prophecy?
No, now you mention it, it wasn't.
Steve missed that, did he?
Lights on, please. Well, if there was anyone, scarpered. Clive, 55, can you give us the science on all this?
Well, as a scientist, I'm a natural skeptic. I hesitate to draw conclusions without further analysis, but I think we might well be at the end of the universe.
The end?
The end of the universe?
Yes, this must be the mirror at the end of the universe.
The mirror at the end of the universe?
Yes, the mirror at the end of the universe.
The mirror at the end of the universe? The mirror at the end of the universe?
Clive's hypothesis is convincing. They have reached the end of the universe. Space has run out. All of life is behind them. They move the ship further in for a closer look.
Just think all those years ago we went into space to find ourselves, and here we are.
Perhaps that's why we're here. To look at ourselves, to face up to the cold, hard truth.
I look like a weasel.
I look like a whale.
I look fantastic.
I've never fulfilled my potential as captain.
I murdered all 137 of my brothers.
Oh. Good. Let's move on, everyone.
Can I sit in your captain's chair? I'm getting a hot flush.
Yes, so am I. It's this mirror at the end of the
Can I remind you, sir, I am pregnant. My back is killing me, and I'm giving birth to a child of a day or two.
No, she's right. Sorry. There you are, Karen. Have my chair.
Oh.
I think we should tell him. Of course. That's it. Karen, crew, why are we here? We're here because this is the place that has been chosen. Here, Karen will deliver her special child.
What? In front of a mirror?
Sir, there is something urgent you need to know.
Mr. Quiet, Jackson. I'm about to make the most important speech of my life. I feel honoured to be a cog.
A what?
A cog in a much greater machine. All my career as captain I have sought a role, something for which I would be recognised and honoured, and here at last, this is it. This is the greatest moment of my entire life.
Oh, look, there's mail, sir.
Yes, mail can wait.
It is marked urgent. Oh, for me.
Isn't it for me?
No, me.
Well, it says captain on
Captain Melissa Patterson. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it, sir? Oh, there is one for you. Inside it, here.
Thank you. Captain Gordon Taylor, blah, blah, blah. Removed from your position, blah, blah. Sacked, blah, blah, blah. Please find enclosed P45. Well, what does your letter say, Patterson?
Captain Patterson.
Sorry?
That's what it says. Captain Patterson, from now on.
What the hell's going on?
Thank you for letting us know about Captain Taylor's dangerous delusional state re the Immaculate Conception. Obviously, he failed to understand the birds and the bees at Primary 1, and as such is in no state to run a Federation vessel. As for the prophecy of Alan...
Alan?
Superstitious hocus-pocus will not be tolerated. Yes, thank you for the lovely photograph. We love the fun beauty.
Well, they don't know what they're talking about. It was Steve, not Alan. Alan talked absolute nonsense. They'll change their tune when the baby is born, won't they, Karen? Karen?
Actually, there is something you should know. Karen and I, me and Karen, have fornicated, sir.
Oh, that's romantic. Fornicated?
All right, we've made big love.
Well, not big love. Brief love. Small.
Hang on.
Small brief.
I'm a little confused. You're telling me that you have broken the Federation's #1 rule and had intimate relations?
Yes.
What are you doing? She's pregnant, man. Karen, you're carrying some sort of miracle child, and you're still up at a bit of rumpy pump.
No,
This
no.
is bloody irresponsible. Can't you control yourselves?
No, sir. It was before I got pregnant.
You mean before you went on the planet and saw the godlike being and found yourself with child?
No. Me and Stuart made the child.
And so this god, did he watch?
No, they lied. They lied so they wouldn't get into trouble and get court-martialed.
Right, well, I knew that. I'm glad you picked up on that. Well done. Yeah, you've all done exactly what I thought you'd do.
Which is what?
What you've done. This. I was testing you. I did worry how long I'd have to keep all this up before you realised your duty to the fleet, but you've done very well. And Patterson, well done for reporting me, and well done the fleet in doing exactly what they should do in sacking me. Well done, everyone. It seems I've proved everyone is doing their job exceptionally well.
Except you.
Except me. I will now retire to the canteen for a cup of tea and to blow my head off.
Former Captain Taylor does not blow his head off, but he does slightly spill his tea. 20 minutes later, he returns to the bridge, where Chief Security Officer Melissa Patterson has instituted a new regime.
Get off the chair! That's my chair!
Pregnant!
Now shift!
Excuse me, sir. Miss, but I was wondering, if you're captain, does that make me weapons expert?
Do you know anything about weapons?
No.
No. That's because I'm also the weapons expert.
There must be something I can do.
What do you know about?
Fashion?
Fine. I appoint you fashion expert of the ship.
It's not quite as epoch-making as I'm used to.
Right. Things are changing round here.
Let's see how you do.
Karen, Jackson, you're
It's
both...
not as easy as it looks.
Shut up. Both of you, for breaking fleet regulations, are under house arrest. You are confined to your quarters. When we get back to civilization, you will both be transferred to military jails.
Oh, Melissa, come on.
She's expecting a baby.
Guy 55, you're also under arrest for the murder of your 137 brothers.
Okay. Now, hang on. If we're all under arrest and confined to quarters, how are you going to fly this ship?
I can fly this ship on my own. Technically and tactically, I don't need any of you. Except the captain. And he's for fashion advice. How do I look?
Smashing. Really good.
Right. Set. Coordinates. Coordinates set. Engage engines. Engine engaged. And off we go. Oh, shit.
I think you've hit the...
Captain Melissa Patterson has accidentally crashed the ship into the end of the universe.
Well done. You'll certainly get in the history books with that, Patterson.
Yep, she's broken it.
She's broken the mirror at the end of the universe. Phew. Oh, dear. What's the consequences of that, Clive?
Well, a hell of a lot of bad luck. And it could upset the delicate equilibrium of the universe, stretch and possibly break the very fabric of time and space. And we could all end up on the front cover of Man's Worst Ever Crashes Volume 2.
The front cover? Oh, God.
See, Patterson, it's not as easy as it looks. You've been in charge for all of 25 minutes. Had enough?
Yes.
Good. Lesson learned. I will resume command. All those in favour of Patterson being sacked, dismissed and banned from ever running a ship again, say, yes, we're in favour.
Yes, we're in
favour. Now, first, what are we going to do about this little problem of the mirror? Right, any suggestions, Patterson?
Listen.
What's that?
It's coming through the crack.
Look, sir. Oh, the reflection of the ship.
What about it?
Well, look at the bridge. We're not there.
Good. Is that good?
Sir, I'm getting a reading from the airlock. 5 humanoid life forms.
Life forms on board? Patterson?
What?
You're still second in command. What do you think?
I think We should probably get battle ready and check it out. Am I still weapons expert?
Yes.
Right. Let's burn some ass!
It is several years since any other humanoid life forms have set foot on board the Really Invincible. As they approach the airlock, the captain and crew are understandably nervous.
Back. Take positions.
Karen, you stand there.
Why me?
Because you fill the gap.
What, I'm a shield?
Yeah.
But I'm with child.
Exactly, you're 3 times the size. Besides, it's only an ordinary child. Everyone line up behind Karen.
I'm going in front.
Very gallant, Stuart.
Open the airlock, Jackson.
Can't Karen do it?
No, you do it.
Ready?
Do it!
The crew of the Really Invincible have finally met their match. They have come face to face with themselves. After several minutes of shock, nervous laughter, and introductions...
My name's Karen. My name's Karen.
Stuart.
Captain Gordon Taylor. You can call me Flash Dance. You can call me Flash Dance.
Captain Taylor does the only thing left to him.
Everybody, to celebrate this marvellous occasion, cheese and wine in my quarters at 8 sharp.
Absolutely wonderful idea. I must say, I'm very taken with your pink shirt. Oh, thank you, Flashdance. I'm also very taken with your pink shirt. And your trousers are so beautifully pressed. I pressed them myself. I insist on it. So do I. I wouldn't let anyone else near them, apart from me. I must say, it's lovely to meet someone who enjoys a cheese and wine as much as I do.
Oh, Stuart. This is Karen.
All right.
Karen, Stuart. Hiya, lovely to meet you.
All right. Cheesy stick.
Lovely.
When in Rome.
Don't mind if I do. Did you make me down?
You are hot. You are hot too. You're hotter than I ever thought I was. You're scorching, babe. Is that a J75 pattern handgun in the pocket? Of course, with a telescopic diametric laser refill. Ditto.
Dancing with oneself is marvellous. I know the next move before I do it. As do I.
After an hour of poor quality cheese and wine, the atmosphere is beginning to change.
I'd say you and I are pretty much identical, apart actually from the size of your shoulder pads. Yes, well, I need more width to fix on all the stripes. Oh, yes, stripes. Yes, there's a lot of stripes. And I see you've got a medal. Is that a... Fleet commendation. You've got a fleet commendation? True. And this Victoria Cross here is for bravery on Alpha 4. I received this when I discovered my 100th species of new life. This is for saving an entire crew from a burning tower of death. Right. What's that little brooch there that looks like a golf club? What's that for? For golf. Right.
It seems, having broken the mirror at the end of the universe, Captain Gordon Taylor and his crew have been forced to meet themselves. The selves they really want to be.
You are so lucky not being pregnant. I know. I wouldn't dream of being pregnant up here. I'll wait till I get home. We'll do it properly then. Hopefully the organic food range I set up with my husband will take off. You've got a husband? Oh, yes. And a little cottage with plenty of land for growing herbs. And for little ones.
Are you two together then? No. Well, sort of.
We're having a baby.
That's against regulations, isn't it? Yeah. I couldn't handle that now. I won't want to be tied down. Too many women out there.
Stuart, why don't you show Stuart around the ship? I'm sure he'd like to see your handiwork.
Right.
Yeah, Captain Taylor, he's such an inspiring leader. Really? Taught me everything I know. He's put a word in with the Federation. There's talk of me getting a captaincy early next year. In fact, I'd be in charge of my own battle squadron. And I get to choose the uniform. I'm going to put them all in exactly what I'm wearing, including the medal. You ever run a shoe?
Meanwhile, on the settee, Clive 55 is getting to know Clive 55 better.
Die! Clive 55.
Sir?
How are you getting on with Clive 55? Oh, is he asleep?
Yeah, he's tired.
Bored him to death, have you? You scientists. Though I have to say,
Captain Gordon Taylor was getting a little dull. Rather full of himself. Oh, look, at least Patterson's getting on with Patterson.
Eat this!
Good Lord.
Not so pretty now!
Patterson! What are you doing? You've shot yourself.
That was a pain in the arse, sir.
This is a cheese and wine. You can't shoot people at a cheese and wine.
Well, unless the cheese and wine are very poor.
Okay, that's true. No, you can't shoot guests.
Melissa, can I borrow your gun?
Go ahead.
Karen, what have you done?
She's done it all right. She's got everything, and she doesn't look like a whale.
But you can't shoot people.
Well, I'm hormonal.
Stop this. Stop. Clive, do something. Clive, is he still asleep? I'm amazed with all this gunfire he hasn't... he's not asleep, is he?
No, strangled.
Right. Listen, everyone. Jackson, what have you done with Jackson?
He didn't like my grouting, so I showed him this. Got 12 speeds.
I'm very disappointed in all of you. This cheese and wine could have been the greatest cheese and wine of our lives. It could have been momentous. Captain, I've been looking for you. Hello. Yes, party's over, I'm afraid, Captain. So if you'd like to accompany me to the airlock, I'll...
Here's the gun, sir. You know you want to.
I will not. Come along, Captain. Of course. While we go, I can show you this little badge made by my crew, just to say how great they think I am and how much they love me. Would you like my autograph before I go? I am very friendly. Excuse me a minute. Flashdance! No!
Oh, yes! Well done, sir.
Having murdered themselves in cold blood, Captain Gordon Taylor and his crew dumped their bodies in the airlock and jettisoned them into space.
Off they pop.
It has been an unusual end to a difficult day, but Captain Taylor hopes they can learn from the experience.
We can't be what we want to be. It's better to be who we are. Actually, what we want to be can be pretty ugly. Even uglier than what we are. The ego is dead. Long live the ego. I think we've all done very well.
There is still the problem of the crackling mirror, sir.
Yes, well, that can't be helped.
Shouldn't we fix it? It is the end of the universe.
No. I'm Captain, and we should do what I think is best for us and honourable for the Federation.
What's that then, sir?
Run away, pretend it hasn't happened, and hope nobody notices, and if anyone says anything, lie. Are we agreed?
So we can lie about me bashing into it?
Yep. No point in getting court-martialed over a tiny thing like that.
So we can lie about me and Karen, you know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah, fib away.
And what about me killing my 137 brothers?
What brothers?
Thank you, sir.
Meanwhile, I think a little music practice in my quarters would be in order. There's nothing like it to calm the soul and revive the spirit. And hopefully, when the next challenge comes up, we'll learn from our mistakes and we'll be ready to... No, not now, Karen. No. Perhaps one day we will, in fact, fulfill our remit and discover some new life.
I need some help here now.
I think he's coming, sir.
Oh, good Lord.
The day ends much as it began, with Captain Taylor and his crew struggling to cope.
1, 2, 3. Very good. Seems we've got ourselves a vocalist.
But they have, after all that, discovered new life. In The Spaceship, Captain Gordon Taylor was played by James Fleet, Stuart Jackson by Paul Barnhill, Karen Trex by Rosie Cavaliero, Melissa Patterson by Emily Joyce, and Clive 55 by Neil Warhurst. The narrator was Nicholas Bolton. The Spaceship was written by Paul Barnhill and Neil Warhurst, and was directed...
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Michael Rennie and Gene Peters in The Day the Earth Stood Still. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There is an ever-present question that has puzzled and intrigued our world for centuries. Is there life on any of the other planets? So in tonight's play, we will tell you of a possible momentous event in our future. The arrival of this planet, on this planet, of a man from the outer space. The day the Earth stood still. And as our stars of this provocative drama from 20th Century Fox, we have one of their fastest rising stars, Michael Rennie, co-starring with that outstanding actress, Gene Peters. Now, before raising the curtain on The Day the Earth Stood Still, starring Michael Rennie and Gene Peters, here is Ken Carpenter.
I don't know about you, but exhausted as I am from the holidays, I still hate to admit that they're really over. But maybe some of the ladies don't feel quite the same way. You probably never want to see another dish or glass that needs to be washed. On the other hand, perhaps you were as lucky as the Carpenters. We had plenty of new Lux Liquid detergent on hand. Yes, ma'am, with Lux Liquid, you really get rid of messy dishes fast and easy. Put 1 teaspoonful of Lux Liquid into the dishpan, and the dishes literally soak clean. Just rinse, stack, and you're done. Lux Liquid's special formula actually dissolves the grease right off plates, and yet it's mild on your hands, Lux Mild. And the can it comes in is something out of the ordinary, too. It's unbreakable, and it has a wonderful new dripless spout that ends messy handling. Added to all this, Lux Liquid is really thrifty. Just 1 teaspoonful will do a dishpan full. And it's been proven 1 can outlasts several boxes of the leading laundry powder. Yes, Lux Liquid is truly the next best thing to a dishwashing machine. As good for dishes as Lux Flakes are for nylons. And there just isn't any other care like Lux Flakes care for nylons. It really can double the wear you get from every pair. No matter what anyone else says, remember, 96% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux Flakes Care. And like all Lever Brothers products, Lux Liquid and Lux Flakes are unconditionally guaranteed to be all they're promised or your money back.
Now, Act 1 of The Day the Earth Stood Still, starring Michael Rennie as Klaatu and Gene Peters as Helen Benson.
It was a pleasant spring day, an ideal day for a walk in the park, a day to push the baby buggy and be glad you were alive. There'd been at least 20 such sparkling days that spring, and perhaps 1 billion or more of them since the Earth began. And nothing had ever happened to spoil them but a few small fires, or a slight head cold in the evening, or a rain squall. This spring day, in the middle of the marvelous 20th century, was different. It was the most different day that had happened to mankind since the first Christmas. The thing was noticed in Hong Kong first on the British radar.
But that's impossible. That thing must be doing about 4,000.
That can't be aircraft, sir. Must be a buzz bomb.
Better give an alarm. Keep it steady, though. Maybe faulty equipment.
If the British radar in Hong Kong was faulty, so was the radar all over the Orient and Asia and Europe. So were the announcers on the radio.
This is Moscow.
This is Calcutta, India.
This is Radio Luxembourg.
The American radar screen quickly confirmed the fact that there was nothing wrong with the British radar, and that there was something very gravely wrong 40 miles out in space, far above the Earth.
Luckton at Ferris to Baker. I have an object at 200,000 feet, 4000 miles an hour.
Then it was here. Incredibly, it was here. Burning down through the sky over Washington, D.C., hovering over the mall. Descending.
They're here! They're coming! They're here! They're here!
Not a sound. Stillness. Not a move from the cordon of tanks and armored cars and troops in full battle dress. Not a sound or gesture from the monstrous domed disk resting on the grass.
The
spaceship designed for travel outside the Earth's atmosphere landed in Washington today at 3:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We still do not know where it came from. The ship is now resting exactly where it landed 2 hours ago. So far, there is no sign of life from inside the ship. Behind the cordon of troops, tanks, and artillery is a huge crowd of curiosity seekers. Every eye, every weapon is trained on the ship. The atmosphere is one of terrific tension rather than of fear. It's been that way for... just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something's happening. The spaceship is opening up. Someone is coming out.
Keep calm, everybody. Don't get excited. Keep calm. Quiet!
A wedge is opened in the smooth, unbroken metal skin of the spaceship. A ramp slithers out on the grass. Against an eerie glow of unearthly light from inside the spaceship stands the spaceman. He is a man, entirely like ourselves. He wears a close-fitting suit like a deep-sea diver's armor, but of alien material. A spherical helmet entirely conceals his head. He holds up his hand. He is going to speak.
We have come to visit you in peace and with goodwill. Receive me as a friend.
Here he comes, men. Watch it. Keep that BAR trained on him.
He's gone for something in his tunic, sir.
Quiet.
It's a ray gun or something. I'm going to let him have it.
No, wait! You fool, he's down. Hold back that crowd. Everybody, back! Your wound doesn't look too bad. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't have gone for that ray gun.
It was not a weapon.
He understands us.
It was a gift for your president. With it, you might have studied life on other planets.
What's bothering the crowd, Lieutenant? Tell him to... Oh, no. Oh, no.
A nightmare stands on the ramp leading out of the spaceship. A mechanical giant, monstrous, all metal and menace, with a visor in his helmet lifting slowly, revealing a dreadful light boiling within that metal head. And suddenly, out of that incandescence, a narrow ray. Rifles, tanks, artillery glow with that terrible incandescence and become vapor in a mush of puddled steel. And in the deathly silence that follows, the robot strides down the ramp. The Avenger. From where?
God! The Gletto Roscoe! He won't hurt you now. Let's get you to a hospital.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
The doctors here tell me your wound is not serious.
No. It amazes them that it's almost healed already.
I'm very glad.
It should serve as some sort of indication of our powers.
My name is Harley, secretary to the president. I've been told you speak our language fluently, that your name is Mr. Klaatu.
Just Klaatu.
The president has asked me to convey our deepest apologies for what has happened.
Sit down, Mr. Harley.
I'm sure I don't have to point out that your arrival was something of a surprise. Had you been traveling long?
About 5 months. Your months?
You must have come a long way.
About 250 million of your miles.
Naturally, we're very curious to know where you come from.
From another planet. Let's just say that we're neighbors.
It's rather difficult for us to think of another planet as a neighbor.
I'm afraid in the present situation you'll have to learn to think that way.
The present situation?
I mean the reasons for my coming here.
Would you care to talk about it?
Not now, or with you alone.
Perhaps you'd rather discuss it personally with the president.
I want to meet with the representatives from all the nations of the Earth.
I'm afraid that would be a little awkward.
Why?
In view of the tensions and suspicions in our world today, such a meeting would be impossible.
Mr. Harley, my mission here concerns the existence of every last creature who lives on Earth. It must not be complicated by the childish jealousies, intrigues, suspicions of your planet.
Our problems are very complex. You mustn't judge us too harshly.
I'm impatient with stupidity. My people have learned to live without it.
The president will, of course, do his best to bring about the meeting you desire. I know it'll be quite useless. I wish it were otherwise. I'm very sorry, Mr. Klaatu.
Wait. Before making any grave decisions, I think I should get out among your people. Become familiar with the basis for these strange, unreasoning attitudes.
Our military people insist that you do not attempt to leave the hospital. The door will be locked. I'm sure you understand. Good day, Mr. Klaatu.
The door will be locked. Will it now?
Klaatu escaped, nor could the embarrassing news of his disappearance long be suppressed. It was read about in the papers and described in excited tones over the radio.
Authorities at Walter Reed Hospital still refuse to comment on how he managed to escape, except to say that he broke into a hospital locker and stole clothing belonging to a staff doctor. While the government does not minimize the crisis...
This was the latest and the only news. And among the countless millions listening were two men and a woman in an ordinary home on an ordinary street in Washington. Mrs. Crockett's rooming house. There was Mrs. Crockett and Helen Benson and little Bobby Benson.
We may be up against powers that are beyond our control or understanding.
Oh,
And that we...
I just can't stand any more of this.
Oh, I wanted to hear more, Mrs. Crockett.
It's exciting, isn't it, Mother? Hush, Bobby. Exciting? It's enough to drive a person... who are you?
I'm sorry. I saw your sign outside and the door was open. My name is Carpenter.
Yes?
I'm looking for a room.
Oh, yes. I do have a nice room.
Are you a G-man?
No, I'm afraid I'm not.
I bet he is, Mom. I bet he's looking for that spaceman.
I think we've all been hearing too much about spacemen, Mr. Carpenter.
This is Mrs. Benson, Mr. Carpenter.
How do you do?
And this is little Bobby, my youngest guest.
Hi.
I'm Mrs. Crockett. You're a long way from home, aren't you, Mr. Carpenter?
How did you know?
Oh, I can tell a New England accent every time. This way, please, Mr. Carpenter. And so this Sunday morning, we ask the question that has been plaguing the entire world for 2 days now. Where is the creature, and what is he up to?
Eat your cereal, Bobby.
Oh, Mom, I'm all muscle as it is.
Bobby?
Okay, Mr. Carpenter.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crockett. Please, go on reading.
Creature, and what is he up to? If he can build a spaceship that can fly to Earth, and a robot that can destroy our tanks and guns, what other terrors can he unleash at will?
What a man.
Obviously, we must track down this monster and destroy him before he destroys us. Correct. Then why don't they do it?
This spaceman, or whatever he is, we automatically assume he's a menace. Maybe he isn't, after all.
Well, then where is he, Mrs. Benson? What's he up to?
Maybe he's afraid.
Oh, he's afraid.
Well, after all, he was shot the minute he landed here. I just was wondering what I'd do.
Perhaps before deciding upon a course of action, you'd want to know more about the people here.
Nothing strange about Washington.
A person from another planet might disagree with you.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Crockett. That's Mr. Stevens calling for me. I'll go to the door.
That awful robot standing there like an ugly iron statue gives me the shivers.
Morning, Tom.
Hello, Helen. Hey, can anybody see us?
Oh, no.
So, all right, we're all set. I picked up some sandwiches and put gas in the car, and the radio is busted, so we can forget about the spaceman for the day, huh?
I haven't been able to arrange for anyone to stay with Bobby. Mrs. Crockett's going out, and I don't suppose we could take him with us.
Oh, well, we could.
Just today. Mrs. Crockett has plans, and I don't know who else to ask.
I haven't any plans.
Oh, Mr. Carpenter.
I'd be glad to spend the day with Bobby, if you'd let me.
Oh, great, thanks.
Well, it's very nice of you to offer. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Carpenter. This is Tom Stevens.
Hi.
How do you do? Bobby and I had a fine time yesterday afternoon. I thought he might show me around the city today.
Well...
Please, I'd enjoy it.
And this is where my father is buried. Robert Benson, Virginia, 1st Lieutenant, 45th Infantry. April 10th, 1916, January 29th, 1944.
Your father was very young, wasn't he, Bobby?
He was killed at Anzio.
Did all these people here die in wars?
Well, most of them. Didn't you ever hear of Arlington Cemetery?
I'm afraid not.
You don't seem to know much about anything, Mr. Carpenter.
I've been far away, Bobby.
Don't they have places like this where you've been?
Not like this one. You see, they don't have any wars. Let's walk.
All right.
What would you like to do now?
Go to the movies.
All right.
No fooling?
No fooling. Do you have to have money to go there?
Well, I've got $2. I'll treat you, okay?
No, I want to take you. Look, do you think they'd accept these?
Oh, gee, what are they? Diamonds?
Well, in some places, these are what people use for money. They're easy to carry and they don't wear out.
I bet they're worth $1 million.
Would you give me your $2 for 2 of these?
Sure, okay.
There you are.
Let's not say anything to Mom about this, huh?
Why not?
Well, she doesn't like me to take advantage of people. Hey, before we go to the movies, would you like to see the Abraham Lincoln Memorial?
Thank you. Yes, I would.
Well, this is it. That's the Gettysburg speech up there.
That this nation under God shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, and for the people shall not perish from the earth. Those are great words.
That's some statue.
That's the kind of man I'd like to talk to. Bobby, who is the greatest man in America today?
Oh, gee, I don't know. The spaceman, I guess.
I was speaking of Earthmen.
Oh, I don't know. The president?
I mean the greatest philosopher, the greatest thinker, scholar.
Oh, well, that's Professor Barnhart, I guess.
Yes, Professor Barnhart.
He's the greatest scientist in the world, and he lives right here in Washington, right near where my mother works.
Where is that?
Department of Commerce. She's a secretary. Why?
I have an idea, Bobby. Let's go see Professor Barnhart.
What for?
You just said he's the greatest man in America.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Wouldn't you like to meet him?
Oh, sure I would. Oh, go on. I bet you'd be scared.
Maybe we can scare him more than he can scare us.
I like you, Mr. Carpenter. You're a real screwball. Gee, maybe the professor isn't at home.
Let's take a look through that window.
I'll bet this is where he works. Look in there. Books all over. Blackboard's full of stuff. Door's locked, too.
Is it? I know it isn't, Bobby.
Well, that's funny.
We'll go in and wait for him. I'm sure he won't mind.
Gee, just think. All the brains that goes on in here. What's all that stuff on the blackboard?
It's a problem in celestial mechanics.
And what's the matter?
You'll never get the answer that way. Let's see.
Hey, it says don't erase, don't touch.
This is right. Check. Correct. Correct. And here's where he gets off the track. Now we'll fix that. So.
You must be an arithmetic teacher, I bet.
Differentiate the equation. There.
Who are you?
Uh-oh.
How dare you come in like this? How dare you write on that blackboard? Do you realize the professor's been working on that problem for weeks?
He'll solve it in no time now.
What do you want?
We came to see Professor Barnhart.
Well, he's not here, and he won't be back until evening. I think you better leave.
Will you tell him that Mr. Carpenter was here? 1615 M Street, Northwest. I think he'll want to talk to me.
Indeed.
Thank you. Oh, it may have entered your mind to erase what I've written on the blackboard.
It certainly has.
I wouldn't do that. The professor needs it very badly. Come on, Bobby.
Carpenter, 1650 M Street, Northwest. Carpenter, M Street. Operator, give me the police.
Act 2 of The Day the Earth Stood Still in a few moments, after we see if Francis Scully has any big news for us tonight.
Oh, I do, Ken, about a big man in a big picture. The picture is Warner Brothers' Wayne Fellows production, Hondo, in 3D.
And the big man must be John Wayne, even bigger in 3D.
Oh, and better than ever, too. For his leading lady, John drew one of last year's most talked about and talented Broadway actresses, Geraldine Page.
Oh, yes. Hondo is her first Hollywood picture, isn't it?
That's right.
And isn't that the one that was filmed in a really wild part of Mexico?
Camargo, Mexico, Ken, where it's hot as well as wild. In the picture, John plays a part Indian dispatch rider for the U.S. Cavalry around 1870. Geraldine is lovely as the woman he falls in love with.
She's a fine actress. Knows a good thing when she sees it, too, because she's a real Lux girl. You'll be getting in on a good thing, too, once you use mild and gentle Lux toilet soap. 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars, like Geraldine Page, have found that really there's no soap quite like Lux. And now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The Day the Earth Stood Still, starring Michael Rennie as Klaatu and Jean Peters as Helen Benson.
It is early evening of the same day. Tom Stevens and Helen Benson drive up to the boarding house after their picnic, quite unaware of the dark squad car parked at the curb a few feet ahead.
Well, here we are.
Thank you, Tom. It was a wonderful day.
You, still haven't answered my question.
Oh, you know how I feel, Tom. But I still want time to think it over.
If I could only tell the boss I was getting married and acquiring 2 dependents.
You're a good salesman.
A good salesman wouldn't give you time to think about it.
Good night.
Didn't you forget something? Now, good night.
Good night.
Night.
Oh, Mr. Carpenter.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, darling.
Mrs. Benson, this is Mr. Brady.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Brady's a government agent.
Oh? Did you have a nice day, Bobby?
We had a swell time, didn't we, Mr. Carpenter?
Yes, we did.
We went to the movies and had a banana split, and we went to see Daddy.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Carpenter.
I enjoyed every minute of it.
We better get going.
Yes, good night, Bobby.
Good night.
I'll tell you the rest of that story tomorrow. Good night, Mrs. Benson.
Good night.
Nice meeting you, Mrs. Benson.
Thank you.
Why did Mr. Carpenter have to go with Mr. Brady?
I don't know. Maybe it was a mistake. Upstairs with you.
Yeah. We sure had fun today. We went all over Washington, and we went to see Professor Barnhart.
Professor Barnhart?
Oh, sure.
Barnhart? Up to bed now. Pronto.
Is this the man you want to see, Professor Barnhart?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Brady. If I may speak to Mr. Carpenter alone, please.
I'll wait outside, Professor.
You are Mr. Carpenter,
Yes, Professor.
who wrote those equations on my blackboard?
My clumsy way of introducing myself.
Forgive the manner in which you were picked up. Hilda called the police before I saw your annotations on the board.
I appreciate the need for security, Professor.
I have not quite fathomed the problem, even with your remarkable assistance, Mr. Carpenter.
Let's look at it, sir. All you have to do now is substitute this expression at this point.
Yes, that will reproduce the first order term, but what about the effect of the other terms?
Negligible. With variation of parameters, this is the answer.
How can you be so sure? Have you tested this theory?
I find it works well enough to get me from one planet to another.
Klaatu.
I spent 2 days at your Walter Reed Hospital. I was interviewed
I
variously.
need no proof. This blackboard is proof.
If you are not interested, or if you intend to turn me over to the Army, we needn't waste any more time.
Interested? Will you excuse me one moment, please? Mr. Brady, you may go now. Please thank General Cutler and tell him that I know this gentleman. So much for that, Klaatu. Now, please sit down.
You have faith, Professor.
Faith and curiosity. Do sit down. I have several thousand questions to ask you.
I would like to explain my mission here.
That is my first question.
It was my hope to discuss this officially with all the nations of the world. I was not allowed the opportunity. Now, we know from scientific observation that your planet has discovered a rudimentary kind of atomic energy. We also know that you're experimenting with rockets.
Yes, that is true. What exactly is the nature of your mission?
To warn you that your planet faces danger. What I have to say must be said to all concerned. I come to you as a last resort. Must I take drastic action in order to get a hearing?
What sort of action do you mean?
Violent action? Perhaps leveling the island of Manhattan? Or toppling the Rock of Gibraltar into the sea? Well?
Would you, for example, be willing to meet with a group of scientists I'm calling together? We're having our first meeting tonight. Perhaps you could explain your mission to them, and they in turn could present it to their various peoples.
That is what I came to see you about.
One thing, Katu. Suppose this group should reject your proposals. What is the alternative?
There is no alternative, Professor. In such a case, the planet Earth would have to be eliminated.
Such power exists?
I assure you such power exists.
The scientists who are attending these meetings have come here from all over the world. Now, this power you speak of, they must be made to realize that it exists. Now, you mentioned a demonstration of force.
Yes.
Something that would affect the entire planet?
That can be arranged.
Perhaps a little demonstration.
Something dramatic but not destructive. It's quite an interesting problem. Would tomorrow be all right?
If you say so.
Say about noon?
Then tomorrow at noon. Good.
Going out tonight, Mrs. Benson?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Carpenter.
I'm afraid I startled you.
Yes, I am going out. Mr. Stevens is calling for me.
Everyone seems so...
Jittery is the word.
Bobby's the only person I know who isn't jittery. He's a fine boy, Mrs. Benson.
Naturally, I think so.
Warm, friendly, intelligent. He's the only real friend I've made since I've been here.
Mr. Carpenter, this is none of my business, but why did that detective come here last night, that Mr. Brady?
Bobby and I tried to see Professor Barnhart in the afternoon, but he wasn't in. Apparently they thought I was looking for secrets of some kind.
Oh, that must be Tom now.
Oh, Mr. Stevens, do come in. Helen is in the sitting room.
Alert Mrs. Crockett. She has a romantic mind.
Hello there, Helen. Got a minute to spare. You ready? Hello, Carpenter. Picture starts at 8:50 on the dot, Helen.
I'll be ready in a minute. I was just talking to Mr. Carpenter.
Oh, I hope Mr. Carpenter won't think I'm intruding.
Excuse me. I was just going up to my room. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Carpenter.
Have a good time, both of you.
Thank you. Tom, that was awful.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm just tired of hearing about Mr. Carpenter. Mr. Carpenter. Shh. I don't like the way he's attached himself to you and Bobby. After all, what do you know about him?
Very little, it's true. Well, let's not stand and talk about it anymore. I'll go up and get my things.
Gee, Mr. Carpenter, thanks a lot for helping me with my homework.
That's all there is to it, Bobby, my boy. All you have to remember is first find the common denominator, then subtract.
I got you. Thanks, Mr. Carpenter.
I'm leaving with Tom, Bobby. You'll go to bed on time now, won't you?
I'll say good night again, Mrs. Benson.
Mr. Carpenter...
Yes?
Nothing. Good night.
Good night. Night, Bobby.
Bobby, I think it would be better if you didn't see quite so much of Mr. Carpenter.
Well, gee, why, Mom? He's swell. I like him. And he's awful good at arithmetic. He even helped Professor Barnhart.
I'm sure he's a very nice man. I just think he might prefer to be left alone. Now go to bed, darling.
Why would he want to be left alone?
Don't forget to brush your teeth.
Come in.
Bobby, do you have a flashlight I might borrow for tonight?
Oh, sure, Mr. Carpenter. It's a real Boy Scout one.
Thank you, Bobby.
Why do you want it?
The light in my room went out. See you tomorrow. Better get into bed now.
Gee, I wonder if the batteries are any good. Mr. Carpenter!
Bobby went to the door and opened it. What he saw down the hallway puzzled him. Mr. Carpenter's door was ajar and light was pouring out of his room.
Funny. He said his light went out.
Then Mr. Carpenter came out carrying the flashlight and stealing down the steps like a thief. This was peculiar, but this was adventure. Bobby followed Mr. Carpenter, and what he saw couldn't have been a dream. It was too real. But it couldn't have been true either. It was too deliciously frightful. Dream or not, it was filled with darkness, stung by staccato flashes from a genuine Boy Scout flashlight. Flashes that activated a giant robot into knocking out his guards, so that Mr. Carpenter from the boarding house could get into the shed the Army had built around the spaceship. And dream or not, Bobby saw this Mr. Carpenter go into the spaceship. And then a wave of sheer terror swept over Bobby at last, and he turned and ran wildly away, the way little boys always run in nightmares, trying so hard and moving so slowly and all the time falling down. It was awful. It was swell. When his mother came home around midnight, Bobby was curled up on the sofa. Instantly, he jumped up and ran to her and to Tom Stevens as they came into the hallway.
Mom, listen.
Bobby, what are you doing down here at this hour, fully dressed?
Hello, Mr. Stevens. Mom, I had to tell you.
Tell me what?
What's the matter, Bobby?
I followed Mr. Carpenter tonight, right after you left, and gee, where do you think he went? Right into the spaceship.
Now, Bobby, just 1 minute.
Honest, Mom, I saw him. They got a shed built around the spaceship so nobody can get to it. But Mr. Carpenter flashed a signal to that Iron Man up there, and what do you think?
Bobby, have you been dreaming again?
Why, sure.
No, Mom, honest, I haven't. I promise you, I saw it.
Where did you see all of this?
Well, I'm telling you, on the lawn down at the mall. In that place where the soldiers are all out in front.
And where were the soldiers all this time?
Well, that robot fella grabbed him and knocked him out.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, and then Mr. Carpenter walked into the shed, and the spaceship opened up, and he walked right inside, and it closed again. Gee, I like Mr. Carpenter, but I'm scared, Mom.
Darling, it was just a bad dream. We'll prove it to you. Tom, will you see if Mr. Carpenter's still up? Ask him to come down here a minute.
Helen.
Yes, Tom?
Helen, he's not there, but look what I found on the carpet.
It can't be a diamond, can it?
I don't know.
It's much too big.
Oh, but it looks real to me.
Oh, Mr. Carpenter's got lots of them. He gave a couple of them to me. Here.
He gave you these?
Well, not exactly. I gave him $2.
I don't know, but this whole thing, it just doesn't make sense. Look, Helen, do you think it's all right for you to stay here?
There's a strong lock on my door. And Bobby's going to sleep in my room tonight.
Okay.
Upstairs, nightmare boy.
Wasn't a nightmare.
Bobby.
Yeah, Mom?
Bobby, your shoes are soaking wet.
Yeah, grass on the wall was kind of wet. Good night, all.
Tom. I wonder.
Klaatu had promised what Professor Barnhart termed a little demonstration. Promised it for the following day at noon. It is now 2 minutes to 12. In the Department of Commerce building, Helen Benson has left her office on her way to lunch. She stands in the corridor waiting for an elevator.
Mrs. Benson.
Mr. Carpenter, what are you doing here?
I came to see you.
Oh, I was just going to lunch. What is it?
I saw Bobby this morning before he went to school.
Yes?
I want to know what he told you.
Oh, Bobby has such an active imagination.
Did you believe what he told you?
Really, Mr. Carpenter, this is where I work, and I only have a short time for lunch today. If you'll excuse me...
I'll go down with you.
If you like. The service elevator's open. You'll have to press the button, Mr. Carpenter.
Oh, yes, yes.
It was just 5 seconds before noon of that fateful day when Helen Benson and Mr. Carpenter stepped into that electric elevator. At that same moment, the enormous commerce of our briskly modern world roared and thundered in the streets. 5 seconds to noon. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. 0. High noon. And silence. All over the world, traffic stopped dead in a million streets. Here and there, a horse-drawn vehicle clopped its melancholy way among the motionless motors. Bicycles moved before awe and the common desolation made the riders stop of their own free will. Electric clocks stopped on the dot of noon. All across the powered world, the machines stood still. Toasters failed to pop and battle fleets on maneuvers drifted aimlessly on their dead propellers. Joe Smith's milkshake didn't spin, and the humming turbines deep in Hoover Dam didn't produce current. Mrs. Housewife's washer stopped in the middle of its cycle, and electric lights went out all over the world. At a conference table in Washington, a hasty council of the armed services was held.
As far as we can tell, gentlemen, all electric power has been cut off all over, with few exceptions. And even these exceptions are remarkable. Hospitals, planes in flight, that sort of thing. I wish I could be more specific, but all communications are out. I can tell you that we are preparing to declare a state of national emergency, but before we start discussing plans, I want a report from Colonel Ryder.
All I can report, General, is that the robot at the spaceship was discovered to have moved last night. It knocked unconscious the 2 soldiers guarding the entrance to the shed the Army engineers had built around the spaceship, indicating that someone, presumably the spaceman, had wanted to get into the ship for one reason or another.
In all likelihood, to signal for this demonstration of his planet's power. Go on, Colonel.
Well, that's all, sir.
Well, gentlemen, until now, we've agreed on the desirability of capturing this man alive. We can no longer afford to be soft in this matter. We will get him alive if possible, but we must get him. Is that clear, gentlemen? Dead or alive. Get him.
Before we continue with Act 3 of The Day the Earth Stood Still, I want to say hello again to a very pretty, very young lady who still attends high school on the 20th Century Fox lot, when she's not making pictures, that is, Gloria Gordon.
Good evening, Mr. Cummings.
Gloria, I want to congratulate you on your splendid performance in 20th Century Fox's CinemaScope thriller, Beneath the 12-Mile Reef.
Well, it was a break for me getting to work with Terry Moore, Robert Wagner, and Gilbert Rowland. I'm Bob's sister in the picture, you know. It's my first CinemaScope appearance, too.
Those Technicolor deep-sea diving scenes are beautiful as well as exciting. A fine picture like Beneath the 12-Mile Reef can start a career zooming, Gloria. I'm sure it will yours.
And that peaches and cream complexion won't hurt a bit either, Gloria.
Thanks, Mr. Carpenter. You can call mine a Lux complexion if you like, because I use Lux all the time to keep my skin looking just right. I think there's nothing like it.
You know, it's hard to find a movie star who doesn't depend on Lux complexion care. In the bath, too, Lux toilet soap is so gentle, so refreshing. And like all Lever Brothers products, Lux toilet soap is unconditionally guaranteed. If it isn't all we say it is, your money will be returned. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of The Day the Earth Stood Still, starring Michael Rennie as Klaatu and Jean Peters as Helen Benson.
All over the world, electric power has been neutralized on the stroke of noon, as a token of the spaceman's power and as a warning to the Earth. While they've been trapped between floors in an elevator, the spaceman has told Helen his identity and purpose here.
I've already told you more than I told Professor Barnhart, because my life, in a sense, is in your hands. But if I die, a world, your world may die too.
Yes, I understand.
I thought if you knew the facts, you'd appreciate the importance of my not being caught before the meeting tonight with the world scientists.
Yes, of course. Of course I do. You hold great hope for this meeting, don't you?
I can see no other hope for your planet. If the meeting should fail, then I'm afraid there is no hope.
Oh, the lights. And we've started again.
It must be 12:30.
Yes, exactly. Where are you going now?
Back to the boarding house. I'll be safe there for the afternoon. I'll be able to keep an eye on Bobby. He's the only other person who knows about me.
No. Wait a minute. There is someone else.
How? They can't be.
Tom. He was with me last night when Bobby told me what he saw.
Oh.
Well, of course, he doesn't know anything definite, and he talked to me first before... But then we can't take a chance, can we?
Can you get in touch with him?
I think so.
I mean at once, now.
I'll try.
You will. You must.
Hello? Operator, I was connected with my party. Please. Hello? Oh, is this Mr. Tom Stevens' office again? We were Well, I must speak to Mr. No, Mr. Stevens. Yes, this is Mrs. Benson. Benson? Well, when do you expect him in, then? Well, will you tell him I called, and please not to leave his office. I'm coming down to see him. Yes, it's very important. To you, too.
Margaret, this is Mr. Stevens. I just got in. Now listen, call the Pentagon. Who? Miss Benson? When? Never mind. This is more important. Listen. Now, call the Pentagon and find out who's in charge of the spaceman business. Whoever it is, I want to talk to him.
Tom.
Call me back right away and don't take any other calls. Brush them off fast.
Tom, I've been trying to get you all afternoon.
I've got some pretty terrific news about your good friend, Mr. Carpenter.
What about him?
He's the man from the spaceship. And that diamond or whatever it is checked at 3 different places. Nobody on Earth's ever seen a stone like that. And after what Bobby's told us, that's enough for me. Why is it nobody knows about this Mr. Carpenter? Why hasn't he got any money?
All right, Tom. It's true.
How do you know?
You've just got to promise me you won't say a word to anybody.
Oh, nobody but the Pentagon.
Please, Tom.
Are you crazy? After what happened today, he's a menace.
You don't understand. You don't realize how important this is.
Important. Of course it's important, and we can do something about it.
You mustn't do anything about it, Tom. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about.
I say he is dangerous. It is our duty to turn him in.
He isn't dangerous. He isn't a menace. He told me what he came here for.
Oh, honey, don't be silly because you happen to like the guy. Do you realize what this will mean for us? I'll be the biggest man in the country. I'll write my own ticket.
Is that what you're thinking about?
Listen, somebody's got to get rid of him.
Tom, I'm not going to let you do it. Tom, don't.
Hello, Margaret. Yeah. General Cutler? Good. Now, hold on.
You don't know what you're doing. It isn't just you and Mr. Carpenter.
Mr. Carpenter.
It's everybody. The rest of the world is involved.
I don't give a hang about the rest of the world. I'm in this for me.
Tom.
Now, you'll feel different when you see my picture in the papers.
I feel different right now.
You'll see. You're going to marry a hero.
I'm not going to marry anybody. Not even a hero.
Hey, Alan. Hello? General Cutler? General, my name is Tom Stevens, with a V. I have positive information about the spaceman and where he's staying. Right. Yeah, of course I'm sure. He's living in a boarding house at 1615 M Street, Northwest. And that is correct, General.
Yes, I have all of it now, Mr. Stevens, and thank you very much indeed. I want to talk to you further, but I haven't time now. We want to act on this.
Yes, sir.
Have Colonel Ryder deploy all Zone 5 units according to Plan B immediately. Investigate 1615 M Street Northwest for presence of spaceman. Repeat.
Mr. Carpenter.
Right here. Did you see Tom? What does he say?
It's no good. It's too late. I got a taxi outside. Hurry.
Attention Zone 5, attention Zone 5. Man and woman observed entering taxi at 1615 M Street Northwest. Man is probably Klaatu, alias Carpenter. Establish roadblocks according to Plan Baker and maintain station. Remain on radio alert until further orders.
I don't know. think we may have been seen getting into the taxi.
Where can you go?
I'm sure Barnhart can arrange to hide me until the meeting tonight.
Where's it going to be?
At the ship. Now look there. Army cars.
Full troops in full gear.
The alarm is out, all right.
It's only a few more blocks to Professor Barnhart's.
I'm worried about Gort. I'm afraid of what he might do if anything should happen to me.
Gort? He's a robot.
He's a product of centuries of refinement.
But what could he do without you?
There's no limit to what he could do. He could destroy the Earth.
And the city is swarming with patrol cars, hunting you. How can we tell them?
They won't listen. You must listen. If anything happens to me, you must go to Gort. You must give him this message. Klaatu Barada Nikto. Gort. Klaatu Barada Nikto. Say it.
Gort. Klaatu Barada
Nikto.
Gort. Klaatu Barada Nikto. Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Remember those words.
Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Attention Zone 5. Taxicab moving north on 14th Street from Harvard Street. Man and woman in back seat. License number H0012. H0012. Section 2, close in. This is your target vehicle.
We're hemmed in. Driver will get out here. I'm going to try to run for it. If they get me, you get to Gort. Now.
There he is! Stop or we'll shoot! Stop or we'll fire!
Mr. Carpenter!
Gort, run!
Never mind, I'll check the guy.
Barada, Nikto. Klaatu, Barada, Nikto. Klaatu.
Centuries, ages of superhuman, superplanetary skill had bred intuition and a dim power of reason into the enormously complex intelligence inside of Gort's metal brain case. When Helen Benson stumbled up to the shed that housed the space machine, the guards were not there. Then she saw them. They were lying inside, their rifles fused and bent. Gort somehow knew that Klaatu was dead. Gort was already on the move. He was on the move toward Helen.
No! No! God, no!
The visor of his helmet was opening on that cosmic incandescence within, seething with world ruin, aiming impassively at Helen.
God! God! Klaatu! Klaatu! Barada! Barada! Nikto!
Helen Benson fainted. When she returned to consciousness, she was lying in a dais bathed in a soft, shadowless light, in a chamber vaguely circular of completely unfamiliar build. She was in the space machine. Across the room stood Gort with his back to her, and lying in front of him on a platform was Klaatu.
Mr. Carpenter.
Gort, the machine, the automaton, was applying electrodes to his master, and a piercing, whining, maddening sound filled the ship. Klaatu moved. He sat up. Stood up.
Mr. Carpenter.
Hello.
I thought you were...
I was. They took me to an emergency hospital at the city jail. Gort broke in and took me back here. This technique can restore life in some cases, only for a limited time.
How long?
No one can tell. Time enough and more for me to go outside and speak to Professor Barnhart's scientists. I must speak to them. It's what I came for. Gort will put out the ramp. You people of Earth, you men of science, you are here from all over your world, Europe, Asia, representing many nations, many ideas. I am leaving soon. You will forgive me if I speak bluntly. The universe grows smaller every day. Where I come from, we believe there must be security for all, or no one is secure. This does not mean giving up any freedom, except the freedom to act irresponsibly. This is the message that I ask you to take back when you return to your native lands. Tell your people and your governments that we have created a race of robots whose function it is to patrol the planets in spaceships and preserve the peace. At the first sign of treachery, they will act automatically. Nothing you have here on Earth can stop them. The penalty for provoking their action is too terrible to risk. Your choice is simple. Live in peace or perish in violence. We shall be waiting for your answer. The decision rests with you. Gort Baringo. Remember.
I'll remember. Mr. Carpenter.
The sky darkened, but the sun
And as they had seen him come, so did they see him depart. And the people of the earth pondered upon the warning.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Pepsodent's new flavor. Pepsodent's new flavor. Pepsodent's new flavor. Wow! Pepsodent's new flavor. And the clean mouth taste for hours.
Yes, the big news is Pepsodent has a brand new wonderful flavor. Grown-ups prefer it, but kids, well, kids go crazy for it. And that's not all.
I've seen the research that proves Pepsodent gives you the cleanest teeth of all leading toothpastes. That's because Pepsodent's gentle oral detergent cleans not just the surfaces of your teeth, but around and between them, even where your brush can't reach.
Your own personal proof of this is Pepsodent's clean mouth taste for hours. So try new Pepsodent White, or if you prefer chlorophyll, Pepsodent Chlorophyll. You like
Pepsodent's new flavor. Pepsodent's new flavor. Wow! Pepsodent's new flavor. And the clean mouth taste for hours.
And now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are after two out-of-this-world performances, Michael Rennie and Gene Peters. Mike, have you ever seen any UMOs?
What's a UMO?
An unidentifiable moving object. Yes, I saw several years ago in London.
You mean during the war?
No, when I was a very young actor. But the flying objects were later identified as ripe tomatoes and eggs and cauliflower.
And how about you, Gene? Seen any flying saucers?
Oh, actresses aren't interested in such things, Irving. We prefer King of the Khyber rifles. After all, who cares about spacemen when you can see Tyrone Power and Michael Rennie in their latest picture, co-starring with Terry Moore?
Oh, Marilyn Monroe, Betty Grable, and Lauren Bacall in How to Marry a Millionaire.
And both these 20th Century Fox pictures are in Technicolor and CinemaScope. And these exciting new mediums are especially interesting to actresses.
Then you stars must be especially interested in Lux soap for your complexion.
We certainly are. I, for one, started using Lux soap for my complexion years ago, and I'm certainly glad I did.
Now, Irving, what's in store for next week?
Well, Mike, we're going from life in the future back to the charming era of the Roaring '20s. It's a delightful, amusing story of a multimillionaire who, for sentimental reasons, presents an average happy family with $100,000 and almost ruins their lives. It's Has Anybody Seen My Gal? And as the stars of this highly entertaining comedy romance from the Universal International Studios, we have two of their most popular young stars, Rock Hudson and Piper Laurie, co-starring with that fine actor, Gene Lockhart.
Oh, the whole family will love it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night and happy landing.
Hello there. I'm Art Linkletter. You know it's pretty hard to improve on a good product, but Lever Brothers has done it. Now, all-purpose surf is better than ever, even better than the surf you may have used last year. You see, today's surf is made from a new, improved formula that gets your clothes so clean they smell clean. When you wash your clothes with surf, you don't need to worry about a stale, sour smell or that unpleasant medicinal odor that some detergents leave, because surf-washed clothes have a clean, sunshine freshness, like they've been swinging in the breeze on a sunny day. And they have that same clean freshness whether you dry them indoors or out. Today's surf gets white things really clean without bluing or water softener, and you never need a bleach except for stubborn stains. So if you haven't tried all-purpose surf lately, try it soon. Take it from your old friend Art Linkletter. You like surf for everything you wash, 'cause when you wash them with surf, they smell like sunshine.
Thanks, Art Linkletter. And I'd like to say again that when you wash things with surf, they smell like sunshine. And that's important, because things aren't really clean unless they smell clean. It's true that all good detergents these days get clothes clean looking, but Surf does more. Yes, Surf gets clothes so clean they smell like sunshine. And that means they're clean clear through. So, ladies, why don't you prove it to yourselves? Get Surf tomorrow and discover what a really clean wash is.
Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Liquid Detergent, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Has Anybody Seen My Gal? Starring Piper Laurie, Rock Hudson, and Gene Lockhart. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Knowing how to save regularly is sometimes the only difference between success and failure. The savings bond way is the sure way to save. Every year, United States savings bonds grow in value. Interest increases year by year. As your bond investment grows, so does your security. Save for the future by investing in United States savings bonds today. Join the payroll savings plan where you work. Every payday, the amount you name will be set aside automatically, systematically, and invested for you in savings bonds. And remember, savings bonds are better than ever because they return 3% interest compounded semi-annually when held to maturity. What's more, they're fully guaranteed by